Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's me, Scott. Welcome to One Last Hand. Welcome to our Supercut of Kinfire Chronicles. We played this on the channel last year. All of the episodes are up in individual format in a playlist if you prefer watching content that way. However, this is all of the bits between those episodes cut out. So if you will prefer watching in a long format, this is the way to do it. If you like watching campaign games, you can consider subscribing to the channel. That's what we do here. We play big, long campaign games from start to finish. I'll shut up and leave you to it. There'll be two videos in this playlist. And if you enjoy it, please consider becoming a member. Thank you so much.
And other bits and pieces I'll do. So let's dive into it without further ado.
Darkness fell. Every last star in the sky was blackened out. It was madness. The land itself was twisted and transformed overnight, with unknown thousands whisked away. To where? No one knew. The Starless Nights had returned.
In this chaos, there stood a single beacon. The elven city of Dinlux. Its Kinfire lighthouse bathed the area in a protective glow. Only those within reach of the lighthouse survived the first Starless Night, including the great army laying siege to Dinlux that very hour. Sigurd the Sickly, the warlord from Dwar Fell, who commanded this army, agreed to lay down their weapons and, in exchange, Hierophant Selin opened the gates of Dinlux as a place of refuge.
But peace was not so easy. The mercenary leader of the Orcs, Vath of the Tusk Rippers, sensed an opportunity and organized his soldiers to take control of Dinlux in a swift but not unbloody coup. Once an unsteady peace settled in, with Vath sitting at the head of the city council, a new organization was established, the Seekers Guild.
You and your companions are Seekers, a team of well-trained individuals working together on behalf of the people of Dinlux. Your magically crafted Kinfire lanterns allow you to navigate the darkness of the Starless Nights somewhat safely. Still fresh to the guild, you and your fellow Seekers are out on assignment, escorting a caravan of workers and priests to Vinner, a nearby farming village. Hierophant Selin will arrive in a few days to complete a new lighthouse, built to protect the people and farms who have become essential to feeding the now overcrowded city.
Night is beginning to fall, the normal kind, thankfully, when a dark shadow passes overhead. A shriek breaks the silence, followed by the rustling of leathery wings. A creature, long and scaled, circles and lands before you. A wyvern. You reach for your weapons.
Okay, hopefully you enjoyed that narration. Let's do as it says, shall we? Let's open the atlas to map 1. Here is map 1. We can flip this over, and this is what we're going to be working with, and then read 1.1. So the way this works, I'll just talk you through it for this first one. We have this adventure book which I was showing on the screen. When we flip this over, it tells us to go to 1.1. These used to be cards in the first edition of this game. Now they're all in a adventure book. And if we bring this over here, what we do is we use this little thing just to focus on the one that we're reading. So you can see here, as you lift your weapons to do battle with the Wyvern, a shivery feeling rushes through you, an almost alien feeling of deja vu and correctness, as if you've been waiting all your life for this moment. You gain 2 fate tokens. We'll take this off here and I'll talk you through it. So we've got our 2 fate tokens here. They can be used to manipulate the drawing from the bag, and I'll show you that in a bit. Next, go to 1.2, refer to the combat rulebook found in quest entry 1 to learn how to set up combat. So this game is meant to be played by working your way through these smaller rulebooks. They come in sort of in various boxes like this one here, and we'll have a look at that in a second. But before we go any further, we should probably introduce our characters, right? We have the Seeker Core over here. We are Seekers. Seeker Core is devoted to the team. I'm ready to take the heat. Core is a revenant, departed soul inhabiting a metal shell. Through the power of Kinfire, they have no memory of who they used to be, but they know that they enjoy the company of their teammates now. They're always accompanied by their faithful pet mothling, Flickers, who is drawn to the Kinfire, burning within Core. Perfect for players who don't mind being the tank and are willing to step up and take damage for their team. You can't see this box here because it's green, but it says 10 years old, 7'10" tall, and their pronouns are they, them. I probably will get the pronouns wrong. I apologise. I'll do my best to remember it. And they have a special ability, self-sacrificing. Each time another Seeker within one space of Core is damaged, Core may redirect one damage from that Seeker to themselves. So that is cool right there. There we go. And this is Core's character sheet. So we've got some details here. We'll talk about this in a second. Then we have Roland, and this is Roland. And Roland here is a keen mind wields power from his Kinfire blood. Roland is an inquisitive member of the Scholar's Circle who specialises in fire magic. He's always willing to jump into battle with overpowering blow, even when it means putting himself in harm's way. Perfect for players who like helping others and understand the term glass cannon. He is 47 years old. He's 4'10" tall. Is a he, him, and Roland's boost cards do not have to match the colour of the action they are being played on. We'll talk about that in a bit. So the way this game is laid out is fantastic, right? A lot of the problems with big campaign games is it takes forever to set them up. This game comes with, I've done an unboxing video on the channel. Go and have a look at that. I'll link it in the description. But it comes with individual boxes that look like this for each mission that you're doing. So you can see it goes up to box number 21. This is mission number 1. And what we took out of mission number 1, we're meant to do this, but I thought I'd set it up in advance, is the Wyvern over here. If we click this one, we should be able to zoom in. So you can see the Wyvern is here. It's a beast. It's got 3 actions. So you can see there's action 1, action 2, action 3. And what we actually do is we assign these tokens because there are numbered chits in the bag that match these numbers, as well as 2 darkness tokens. When we draw these out, let's say we drew action number 1 or chit number 1, we are going to take this action. When we draw number 6, we're going to do this one, so on and so forth. We have 30 health, and this over here tells us who the Wyvern is going to focus on. So we'll come back to that in a second. There's a lot we're coming back to. But that is how all of this sort of fits together. Let's just bring this back over here because we're now on to this card, which tells us how to set it up. So we've set it up with those things already in place. So you can see tokens 1 to 5, 6 to darkness, 10 to 12. We've already got those in the right locations. 30 health. Then it tells us where on the map we can start and where on the map the dragon will start. So I don't really know what's best. Let's talk a little bit about our player boards. So down here, what you can see is this is Core. Now what I've done, Core is green. I've only got a yellow sticker, but I've stuck this behind just to make it stand out a little better on the boards. Now these are double-sided acrylic stands, but without it, they appear a bit see-through. So what I've done is on the board, just stuck it here so you can see it a little easier. So we get to start somewhere. Let's put ourselves over here. Why not? Over here. And then we have Roland. This is Roland. Now Roland's red, but I've only got a pink one of these, so I've stuck that behind Roland. And let's get Roland starting up here, shall we? Okay. And then what do we do? Let's look at our player boards. That's probably a good place to start. So you can see here, Core, each time another Seeker within one space of Core is damaged, Core may redirect 1 damage from that Seeker to himself. We already know that. Then we've got what he's going to do on his turn, how many he can move, and what happens when he refreshes his card. He's got 3 armor and he's got 19 health to begin with. And then you can see how many of each color card he has in his deck. So 2 blues, 3 greens, 4 reds. That will become important later. If we head over to Roland over here, Roland Word Forger. Roland's boost cards do not have to match the color of his action card, of the action card being played. And we can see 4 blues, 3 reds, 2 greens, 1 armor, and 15 health to start with. We've got our lantern cards. We'll take a look at one of these. So this lantern card is like a big one-off action that you're going to get to take every once in a while. The way you get to do this is when you restack your hand. So once you've run out of cards, you'll be able to pick this up, turn it over. It's charging until you do that. This goes into your hand and then you can use it. Let's talk about the anatomy of the card, but I'm not going to use this one. I'm going to tuck this back over here and we'll deal ourselves 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we'll talk through the anatomy of these cards just a tad. So you can see this card here is blue. It's an action card. It's called Firefox. You breathe in and draw upon the power of your will until a blue flame erupts around your enemies. Its fiery tendrils only serve to reinvigorate your allies. So what you can see here is this is a ranged attack. All ranged attacks have to be done within range 1. You can't do it any further away from that. It does 2 damage. And when it does that damage, it applies hurt to the enemy. And we've got a stack of cards that would normally go over here in this section of the board, but I'm keeping them off screen because I might, as time goes on, if we get more enemies, have to shift this over. So for the time being, we'll play it this way, but I might end up removing this from view. This is the hurt card. If we ever take it, we put it in our deck this way round, but because this is affecting an enemy, we'll put it in this way round. When this ability triggers, discard this card. This enemy suffers 2 damage. And what we would do is we would cover up one of the enemy's actions to do such a thing. So what you can see over here is this is a blue card. What other cards have we got? We have this one here, which is a blue, you might not be able to see it very well, and a green card, so half and half. So if we're ever looking for combos, I could play a blue or green boost on this card. A couple of new things over here. Melee range, so we have to be in the same space. 3 damage, but when we do this damage, the focus of the enemy turns to us because we've hit him really hard. And this is a stunned action or effect. We'll talk about that in a bit. The other thing, we've got red cards. Again, an action card, so you can see range damage, 2 damage, does hurt. And then finally, we've got some white cards. So these are kind of generic cards that are in the deck, but these are also boost cards. So white can be any color, and this is a boost card. So give any seeker an extra movement. You can play this when someone is doing an action, giving them an extra movement. But Roland's special abilities, he doesn't need to worry about the color of the cards. But let's say he was playing this boost, which is a red boost. He would only ever be able to play this when Core does a red action. Or if it was a different character, he'd only be able to play it when Core does a red action. Because he could play this on a blue action or a green action. So we'll talk about that as and when it comes up. But just so you're aware, that's kind of how all of those things fit together. Let's tuck this up here. We've built everything we needed to build. I think we've done everything we needed to do. I need to draw 7 cards out over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If either of our seekers go down to 0 health, we lose the scenario. We need to put the Wyvern over here. I'm laying the standees down. They do come with stands, but I'm laying them down. Additionally, we have this little token, which is the focus of this Wyvern. So each enemy comes in the box of the mission they're in, and they're going to have their own tokens. We know that this goes on the seeker with the most health, which is over here. We're meant to put it on the board, but we'll put it on the character just so it's easier to see that. Is there anything else we need to do? There is. Because this mission is part of the tutorial, we're going to have to play this card first. I mean, we don't have to, but we will, and we'll work through it like it was the tutorial, because some of that's quite important. So you can see here, this is, again, a white action, beginner's luck. The attack flies straight and true, lodging right through the soft tissue of the wyvern's nostril. You're pretty sure you couldn't replicate that if you tried. So it's ranged, and it's going to do 4 damage. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to move forward. On any one of our turns, we get to play an action card and we get to move. So we're going to move forward with Core. But the way we would decide whose turn it is from this bag. This bag has a collection of chips in. So you can see there's 2 Rolands and number 3. We're going to be pulling those out of the bag when it's our turn, when it's sort of the end of a go. But the first round, you get to go and select the first player, and we tuck that in there to say that we've done 1 action, and that means it's now Core's go. We're going to do that randomly after the second turn, but in this instance, it's kind of controlled. We are going to move here, and we are going to do our beginner's luck action. So the way this works is Roland is playing this white card. The attack flies straight. We will do 4 damage to the 30 health that the wyvern has got. But Roland gets the chance to look through his card and look for a boost card that's going to add to it. Now in this tutorial, we're looking for one that does extra damage. And you can see here, boost. And this is boosting other seekers by 1 damage. Obviously, we'd like more than that, but we don't have any. So we are going to put this in our discard pile for Roland. He has played that card. We are going to put this card over here for our discard. Now, actually, this one gets destroyed because it's one off in the scenario. You can see that because it says disposable. And therefore, once it's done, it's gone. So that's over there. But we are doing 5 damage to the wyvern. So he's down to 25 to begin with. That's not too bad. We'll tuck this back over here. And I think that's the end of our go. We can't do anything else. What we would do is we would check our hand of cards and just make sure we have action cards in it. Because if we don't, we have to draw up from there. The other thing we need to do is take 3 armor and put that into our hand over here for Core, and then take 1 armor because it says so over here and put that into our hand for Roland. Roland starts on 15 health. That is the end of that turn, and then what we have to do is find chit number 1. I don't think it really matters that it's chit number 1, but let's look for it anyway. You know what, I haven't drawn out chit number 1. So let's use chit number 2, which is doing the same thing, and I'll explain that in a second. Oh, I tell a lie, we found chit number 1. It was one of the only ones left in the bag, typically. Okay, let's throw all these back in. I apologise that these are going to make some noise while we're doing this, but here we go. Chit number 1 has been pulled out. We tuck that here. Again, this is the last of the scripted sort of bits of action. So number 1 means that the enemy is taking this action, which is with a sudden lunge. The wyvern darts forward, snapping its massive jaws at you. So it's moving into our space and it's attacking us because we are the person with the focus on. And then you'll notice here it says do 8 damage. So what we can do in this instance is we can use our armor, which we have 3 of, which I'm going to tuck here for now. Then, as last time is the same thing is true, we can look through Roland's cards to see if he has a defensive boost for us. In this instance, he doesn't, unfortunately. It's got nothing that says you can stop this attack from hitting you. So he can't help us anymore. But the way armor works is we subtract this from the number that's hitting us. So he was hitting us for 8. We subtract 3 from it. Then we discard one of these cards. So he's hitting us for 5. And now we have 4 pieces of armor, or 2 pieces of armor to carry on this campaign with. Let me just show you what we were doing on the map. So we've moved the wyvern into our space, and if we look at our board, we've gone down to 14 health, and now we've only got 2 armor in our hand to negate the next attack. But the last thing this card says is all attacks focusing the wyvern, after attacking, the wyvern refocuses. Now the way that works is we know that he's focusing on the person with the most health, and in this instance now the person with the most health is Roland. So this is going to shoot over to Roland, and potentially Roland's going to be in the firing line next. So with that being the case, that's everything you really need to know. So we're going to reach into this bag and we're going to draw out another token. Ideally, we'd like it to be one of us, but it is Core again. So Core is going for it again. This time he's going to be able to use his own cards, which is quite nice. I'm just going to tuck the armor down here because we don't really need it. Let's have a look at what we've got then. So we have Vengeance of Stone. Core gestures and the earth itself rises up, forming a sharp shards beneath the enemies. While this card is in play, enemies suffer 1 damage each time they move. Free action. So it makes sense for us to play this, and I'm going to tuck this here, because this is a ward, which means it stays in play and it's a free action, so we get to carry on. So every time this dragon moves, it's going to take a damage. I've got to try and remember that, but that's fine. Then, I mean, we've got less health, but we do have block. Okay, we are going to use this card, which is another action, and we're not going to do it straight away because we are going to use our move to move into the same space as Roland. Then we're going to use this. You and each other seeker in your space gain 1 armor. That goes into our discard pile, and we get 1 armor back, and Roland now has 2 armor. And again, this was a free action, so we get to play something else. Yeah, let's play a taunt. So this is another action, and it's sneering. You mock the nearby enemy, belittling their intelligence, their appearance, their taste in music, and anything else you can think of to get their attention. So it does no damage, but it takes the focus off Roland and gives it back to us, and we gain 2 armor. So 1 and 2. Now, was there anything that Roland would have played to help us out here? Yes, he is going to play this boost. Now, normally we would need this to be red because we played a red card, but in this case, Roland doesn't have to worry about it. So he's going to play this, and that's going to allow us to draw another card. Not quite what we were looking for. It's another boost, and we've got 1 action left so we can carry on, but then we've got 4 boosts. When we get rid of these actions, we have to discard all of our cards. That will include our armor, so not ideal. Okay, that's the end of another round. We're diving into the bag again. We have number 8. Number 8 is over here. Now, if you wanted to, when you're doing this, you can flip these over, and it will do this. I'm a bit of an idiot. I shouldn't have moved into the same space as Roland, because this attack attacks everybody. We didn't really talk about that, but this symbol here means attack everybody. So first things first, number 8 comes out. We've got a couple of choices that we can make. Does anyone have a option to discard this chit and draw another one? Yes. Do I want to use it? I'm not sure I do. I'm going to say yes for now. So we're going to play this, which is return this chit to the bag and draw again. Now, obviously, it could be the same chit that comes out. Hopefully not, but let's have a look. Okay, we have this one. It's a 4. That's better for us, really. So this goes here. This dragon or wyvern is moving into the same space as us with his 1 movement. And a 4 is this one up here. So it's number 8. So it's going to attack us for 8 damage. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 block. So we're going to remove 1 of those. Have you got anything that can help us? I don't think so. We've checked. So nothing that Roland can do. But we take 3 damage. We're down to 11 because of it. But because the dragon moved, it takes 1 damage. Need to remember that. I'm actually going to put this card up here just to remind myself. I'm going to tuck it over here somewhere, I think. That is that, I think. He's moved, he's attacked, he's done it for 4, then he's going to refocus, and this time he's definitely going on to Roland because Roland has the most health. Okay. Now who comes out? We have Core again. Okay, that's not ideal for Core, but is what it is. Okay. So I've only got one card I can play, which is a riposte card. It's a melee attack, so we're going to stay where we are, and we are going to attack for 2 damage. We have nothing that can be boosted. However, we could get some movement. Maybe that's what we want, just to get out of the same space. So we're going to get Roland to play this boost, which allows us to make 1 move. So let's have a think about this. We're doing 2 damage, so he's down to 22. And then we are going to move here, and I'm going to stay here, I think. Sorry, I can't take the focus, Roland, but that's it. Right, we now only have boost cards in our hand. We cannot play with boost cards, so we discard those. All of our armor goes into our slider over here. We draw 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We flip over our lantern card. It's now fully charged, and we put that into our deck as well. And then we draw back up to our armor, which is 3. So we can put that back in our deck over here. And now we have a whole new host of cards to use. We just need to make sure we've got some actions, which we have. And we've got our big boy card over here. It's the end of that round. We get to draw again. I'd really like a Roland card. We've got a 10. So a 10 is flapping its leathery wings. The Wyvern circles above you, diving straight down. Discard all statuses from the Wyvern. And the Wyvern moves directly to its target space. So it flew up in the air and it landed back down next to Roland. That's the end of that. Okay, let's reach in here again. We have a Roland this time. Thank God for that. Okay. What can Roland do? Okay, Roland is going to take this action, which is his lucky beard comb. Ancestors be with me, Roland whispers, holding tight the comb gifted to him by his uncle long ago. This gets us to put 2 weeks on the opponent, and it's a free action. So weeks are here, and weeks are, when this ability triggers, discard this card. Each of the enemies attacked deal 1 less this turn. So, shall we put this on the 8 or the 4? I think the 8 makes the most sense for now, since we've seen some of the 4s. So that's that, but he's got another go. I don't have anything to remove the focus from him, unfortunately, but he has got some block. So maybe we just do as much damage as we can. Okay, so we are doing the hammer and tongs. Roland rears back and swings his hammer. With a flash of fire, he is next to his enemy, striking a resounding blow. He does 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 19 health. Okay. And he also adds a stunned, and a stunned is this one here. Stunned. When this ability triggers, discard this card. The enemy cannot attack this turn. So I think it makes sense for us to put that over here on this one. So now, if he does the other attack, he's going to be stunned. We get to move. Let's move here. That's the end of our go. Right, let's reach back in this bag and do something else, shall we? We have number 9. Number 9 is the one he's stunned for. When this ability triggers, discard this card. The enemy cannot attack this turn. Fantastic. Great news for us, that. He is going to move into this space with Roland. When he does, he takes a damage. Down to 18 because of our ward, which shouldn't have been reshuffled. Hold on. That should stay there. Right, okay. Oh, that wasn't it. Where is our ward? Oh, I tugged it up here. You idiot. Okay, good. Right, so our ward is when this enemy moves, suffer 1 damage. Okay, that's the end of that. We've still got actions to take. We're going to draw again. We have Roland is back up. Okay, what's Roland going to do? He's only got 2 actions. Oh, I should have looked to see if I could strengthen his attack. Okay, we're going to move over here, I think. And then we're going to use Foxfire. You breathe and draw upon your power of will until a blue flame erupts around your enemy. Its fiery tendrils only serve to reinvigorate your allies. So we get 2 damage and we put a hurt on them, and a hurt is this card here. So when this ability triggers, discard this card, the enemy suffers 2 damage. Let's put it over here on that one. And we are doing 2 damage to them as well. So down to 16. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about Core, but let's reach into the bag and find out what we get. We have the Darkness token. So the Darkness token goes on this track here. When this is full, we put all of the chits back into the bag. The Darkness token is this one here. The first things first, when this ability triggers, the enemy suffers 2 damage. So we can put 2 more hits on him. That is down to 14. But he's going to move after Roland, and he's going to attack Roland for 4 damage. He takes 1 damage for moving, down to 13. And Roland has 2 armor, so Roland only takes 2 damage, but he loses 1 armor. So that's 2 damage to Roland. I'm going upwards, should be going down. Okay, that's Roland done. Before we do that, let's just see if I've got any block or anything. Yes, I have. Do I want to? Yes, I'm going to use it. So I'm going to use the 1 block card that I've got with Core, which gives him 1 back. So I only took 1 damage there. And it's a white card, so I can do it at any point in time. There's probably lots of times where I'm going to put a card down as a boost and not check the colour. So I apologise for that in advance. But things are going somewhat well, right? We're not getting absolutely destroyed. I'm a little bit worried about Core's health, but you know, it is what it is. That's that done. Okay, we draw from the bag. It is Roland again. Okay, Roland only has 1 card left, which is Firebolt, so it makes sense for him to use it. He's going to move again. Let's go here, and we are going to do Firebolt. You draw back your hands, muttering the words of power until a blaze of flame launches from your palm. It does 2 damage. So that's down to 11. And when it does 2 damage, we also get to put a hurt on him. Let's do that. And I think this time, let's put it up here on this as well. Okay, so if he gets to go and do that top action, which he's got more chits for that top action than the other one, I think. They're about the same, actually, as it goes. He's going to take some more damage. If we had some red cards to discard, we would be able to do this bottom action. We don't. However, we are out of cards, so we discard the armor card. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we flip over the lantern card, and that goes into our hand. Let's just see what we've got here. We got some action cards. Yes, we do. Perfect. Okay, we're back into the bag. Here we go. It is a white heart, which means we choose the seeker who's going to go. Okay, we do have a good way of getting the focus back on Core and maybe getting some armor. Okay, I think we're going to do this. So before attacking, this is our adamant blazing crown. Blazing crown, murmurs Core, feeling their core glow, drawing in and absorbing the strength of the nearby enemies. Before attacking, move all adjacent enemies into your space. So you move here. After attacking, gain a shield per enemy attacked. So we are doing 2 damage. So we'll do that. Has Roland got anything to boost it with? Yes. He does, and he's going to. So he doesn't have to worry about the colour of the boost card. So he's going to boost this attack by 2. So we're doing 4 damage to the Wyvern. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're down to 7. And then, after attacking, gain a shield per enemy attack. So we get 1 shield over here. We can tuck this back on our board. It's charging up again. And then we get to move. And I think we're going to move here. And because of it, the focus comes onto us because it was a focus attack. You can see that by this symbol here. So Roland is now going to get, Core is now going to get focused on if the Wyvern goes next. We do have 4 armor, so not horrendous. Okay, back in the bag we go. we have a white heart. So we're 1 token away from resetting. Did I do the 1 damage when the Wyvern moved to us? I'm not sure I did, but let's ignore it for now. Okay, the white token means whoever gets to go. Let's have a little look here. We've got 7 health. We've got a... Okay, this is pretty good. We're going to do Test of Metal. Roland murmurs a quick prayer to the spirits who came before him. If we be worthy, let us show our strength. Every flame in the area suddenly surges upwards. All enemies suffer 1 damage per status on them. It's a free action. You can do another action after this. So he has 3 on him, so that's 3 damage. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, down to 4. If we can do 4 damage, we're done. Okay, we're going to play Leech Charm. So this is a ward. You close your eyes and murmur in the dark words. You can already feel the magic sapping away from your enemy's life bit by bit. While this card's in play, each time an enemy discards a status, they suffer 1 damage. Free action, perform another action. I do need to check, because I wonder if these are meant to go at the end of a thing. It does say stays in play, so I guess I'll just need to check at some point when that goes. But we've got another action. I just need to do 4 damage. I've only got 1 action card left. Okay, and that does 3 damage and gets the focus back on him. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, well, look, this is what it is. I should have read the cards first. This is on me. Pointing the hammer, Roland cries out, cleanse the impure as flames from his lamp fill the air around him. After attacking, distribute 3 statuses of your choice to your targets, which would have really helped, right? Okay. Either way, that's fine. We're doing 3 damage. Have we got any boosts over here? No boost. So it's still going to be alive, unfortunately, but is what it is. Okay, we are going to play... What colour is this? This is blue. Don't have anything to play, so we're going to play nothing. So this goes back on our card over here, or in our deck over here. And then we are doing 3 damage to him. We're going to take the focus again. We're doing 3 damage. He's down to 1. I'm such an idiot. Although he's going to have to move, which is going to kill him, right? Okay. Right. So that's that. 3 damage. You've got the focus back. Is there anything else? No. After attacking, distribute 3 status of your choice to your target as you see fit. I don't think it's going to matter too much. So let's do a stunned over here. And let's do a stunned over here. I don't think it's going to make any difference because he's about to die. Right. We reach into the bag and we draw. It is Core's go. Core, what have you got for us? Okay, we got some attacks. We may as well not overdo it, so we're going to play Crush, which is with a battle cry you smash your enemies, tearing a hole in their defenses. It's 1 damage, so we have to move into its space, and we do 1 damage to it. Or we could do additional damage if we discarded armor. Have we got any boosts over here to give? Yes, we're going to play this to draw a card, which is this one here. Okay, so we're doing 1 damage, so that is enough to take this down to 0. Okay, so we have done that. Let's have a little look. So on this adventure book, it tells you what to do when it's reduced to 0. The Wyvern folds its wings over itself. Finally defeated, you turn to the people expecting relief and gratitude. Instead, you're met with wide eyes and screams. You turn back in time to see the creature throw open its wings. The battle is not nearly over. The Wyvern enters stage 2. Place overlays, that's these cards here, onto the board. So you can see we've got some new art. So this art here is going to cover this art here, and now the Wyvern's a little bit scarier. This one has got a number on, so it says number 2, and if we go and look at the enemy board, you can see this is section 2. So now he's still focusing on the most health, but comes back to life with 15 health this time round. Okay, what else have we got? We've got this card here, which is action number 3 is going, or 5. With the Wyvern's wings shredded, it's unable to fly. However, its intense rage allows it to shrug off any wounds more easily. This is going to cover up this bottom action. Now, this is a passive, so we've got to do something with that, which we'll talk about in a second. Is there anything else? When the enemy enters a new stage, remove all statuses from its sheet and reset it to full. I'm guessing because we're not discarding, we don't get to do these, unfortunately, which is a bit painful, but considering we had that many on them and we've got a thing out let's just read this. While this card's in play, each time an enemy discards, we're not discarding, we're removing, so that's that. Any leftover damage from the previous stage is ignored, and ability tokens now on passive abilities are divided among the enemy's abilities. So what that means is we are going to put this one up here, we're going to put this one up here, and we get to decide where this goes. I think I'm going to put this one here as well. So we'll move these up. So every time it draws this one, it's going to do this attack. Every time it draws one of these, it's going to do these attacks. Is there anything else? If a Seeker is defeated, go to 1-3. If the Wyvern is defeated or reduced to 0, go to 1-5. That's the end of that. We get to go back to this screen. And I'm guessing we draw out of the bag. So this is now taking 1 less damage. It has 15 health this time round. And we're going to have to hit it even harder. But I think that's the end of the go. I don't think anything else happens there. So let's have a little look. We've got to draw a chit out of the bag, right? Here we go. It is number 6, which is 4 damage. Now, this should have been on Roland over here, right? Because we did the 1 damage to kill it, which means he's hitting us for 4. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 armor, so we take no damage from that. That's the end of that. If Roland was in our space, we'd also get attacked, but he's not. Oh, hold on. Have I got any action cards with Roland? I do not. So we put these in here. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4. We reshuffle Roland's cards. 1, 2, 3. That's 7, right? I can count. And we take our lantern back again. Okay. And let's just see if we've got anything useful in here. We've got a meteor throw. Nice. A well-timed blow. Okay, we've got a few bits and pieces that I'm sure will be useful. Okay, we're back in the bag. If we draw a heart or a darkness, we reset everything. We have a core token. I should talk about this. There's 6 of our tokens in there. There's obviously 1 to 12 plus 2 darkness tokens in there. And then there's the free heart tokens. So core is up. What's core going to do? Okay. We have Aftershock. Get to stun. That's pretty good because that's going to help this. Okay, I think we're going to do Aftershock. So we are going to play Aftershock, which is slams their foot down, cracking the earth asunder. In a flash, the crevice opens beneath Core's enemies, attempting to swallow them before sealing itself back up. This attack targets any other enemy in range for everything you discard. We're not discarding any. We are going to move, and we're going to move here, and then we are going to, you know what, no, we're going to move here, and then we are going to do 2 damage. So it's only 1. Has Core got anything that can help us boost our damage? Hopefully so. We've got a 1 boost. We'll take it. And we've got a 2 boost. So we're going to use this. We don't have to worry about the card colour we were playing, but you can see here we've got a 2 boost. So we're now doing 4 damage, which means we take 3 against him. We were on 15, right? So he's down to 12. And we get to put a stunned on him. And let's put that stunned on this top one. Okay, so that's that done. We're back in the bag. Here we go. We have Roland is up. I feel like we've been a bit fortunate here. Right, Roland. What are you going to do? Whatever you do is going to get the focus on you, I think. Oh no, okay, we're all right. Don't really want the focus. Although maybe it's better to have the focus than have it on our boy over there. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, we are going to do meteor throw, I think. Roland calls up his inner fire, the sweat rolling down his face as he struggles to contain it, to control it. Then with a grunt, he hurls it with all of his might. It's a ranged attack. We do 3 damage, plus we apply a hurt. So let's do that on the same one, I think. We'll put that over here. Oh no, we'll put it on this one because obviously if he's not going to attack. Yeah, let's put it there. I think it would be fine to do it there as well. But we do 3 damage. Can we boost it? No. No, we can't. If I'd have done the other one, I could. But this does 3 damage, so he's down 2 again. So he's down to 10. And then, after attacking, you may move your target 1 space. We're going to move you over here. And because this was this type of attack, we get the focus on Roland. All good. Okay. End of that. We're diving in the bag again. Here we go. It is Core once again. Holy moly. Okay, Core, what have you got for us? You've got a ranged attack. Okay, interesting. Okay, we're going to do this one. Pierce defenses. So we're attacking for 3, and Roland has a +1. So we'll play that as well. So in this instance, we move the enemy, so he takes 1 damage. Now, I think this card says, while this card's in play, enemies suffer 1 damage each time they move, whereas this says all attacks deal 1 less damage. So I think he still takes the damage. That's the way I'm taking that. Okay, so that was that. We're doing 3 damage. +1 from Roland, so that's 4 damage. And that means this attack cannot have its damage reduced or redirected. So we're doing 4 damage in total. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm taking it that means this doesn't come into play. Okay, although I don't know whether this is part of that attack, so I think that's fine. Okay. That's us done. However, the focus comes over here. We are going to move down into this space. Try and keep him at distance a little bit. Okay, we've got number 12. Number 12 is this action, which means when discarded, this enemy suffers 2 damage. So that is going to be when this card's in play, each time the enemy discards a status, they suffer 1 extra damage. So that's 3 damage, I think. It's not an attack when this ability triggers. So again, it's not an attack. So that's 3 damage to him. He's down to 2. And then he's going to move. He's not in range of us, so he can't attack. Okay, back in the bag. Here we go again. We have number 3 this time. Number 3 means he takes 1 damage from moving. And now he's doing number 3, which is this top action. When this ability triggers, discard this card. The enemy cannot attack this turn. However, he can move. And when he moves into this space, this turns to a 0. Okay. I think from that we are done. Okay, let's hear what Foreteller has to tell us.
At last, the Wyvern is slain. Some of the merchants from the caravan casually ask to purchase the Wyvern's carcass. Apparently, they have a variety of uses. You look at each other and then agree, provided you can keep some of the wing leather. You take the money they give you, but don't offer to help as they load the stinking carcass onto the wagon. You continue on the road to Vinner, wary and unsure what else may lie between you and your destination.
Okay, so that is quest number 1 done. Next time, we get to do shock horror quest number 2, which is just here. It would be remiss of us not to maybe have a little listen, right?
The fight with the Wyvern took a lot out of you, but your journey is not nearly over. You and the caravan can only afford a short time to rest before you have to push onward. The only thing lying between you and Vinner now is the river.
Upon approaching the bridge, however, you find that something or someone has destroyed it. A man from the caravan peers over the edge, making a show of studying the collapsed bridge. He shakes his head.
Yep, won't be possible to get the caravan across without at least making a makeshift bridge. You Seekers are gonna have to go secure some ropes to the other side.
You raise an eyebrow.
Us? Seekers?
He doesn't miss a beat.
Aye, whatever destroyed this bridge might still be lurking on the other side. You can't expect any of us to face whatever did that.
He inclines his head towards the rubble.
That's a job for you big, strong Seekers.
Sighing, you start looking for a place to climb down to the riverbank.
Terrific.
Okay, well look, Troubled Waters is next time. That will be next week. We've got our first money. I don't know what money tokens are. I'm going to assume they're these. And we're all good, I think. That was interesting. This, I think, was fortunate. This, I did a trial play on Patreon. This didn't happen, so I think we were pretty lucky there. We didn't use either of our fate tokens. I didn't even talk to you about these. We get to decide to use one of these fate tokens before drawing a chip from the bag. In that instance, we get to take 4 and then resolve 1 and put the rest back in the bag. These then go into a thing called the Void Box. They're out of the campaign for good. If you don't use these, you get to keep hold of them.
The fight with the Wyvern took a lot out of you, but your journey is not nearly over. You and the caravan can only afford a short time to rest before you have to push onward. The only thing lying between you and Vinner now is the river.
Upon approaching the bridge, however, you find that something or someone has destroyed it. A man from the caravan peers over the edge, making a show of studying the collapsed bridge. He shakes his head.
Yep, won't be possible to get the caravan across without at least making a makeshift bridge. You Seekers are gonna have to go secure some ropes to the other side.
You raise an eyebrow.
Us? Seekers?
He doesn't miss a beat.
Aye, whatever destroyed this bridge might still be lurking on the other side. You can't expect any of us to face whatever did that.
He inclines his head towards the rubble.
That's a job for you big, strong Seekers.
Sighing, you start looking for a place to climb down to the riverbank.
Terrific.
Okay, now we could continue to use Foreteller. It does read all of the cards out, but I believe they're still waiting to update it from version 1 to version 2. So we won't do that. We will read these cards ourselves, and I think we're going to do that. You'll have to let me know if you prefer. I don't know why you'd prefer, but if you prefer me to read those intros, let me know. Whatever's best for you guys. But this says read the adventuring book, which we've got over here, and it says go to 2-1. I think it said. Read the adventure book and afterwards go to 2-1. So the way this works is this book here has various cards in. These all used to be individual cards, but we can highlight which one we're reading if we want to, and then we can get into it. After tying the ropes off to this side of the bridge, you survey the rubble-strewn river ahead, and you prepare to cross. Each seeker must reach the middle of the river in order to move on. To do so, choose one of the following 2 methods best suited for your seeker. Then flip over the top card of your deck. If it matches the colour shown next to your choice of chosen method, you reach the middle. If not, gain an exhaustion and try again. We can swim across the river, which is a red, or we can jump across the river, which is a green. So let's bring these over here. So we're going to get exhausted. The way this works and the way we decide what we're doing is you can see this little dial or this little trail in the middle here is how many cards we've got of certain colours. So we are going to attempt to swim across the river with Core because we've got 4 red cards. If we draw white cards, they're also successes because they're wilds. And if not, we're going to get an exhaustion. So here we go. Our first card is blue. That's not one of those. Let's take an exhaustion card. Okay, our next card is white. So we reach the middle of the river. The exhausted card goes in our discard pile. And that is us done. So that's that. They stay in our discard pile. That's that there. Now we can go over to Roland. And Roland is in a bit of a pickle. He's got 2 greens and 3 reds. So we're going to do the same thing. We are going to attempt to swim across the river. He's a dwarf. He's only got little legs. He picks a red straight away. He manages to swim straight to the middle. He's a better swimmer than the robot, which I guess is possibly fair. I do need to increase these health tracks, so bear with me. Up to 19 for you, and I think, is it 15 for you? Yeah, perfect. Okay, go to 2-2. So now we can have a little look at what 2-2 says. You made it halfway across the river and paused to catch your breath. A sturdy piece of debris, you notice, by a sturdy piece of catch your breath on a sturdy piece of debris. You notice a bit of flotsam caught between one of the bridge pillars and on a nearby rock. It could be something useful. This is why you want foreteller reading it, right? I know. Okay. Right, what have we got here? Choose one seeker to attempt to grab the flotsam. The seeker flips over the top 2 cards of their deck. If either is blue, the seeker frees the items, go to 2-3. Otherwise, the flotsam breaks free. So we're going to use Roland again because he's got the most blues. We're looking for a blue card. We do get a blue card. Look at Roland. What a legend. So grab the... whoever of them is blue, go to 2-3. Otherwise, the flotsam breaks free. Okay, here we go again. The flotsam turns out to be a black powder bomb. The fuse is blackened, but the bomb is undetonated. It's clear that several of these bombs were used to destroy the bridge, but this one must have fallen into the water, extinguishing its fuse and preventing it from going off. Who made it? Difficult to say, but the fuse has dried enough now that it might still be usable. You decide to hold on to it. It could come in handy if you encounter any more trouble along the way. Take memory 2A. Now, I think that's going to be in here, but I'm not 100% sure. So let's just grab this. We'll bring this back over here. And we'll go back to this view. So this came in pack 2, in the box 2. So let's open this up and see if this has got what we need in it. Oh, it's well and truly sealed, this bag. Right, okay. So we have... what was I looking for? Memory... memory 2A. Memory 2A. Okay. What have we got? You discover an explosive device while investigating the sabotage bridge on the way to Vinner. Bombs can be useful things, especially against the sort of enemies that seekers often find themselves up against. Procuring more of these would be your best interest, but the authorities in Dinlux don't look too kindly on peddling of explosives. No reputable merchant will be caught selling them, but perhaps there are other way more discreet suppliers. So this is a memory card. We are going to tuck this over here. For now, just it's out of shot, but I've tucked it over here because certain things will tell us to go to a memory. Okay, so we have take memory 3A. The seeker grabbed it. Go to 2-4. So that's over here. Crossing this half of the river won't be so easy. The current here is strong and the pieces of debris are further apart. Every seeker must reach the far side of the river in order to move on. To do so, choose one of the following 2 methods, then flip over cards from your deck until you reveal 2 of the indicated colour. For each card of another colour you reveal, you must choose to either gain 1 exhaustion or take 1 damage. Swim across the river is 2 red. Jump across the river is 2 green. Okay, so I guess with our boy Core, we are going to be looking for reds, right? I haven't got a red over here, so we're going to be looking for reds. We have a blue. So with a blue, we either take 1 exhaustion or 1 health. I'm going to take another exhaustion for now. We have a green. That is not good. Not good at all. I'm going to take 1 health damage. Now we have a red, hurrah, and we have another red, hurrah. We get across the river finally. So these exhaustion cards go into our discard deck, and they're going to gum up our hand later, and they can cause damage. I will just show you these. It does look like I've got a bad back, but no matter how great the hero spirit is, the body has limits. You can feel yourself starting to reach yours. When you discard your hand, suffer 1 damage for each exhaustion card you discard. You may ignore this effect if you discard this card at any other time. I didn't talk about it, but one of the actions we can take is discard a card. We don't have to do those things on our cards if we don't want to, or draw a card. Lingering status. Remove this card from your deck when you rest at an inn. That's not good. Okay, you have a couple of choices. You're red or green. We've already got a red one here. We've got 2 greens. This is going to be painful, right? I mean, it makes sense to choose red, but I don't know. What are these 2 doing here? Were they meant to be here? I'm not sure. Okay, well, that's that. So, we're going to choose red, even though, I mean, it's the same. Let's go green. Okay, we've got blue. We've got a red. I'll do all of the things at the end. Sorry, I'll flip this over here. So you can see we've got 3 reds, but 1 is already in our pile here. And we've got 2 greens. So there's our first green. There is our second green. A blue and green card count for the same. So we took 2 cards. Let's take 1 exhaustion. And let's take 1 damage. Okay, and the 2 greens can go over here. Right. We go to 2-5 now. So if we bring this back over, 2-5. You manage to climb up the riverbank and tie off the ropes on the other side. Some of the caravan appear to be reclining on the bank, enjoying your struggle. You build a quick fire and collapse on the ground while the workers begin constructing a temporary bridge. As soon as you relax, a shiver runs through your body. Something is watching. So at the bottom here, we now have a conundrum. And conundrums do a couple of things. They are going to show you the characters' images and what action they would take. So we, in theory, would decide which one we want to do. We will make the decision in a tie break. In this instance, both Roland and Core want to do whatever it is and is immediately hostile. Let's recover while we can, so we're ready to fight. We get to gain, when we do this, 1 Kinfire token, which we have no idea what it does, but that's one of these little tokens, and I'm going to put that on the player's board. So whatever it is, isn't immediately hostile. Let's recover while we can. So we go to 2-6. 2-6 is over here. Catching, curling up by the fire, you pull a wax papered ration out and sigh with relief. Each seeker flips 3 cards. For every blue, seeker may either gain 1 health or remove 1 exhaustion. So let's do that. We'll go with Roland first, since, oh no, I've mixed up the decks. Hold on. What one's Roland's? Not that one. Okay. I'm definitely going to do that a lot. Right, okay. Let's shuffle these. So for every blue that we draw, we may gain 1 health or remove 1 exhaustion. So a white is a wild, so we get to do that. And we're flipping 3. We've got a green and we've got a red. So we don't get to get rid of the exhaustion, but we do heal. Oh, and those 3 cards go into our discard, and these go over here. Okay, now we've got to do the same thing for Core. So 1, we've got a red. 2, we've got a green. 3, we've got a red. Poor old Core is struggling a bit. Okay, and they go into our discard pile. They go over here. Okay, then we've got some more. There's a rustling nearby, followed by a snort. 2 great stags burst forth, grunting and stumping their hooves. They are unlike any deer you've seen, with oozing pustules growing from their antlers and along the twitching muscles of their back. They tense and charge. Gain 1 Kinfire, then discard 1 of each seeker's chits from the bag. So we get 1 each of these. We still don't really know. That's a fate token, sorry. So that's 1 of these. Rather than a Kinfire, that's 1 of these tokens. And that goes over on our board up here. So if we zoom out, That goes over here. We can use this to do bits and pieces. Gain 1 for and then discard 1 of each seeker's chits from the bag into the spent chits area. They will return next time, but for now, because we were resting, we're caught unaware. So we're going to take our 2 chits out and put them here. And now we're good to go, right? Next, open the atlas to map 2. So we have the one that we did last time, and now map 2, which is this one here. And this goes here like this. We've now got some new things. I'm going to need to remind myself of what these do. Go to 2.8. 2.8 is the battle setup. So the battle setup is this. Okay, and we can remove the boxes and that I was covering these bits up for. Again, because I'm having to read the books, I'm having to do these in advance. I won't do that once we get through the tutorial phase. So you can see we've got a stag here with 16 health, which has got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6. And we've got a stag here with 18 health, which has got 7, 8, and the darkness, 9 and 10, and 11 and 12. The stags start in these two. How do I tell which one is which? Okay, so you are that one. You go there. That's Patchy. I'll show you these in a second. And you go there. And we are all by the fire over here. Okay. Right. So that's that. If the stags are reduced to 0, go to 211. And if we go to 210. Okay. And we've already got 1 card removed. I will show you the enemies. I can only zoom in on one of them at this moment in time, or half of one of them, because I haven't moved the camera. This here is One Horn. One Horn has a few actions. So the first action is running back on his hind legs. The stag lashes out with the front hoof, slamming into you. Does 2 damage plus stun and 2 damage plus a trapped. After attacking both times, One Horn refocuses. Okay, then we've got, with a quick jerk of its head, the stag pierces you with a single razor-sharp horn. 6 damage. Before attacking, One Horn refocuses on the nearest seeker, but can't move. This attack ignores armor. Wow. So before attacking, so it can move into our space and then attack, but can't move. Is that how it works? Before attacking, One Horn refocuses to the nearest seeker but can't move. So I'm guessing on that turn it doesn't move at all. And then finally, throwing its head back, the stag moans as if in pain, emitting a strange magical energy. Discard all statuses from each Great Stag and they gain 1 health. So we've got our first one that's doing some bits and pieces to us, and we've got some actual some status effects affecting us, and some healing. This one over here is Patchy the Great Stag, got 16 health. Lowering its head, the stag charges forward, its antlers vibrating with energy. It's going to do 5 damage and hurt. Patchy can move up to 2 spaces before attacking. So yeah, these are before attacking actions. Okay, eyes rolling back in their sockets. The stag's mouth opens, releasing a fountain of fiery magic. 4 damage at range. After attacking, Patchy loses 2 health, then refocuses. The stag slams his mighty hooves to the ground, shaking the earth with a massive shockwave. It does 1 damage in melee range to everybody and does 3 hurt. Choose the space with the most speakers within 1 space of seekers within 1 space of Patchy. Patchy focuses on a seeker in that space before attacking. Okay, so again, we probably want to keep as separate as we can. Now, we don't reshuffle our decks, I don't believe. I'm just going to check that before we start. And maybe we shuffle them at the start of every combat. That might be more like it. I think that's what I remember reading. Hold on. Okay, so we do shuffle our draw pile and discard pile together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And over here, obviously remember we've got those exhaust cards, which are going to scuff up our hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's our hands here. What else have we got? So we've got 3 fate tokens. These can be used to deflect some of the mitigation of drawing. We've got our coins up here. I think we're good to go. We need to do the focus. So this one is Patchy. Patchy is focusing on the person with the most health. That's you. And we've got one horn who's also focusing on the person with the most health. Okay, so we've got a lot of damage to do. We need to draw some tokens. I wonder if it's worthwhile spending a fate token to be able to move and get some people out of the way. So we're going to do that. We're going to take one fate token. Now, when we spend a fate token, it goes in the void box. We're never going to see that token again. Okay, so that's that. We'll move these along. We get to draw 4 chips out of the bag and then play one of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. No, that's only 3. And this one is a 4th. Okay, so these go back in the bag. We're obviously going to take this one. And this heart means that any of our seekers get to take a turn. So let's have a little look. Oh, we need some armor. 1, 2, 3 for me, and 1 for Roland over here. We'll keep them to the side. What have we got going on? Block. I'm just going to move this book out of the way. There we go. I've got boosts. Have I got actions? Yes, not many though. Okay. Okay, first things first, we're going to play our Blood Vial, which you and your seeker, any seeker in your space, gain a block. So we'll tuck that there and we'll both get 1 armor. Love that. Pretty good straight off the bat. And then I've only got 1 more action card. I've got all of these boost cards. Taunt, that doesn't really help me. I don't know if I want to do this. I guess I have to do this. Because this says perform another action after this one. It doesn't say you may. So taunt. I wonder if action, hold on, I've got to find the other rule book. Let me just check something very quickly. Okay, right, where were we? So I am playing my taunt card, which is pretty useless in this instance. Sneering, you mock the enemy, belittling them. We've read that before. We'll tuck this over here. So we are doing 0 damage, gain shield. If your target is in an adjacent space, move it to your space. So we are gaining 2 armor, sorry. So 1, 2. We are also getting this boosted. Now we can't increase the damage on this, but we have a blue boost to pick up a card in our hand. We're going to use that. Now the good thing about Roland is he can boost with any color. So we're going to draw a card. And if this isn't an action, we're going to have to discard all of that armor. It is. Thank God for that. Okay. So everything else in our hand is a boost. So that's not ideal. We move an enemy into our space. Here he is. Okay. And when that enemy moves into our space, is there anything else we do? I can now move, and it feels like that's going to be fairly wise. So I'm going to move here. Okay. That's his go done. We've got a load of armor, so that's not horrendous, but it's not ideal, that. Okay. We need to draw some chips out of the bag then. Here we go. Do I want to mitigate one of these? Let's see. We've got number 3. So number 3 is Patchy, which is this one here. Patchy is going to do a ranged attack. That's fine, right? So I'm going to put 3 here because Patchy's coming for us. After attack, Patchy loses 2 health, then refocuses. So Patchy is going to move. Now range is always only ever in 1. So range 1 is the only person who's there is Roland. And because he's focused on us, he's not going to attack Roland. He's so angry with us. His focus is simply on us. So he cannot do anything, but he is going to take 2 damage. Because I think if he doesn't do his attack, that doesn't happen. I don't think he triggers the action at all. That's how we'll play it. Okay, I would have liked him to take some damage, but he can't shoot us, so he does nothing. Okay, let's draw another one. It is number 2. Number 2 is lowering his head. He moves to us. He can move 2 spaces and then attack us for 5. Let's let him do that because he's going to move 1, 2 into this space with us. And then he's going to attack us for 5. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We take no damage and we tuck that card in there. Now, I don't know. I think if you don't take any damage, you don't take the status as it goes. So I think we're okay there. Okay, I can't see anything to say you don't take damage from it. So I am going to take 1 hurt card and put it into my hand. Okay, we're back to drawing. Here we go. We have core is up. Okay. There wasn't anything that caused anyone to focus differently, so that's fine. Okay. We've got one action card. It's a crush. With the battle cry, you smash your enemy, tearing a hole in their defenses. +4 for each discarded armor. Could be interesting. Okay. Okay, so at the start of our turn, we use our hurt card. While any hurt card is in your hand, at the start of your turn, suffer 1 damage, ignoring shields, per hurt in your hand. If you did not gain a hurt card this turn, discard 1 hurt card at the end of this turn. When you discard a card, return it to the pile. So I guess I didn't gain it this turn. So, oh yeah, because otherwise it wouldn't have gone. So we do that. We take 1 damage. So we're down to 17. Okay, then we are going to play our crush card. So that's doing 1 damage. Have you got anything to give us? No. You've got all action cards. I've got no action cards. I forgot to pick up the bomb, by the way. Let me just show you that. So I forgot to pick up this bomb earlier. I've given it to Roland. This affects any seekers in target space as well. So range of 1, and it affects everyone. Okay, but no boost for us. So we are doing 1 damage to this. I could increase it by 4 if I discard 1 armor, and I'm going to do that. So we are doing 5 damage to Patchy. So he's down to 11. Okay. And that is that, I think. Still focused on me. We're going to draw another chit out of the bag. Oh, hold on. Ooh, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. I've got to discard all of these cards because I've got nothing I can use. And I've got to draw up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and that means I get the lantern as well. So some good comes of it, but that's all I can do. That also means I go down to 3 armor because we have to reset. Okay, all of our boosts are in that hand, so there's likely that we're going to do very little from this. Okay, so that's that. We're drawing another chit. Here we go. We have number 11. Number 11 is discard all statuses and heal for 1. We're okay with that. It's just you healing. There is something about being able to go over their max health. We should just read that. I'm going to assume that they can't for now. We might get that wrong, but we'll skip past it for now. Okay. So another chit. Here we go. We have Core again. Okay. What you got this time, Core? Anything good? Aftershock is pretty good. We've got an exhausted card. Okay. Have I got my ward? No. Little bit annoying. Well, I think it makes sense for us to do our adamant. So this is our special ability. We're going to do 2 damage to all enemies in our space. And before attacking, move all adjacent enemies into your space. After attacking, gain a shield per enemy targeted by this attack. So we are doing 2 damage. Have you got anything to give us? I think we checked this and you don't. So no, nothing for us over here from Roland. Thanks for all your help, Roland. So we're just doing 2 damage to both enemies. So you take 2, you're down to 10. And you take 2, you're down to 16. And then we gain a shield for each enemy targeted. So that's 1 and 2. We keep the focus on us. That is everything we can do there. We're back to the chits. Here we go. We have Roland. Finally, Roland. Good on you. I don't really want to get the focus, so let's put all of these cards that gain focus. That's all of them over here. We do have our lucky comb. So we're going to play our lucky comb, which allows us to give 2 weeks to an enemy. And we can perform another action. So let's take 2 weeks. And we get to put it somewhere. So let's put it on this one at the top here, I think. Weaks mean that discard this card. Each of the enemy's attacks deal 1 less this turn. So in theory, if he triggers that, it's going to do no damage to us. Okay, so we get to do something else. So we don't really want to trigger an attack to us. So we're going to do Firefox, which is, I'm just going to have a look here. So the only things I've got are red, so I can't really offer any boost. But Firefox is shoot, deal 2 damage. After attacking, all seekers in your target space may each draw a card. So we'll tuck this here. We're going to do 2 damage to one of them. Let's do it to Patchy. Patchy is down to 8. Okay. And then we're going to move. So we're going to move here. I still haven't found out what these do. I should find out. And we get to draw a card, which we will. Let me just find out what these spaces are, because obviously they're somewhat important. Map terrain. Some spaces on the battle map feature terrain effects, which can either be harmful or helpful. Most terrain effects are harmful and inflict the status shown on the seeker or enemies each time they enter the space. Harmful terrain is labeled like this. Okay. Similarly, so none of these. Similarly, some terrain boosts shown as any seekers and enemies while they are in the space. For instance, a space might have 1 block. Okay, so this one is 1 block versus a ranged attack. Okay, makes sense. Right, we're going to draw another chit. Here we go. It is a 4. 4 is this one down here. Eyes rolling back in their sockets. They're going to move. So Patchy is this one. He's going to move and then do a ranged attack. So he's going to attack us for 4. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we discard 1 armor. We don't take any damage. And then he loses 2 health and refocuses. He'll still focus on us. He's down to 6. Okay, give us another chit then. We have a 1. A 1 is Patchy again. Patchy is going to move 2 spaces. He's just going to move 1. And he's going to attack us for 5. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 armor. Do you have anything to give us? No, you don't. I don't know why I keep checking. So we're going to take 1 damage. We're down to 16. And we take a hurt into our hand. We discard an armor. Okay. Next chit. Here we go. We have a 6. It's bloody Patchy again. The stag slams his mighty hooves to the ground, shaking the earth with a massive shockwave. Choose 1 space with the most seekers within space 1 of Patchy. Does that include the one we're in? I'm guessing not. No, I mean, maybe it's melee, so I'm going to assume it does. Choose the space with the most seekers in within space 1 space of Patchy. I mean, does that mean this, or does it mean in the same space as us? Because then I'd question why Patchy doesn't take damage. Okay, I'm not sure if this is right. I couldn't find anything to help me on this, but this is saying do a melee attack of 1. So we're going to take 1 damage, so we have to use our armor for it. So we take no damage, and then do 3 hurt. Choose a space with the most speakers in within space 1 of Patchy, and then attack. I think these all come to us. I'm going to assume that that's we're in space 1. He could move, right? So he can move here. In fact, let's do it. He's going to move here, and then he'll do it to us. So we've now got a shed load of hurt. That's not ideal. Okay, we're back, and we're drawing another token. Here we go. It is a number 5. It's the same bloody thing. Okay, he's focusing. It'll still be focused on us. You know what? I'm putting this back. We're gonna use a. Have I got a redraw? I don't think I have. Hold on. No, I don't. Unless I spend a fate token, which I can't do. Where's 5? I put it back in here. We're taking 1 damage. God. So we take 1. We remove an armor. Oh, this is really bad. We take 3 hurt. 1, 2, 3. And then Seeker in that space. He'll still focus on us. This is insane. We surely can't have this many hurt cards. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Some of these are exhausted, right? So let's tuck these over here as well. Okay, I really don't want to draw a core card. Okay, we have Roland. That's probably better for us. Okay, we want Roland to take the focus here anyway. Roland can do an action fireball. Okay, So Roland is going to attack Patchy. It's going to do 3 damage to Patchy and a hurt. So 3 damage. Can we give you anything to help? I think we can. Yeah, I'm going to give you a boost, which is going to allow you to move. Let's tuck this back over here. And we're going to tuck this here. So 3 damage plus a hurt. So that can go on Patchy. Let's put it on. We've drawn 2 of these. 3 and 4 we've done. I'm going to put it on this one. This would attack us if we were in the same space. Thankfully, we're not. So we're doing 3 damage. He's down to 3. And he takes a hurt, which we've done. That goes over here. That is the end of your go. Right, here we go. We have number 8. Number 8 is up here. So this is One Horn. One Horn is weak. So when this ability triggers, discard... Oh, hold on. The focus is now on you for Patchy. Right? I think this is just on who it affects. So who was impacted by it. So discard this. Each enemy of this enemy's attack deal 1 less damage. So it's going to do 2 less damage. Which means when it attacks us, it's doing no damage over here. I'm really intrigued to find out if they don't do damage, if the effects don't take place. That means we are stunned and we are trapped. And it's all on us, right? Because that's who's left. Okay, here we go again. We have number 10. Oh, no. Number 10 is attacking... Before attacking, One Horn focuses on the nearest seeker, but can't move this attack, and it ignores shield. So he's doing a attack on us. We're taking 6 damage. I think I might die if we come out next time. So, okay, 6 damage. We're down to 10. And we've got all of these effects that if we come out next time, we are screwed. Okay. I don't think there's anything I could do. Block doesn't work. Okay. I'm going to use a fate token because things are going pretty badly. I'm going to draw 4 out because I don't want Roland. I don't want Core to go. Oh, no. Okay, it's Roland. God for that. I could do with these other tokens coming out. Okay, Roland is up. Roland has a bomb. Roland, I can really do with you being able to kill. And I don't think I can make that happen. Unless I use the bomb. 3 and 4 are out, are they? I take it? 3 and 4 are out, so I'd have to put it on that one. Okay, this might be silly. But... how much damage am I going to take? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. I've only got 10 health. I'm also trapped and stunned, so I need to get this one's focus on me, really. But I'd really like to kill this dude. I feel like we haven't had that many one-horn ones. I'm going to move into this space, rightly or wrongly. I am going to do... okay, I'm going to do Firebolt, which is a ranged attack of 2. So 2 damage to one horn. 1, 2. Okay, and give another... give another hurt to your target for every red card you discard. I'm going to discard the bomb. That means I can take 2 hurt and I can put them on Patchy, and I'm going to put them on... we've got a 10, we haven't got a 9, we've got 11, we haven't got a 12, we've got an 8, we haven't got a 7 or a darkness. Let's put them on this one and just hope. Okay, this is bad. Here we go, we're in the bag again. We've still got an action. We've got number 12, which is... I knew I should have put that on there. Discard all statuses from each Great Stag and heal. Oh, man. Don't suppose you could discard them from us as well, could you, buddy? It's back up to 15. Okay, this has not gone well. We're back in the bag. Here we go again. It is 6, no 9. 9 is this one. Oh, this should have gone over here, right? So before attacking, One Horn refocuses on the nearest seeker, but can't move. This attack ignores, so he's not going to get to us, which is good news. Oh, hold on. Refocuses on the nearest seeker. That's you. That's 6 damage to you, and I can't block any of it. Down to 4. Oh, God. When it's your turn, we're dead. I'm going to have to spend another fate token to draw 4 out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think we need these because we need to try and refill the thing to get some of these out. Okay. Okay. So we're going to obviously do Roland here. There's no statuses on any targets, so this doesn't help us. We're doing an attack of 1. Have you got any boosts for this? Nope. We're doing an attack of 1. It's melee, so I'm going to have to move into this space and attack this one for 1. So that's down to 14. But at least the focus moves over here for now. Okay. If we draw Roland, Core, we die. We've got a 7, which might still be the same thing. So 7 isn't great either. 7 is attacking. We need to draw up to 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We also get rid of 1 armor. And now we're being attacked for 4 damage, which I can block 1 of. So 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And we are getting stunned. And we are getting trapped. Holy moly. Okay. We're back in the bag. This could be it. It's a darkness. Darkness is the same thing. So you're still going to focus on Roland. Roland is taking 4 damage this time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I'm surviving this one. And we are being stunned again. And we are being trapped again. I'm presuming we can have more than one. Okay. Trapped is while you have this, you cannot move. Right. Here we go again. This is it. It's another darkness. It's another 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it's another stun and another trap. Okay, good. Good, good. Here we go. This is the end of us. We get to draw out this one. It is Core. On Core's go. He is stunned. So you cannot move. He is trapped. So it's trapped means he can't move. Stun means we find any of his chits in the bag and we remove them. There we go. So that goes over there. And then hurt is hurt cards are in your hand. Start your turn. Suffer 1 damage, ignoring shield per 1 in your hand. If you did not gain a hurt this turn, discard 1 at the end of the turn. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is enough to take us to 0 health. Holy crap. That was brutal. Again, pulling these out and not getting these 4 is a bit tough. Oh, I should have reset it. Okay, hold on. Let's back up a little bit. I don't think this is going to help us much because when this comes out, I should have reset the whole bag. So we would have been on 4 health still, but it doesn't really matter because as soon as we draw him out of the bag, we're done for. And Roland can't attack or defend, can't attack or move for 2 turns. So we need Roland to come out twice and him not die, which is highly unlikely. So all of this is delaying the inevitable. But we have number 6. Number 6 is attacking. Choose a space with the most seekers within 1 space of Patchy. Focus on a seeker on that before moving into that space. It's doing 1 damage to all of us. Okay, that's us down to 3. That's you down to 3. And we take 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 hertz, I think. I think I'm getting this right. And then we draw another chip. Hurrah! It's a 2. A 2 is 5 damage to Roland. That is Roland done for instead. Nothing we can do about that. Let's grab this book. That was rough. That surely can't be how it's meant to go, right? Okay. If a Seeker is defeated, go to 210. 210 is over here. If anyone asks, you're just going to blame your defeat on the exhausting river crossing you had to make right before the battle. After a brutal beating from the maddened stags, you're forced to climb a nearby tree to take refuge until the sound of the approaching caravan frightens them off. Dropping to the ground, you're quick to tell the bemused caravan members a tale of ferocious beasts driven off by your sharp weapons and unmatched skill. The leader raises his eyebrows and obvious hoof prints around the clearing, but slips you a few coin for hazard pay. Nonetheless, gain 4 coins each. Each Seeker gains... we gain 4 coins in total. 1, 2, 3, 4. And each Seeker gains 1 exhausted. Holy moly. I wonder if I got anything wrong there, because that was brutal. Go to 212. When you arrive in Vinner, the caravan leader shakes your hand and thanks you. Over there's the inn. You can find the mayor, Dara, there, and if you need us, we'll be camped by the lighthouse site. Inside the inn, you find an orcish woman leaning against a counter with a dwarf who appears agitated. The orc turns and smiles. You must be the seekers sent to escort the supply caravan. I'm Dara. Did everyone make it to town okay? A little battle and bruised, I'm not going to lie. You nod. She turns to the dwarf. There you go, Hoyt. Say your piece and make it quick. This lot looks like they could use a rest. He hesitates. If you please meet me at the burnt Alchemist Lab later, I could use your help. Turn to 213. Once the dwarf takes his leave, you tell Dara about the sabotage bridge. Well, that certainly is not the first bit of trouble we've had, she says. I'll send some carpenters out there to get a proper repair done before the Hierophant arrives. In the meantime, your room and board here in the inn is free. It's the least I can do. Let me know if you need anything and feel free to explore the town a little. It's quite charming out here, away from the city. If you ask Vinner about the lighthouse, go to 214. If you ask about the Hierophant, go to 215. If you explore the town, go to 216. Well, we're going to ask about the lighthouse, right? Why is Vinner constructing a lighthouse all of a sudden? And we know the answer to this, right? It's to protect the farmers. Dara sits quietly worrying at one of her tusks before answering. The light from Dinlux, it no longer reaches us. I don't want to spread panic, but if the Kinfire is diminishing, the farms here are vital to the city. So I sent a letter asking her, Hierophant Celine herself agreed to come bless us with Kinfire as long as we built the lighthouse ourselves. Turn to 213. Why is Hierophant leaving the safety of Dinlux to come to Vinner herself? I was surprised by that as well, Dara said. I appealed to the temple for aid and heard back that Hierophant Celine herself was coming to town to bless the new lighthouse with Kinfire for us. She hesitates before continuing. The temple guards the secret of Kinfire closely. Maybe one of the knowledgeable as the Hierophant could help. Regardless, I'm grateful she's coming. Turn to 213. We're back here. Go to town, go to 216. Okay, 216 is here. Enjoy our little town when you're tired and hungry, come back to the inn. Once you've rested, I've got something I could use your help with. And don't forget to meet with Hoyt if you have the chance. Open the map atlas to page 3 or to map 3. I can believe we got our asses kicked by those. I can't believe we got our asses kicked so badly by those, is what I would say. Maybe I shouldn't be surprised, but it felt like it was going really well to begin with. Okay. So we are going to map 3. Here it is. Open the map atlas to 3. Open the Vinner pack in the loot box. You have 3 city actions to explore the town before you need to get on with your next mission. See the town exploration rulebook found in quest 2. However, your 3rd city action must be to go to location 1 and sleep. Take prompt Q3. This quest is over from now on. when it's time to go to town, take quest Q3. The quest is over. From now on, was I meant to do something with this? No. From one of your available prompts, I'm going to read this again. Take prompt Q3. The quest is over. From now on, when it's time for you to go on a quest, choose one from your available prompts. Keep in mind that you will never be offered a quest that is too difficult for you. I'll take your word for that. So we've got Q3. We'll tuck that there. We've also got this 2A. So I guess we'll continue and we'll do the city actions. Where's the book about city actions? Over here? Yeah, adventuring. Does it tell me about city actions? Did I read it and then just completely forget about it? I don't know. Was there another thing in the box? Don't think so. I didn't miss a book, did I? Okay. Maybe that's a typo. Maybe it's in box 3. I'm not sure. Okay. Or maybe it is in here and I'm just missing it. All right. Well, let's go and do a city action. I don't know how to do that. Our first city action must be to go and rest. Okay. Well, look. I think it makes sense for us to do this next time. I'm just going to quickly open box number 3 because I just want to see if there's city actions in here. So bear with me. Town exploration. That's, I'm assuming, what we should have got in the first place. So I'm going to close the rest of this, and we will do that next time. But before we do the city actions, obviously, we need to explore the city. So we'll do that next time. Thank you so much for watching. I've read the exploration book. I'll just read the last paragraph. Enjoy our little town. When you're tired and hungry, come back here to the inn. Once you've rested, I've got something I could use your help with. And don't forget to meet Hoyt if you have the chance. Open them Atlas to map 3, we've done that. Open the Vinner pack, we've done that. You have 3 city actions to explore the town before you need to get on with your next mission. See the town exploration rulebook. However, your third city action must go to location 1 and sleep at the inn. Take quest prompt Q3. This quest is over. From now on, when it's time to go on the quest, choose which ones are available. That sentence seems a bit weird to me, but we've got quest Q3 either way. Okay, so we need to make a choice as to where we're going. We could go to Morella's Wares and get some new items. We could go to the Kinfire Shrine. We could go to the Lighthouse, which is where the caravan said they were going. We could go to the tavern. This is where Hoyt is, so we probably want to go here. And we could go to the tea wagon. I do like tea. I do like tea. We've also got a bomb that we picked up last time round. We've got some exhausted cards, but we're going to be able to get rid of those when we go back to the inn to sleep. So what's the thought? Should we go? Let's go to the burnt Alchemist Lab first. That feels like the right approach. We can do this by going to the Foreteller app. So we need to go into the Vinner pack, which I've got here. And we are looking for cards 3v3 because that's where we are. So let me just see if I can find that. There's V3. And I'll find that on the Foreteller.
Approaching the burnout husk of the Alchemy Lab, you see the dwarven scholar you met earlier pacing back and forth with nervous energy. He gives you his name, Hoyt Belger,
so much.
and thanks you repeatedly.
Thank you enough. I would say fate delivered you to me, if I believed in such things. You see, I'm in need of skills such as yours. I would like you to investigate the crimes committed here. Arson, murder, theft. This is, or was, my friend Mika's workshop. He perished along with it. If you can make time for such a thing, come talk to me, and I'll share what I've learned so far. Okay, so we pick up quest prompt Q16. So Ash and Bramble. Hoyt Belgar, a dwarven scholar in Vinner, has asked for your help. A friend and colleague of his was recently robbed and murdered.
Perhaps you could track down whoever did this. So this is now another quest that we can put over here. When we leave town, we get to choose either one of these two. So that's that. This card gets removed. Now, I don't really know what removed means, so we'll tuck that over there for now. Okay, so we've been to the Burnt Alchemist. We've got one more action. Should we get some tea? I mean, it seems it's got to help us with healing, right? And that might be vital in fights. We didn't do very well in the last fight, but then we could go and get whatever this shop is selling, which I'm going to assume would also help. I am going to go to Luca's Wares. We've got 10 coins to spend. So I'm going to go to Luca's Wares and find out what I can. So that's V5.
As you near the field, your eye is caught by a merchant wagon parked among the wildflowers. Inside, a large hulking man bends to look at you through the window.
Hello there. Care to join me for a Spider-Man leaf tea?
You gratefully accept and watch as the wagon sways and heaves with the giant man's every move. With thick fingers, he hands each of you a tiny teacup through the window.
Yeah, the sweet flowers that grow here are the key ingredient in many of my blends. You know, I also used to brew a bit of a healing ointment. I like to call it Sweet Balm. I can sell you some for 1 coin per dose if you like.
Okay, so he has 3 Sweet Balm to sell. So Sweet Balm, restore 4 health to either yourself or another seeker in your space. 3 action, perform another action after this. This action doesn't have a boost card, doesn't count towards your deck size. After you play it during battle, remove it from your deck. We are going to buy all 3 of those for 3 coins, leaving us with 7 left. So we'll get rid of those. And I think we'll put 2 in Roland's deck and 1 over here in Core's. Okay. Successful. Disposable cards return to the shop once they're purchased. Okay, so the shop stays in the deck from the sounds of things. And they are our 2 actions. So now we have to go back to V1. Is that a card? V1. Oh, I didn't show you the right card, right? I should have shown you V5. So there's the one that we saw, that we just listened to. V1, here we go.
Stepping into the inn, you are met with the smell of fresh baked bread and can hear the gentle squeak of the water wheel turning out back. Dara, the mayor of Vinner and owner of the inn, appears, wiping her hands on a towel.
Looking for a hot meal and a room for the night? Your room and board are free here as long as you're in town.
Okay. So sleeping at an inn, what we get to do is we get to remove all of our exhausted cards from our hands. I think it was 5 that we had in total. There we go. So we can get rid of all of those. You heal at the end of combat, so we don't have to worry about that. And that's it, I think. We don't have to do anything else over there. We are done. Okay, and now we have to choose a quest. So we've got a choice of 2. We can go to the shadows to find out what's going on here, or we can go to this one. I think I'm going to go to quest 3. I think it feels like it's the main story. I'm intrigued to find out what's happening. So let's do that. I'm going to go and find quest 3 to delve into. Here we go.
The morning light finds you rested and refreshed. The smell of breakfast lures you down to the main room of the inn, where Dara invites you to have a seat. You ask her about the task she mentioned yesterday.
The sabotaged bridge. It's not the first trouble we've had. When construction on the lighthouse started, so did the attacks. These bandits. It's as if they want to cut us off from Din Lux. They've ambushed caravans, raided farms. I have no proof, but I'm sure they're the ones who destroyed the bridge.
She pauses, blowing the steam from her tea.
We suspect they're operating out of one of the forests northeast of here. I sent some armed locals out there, but none of them have returned. We can't afford to lose anyone else. But, Seekers are trained for this sort of thing, right?
You agreed to track down and deal with the bandits. But first, breakfast. No sense facing danger on an empty stomach.
I mean, I have to ask, who is slurping their tea? Come on. That is not how we were brought up. Right, okay.
After breakfast, you gear up and make your way north. Near the edge of town, you spot a dwarf running in your direction.
Wait!
When she finally reaches you, she leans over, hands on knees to catch her breath.
I just wanted to thank you personally.
She finally says.
My aunt and uncle were among those you escorted here. They're safe because of you.
You wave off her thanks, all in a day's work for a seeker. But the dwarf stops you again.
The forest where you're headed, some ruins appeared there after the last Starless Night. And someone warned me that they're haunted by malicious spirits. It's not safe out there.
Okay, so at the bottom of this one it says, the dwarf seems overly nervous to fen. We don't have fen, so we can't go there. So otherwise go to 3-3.
The forest northeast of Vinner is quiet and cool. There's a shaft of smoke rising in the distance. A campfire. You ease up on the camp, keeping your footfalls quiet. You ready your weapons. But when you emerge from the trees to strike, you find only a pile of corpses. They could be the men Dara sent out before you. The camp is littered with abandoned supplies. Whoever left must have been in a hurry. You notice tracks leading deeper into the forest.
Okay, we have a conundrum. So you can see here, Roland wants to do this, and Core wants to do this. Whoever we choose is going to get one Kinfire. Kinfire is used to help you build decks. We don't have time to mess around, let's get going, or we might as well search the camp for useful supplies before we go. Something seems a bit fishy to me, right? We sent some people to kill them. They might be these people, the bandits. They killed them and they left all of their supplies? Something feels dodgy. I'm going to 3-5. I just don't trust it. Interestingly, on the app, it says if you have Valora or Naz, if Valora not present, go to this one. And Valora and Naz are present, go to this one. We don't have either of them. We're going to 3-5. If there's lots of supplies here, we're going without them. Okay, so just before we do that, we do pick up another Kinfire token for Core because it was Core's conundrum that we chose. And this is 3-5.
You follow the bandits' tracks deeper into the woods until you reach a river. Its waters are swift and deep. You only see two possible ways to cross. The rickety bridge before you seems the most expedient, but could easily be ambushed. Downriver, you can see the ruins that the frightened dwarf warned you about.
Okay, so we have another conundrum. And again, our people are split here, so Roland is one way, Core is the other. Let's take our chances with the bridge. Better ambush than whatever's lurking in those ruins. The ruins seem safe from attack, and we might find something valuable. I think because we were so cautious on the last one, this is the quickest route, right? They said it at the beginning here, it's the most expedient route. Did I make that up? Most expedient, yeah. So we're going to go to 3-6. Uh-oh, the app says 3-6 and Core is present. Okay, good.
The makeshift bridge is mossy and slick. The water roars over the jagged rocks
wink at
below.
you.
Carefully, you inch your way across. You're nearly to the other side when you slide a foot forward and crack. Something breaks and the bridge suddenly shifts beneath you.
The wood beneath Core gives way. Before plunging into the rushing water, they grab on to what's left of the bridge and pull themselves up.
Okay, so the Seeker with the most armor is flung from the bridge. Flip 4 cards. The Seeker suffers 1 health damage and gains 1 exhaustion for each non-red revealed. Well, Core has the most health. He has to flip 2 cards. Okay, we have Black Powder Bomb. Perfect. I mean, Core's got more reds than anything else, so we should be okay. And we've got Aftershock, which is green and red, so we can use that. These 2 cards go in our discard pile. We won't be able to start the battle with them. But we go deeper into the forest, go to 310.
You continue through the woods, following the bandits' tracks until they end at the entrance to an old mine. Curiously, it appears unchanged by the darkness. You've heard of places that are immune to the transforming effects of a Starless Night, locations with deep histories and powerful magic. You approach with caution, making your way down into the dark corridors of the mine.
Okay, if you have memory 3B, go to 311. So this is the only memory that we have, which is 2A, so we don't have 3B. So we're going to 312.
You step silently through the passageways, careful to avoid any traps, until you come across a camp lit by luminous green moss. The bandits are reclining against some rocks and drinking from brown bottles, but their weapons are close by. You take your positions. Ready your weapons, and then attack.
Okay, each gain 2 fate tokens, so we've got 2 fate tokens. Okay. Each bandit begins the battle with a stun on each of their active abilities. Open the atlas to map 4. Here is map 4. I like this. A little camp here. And go to 313. So I guess I need to get everything set up. This is going to tell us how to set it up. So you can see they're going to be here waiting for us. Is this 313? Yeah, 313. They're all chilling here. We're coming in from this way. These guys would have been further away if we'd have done it slightly differently. And you can see we've got 3 bandits here, one with 22 health, one with 18 health, one with 20 health. And this is how we'll be dividing the tokens. So each time you open one of these books you get, or boxes, you get some health token and things. We've already got enough markers for them, but we've also got the enemies here. We'll have a quick look at them. So we have Lars. Lars has a crossbow and focuses on the person with the most shield. This is Mo. He has 20 health and has focuses on the least health. And then we have Corley, and he has 22 health and focuses on the one with the least shield, so or armor. So let's get this set up and we'll be right back. Okay, so we've got our enemies set up. I haven't yet put the stun tokens on them because I just want to have a little look at what we've got. Let's put our tokens out on the board before we forget. So we come in at these spaces here. Core has the yellowy color. Roland has the pinky color behind him, just so it's a little bit easier to see. They are starting in 3 spaces here. So you start over here, you start here, and you start here. Okay. Let's have a look at what the enemies do. Zoomed out a little bit, unfortunately. Hopefully these will be able to be seen. So Corley, the bandit pulls strength from within, roaring and surging forward with rage, attacking anyone within reach. Each seeker within 1 space of Corley gains a weak. Corley then triggers his middle ability, ignoring any status effects as an attack instead of Oh, attacking everyone instead of attacking 5. Then he'd do that, and then he'd do 5 damage to everyone if we were in the same space. Okay, and then taking a deep breath, the bandit re-centers himself before charging back into the battle. Discard all status from Crawley. He refocuses and gains 1. Okay, then we've got Lars down here, who's this little guy over here. The bandit fires a rapid hail of bolts from his crossbow. Lars doesn't move but attacks using his middle ability, ignoring any status effects, once for every seeker within range. The bandit fires off a bolt in your direction, 2 damage, plus 1 damage for each other bandit in the space, and he ignores shields. And then the bandit circles, keeping his distance. Discard all statuses from Lars. Lars refocuses. Okay, so the same thing. And then we've got Mo. Mo is all bandits, including Mo, trigger their middle ability, ignoring any status effects. Resolve them in order from left to right. Oh, man. I'm guessing left to right will be this one, then this one. Oh, wise guys, eh? 2 damage, plus 3 for each other bandit in the target space. And then spread out, you fools. Return any enemy chits numbered 1 to 11 to the bag. Then every bandit gains 1 health. Oh, I do not like Mo. He might be in charge of this ragtag bunch. Okay, let's get their health dials out. So 20 health for Mo. We have 18 health for Lars. There we go. And we have 22 health for Crawley. Crawley? Crawley. I don't know. Okay, so that's you. We need to figure out who's focusing on who. So you are focusing on the person with the least armor, so that's going to be you. You are focusing on the person with the most armor, so that's going to be you. And you are focusing on the person with the least health, so that is going to be you as well. We now need to put the stunned cards out, so let's do that. So this is really handy, right? This is really handy to begin with. Okay. Then we need to take some armor cards. So 1, 2, 3 for us. And 1 over here for you. These start in our hand, I think, right? We draw up to 7 and they start in our hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards for Core. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Obviously, bear in mind, 2 of our cards got discarded with Core. Okay. I'm just going to lay my cards out so we can see them. We've got a ward, which is pretty nice. I do like having those out early on. Okay, we've got a fair few action cards, which is nice. We'll tuck this up here. Okay, and then we've got some sweet balm over here. I don't need it necessarily straight away, but we're likely to need it, right? We've got some boost cards here, and only 1 action card. Can I do a mulligan? I don't think I can. Let's just have a quick read as to whether I can do a mulligan or not, because ideally I would like more cards than what I've got. No such thing as a mulligan as long as you have 1 action card, which we do, so that's a bit annoying. Do we have anything that allows to draw cards? No, we do not. Okay, I think we're good to go. I mean, I'd like to get rid of Mo, but he's got the most health. We need to draw chits from the bag, right? I was wondering who was going first. Here we go. Our first chit is Roland is up. Okay. Roland only has the 1 action card. It's ranged and it's firebolt. Give another damage to your target for every red card you discard. I mean, we're going to get rid of all of these, right? So I'm going to get rid of all 3 of these, I think. Because why wouldn't I? Because all of these are going to go at the end of this turn anyway. So we're going to discard 3, which means I get to put 4, what are these called? Hurt, onto, we're attacking Mo. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I have to put them all on the same one or different ones, but let's put them up here since they go underneath this, since they're all there. Okay. So that's that done. And we do 2 damage to him. So 2 damage coming off you. Down to 18 health. And we get the focus. We already had it. So that goes there. All of these get discarded, including our armor. That goes away. Rather disappointingly. But just turn these round so I can see them. These action cards are meant to be on this board over here, but I get the feeling as we get more enemies, I'm going to have to shift this over. So that's the only reason they're not. Okay, so when that happens, we get to charge our lantern, and that goes into our hand with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I believe we still draw 7, and this comes into our hand as well. Let's just lay these out so we can see what we've got. Now we've got a load of action cards. We'll keep this here as well. Okay. Ideally, we've got some that are going to use up some of those statuses because we can do extra damage for having those. I haven't checked these, but maybe one of those will help us. Okay, so now we need another chit from the bag. What have we got? We have Core. Nice. That is a great start for us. So Core has Riposte. 2 damage. Instead, you may play this as a boost card. Less worried about that. We've got Pierced Defenses, so we don't have to move again, but I'd like to. In fact, I'm going to move you here out of the way for a second. No, you know what? I'm going to keep you here. I'm going to move you here, I think. Okay. Pierced Defenses. We should play our ward, right? Which is, while this card's in play, each time an enemy moves, they take 1 damage. So we're going to do that, and we're going to try and keep them moving. So we played that ward. It's a free action, so we get to play another card. Oh, I could have looked to see if I did any boosts on that. What card did we play? I should have looked. It was a red card. I could have given him an extra movement. So let's do this and this with those 2 cards. We will get rid of this card. We boosted his movement on it. All good. I have Vial of Blood. You and each seeker in the same space gain a block. Less worried about that. Pierced Defenses, I think, was what we're doing. We're attacking for 3, and it cannot be reduced. It's a blue card, so you're going to play this one, which allows us to draw a card. We're doing 3 damage to, well, obviously Mo, right? 1, 2, and 3, down to 15. If we can get rid of him, I'll be pretty happy. And we get to draw another card, which is another boost. Okay. A new chip from the bag. What have we got? We have Roland is back up. I get the feeling this is great, but I get the feeling it's going to come back to bite us in the backside at some point. Okay. Roland, what have you got? You've got 1 damage. I'd have to move into their space, but for each status on your target, plus 2 damage. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, right? Plus 1, 13 damage. Holy crap. Okay, so we're playing Well-Timed Blow. I'll just show you this card. Waiting and watching for the perfect moment, you suddenly spring forward, striking with all of your might. We do... hold on. Mo's focus would have been moved to here because we used Piercing Defenses. But back to this, it's moving back again up here. We're doing 1 damage plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Well, we just killed him. I'm just going to add these up since I can't properly because I'm an idiot. Bear with me. Let me just get all of these. So we're doing 1 damage. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Holy crap. Am I reading that right? Plus 2 for each status on your thing. These are status cards, right? Hurt is a status. So yeah, this status represents burning. So we have just him for 15 and taken him out of the fight instantly. That is huge. That is absolutely huge. Who'd have thought we could do that? 15 damage down to 0, and Mo is no more. Now, we have to follow some rules when Mo gets killed as to where these tokens go. So let me just find the combat book because it tells us how to do that. While we're doing it, let's just shift these over a little bit so you can then see these guys. Okay, now there's a whole section around moving tokens. When an enemy is defeated, if there are any surviving enemies, transfer the ability tokens from the defeated enemy to the surviving enemy whose sheet is furthest to the right. Ability tokens should stay in the same area when moving that ability token. This ability token, sorry, that is the ability token next to the upper enemy's ability will always move to the new upper enemies. So we said furthest left, middle, right. So all of these are going to Lars, which is a little bit disappointing in all honesty. But I guess it gives us who to focus on next, right? Okay. Okay, what did I do? I used well-timed blow, so that goes there. I could have boosted it. I didn't need to. That's great. And we've still got this. Okay, that's that done. That's the end of that turn. Are we moving? I mean, I want to get over here to be able to hit this dude. I'm going to move here into this space, I think. You're off the board. See ya, Mo. Okay, next chip. Here we go. We have Darkness. So darkness is this one, which means the stunned is removed. When this ability triggers, discard this card. The enemy cannot attack this turn. So that doesn't really matter because he attacks using his middle ability once for every seeker in range. Oh, if I hadn't have moved, I'd have been fine. We didn't know it was coming, so he is attacking 2. +1 for each other bandit in space. Okay, he's doing a white ability, so I can use anything to block it. You can tell that from these white bars down here. So I'm going to use 1 block for this against Roland. So Roland is being attacked for 2 +1 because there's another bandit in his space. Oh, hold on, but then this says ignoring any status effects, so this is going to go back on there. So he's attacking us for 2 and it ignores any block. I don't know when it says ignores any block. I presume we cannot play these cards, so we'll keep hold of that. He does 3 damage to our boy Roland. Ouchie. We are down to 12. This stun card I'm putting back on here, and I'm going to put this over here so we know it's come out. Okay, we're back in the bag. Here we go again. We have Roland is back up. Love that. Love that. We could use our special. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to use our Purity, which is an attack for 3. We can get rid of this token as well. We can attack for 3. Plus, after attacking, distribute 3 statuses on your choice among of your choice among targets. Against your target. I'll read that again. After attacking, distribute 3 statuses of your choice among your targets as you see fit. I don't think that stun, I don't think that weak is going to help us, but maybe, well, weak does less damage, but hurt does more attack, right? So let's put, is it 3? Yes, I'm going to put 3 hurt on them, and I'm going to put them in this middle one because it's got the most chances of going off, right? Okay, so that's that. We are doing 3 damage to Lars, down to 15. And you get the focus, which is over here. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. So Lars doesn't move, but attacks using his middle ability. Ignoring any status effects for each seeker in range. Oh, so he would have attacked us anyway. It's not like he was using his focus to do it, which is what they normally do. Okay, so that goes back on there. The focus goes over here because we use this card. I think we're okay. Would we have boosted it? We would have boosted it using this card here. So another damage. Okay, perfect. Another chip from the bag. We have Roland again. What is going on? So Roland does still have some action cards. He's got quite a few. We have Test of Metal. All enemies suffer 1 status effect per damage. Sorry. All enemies suffer 1 damage per status effect on them. This is a 3 action where we're obviously going to take that. I mean, we could have seen if we could have put any more on them, but you take 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. Roland is insane at this moment in time. Right, so you take those. You've got 3, 4, 5. So you take 5 damage. Roland's doing this single-handedly. How much were we on? 15? 14. I'm going to say we were on 15. I can't remember. So we're down to 10. Okay. Okay, so that was Test of Metal, which doesn't do anything else. It's a free action. So we could do a meteor throw. After attacking, you may move your target 1 space. Lucky Beard Comb. This is a free action. Give 2 hurt to anyone. You know what? We should have done that the other way around. Let's do Lucky Beard Comb, and let's do 2 weak to you up here. And let's put these on this middle one because that's going to trigger the most. Okay. So that's that. I've still got 2 actions. We've got Meteor Throw, or we could put another stun on them. That stun on the top one doesn't make any difference because he's not an attack. You know what? We're going to move over here into his space. And we are going to, before attacking, you may move into the same space as your target. We're going to attack for 3 damage. And we are going to do a stun. I can't give you any bonuses, but that's 3 damage. You're down to 7. And you get another stun, which we'll put, I guess, on this one, down the bottom here. Why not? No, we'll put it on this one as well. Okay. I can't give you any bonuses. That was this one done. You've still got 1 action, so all good over there. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have number 6, which is down here. Okay. Oh no, this is number 9, which is up here. That's disappointing. So you're going to ignore this. You don't move, and you're going to attack. Lars does not move, but attacks using the middle ability, ignoring status effects, once for every seeker in range. So I'm going to make the assumption that you cannot attack a melee target in range. A range attack may only hit a foe exactly 1 space away, so no one is in target. Unlucky, my friend. Unlucky. Okay, back in the bag we go. It's almost like I planned that. Number 5 is this one again, so the same thing. Okay, all good for us. Number 3 is up here. So you are stunned, so you do not attack. When this ability triggers, this would just be an attack. We don't do that round here. You would move, however, so you would move into this space, and we've still got weeks on those ones. Okay, back in the bag we go. Poor old Roland is somewhat under the cosh over there. It's Core's go. Am I going to be able to get close enough? Doesn't look like it. Oh, hold on. He moved, so he takes the damage, right? Because of our ward that's out. Need to remember that. Okay. We've got Riposte. We've also got you and another seeker in your space gain 1 armor. That doesn't really help me very much. I've got no way of getting to them at the moment. So I think my whole action is just going to be to move. I'm presuming I have to get rid of a card. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this. And that is that. I've still got an action card, so I can't do anything else. I could. One thing we have to remember is you can decide to pass, which means you can draw a card or discard a card. But I think that's fine. We wanted to move into that space. Okay, back to the bag. We have Core again. That's good news, although we've only got a riposte, which isn't great. Oh, you should have 1 armor when we draw up to a new hand. That's fine. Okay, we're going to move you into this space as well. This could come back to bite us. We're going to do a riposte. For each enemy, for each strike you deal out, the enemy deals out, you have your own ready to go. So this is a red card, so you're going to use this one to boost it, which means we do 3 damage to Lars. 1, 2, 3, down to 4. But it's there's a lot of our tokens coming up here. Why have I put these over here? These should be over here. Right. Here we go again. We have Roland again. He's just got the one card. It's Meteor Throw. So he's going to take a step up here and throw his Meteor. It does 3 damage. And after attacking, you may move your target 1 space. Well, we want to hit you, right? So let's do 3 damage to you. I haven't got anything to boost it with, unfortunately. Oh, we need to draw up to another hand. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When we refresh, we would also gain our armor. So we didn't use it, but we get it back. We also charge our lantern. And let's just see if we've got a boost that will help over here. Not really. We do have a boost that will allow you to draw a card, but I don't see how that would be useful. Oh, hold on. Increase this by 1 damage. So 3 becomes 4, and 4 is enough to kill old Lars over here. He's down to 0 health. All of these statuses go away. This could not be going better, right? This genuinely could not. Considering how we got our asses kicked by some deers, this genuinely could not be going better for us right now. Okay, this focus is off you and can go over here. Okay, so we've just got the one enemy, so we need to move these. These all come up here. I'll move these down afterwards. You go up here, you go up here. I guess we should shift this down anyway. You're in the middle, you're in the bottom section. We'll just check these are right, but I think that's right. These will go into the middle. And then these go into the bottom. I believe that's correct. I might have got that slightly wrong, but I don't know if it's going to make that much difference, if I'm honest. Okay, there's a lot that can trigger this, though. Glad we put those weaks on there. Okay, he has got 18 health. This was after attacking, you may move your target. We did. We moved him to the dirt. Number 11 is triggering, which is this one here. The focus is Roland. So he's doing 5 damage, but he's got 2 weak on here. So weak is, this ability triggers, discard this card. Each of the enemies attack deal 1 less damage. We've got 2 of those. So he's now doing 3 damage, and it can be blocked. So, he was on 18. We'll tuck this down here. So it can be blocked. And do I have any cards to help block? I do not. You have to redraw though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You also get this. And you would get 1 armor, which I almost stole from Core. So you're going to use that armor to block this. So you're taking 2 damage. There's a little circle thing in here from when you punch out the boards. Whoops. Okay. Right. So that goes on there. How much were you down to? 10? I'm going to say 10. Okay. I think that's right. So a little bit worried now for Roland's safety. I'm not going to lie. We do have some sweet balm, which is nice. Okay, back in the bag we go. This is where it gets dangerous, right? Because an enemy could just go 100 times. Number 4 is going. This is stunned. So this doesn't matter on this one. Discard all statuses. He refocuses and gains 1 health. So these go away. And he's healing back up to 19. And we are in serious trouble right now because he could just keep going. Oh, hold on. He would have had to move, right? So we'd be in this space here. Okay. We have a heart, which means we get to choose. What have we got going on then? So we've got our special ability. Before attacking, move all adjacent enemies into your space. After attacking, gain a shield per enemy in the space. Okay. Or we've got Torn, which will get the focus on us, which feels like it's probably the right thing to do. We've got Fireball over here. And we've got our Purity, which is going to allow us to distribute some statuses on him. That might be the thing to do. But I would rather have the focus on me, I think. which this would do. So I'm going to move into this, but I'm not sure this is a wise idea. I'm going to move into this space. We're going to use Adamant, which is our lantern card. So it's 2 damage. Before attacking, move all adjacent enemies into your space. So I'm going to move down here and move you into this space. We're going to take the focus. Before attacking, move all adjacent. Hold on. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm not going to move. You're going to move here. And when he moves, he takes 1 damage. Nice. Forgot about that. After attacking, gain 1 shield per enemy targeted by this attack. So just the 1 shield. But we now have the focus on us, and we do 2 damage to him, which is going to be boosted by our boy Roland. So 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay, so we flip this over. That's all of that done. We're back in the bag. We have number 6. This middle one is attacking for 5. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 armor, so he's hitting us for 1. Do we have a block or anything over here? No. So we're taking 1 damage on Roland. No, on Core. Okay. Hold on. I would have moved down here after my turn, which means he had to move, which means he takes another 1 damage. I have to... I think putting this up here is probably the only way I'm going to try and remember it. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have number 12, which is down here. Discard all the statuses. We don't have any. And heal 1. Back up to 15. Okay. Back in the bag we go. It is Core. Okay. We have a couple of options here. Okay, we're going to use Crush, which is a attack of 1. But if we discard an armor, we get +4. So we're going to discard 1 of these, which I'd probably regret doing. But we are now doing 5 damage. You can't boost it, but that takes him down to 10. And we are going to move into this space over here. I'm going to just keep him moving because that's the best way we've got of doing damage. Right, here we go. Back in the bag. We have a 2. 2 means he is going to... Every seeker within 1 space of Corey gains weak. So that's you, I'm afraid, buddy. Corey then triggers his middle ability, ignoring all status effects as a attack all rather than that. So I'm guessing he's going to move, which will mean he'll take 1 damage. So he's down to 9. And he is going to attack us for 5. We've got 2 armor this time, so we'll put 1 there. So we take 3 damage. We're down to 15. Okay. Back in the bag we go. It is number 8, which is him healing 1. Of course it is. Oh, that was me damaging him. He's back to 10. Is that right? Don't know. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have Core again. So we've got 2 actions left. Okay, I am going to move here. I'm going to use our standard whip, which means we can attack for 2. If I discard an armor, which I am going to do, that becomes an attack for 4. But we have a weak, which removes 1 from it. So we're attacking for 3. Is there anything you can do to help? There is not. So we are attacking for 3. So he's down to 7. That was a standard whip. Okay. Back in the bag. We have a number 10, which is going to move and attack for 5. This one is really going to hurt. So he moves, so he takes a damage. And we take 5 damage. I do have a redraw or a chip, but I think we'll hold on to it for now. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have Roland is up. Finally, Roland. Roland's too far away to do anything. Okay, well, it makes sense to play this, which is our boost. No, that's the wrong one. Makes sense to play this, which is a free-to-play card, which means whenever he discards a status, he is going to take damage. We may as well get that out. We have no way of doing any extra damage. So we are going to move to get closer. I guess we'll just discard you. And that's it. We're back in the bag again. Here we go. It is a heart. So it's either one of us. So we've only got one action over here, which is a bit rubbish. You can get closer and do some proper damage. So we've got 6 damage on him. Okay, we're moving here. We are going to do our purity again, which is 3 damage. I don't have any way to boost it. 1, 2, 3, down to 3. And then I can put any statuses, 3 statuses on him. So I'm going to put a hurt here, and here, and here, I guess. Because really I'm hoping he gets one of these bottom ones and discards it, although all of these have gone, right? So what have we got left here? We've got a 7, and up here we've got a 1. So it's pretty even as it turns out. Right, we're back in the bag. We have a darkness. We're going to use our redraw a chip. We're back in the bag. We have a heart. Nice. Perfect. Okay. I mean, it makes sense for Roland to go. He's going to use Fireball, which is 3 damage at range of 1. Friendly fire. This attacks any seekers in the same space. Oh, well, sorry, mate. So with a gesture of Fireball, he's doing 3 damage, which will move this over here. I think it probably should have been over there a little while ago, in last turn, maybe. But 3 damage, which is enough to kill this bandit Crowley. Crowley. Which is all of that done, and Crowley is dead. Who'd have known that we could handle bandits better than we could handle deers? Maybe that deer one was just kind of a lesson to us, right? To say we didn't actually heal in any of that. That's really nice. Okay, combat. After combat, some things happen. End of combat, return any non-lingering status cards. So that would be armor. We don't have any. Discard your remaining cards and shuffle your discard pile back into your deck. Okay, so let's do that very quickly. Reset your health to its starting value and turn your lantern card face down. Okay, so we're back up to 18 hit points. 19 hit points. This goes back around over here. We're back up to 15 for you. And we get to reshuffle all of these. Nice. Okay. Save any unspent Fey tokens. I completely forgot we had those. End of the quest. If you gained any treasure packs, no idea. Right, so this can go here. What happens when we win and we are victorious? If the Seekers are defeated, they are not. If the Bandits are defeated, go to 316. Okay.
The last bandit falls to the ground, wounded but still alive. You kick away his weapon and stand over him.
You're well organized and well trained, I'll give you that. Someone must have sent you. Who?
The bandit hisses something under his breath. Dark words of magic. And then laughs.
Killian's plans are already in motion. Soon the great cycle will be complete.
His body begins to shudder violently. Foam bubbling from his mouth until, finally, he stills. The bandit is dead. Searching the camp, you find some things of use.
Okay, so we have some
Roland
options.
spots strange markings written on the stone walls.
Okay, so we get a copper treasure pack. So in this box here, there is a collection of treasure packs at the front here, and we can get to choose one. We'll take this one and open it up, shall we? It's a little sticker over it, and we have some new cards. We have Blade Storm. So This is a 2 melee attack. Gain a movement. When moving, you may bring an enemy in your space with you. Okay. So there's a new card that we can put into our deck. We obviously can't do it until we rest. We've got Firebolt. So we've already got one of these, but another Firebolt for Roland, which would be quite nice. Or for anyone, really. We have Helping Hand. How do these work? Action. Other helpful hand. You're already engaged in battle, but you keep an eye open for a chance to help your allies at a moment's notice. So 2 damage. You may instead play this action as any kind of boost card. Okay, that's quite nice. And then there's another one. That's quite interesting. And then finally we have Quick Shot. So in an instant you snap your arrow into place and let it fly, already considering your next move. It's a free action. Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool as well, and it gives a defense. So all of these go into our unused cards, and then we might use them later down the line. Our unused cards are up here. Okay, and that was Firebolt, right? We put that in there as well. Okay, but Roland also spotted something on the walls, right? So 317.
While the others search the camp, Roland lifts a lantern to study the markings on the walls of the mine. He freezes. These are not the random scribblings of some bored bandits. These markings were made by a skilled sorcerer. An enchantment has been placed on this camp, and whoever placed it now knows that these men are dead, as well as who killed them. Roland takes the time to examine the enchantment and unravel it, so that it can do no further harm.
Okay, so Roland gains 1 Kinfire, which we've taken, and go to 318.
Limping back to town, you report your findings to Dara. Unsurprisingly, she's upset by these developments. It's clear that someone had sent those men to torment the people of Vinner, but why? She shakes her head and hands you a small bag of coin.
It's not much, but you deserve something. Thank you.
Dara smiles weakly and returns to her post at the window, watching the horizon. Outside, the town bustles with activity, preparing for the arrival of Hierophant Selin. But the sun is already low in the sky. Shouldn't the Hierophant be in Venom by now?
Okay, so we gain 3 coins over here, and we get 3 more city actions, which we're obviously going to do next time. We also get this prompt, which is Q4, and it says the Ring of Fire. Hierophant Selin is running late, and Starless Night is expected to fall. If the lighthouse isn't finished soon, there'll be no telling if anything will be left of Vinner afterwards. You must venture out to meet her. When you embark on this quest, discard all other prompt cards, then open quest 4. So this is going to go up here with our other quest cards, but we're also going to get rid of this one because we have completed it. Okay, and that is that. What we're going to do next time is obviously pick this up and carry on. I'm really enjoying this. I hope you guys are as well. I'm hoping to find a nice way to cut all of this together without skipping too much, but without having too many kind of bits and pieces in there. But hopefully I've got most of it right. I'm going to, the first episode is out now, so I'll wait for some feedback on that. If I got too much wrong, we'll correct it as we go. But it's a fun little game. One thing I would say is the deck building part I am going to put on the blog. So it's free over on Patreon. You just need to go over and become a free member, and you're able to read it. I don't think you have to put any credit card details or anything along those lines in. So it's not behind a paywall. And what we'll do is we'll just say, these are the cards we got rid of for each character if we take any of those cards that we got, rather than do it in the episode, because it kind of just splits the whole thing up a little bit. And next time we'll be back. We'll be going around the town to explore. We'll figure out what we're doing. And then, obviously, if we go back to our town map here, we'll be seeing what's at the shop maybe in some other places. and then we'll head out and try and find the Hierophant, I guess. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this, please hit the like button, subscribe button. We also have traded out some cards, both of them coming from Core's deck. So I got rid of Riposte, which is a green and red card, which also loses this boost token. And we got rid of Guarded Strike, which is a blue card, which gives us a block. And we brought in other helpful hand. Now this is a really interesting one. This is a a green and red card. And what's interesting about it is these are 2 action cards. So normally you have an action card and a boost card, but in this case these are 2 action cards, and you can use them for any of the boost icons. Also going to mean that we keep action hands in our card. And then we also brought in Blade Storm, which is very similar to Guarded Strike, in that Guarded Strike gives us 1 boost here, and this one gives us 2 attack, whereas this one gives us 2 attack. We gain the focus, and it's going to give them weak, but additionally this one allows us to move at the end of a turn as well. We can't put these in our deck just yet, so we'll keep these to the side, but that was our decisions. We didn't put anything in Roland's deck, as it turned out. We decided this was all we needed. So and then we came back to town. We spoke to Dara. We said we've dealt with the bandit. She was a little bit worried, and we're in the town able to take a few actions. Okay, so with that being the case, we've got a load of money. We just need to do a bit of housekeeping. If you're enjoying this series and you haven't, or if this is your first time to the series, I'd highly recommend going and checking out the playlist and starting at episode 1. Each episode's about an hour long. It's a nice little succinct little campaign. Obviously it might get more as we get more enemies. A little bit longer when we have a town phase to do as well. But there's that. Check out the Patreon. On the Patreon, it's got a load of free content over there, including our campaign blog, which has some insights in at the end of each episode. It's got kind of a recap, and then the decision process of me choosing these cards and those sorts of things. The mechanics is that if there was things I got wrong, all over there, all for free as well. But there's a load of content if you do decide to back the channel as well. I think that's everything. I think, from our point of view, obviously subscribe, like, and all of that stuff. Let's get into it. We need to take 3 actions. One of those actions possibly needs to go and sleep at the inn. I can't remember. I can't remember what we did. The quest is over, gain 3 city actions, so we don't necessarily have to go and sleep at the inn. We don't have any fatigue or anything, so unless we get someone we're out and about, we're probably fine. We don't need to go to Luca's Tea Wagon. We don't need to go to the Burnt Alchemist, because we did those last time. That leaves the lighthouse construction, the shrine, and the wares. Now we've got quite a lot of money, but I'm tempted to go to the shrine first, so let's do that. We're going to find V4 in this deck of cards.
The Kinfire Shrine is small, nothing like the grand structures in Din Lux, but well tended.
Good day to you.
An elven priestess emerges from the shadows. Her golden mask shimmers in the light.
And I am the keeper of this shrine. May I be of some assistance?
You explain your purpose here in Vinner, but she seems to already know who you are. She tells you a little about the shrine and its recent construction. Before you leave, she stops you.
If I may ask, I saw a vision in the Kinfire last morn. A soul suffering and cast out. Some creature nearby is in need of Ziva's aid. If you come across anyone of this description, please let me know.
Okay, so I was just trying to sort out the cards while that was going on. There's a bit of a mess in Vinner, I will say that. Okay, so what have we got going on? So it says take memory VA, which I've got here, and remove this card from Vinner. So this is VA. You spoke with Rani, the priestess who watches over Vinner's Kinfire shrine. She told you a little bit about the shrine and also requested that you send anyone in need of assistance her way. Discard this card at the end of quest 4. Okay, interesting. So I guess we tuck this up here for now. I'm just going to sort the rest of these cards out. Was there anything else I was doing? What card was it I took from here? Hold on a sec. I got myself in all sorts of a mess. This one we don't need because that's the one we've done before. Where was it we went to? We went to V4, right? What did I do with that card? Here. Did it tell us anything else? Sorry. Remove this card, Vinner. If you have memory VB, go to event VA. Otherwise, your city action is over. We don't have that, so feels like that was a bit of a waste of time. Well, not necessarily a waste of time. There's clearly something going on. We just don't know anything about it. We could go to the lighthouse construction, or we could go to the tavern. Now, my experience of RPGs is you get missions and stuff in a tavern, right? We're going to go to 6.
The tavern isn't much to look at from the outside. A rusty, unlit lantern hangs from the sign above the door, and the windows are hazy with dirt. Inside, however, you find the place bright and lively. There are packed tables everywhere, people eating, drinking, and filling the room with laughter. The dwarven tavern keeper appears from a back room carrying 2 mugs of ale.
Hello, loves. Grab yourselves a table and I'll serve you up some food and drink. A coin should cover the lot of you.
Okay, so if you stay, spend 1 coin for the food and drink, then go to event VB. Otherwise, return to the map. I think we're going to do that. We've got a coin. We don't really need to rest or eat, but we're going to do that. So, and we're going to go to event VB. You find an empty table in the back of the tavern. The keeper brings you a platter of hot food. The locals don't seem to pay you any mind as you eat, and a conversation at a nearby table catches your ear. You should have seen the fella, half naked, hair all over, couldn't understand a word he said, just sounded like gibberish to me. Thank the gods some of the boys chased him off. Well, better hope Priestess Rani doesn't get wind. She'll tan those boys' hides. Each seeker may remove any fatigue, we don't have any, or any exhaustion, sorry. Take memory VB, okay. Remove V6. Okay, so this is VB. When you stopped at the lonely tavern for some food and drink, you overheard rumours of a strange wanderer near Vinner who couldn't speak the local language. They were chased out of town by some ruffians, leaving them lost and alone somewhere outside of the village. Discard this quest at the end of quest 4, or this card. So we've got 2 of those now. Interesting. Now, I'm not going to lie. I mean, this dude is maybe a werewolf. I'm not sure what I've done with V6. Oh, it's this one here. So V6 is the one we were reading, so we remove that. And then if you have memory VA and VB, which we do, interesting, go to event VA.
Priestess Rani had a vision of someone lost and in need of help. You think you may have discovered who it is. You meet with her at the Kinfire Shrine to tell her the rumors you've heard about a strange wanderer.
That poor being,
she says, a hand to her heart.
They must be so alone and confused. Please let me know if you decide to look for them. If they're found, they can stay here at the shrine. I might be able to teach them enough of the language to at least get by.
Okay. Discard memories VA and VB. We've done that. And remove this card from Vinner. Gain prompt Q17. Your city action is over. Q17. The Stranger. Princess Rani has asked for your help locating a lost and confused stranger who is driven out of Vinner. When you embark on this quest, open quest 17. So we've now got 3 to do. Now, let's just have a look at some of these, because some of these have some orders to them that we need to have a think about. We've still got 1 town action, so we'll come back to that in a second. So we've got these 3 quests. This one is discard all other quests and then open number 4. So we don't want to do that one. So that leaves us with these. So we've got the murder and we've got this. So let's keep these here in whatever order we're going to do them in. I don't know. But that's that. We've got 1 town action left. What do we want to do? So we've been here. We haven't been here. So it's really the shop or here, right? I don't know why I'm putting off the shop. But I'm tempted to hold on to the money. I feel like the first battle we did went okay. The second battle was really rough for us. The third battle went really well. So I'd like to see what's at the shop. But I'm also trying to gather as many story hooks as we can. We're going to go to the lighthouse construction. So we're going to V7.
The construction site is bustling with workers carrying tools, shouting orders, and hauling around loads of stone and lumber. You soon find yourselves in the way, dodging ladders and wheelbarrows, and looking around for any familiar faces.
Okay, each seeker shuffles their deck and flips over a card. If any white are revealed, go to event VC. Otherwise, worried about interfering the craftsman's work, you leave. Okay, so let's shuffle our deck. And we're looking for a white card. Here we go. We've got a red card for Roland. You let us down there, Roland. I'm not going to lie, mate. Okay. Now we need to put riposte back in for now. Okay, riposte had a white card on, so fingers crossed. Here we go. We have blue. Boo. Okay. Okay, well that's disappointing. Otherwise, worried about interfering to the craftsman, you leave. Your city action is over. That's all 3 of our city actions done. So I'm guessing this goes back in the deck. Okay, sorry, I was just sorting out the rest of the shop, and the cards there. They're all in a horrible order. Okay, so that's that. That's all of that done. We now have to choose a quest. I feel like Ash and Bramble is the one for us, right? This is the dwarf. We went to the alchemists up here, and it was burnt down to the ground. And the dwarf there, Hoyt, told us that his friend and colleague was recently robbed and murdered. As much as I'd like to help the stranger, I feel like this one maybe is the one that's most appealing. And we want to make the town safe, right? So we're going to find quest 16. And open that up. I'll get it all set up and we'll be ready to dive in.
Before you reach the charred remains of the Alchemist's Lab, you can see Hoyt Belgar, the dwarf you met back at the inn, muttering and pacing back and forth. He says when he sees you approach.
I feared you wouldn't come.
The dwarf bows a little awkwardly.
I give you my thanks.
You reassure him that you're happy to help.
This lab,
he says, turning to the burnt remains.
It belonged to my friend, Mika. He was a scientist, an alchemist. I am a scholar as well, but was never as talented as Mika. It was his obsession, really. His tools, his journal. He called it his legacy. He wanted his discoveries to make a difference, and to one day pass to his son. But now, it's all gone. His tools, his alchemical notebook. There's no sign of them among the ashes. Someone thought his life was worth taking in order to get them. Please, help me find whoever did this. Help me restore Mika's legacy. For his family.
Okay, go to 16-1. We can do that. Okay, 16-1 is here.
Hoyt nudges the charred remains of Mika's workshop with his foot.
Mika worked too hard for his life's pursuit just to be sold off for some coin. Please, recover anything you can. His family, they deserve answers.
Hoyt gives you a description of the missing tools and notebook.
About the size of an Ankylosaurus head. An engraved silver alembic. It's an instrument. Don't look at me like that. And his alchemical notebook has engravings like Viver's teeth on the front. Hope that helps. The day after the fire, I spoke to the guards about who had recently left through the town gate.
He pulls out a rolled up parchment from his robes and hands it to you.
Okay, Hoyt gave a description of an item he believes the items he believes were stolen from Mika's workshop. Several large glass vessels, an engraved silver alembic, and Mika's alchemical notebook, a bronze tome enchanted to withstand fire. I've already checked with the other local merchants and they've not heard or seen anything, Hoyt added, though I doubt the thieves would attempt to sell such unique items here so close to the crime. More than likely they've left town to peddle them elsewhere, and if so, they would have needed a wagon to carry it all. Discard this memory at the end of quest 16. Okay, I'm going to tuck this one up here. I know you can't see this. We'll tuck this one up here and we'll bring this one here. Take memory 16B. According to the town guards at the gate, 3 wagons left Vinner the day after the fire. One belonged to a group of leather workers. They were wearing leather tunics and leather travelling boots and carried tools with them, including various knives. They left Vinner travelling west. One belonged to a group of elven pilgrims who had been visiting... What the heck? Who had been visiting Vinner's Kinfire shrine. They were wearing long hooded robes, wore leather boots and carried short blades for protection. They left Vinner travelling southwest. The last wagon belonged to a group of mercenaries. They were travelling cloaks over their armour, had armour boots and carried war hammers and maces. They left Vinner travelling south. Okay, I'm not sure if that's helped me a huge amount right now. Go to 16.2.
You set out to investigate Mika's death and the fire that claimed his workshop, considering where you should begin. If you search the wreckage, it's possible that some clues survived the fire. The priests at the Kinfire shrine might also be able to shed some light on the matter, as they would have been responsible for taking care of the body. Finally, Luca's T-Wagon has a clear view of the workshop. Perhaps Luca saw something that night.
Okay, choose from the options below. You may not return to an encounter that you've already visited. To search the wreckage, go to 16.3. To visit the shrine, go to 16.4. And to question Luca, go to 16.5. I mean, the first thing we do is always search the wreckage, right? So 16.3. Little remains of Mika's workshop, apart from a pile of charred wood and blackened stone foundation. A layer of ash covers everything. Search for clues. Each seeker flips 2 cards. To find a clue, you need 2 blue. Okay, so we're going to get our guys to flip their cards. I should have left out the cards that I flipped before, but I haven't. So hold on, Roland has something here. Roland knows quite a bit about the destructive effects of fire. He may flip an additional 1 card. Okay, so we're starting with Roland and we're looking for 2 blue cards. We have a white, which is a blue, if that makes sense. It's a wild card, and we have another white, which is a blue. We've got 2 clues. I don't need to flip any more. Okay, great. However, these 2 heal cards are now in our discard pile. If you succeed, take memory 16E. You found a set of footprints at Mika's workshop. The tracks appear to be underneath the ashes, suggesting that they were made before the fire. According to Hoyt, they were the wrong size to belong to Mika. The shape and depth of the prints indicate a pair of lightweight leather boots. Discard this memory at the end of quest 16. Lightweight leather boots. Were these all wearing leather boots? Let's just have a quick reminder. Wearing leather travelling boots. They were in long hooded robes and wore leather boots. They were wearing cloaks over their armour, had armoured boots. So we can rule out south, right? Okay. Okay, look at us. Like Sherlock Holmes. Search the wreckage of the... Oh, we've done that. If you wish to continue an investigation, otherwise you leave town in pursuit of the culprits. Go to 16.6. What? I don't get to do any more searches? I've got a choice of 2. That doesn't help me. Oh, sorry, I was being an idiot. If you wish to continue the investigation, each seeker gains 1 exhaustion and you return to 16.2. We're going to do that to see if we get the last clue that we need. So 16.2, we get to go to Luca, 16-5.
You find Luca, a very large and somewhat hulking man, wedged inside the small interior of his wagon, pouring a cup of tawny-colored tea.
Orcish blend,
he says, closing his eyes and inhaling the fragrant steam. You ask him about the night of the fire. He furrows his brow, eyes still closed.
I did see something. A group lurking near the workshop. Long cloaks, shadowed faces.
He opens his eyes.
I'm afraid I didn't get a good look at them.
Okay. I'm not sure if that helps me a huge amount. I just need to know when I'm taking exhaustion what I do with it, because I can't remember if we put it in exhaustion cards. They are lingering states rather than temporary ones and only trigger when you discard your hand after running out of action cards. Does it say it over here? Armor, exhaustion? No. When you discard your hand, I mean, I presume they go into our hand. I'm going to put them on our discard pile for now. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to remind myself of where they go. Okay, so what did he tell us? He told us they had long cloaks and shadowed faces. Let's bring this one back down here. So the top ones were a group of leather workers. They were leather tunics and travelling boots. The group of elven pilgrims were wearing long hooded robes, wore leather boots and carried short blades. I mean, it's got to be them, right? It's got to be the middle one. We're heading southwest. So otherwise, go to 16-6. Here we go. You return to the gate of Vinner after investigating as much as time is allowed. If you want to catch the culprits, you must leave soon. The question is, which way? So we are going to go southwest, 16-8. 16-8.
You travel southwest and soon come across the pilgrim's wagon, lying overturned across the road and deserted. Around the wagon are frenzied footprints, some clearly made by a set of massive clawed paws. Inside, you discover the shattered remains of Mika's glass vessels along with his silver alembic, the sides scarred with deep gashes. Studying the tracks, you can see that the pilgrims abandoned their wagon to flee into the hills, and that something, some creature, followed close behind.
Okay, so it says discard memory 16A through 16E. So we only had two of them, 16A and E, so we'll get rid of those. And then, what does it say? Take memory 16F. You caught up to the pilgrim's wagon on the road southwest of Vinner and discovered that they were indeed the culprits who murdered the alchemist, Mika, and stole his research. The pilgrims themselves were nowhere to be seen, but inside their turned-over wagon you found smashed remains of the glass vessels from Mika's workshop, along with his almbiac. Deep gashes lined the sides of the almbiac, and massive clawed paw prints could be seen surrounding the wagon. Discard this memory at the end of quest 16. Okay, go to 1610. So I'm guessing if we'd have followed the wrong way, we'd have got some exhaustion, would be my assumption. Okay, so the pilgrims left clear tracks leading into the wilderness. You follow them up a sharp slope with green foliage of Vinner gives way to the dark gnarled trees and red trunks and purple-hued underbrush. The strange landscape must have been left behind by a starless night. Just ahead, in the crook of a tree, you see what must be the body of one of the pilgrims, crushed by the thick red vines coiled around him. Judging by the tracks, at least one other pilgrim continued on. The passage ahead, through the trees and thick underbrush, won't be easy. Each seeker flips 2 cards and gains 1 fatigue for each non-red. Lars calls out directions. We do not have Lars, so we are going to flip some cards. So we're looking for red cards. Okay, we have core first. We have a white card, so that counts as a red, and we have a green card. That does not count as a red. So we get 1 exhaustion. We'll put that over here. And these two go into a discard pile. Okay. And then we've got our boy Roland, who has a blue and green card that is not red, and a blue card that is also not red. So they're going to go in our discard pile, and we'll take another exhaustion, 2 exhaustion for Roland. You know what I meant to say? I'm an idiot. I didn't rest in town, which meant I didn't get to change my cards in my deck. So bit dumb on my behalf, that one. Go to 1611. The trail of boot prints leads into the underbrush, but emerging on the other side is a set of much larger tracks obscured by the mud. You follow the prints to a cave where you hear the whimpering coming from the darkness inside. The red vines along the wall appear to be moving. Almost appear to be moving. Open the map to 20. Okay, we can do this. So this is Ash and Bramble that we're doing. We open the map to page 20. And put ally 16A in play. The vines. Vines lash out at you from the walls and pull you closer. Each seeker moves into an adjacent space with a trap icon if possible. Then each seeker suffers 1 damage for each trap in their hand. Or trapped. Okay, vines lash out of you. So we'll put this over here next to the board, and I hope to remember it. So that's these 2 symbols here. Okay. If you have memory 16F, which we do, you enter the cave to find a huge bear-like creature looming over you. Gain 2 fate and go to 1612. So we've only got room for 1 of these, which we can put here. But we do keep the other one for a later time. So we'll tuck that up there. And go to 1612, which is the battle setup. So we have our beast, which I have set up actually already. So let me move this out of the way. And if we take this out of the way, we should find that we have over here the Ursor. Is that how you say that? Ursor. The momentous beast slashes with sharp, gleaming claws. The Ursa bellows and rips at whatever it can reach. Both you and the grasping vines entangle it. With a roar, the Ursa snatches up an enemy and massive paws flings them against the wall. Discard all statuses from this sheet, then move the Ursa to a seeker in its space. Move the Ursor and a seeker in its space, if there is already one, into space containing a trap icon. That seeker gains 2 hurt, I think that is, 2 hurt, along with a trap. Then the Ursor refocuses. So apparently he doesn't get trapped, but he's always focusing on the person with the most traps. I don't know what that means at the beginning of a fight, but there's his health. Okay, maybe we'll tuck this over here just so we've got it. Interestingly, the darkness is on this token. Okay, that is intriguing. I almost messed up last time. I don't think I did, but I put the chip beside this just to remind myself of what had come out. I didn't put it on the track, and therefore I almost messed up. Let's just read this again. So, battle setup, we've done all of that. 9 to 12, 5 to 8, and 1 to 4 we've done. It's annoying that these are the wrong way round. I apologise. Okay. And then we've got the vines. Each seeker moves into an adjacent space with a trap icon, if possible. Then each seeker suffers 1 damage for each trap in their hand. The monstrous beast slashes with sharp claws, 8 damage. Okay, pretty straightforward. 5 damage. Before attacking, the Ursor discards all traps from its sheet. With a roar, discard all statuses from this sheet, then move the Ursor and the Seeker into its space. Discard all statuses from this sheet, then move the Ursor and a Seeker in its space, if there are any, to a space containing a trap. That Seeker gains 2. I don't know if that means he gains a trap. The Seeker gains 2 hurt along with the traps. I'm guessing he does. I need to read what the Ursor refocuses. I need to read what refocuses means, because maybe I did mess up last time. Okay, let me get the rest of this set up. So you are going to be over here in this space. You're going to focus on the person with the most traps. We don't have one of those. We are coming in up here. Oh, let me just show you the map of where we are. So obviously Core up here, Roland up here, and I think we're good to go. I just need to know what I need to do with our exhaustion that we picked up as we went, and I need to just check that I haven't missed anything where it says refocuses, because if that's actually something, then I missed it last time as well. So refocusing, when an enemy refocuses, move its focus token. Oh, that's all it means. It means choose who you're aiming at. I probably did miss that last time, but it just means we move this token around. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let me just put a pause in. I'll figure out what I'm doing with the exhaustion, and then we'll be right back. Okay, so our exhaustion starts in our hands. So we've dealt out our hands down here. We need to crack on. I think we need to draw out some chits and see who's going first. Ideally, I'd like him to go first and move towards us, but let's have a little look. We have a 2, which is him. I'm going to tuck these up here again and hope I don't forget it. Let's tuck these out of the way and we'll put you down here. Okay, so a 2 is he is moving and he is doing 8 damage. There is no one to hit. We're all good. Hopefully, it's our turn next. We have another him. It's 8. The Ursor bellows and rips at whatever it can. So before attacking, it discards all of its trapped, and then it moves into the same space as us, and it attacks us for 5. Now we, as Core, have 3 armor. Roland has 1 armor. I should just make sure I reset all the health and everything. I think I did. Yep. So he is attacking Roland for 3. He doesn't have any special coloured attacks. For 5. We are doing 3 block. We get rid of 1 armor card. And you can help us. So we'll also get rid of this block, which will give us another block. So he was hitting us for 5. We blocked 3 of them, plus 1 from here. He's hitting us for 1. Unlucky, mate. Okay. Now I'd really like it to be our turn. Okay, we have Core. Love it. Core is up. Okay, so Core's got a few choices, and the first one is this one, which is Vengeance of Ward. So Core gestures the earth and rises up. While this card's in play, enemies suffer 1 heart each time they move. So I'm going to tuck this just on the side of the board here to help me remember, or try and help me remember. So that's that. It's a free action, so we get to go again. Okay, I'm going to move into this. This might be silly. I'm going to move into the same space as Roland, and I am going to do Aftershock, which is Kerr slams his foot down, cracking the earth asunder. In a flash, a crevice opens up beneath Kerr's enemies, attempting to swallow them before sealing itself back up. We do 2 damage plus a stun. This attack targets another enemy in range for every shield you discard. We don't have any. So we're doing 2 damage. It's a red card, so we're going to get an extra 1 from Roland. So we're doing 3 damage. So that's 3 damage to you. I don't think... We haven't seen any enemies with shields or anything yet. So you're down to 17. And we get to put a stunned on you. And I think it makes sense. For now, I'm going to put it on this one. Just because he could hit us for 5. Whereas he'd hit both of us in that instance. I think it is. Yeah, this one's attack both. We are still the focus. So that's fine. And that is that. Right, we're back in the bag. Here we go again. We have... a darkness. Okay, so each seeker moves into an adjacent space with a trap icon. There isn't any, if possible. Then each seeker suffers 1 damage for each trap in their hand. We don't have any. Steering clear of these is going to be important, but we're going to struggle as that goes on a bit further. Good time for that to come out though. Okay, we have 10. 10 is down here. Discard all statuses from this sheet. Oh. Okay, then move the Ursor and a Seeker, if in their space, into a space containing an icon. I don't know if he would move in this instance or if his move counts as this. I'm not sure if he moves first and then does that. Let's just have a quick check. Okay, so I can't find anything specific in the rules. However, what I believe is the case is this says discard all statuses from the enemy, then move the Urusor and a Seeker if there's in his space to a space containing. I think you still get to do your normal move, which would be a move of 1. So he's going to move here, and he gets to move a Seeker in its space if there are any. It is a Seeker, so we're going to move you and you down here. Now the combat around spaces with icons. First things first, he moved 1, so he takes 1 damage from the Vengeance of Stone card that we've got up here. Okay, and then we both moved over here, so he takes another damage from the Vengeance of Stone card, and then we both get stunned, I think. But we gain a stun and 2 hurt, which is really rough for us. Okay. That's not great for us, as it turns out. Okay, I think that's everything. He then refocuses. He's focusing with a person with the most traps. Oh no, it's not stunned, it's trapped, right? That's bad news. Okay, so we can tuck that one back up there. We get a trapped instead of a stunned. And so does he. So he's not moving, and nor are we. Now, one thing I have forgotten is we both have special abilities. So Roland can use boost cards that don't match, and Core allows us to block a damage from somewhere else. But ideally, we'd really like to get out of the way. I'd also like to discard some of these exhaust cards. We're not in a great place. Okay. Is there anything else that I'm missing? I don't think so. We didn't take any damage from that, at least, but we're about to possibly. Each Seeker moves, so let's see if we get the darkness thing. We're okay there. We have number 9, which is the same thing. So he's trapped, so I'm guessing he wouldn't move in this instance. You know what? I'm putting this one back. I'm getting rid of this chip card to put this one back. We're going to try and avoid that for now. Okay, next we have Roland is up. Roland, I need something good here, buddy. Okay, this might work. So I'm going to move Roland here as his move, and then we're going to use Meteor Throw, which is a ranged attack for 3 damage. The focus is going to shift to Roland. So we're going to do 3 damage plus give him a hurt, which we'll put up here. So that's 3 damage. Can I give him any boost? No, but I can allow you to draw another card, which I will. So we'll draw 1 more card. We do 3 damage. He's down to 12. Okay. And we've put the hurt on him. And after attacking, you may move your target 1 space. Now, I don't know. When this ability triggers, discard this card. The enemy cannot move this turn. So I think we're allowed to move him to here. I probably should just check that, right? But I get the feeling, because of the wording is very specific, when the ability triggers, discard this card. So we aren't triggering an ability on them. We are just doing the ability on the card. So Meteor Throw is done. And that is that for you. Okay. Now we need another chip from the bag. He's down to 12 at least. We have Core is up. Okay, so when it's Core's turn, he takes 2 damage that cannot be blocked. 1 of those goes away. So that's 2 damage to Core. He's down to 16. Okay. Oh, we drew a card, right? We can boost the damage. Now, I'd like to... I've got 2 action cards left. At the end of this, I'm going to lose health for the cards we've got. He got moved, so we are doing another damage to him because of this card here. Okay, this works, I think. We're going to do a taunt. I'm not sure how happy I am about this, but we're going to do a taunt. Sneering, you mock the enemy. We're going to do an attack for 0 damage. It's a ranged attack, so we're doing no damage, but we do get the focus back on us. And then, if your target is in adjacent space, move it to your space. So we're going to move him back in here and give him another trapped card, I guess, over here. Perfect. Gain 2 block. Love that. That's great. Okay. And then, I mean, we were probably better off having him in a different space, but I think that's fine. We'll put that there. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have Core again. Perfect. Now, I'm going to just discard a card, I think. I am going... So we take 1 damage that I can't block. So that's us down to 15, but we do get rid of this. I cannot move. Oh, hold on. While any cards are in your hand, you cannot move. If you did not gain it this turn, discard it at the end turn. So we've had a turn since we got that, so we can get rid of that. I am just going to discard this. When you discard your hand, suffer 1 damage for each of these. You may ignore this effect to discard this card at any other time. So we're going to discard 1 exhaustion and just stay where we are. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have Roland. That is great news. I'd love something that does damage per status effect right now, Roland, but you don't have it. Okay, we are going to do Firebolt. Draw back your hand, muttering the words of power, and utilize a blaze of flame launches from your palm. 2 damage plus a hurt, and give another hurt for every red card we discard. I'm going to get rid of 1 other red card, a boost. So we're doing 2 damage. So that's down to 9. Okay. And we're doing 2 hurt. I guess I'm going to put those on... let's put 1 on each, I think. Okay, perfect. That's that one done. I'm reaching in the bag. I'm going to spend a fate token, I think. I'm a little bit worried about our turn. Where's the... We get to put the fate token. Hold on, I'm going to do it. We get to put the fate token in the void box. Okay, never to be seen again. But we reach in here. We have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So I think it makes sense for us to get Core out of here. So I am going to move. And I am going to discard 1 card, which is this other exhausted. Okay, we need to figure out how we're getting rid of Roland's exhausted, but I think that's fine. So Core had his go. The rest of these go back in the bag. And we choose again. Number 9. Number 9 is this bottom action. So we get to trigger these 2 cards. So he is trapped, so he cannot move. So that one's done. And he is hurt, so he suffers 2 damage. So he's down to 7. But then discard all statuses from their sheet. He then moves. This is an interesting one. Let me just get rid of these. There's the trapped. And there is another hurt. So he's got rid of all of those. Discard all statuses from this sheet. Then move the Urusuran Seeker into a space if there are any space containing that. So do I move him here? I guess so. I mean, I'm assuming so. He was already in one. Should we just leave him where he is? That feels like the most sensible thing to do. The Seeker gains 2 hurt and he gets a trapped, which we will put on his... let's put on his top ability up here. No, let's put on this one because we're both standing in the same space. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have Core. Core is back up. He's only got 2 cards left. 1 action card. Okay, he is going to do a Shard Whip. So it's giving him the focus. He does 2 damage. Is there anything we can do? No, nothing to boost. So we get 2 damage on him. He's down to 5. And then if we discard one of these, we get armor. I don't need to because we're going to reset all of this anyway. So we are out of cards. We are going to move over here. And then we are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and get our lantern over here. And that is us. That is us done. Just make sure we've got our action card. We do. Okay, so that's that done. Core is more or less out of actions. We then get 3 armor back. So we lose 1. And now we are back in the bag. Okay, we have a white heart, which is anyone's go. Now I could throw the bomb and just kill him. Do I throw the bomb and kill him? Should we just get this over and done with? I mean, maybe. This has been real quick. I always feel like when I get to this stage, I've missed something. I think I'm just going to throw the bomb, our black powder bomb. Until I find out this is worth like 100 coins. Friendly fire, this affects seekers. It's 5 damage. It's ranged. This action doesn't have a boost card. It just counts towards the deck after playing it. Discard it, remove it from your deck. 5 damage, which is all we need to kill him. Okay, there is down to 0. He is no more. Love that. Okay. That was pretty quick. We did all right, actually. I don't think there's too much we got wrong, although I'm not 100% sure. We got a load of statuses on, we just didn't get the opportunity to use those statuses, which is a bit painful. We'll tuck this at the front here. And we are going to find the book, which says, go to 1614. So let's do that.
With a great bellow, the Ursor snatches the pilgrim from behind the rock where he was cowering. You won't be taking its dinner away from it.
The Ursor enters a second stage. Place overlays 16A. Uh-oh. So he was over here. 16A and 16B. So he's got some new eye. He's got the pilgrim in his hands. Look how evil he looks. Okay, so that's going up over there. I'll show you that in a second. Let me move this out of the way. The Ursor swings the pilgrim like a club. To protect him, you dare not attack with full force. 6 damage, then each seeker up to 1 space away gains a weak. Okay, and this goes over number 5, which is this one down here. Okay, so he's going to be attacking more frequently. Okay. What else happens? When an enemy enters a new stage, remove all of the statuses from its sheet. Reset it to full health. Any leftover damage does not transfer. Any ability tokens now on a passive ability are divided among the enemy's active abilities. I don't think we have any of those. Okay, apologies for that. Someone was at my door. Right, okay. Where were we then? So we finished our go. He's now completely unstunned and all of those things. He's got his new ability over here. It's back to full health. We're back in the bag. We've used a lot of our tokens. I'm drawing. We have a white heart. Okay. I'd like to get rid of these exhaustions, but I do have another bomb. Is it a bit excessive to use 2 bombs on them? I don't know if it is. I think I might use the bomb, you know. I'm going to move here and I'm going to chuck a bomb. Another bomb. 5 damage. It's a red card. You can't help us. So that's 5 damage straight away to him, which might be useful. We don't add any status effects or anything. I'd really like to get this last thing out so we can get moving. Okay. We have number 3. Uh-oh. So he is moving into our space, which means he takes 1 damage. Then he is attacking for 8. We have 4 armor. We're going to get an extra armor from Roland. So that's 4 armor. He is doing 4 damage to us. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're down to 11. Nothing else happens. I'm going to use another fate token, I think, because I want to control this a little bit if I can. We get 1, 2, 3. Oh, God. And 4. Well, I'm glad I tried to control that. Okay, good. If we do the darkness, each seeker moves into an adjacent space with a trap icon if possible. Then the seeker suffers 1 damage for each. We don't really want to do that because that would be both of us. So we're going to put these back and use Roland here. Now this is Roland's last card, so we're going to take a load of damage after this, but this is Hammer and Tong. Before attacking, you may move into a target with this with the enemy. So we've done that. We're doing 3 damage. This is a blue and green card, so we're going to add this one to it. So that's 4 damage. So he's down to 10. And then we're going to move out of this space. However, so that's that done. we need to get rid of 1 armor from us. Okay. So that's 4 damage done to him. We're down to 10. And he is stunned. It feels like this one might be the right way to go for now. Okay. Is there anything else we want to do? I don't think so. So we're going to take 3 damage. When you discard your hand, suffer 1 damage for each card you discard. You may ignore this effect if you discard any other time. So we take 3 damage for those. Sorry, Roland. Down to 12. And then we draw 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get our lantern over here. Okay. Well-timed blow was kind of what we were hoping for earlier, but... Okay, that's all of our cards out. We're back in the bag. I do have a way to redraw. I don't know if it's going to be that helpful. We have number 6, which is his stunned one. You know what? We're okay with that. So that goes over here. And he is stunned. So discard this. They cannot attack this turn. He would discard all traps. He hasn't got any. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have Roland again. Okay. Okay, we are going to play Leech Charm, which is our charm. So while this card's in play, each time an enemy discards a status, they every time they discard a status, they take a damage. So that's fine. Then we're going to play our Lucky Beard Comb, which is this one here. I'm assuming I discard these exhaustions. I'll check that in a second. We're going to play our Lucky Beard Comb. Give 2 hurt, free action. So we're going to give 2 hurt to him. We'll put 1 here and 1 here. Okay. So that's that. And then I think we're going to play Purity. Although we've got this, which is damage for each thing on our target. And maybe want to keep that for the next one. We're going to play Purity, which is our lantern card. It's 3 damage. I can give an extra 1. So that's 4 damage, which he can't block. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I couldn't take 4 away from 10 then for a second. Okay, 4 damage, plus we get to distribute 3 statuses. I think it makes sense to do stunned here. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay. I just need to check whether exhausted at the end of a hand, they stay in our hand or what. So bear with me. Okay, so we're all good. So they get discarded when you finish. So I think that's all of that. This gets flipped over. We got anything else? I don't think so. Right, okay, we're back in the bag. Here we go. We have a darkness. That's not great. So when this triggers, each seeker moves into an adjacent space with a thing if possible. We take a trapped card that goes into our hand. Each seeker then suffers 1 damage for each trap in their hand. Okay, we're down to 10. Not great. However, we are resetting all of the tokens, which is good news for us. I mean, obviously there's more for him to be able to do, but we had a load of tokens out. We could have been sitting here for a while before it was our turn. So the vines attacking us are a tad annoying. You know, he was right next to us. He's a bigger target. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have Roland. Yes, Roland. Now is the time, I think. We are going to do my favourite of all, a well-timed blow. Waiting and watching for the perfect moment, you suddenly spring forward, striking with all of your might. We do 1 damage. I don't have any way to boost that. But we then do 2 damage for each status effect on the target. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That is enough for us to kill the Ursor 1 more time. Okay. If the Ursor is defeated, go to 16, 16. Okay, we can do that.
You pull the pilgrim out of the cave and away from the fallen Ursour. He slumps on a rock, relieved, until he sees your faces. You ask him about the workshop fire. He stammers for a moment and then confesses.
It was our duty. That alchemist. He was attempting to manipulate Kinfire. For anyone outside the temple to do such a thing, it's heresy.
You ask the pilgrim to hand over Mika's belongings. The elf pats his pockets for a while and then shakes his head. You take a step forward, staring him down. The elf cowers, and in one quick movement, pulls out Mika's notebook.
Okay, go to 1617.
You escort the pilgrim back to Vinner and hand him over to the authorities. Hoyt shakes each of your hands vigorously.
You must have put the fear of night into him. Were you able to recover any of Mika's belongings?
You hesitate before handing over the notebook, thinking back to what the elf had said about heresy.
Okay, interesting. So we've got a conundrum at the bottom here. Obviously, both Core and Roland are on the left here. So give the notebook to Hoyt. Go to 1618. If you have memory, 16F, it says here. So interestingly, the app is different to this. Oh, here we go. If you have memory 16F, discard it and open a copper treasure pack. We do have 16F. So let's do that first of all, and we'll come back to the conundrum. Okay, a copper treasure pack. So the way these work is we have these little packs of cards in here. We'll open this one up. I think these can all be resealed. So we have Blinding Flash. You snap your fingers in your enemy's direction. A bright flash of light erupts from your hand. Their enemy screeches and flinches away, closing their eyes. After attacking, put 1 stun on up to 3 of your target's active abilities. And that comes with a gain an extra card. We have Shielded Blow. You stay vigilant and aware of your surroundings. You attack an enemy, careful not to let your guard down. 3 damage after attacking, gain a shield. Not bad. Might be good for Core. And that gives us a block. Shot to the knee. Okay. You fire at your enemy, hitting them right in the leg joint. That ought to slow them down. 2 damage at range, and it's 2 here. I don't know if this means anything, or if it's on every card. We just haven't noticed it before. Is that something? No idea. Okay, Leech Charm. So this is the same as we already have with Roland. While this card is in play, each time an enemy discards a status, they suffer 1 damage. Again, could be really good to do, but we can only ever have 1 ward out. And then we're back to Blinding Flash. So again, new cards, we'll tuck them up here. We might do something with them a little bit later. However, both Core and Roland receive 1 Kinfire because we are doing their choice at the bottom. Remember, we said if both of them are on the same side, we'll do what they want. If it's a choice, if 1 on either side, we'll do that. I guess we should just put a caveat. If only 1 of them is on one of these sides, if we haven't got all 6, don't know if that's ever a situation, we'll follow the 1. So we're going to 1618.
You hand over the notebook to Hoyt.
How can I thank you enough? Everything is restored. Mika's legacy, that is. His work will live on. Perhaps it will make a difference. The way he wanted.
He tucks the book under his arm and clasps each of your hands.
I owe you my eternal gratitude. Please, take this.
Before departing, Hoyt hands you a small purse and gives a deep bow.
Okay, gain 3 coins. We can do that. So there's 3 more coins into our coffers. Look how rich we are. 16G memory. Despite some misgivings about the contents, you hand over Mika's alchemical notebook to Hoyt. On the bright side, that might mean Hoyt owes you. Look how happy he is. Okay, so we get to keep this over here. This is now done. Ash and Bramble, that's what we just finished. And all of this is finished over here, so we can get our cards back. We can recover to an extent. We can remove some statuses that are not long term, but obviously all of the lingering ones stick around. And we recover up to full health. Is there anything else we need to do? I don't think so. We can put our lantern back there. And this says gain 3 city actions. We're back in the city, going to do those next time. We are back in Vinner after investigating what went down at the burnt Alchemist Lab. We tracked down the people who murdered and burnt the Alchemist Lab down. They had been ambushed on the road by a giant creature that we managed to defeat. We returned with the one person who was still alive, who was guilty of the tasks, and we returned the notebook to Hoyt of all of the secrets that happen here, maybe making an ally. However, there was some interesting stuff in there that we probably should have maybe kept for ourselves. So we return to town, and we have some city actions to do. We've got 3, and I think from our point of view, one of them has to be to go and rest, because I've got some exhausted cards in our deck. You'll also notice from over here, we've got all of the cards that we unlocked from the rewards of that mission. Plus, we know that there is Luca's T-Wagon over here and Morella's Wares over here. We know that we bought all of the stock here, but Morella's Wares surely has got some interesting stuff. We also have a reasonable amount of money, 12 gold. So I don't know where we go from here. I don't know if we went to the tavern last time. I can't quite recall. It's been a little while since we played. And whether we went to the lighthouse site or the Kinfire shrine, I'm not 100% sure. I think we might have gone to the lighthouse construction, but yes, we did. We went there and we had to turn over a card to see if we were able to do something. Okay, let's go to Morella's Wares, shall we? So we're going here. Let's zoom in on the map so you can see it. And these are all the stock, I think. Let's just see if there's anything else I'm meant to read. I don't know if there is. V2, here it is. So we have got the foreteller app, but we'll read that when we're getting into something hectic, shall we? The shopkeeper, a tall, thin elf, greets you cheerfully as you enter. I've heard tell of the Seekers, but I've never met any before. She watches you, you intensely as you browse the shelves, stocked with fencing, chicken feed, and sacks of rodent repellent. I cater mostly for the farmers round here, she says, but my husband Jed is a blacksmith. He might have some items that interest you. Morella leads you to the forge out back, where you find a human man with white hair and ropey muscles. She signs to him in a few quick gestures, and he nods to you before uncovering a table to show you his wares. You may shop at Morella's Wares, add it to the Vinner market if you haven't already. See shopping in the town, rule book for further exploration. Your city action is over. Okay, so the items we have this here. So this is telling us what's for sale. Jed's work isn't fancy, but it's reliable. I promise you will never find better weapons to serve you. The items for sale here are a defending blade, 3 coins, a heavy staff, 3 coins, and a loyal arrow, 3 coins. So all of them are going to cost us 3. Once purchased, add these cards to any boost to the Seeker's unused card pool. Swap them into a Seeker's deck using the normal deck building rules. So we have the defending blade. So obviously we've got Core or we've got Roland. These potentially could be used for. So it's melee damage. It will get the focus. Some of Jed's best work. This blade will protect you in the battle. After attacking, gain a shield. Okay. And this is a +1 for defense. Okay, we have Loyal Arrow. This is 3 damage from range. Morella grinned when she sold you this arrow. Just touch a dab of your blood to the fetching and it will always return to you when you call it. After attacking, you may discard any other card to return this card to your hand. And it's got +1 damage on this one. And then finally, we have Heavy Staff. The quarter staff has charm that makes it heavier at the moment of impact. Morella winked. Your enemies won't know what hit them. So this one is 3, gets the focus in melee, and applies a stunned, which is pretty nice. And it allows us to draw an extra card. So we've also got all of these cards. So we've got Blade Storm, we've got Firebolt. A lot of these cards are already in sort of our hands. Some of the cards that are here are just duplicates of the ones we've got. But I think what we'll do is I'll put a pause in here. I'll do some deck building, or at least set them aside. We know we're going to do the deck building when we go rest. So maybe we'll carry on. Do I want to buy any of these things? That is the question. Is there a benefit to buying any of these things? I mean, I'm sure there is, but I'm going to need to work through it. So bear with me. Let me figure out what we're going to buy, what we're going to put into our deck, and then we'll come back. Okay, so we are back. And the only thing I've done is buy the Defending Blade, which we're going to give to Core when we rest. We're also going to swap in Blade Storm when we do that, but for the time being, we won't do anything there. And we're going to swap one card for Roland, which will be the Shot to the Knee. Basically, we're trying to give people as many status effects as we can. So I think that means I can tidy up all of these other cards. We've got 2 actions left to take. The question is, what are we going to do with them? Okay, so I think we went to the lighthouse last time and we had to flip a card over. Nothing really happened. I don't know whether we went to the Kinfire Shrine. So let's just see if that card is familiar. We're looking for Q4. Is it familiar? Let's have a read of it and we'll find out if it's familiar. I think it is. I think this is the one that told us that there was a... this is the one that told us there was a stranger, right? Which gave us this quest. So I think our action is going to be to go to the lighthouse. V7. Here we are. We've been here before as well, I think. The construction site is bustling with workers carrying tools, shouting orders and hauling around loads of stone and lumber. You soon find yourselves in the way, dodging ladders and wheelbarrows and looking around for any familiar faces. Each seeker shuffles their deck and flips over a card. If any white are revealed, go to event VC. Otherwise, you're worried about interfering, you move. So we're looking for a white card. Here we go. We have a green card. That is not white. Can confirm. Okay, that was Core. What about Roland? We have red, so we still don't manage to achieve anything over here, which is a bit disappointing. Oh, that was meant to go and be discarded, I think, from memory. There we go. Okay. So that was our 2 actions. Our 3rd action is going to go to the inn and have a little sleep. So let's keep this up here. We're going to V1, but I don't think there is a V1 anymore because we've already done it. I'm just checking. You stay the night sleeping in the exploration phase. Your city action's over. Otherwise, go to the map. So I'm just going to quickly remind myself of what happens when we sleep. Because we don't do it very often. So shopping, selling trophies at bounty houses. We haven't done that. We have kept all of the tokens of the things we've killed. Sleeping at inns. When you visit an inn and city action, you'll typically be offered the opportunity to sleep at an inn. We know that this doesn't cost us any money. The option to sleep at an inn, you may have to pay coin. Sleeping at an inn allows you and your companions to remove all lingering status cards, such as exhausted cards, from your seeker deck, returning them to the correct pile. Well, let's start there. So only Roland has some, but he has 3 of them from memory. There we go. Let's just make sure there wasn't any extras. Whoops. Okay, and we'll just check for Core, but I'm pretty sure Core doesn't have any. Typically our white cards were right at the bottom and the next 2 out. But yeah, none there. Okay, then we're going to do our deck building. We know the rules. If we're taking out a red card, we have to replace with a red card. So we can do that. What did I say I was going to replace for you? Firebolt. So we got Firebolt there. So we're taking Firebolt out, which currently for Roland does 2 range damage and a hurt. And we are swapping it for Shot to the Knee, which does 2 range damage and 2 traps. It gives free movement, whereas this one gives block. So it is a bit of a painful one to lose, but I think that's fine. So that's Roland's build done. And then for Core, we're getting rid of Crush and Guarded Strike. So there's Guarded Strike. There's Crush. We just need the other parts of the cards. There's Crush. Okay. So Guarded Strike is losing us an attack of 2, and after attacking we gain a shield and also 1 block. So that's going away. But we are getting, for that one, Blade Storm, which still has 1 block, and it's blue and green, and this one gives us a status effect when we're attacking, so that's fine. And Crush is the one that just does 1 damage, but we can discard a armor for 4 damage, which could be really useful. But the consistency of having 3 damage every time and gaining a shield seems like, I mean, these could work really well together, but I think I'm okay with this. So that goes there. You two go in here, you go here. What did I do with Guarded Strike? There it is. Now, there was one set of cards that I was interested in, and I haven't taken them, but maybe I should have done, which was these ones. So interesting with these, they work as actions rather than a boost card. So you've got 2 action cards that you can use, and this one can be used as an instant action, I think. I'd have to just remind myself of exactly what that is. But you can see here, you do 2 damage. You may instead play this action card as a 1 shield, 1 defense, 1 movement, 1 card, or 1 return the chit to the bag card, like a boost card. So you can do this at any time, or you just get 2 straight defense. Is there something here that we want to get rid of for that? I'm half tempted to say yes, but let's have a little look. We'd have to get rid of Riposte, which might be plausible. It's a blue card, or green and red card as well, but it just does 2, and instead you can play this as a 2 boost, whereas this, we're getting 2 actions for that, but we're getting the ability to get rid of chits all of the time. Let's look for Riposte. I think I'm going to shut Riposte out, and we're going to keep that. We do have various Kinfire tokens, so we're okay on that front. Why can I not find the block for Riposte? There it is. So it's a straight up block. So we're getting rid of some block, which might be silly, but we're going to add these 2 into our hand as well. I think these were the rest. No, they weren't. They were Cores. Not Cores, they were Roland's. Okay, I think that's everything. We'll get rid of these exhausted cards, and we then have rested. We're always at full health unless we're in a battle or doing some exploration. But after we've slept at an inn, we get to choose which quest we're going to do. So we have the choice of 2. We have the Stranger. Priestess Rani has asked for your help locating a lost and confused stranger who's been driven out of Vinner. When you embark on this quest, open quest 17. Or the Ring of Fire. Hierophant Celine is running late and a starless night is expected to fall. If the lighthouse isn't finished soon, there's no telling there'll be anything left of Vinner afterwards. You must venture out to meet her. When you embark on this quest, discard all other prompt cards. So it feels like we should save this one and go on the Stranger quest. I think it makes the most sense. We've got a couple of memories here as well. One about the bombs, one about the notepad. But we are going to find quest 17. Just so you know, they come in their own little envelopes like these, little booklets, and you can see the number at the top there. let's open this up, but we'll also get Foreteller out and have a little read that. I do just want to show you some of the things that we find in here when we do. So without giving away spoilers, what you tend to find is they all have their own little punch bag in, or punch board in, and then they have their own little deck of cards. And then if there's enemies, they have their own enemy sheets in as well. So we'll get all of this set up and ready to go. I'll find the intro on Foreteller and we'll delve into what I suspect might be some combat, but you never know.
When you return to the Kinfire Shrine, you find Priestess Rawny outside wearing long robes and a mask to protect her elven skin from the sunlight. She and a young dwarf are kneeling in the garden, clipping blossoms from a rose bush. At your approach, the priestess rises to greet you. When she hears that you'll be heading out to search for the wandering stranger, she touches each of you softly on the arm and whispers a blessing.
I'm afraid I have nothing to pay you. Our shrine is so small and barely self-sufficient. But you have my deepest thanks and Ziva's blessing.
You look past the priestess to the young dwarf behind her. Rawny smiles.
All are welcome to the shrine. Ziva's benevolent gaze falls upon all creatures. While I don't hail from these lands, I am eternally thankful that peace has found its way here. War is never Ziva's will.
To begin your search for the stranger, you head to the Lonely Lantern where you first heard mention of them. Perhaps you'll pick up the trail there.
The Lonely Lantern is mostly empty this time of day. Besides the tavern keeper sweeping in the corner, there's just a single figure, a scruffy-faced man, sitting hunched at one of the tables. He seems preoccupied with something in his hands.
Okay, so we can either speak to the tavern keeper, speak to the scruffy man, and leave to search around the area. I guess we go to 17-2.
Approaching the tavern keeper, you catch her eye.
Hello again, loves.
She leans her broom against the wall and wipes her hands on her apron.
I'm Ross, by the way. Are you looking for the meal?
Although whatever's cooking in the back smells enticing, you decline the offer and ask Roz about the stranger, mentioning Ronnie's request.
Rani's a kind-hearted soul to a fault, but she's not wrong to offer that lost lamb some shelter. Poor thing, he seems so frightened. Some of ruffians from around here chased him off, shouting and hitting at the poor creature with sticks. I watched him run off that way.
She points to the south-facing window.
There's a path in that direction the hunters use. It's hidden from view, but perhaps he found his way there. It heads east into the forest.
Okay, take memory 17A. Here is memory 17A. Roz, the tavern keeper at the Lonely Lantern, suggested the stranger may have taken a hidden path, often used by hunters. The path eventually leads east into the forest. Discard this memory at the end of quest 17. Okay, so that's that. We obviously want to speak to the scruffy man in the pub, right? So we have a choice with the scruffy man. Naz is not present or Naz is present. Obviously Naz in this instance is not present.
As you approach, the scruffy man startles and quickly conceals whatever he was looking at. There's a frenzied look in his eye.
What do you want from me? I haven't done anything.
You exchange looks with one another. The man is clearly hiding something.
I haven't done anything.
Okay, choose a seeker. That seeker flips 4 cards. If at least 2 are blue, you manage to get the man to talk. So we're going to use... I feel like I've got too many cards here. Hold on. Something's gone wrong. We managed to get the man to talk. So we have a white card, which does count as a blue. Let's get rid of those. We have a blue card, which does count as a blue. I guess I have to reveal the other two. So there we go, because they all go into our discard pile, right? Okay. So you go to 17-4.
You reassure the man that he's in no trouble. You're simply trying to locate the stranger who was driven out of town. The man relaxes.
You're too late by now. Some lads already went out after him. But I did pick up the brooch that he dropped. Looks rather unique. Probably quite valuable.
He grins.
I'll give you a good deal on it. 2 coin?
Okay, we will buy the brooch for 2 coins. We've got the money, so let's do that.
Acquired from a scruffy-faced man at the Lonely Lantern, the brooch appears to be crafted from fine silver. Opening it, you find the painting of a creature covered in hair, but with wide young eyes, like the eyes of a child. The brooch seems like something personal, something the stranger would probably like returned.
Okay. We'll tuck that up here. So we're going back to the start of this. Leave and search your surroundings is what we're doing.
Outside the Lonely Lantern, the air seems thick and humid. You take a look around and consider your options.
So we can head for high ground to survey the area. You can follow the road out of town. If you have memory 17A, go to 17.6. Do I have 17A? I do. 17.6 is where we're going.
You find the hidden path right where Roz said it would be. After a steep decline into a valley, the path leads east and disappears into a forest. Apart from Roz's suggestion, you have no evidence that the stranger came this way.
So we can head to high ground. We can follow the road out of town to check for any unusual comings and goings, or we can follow the hidden path into the forest. You know what? We've done enough investigating. Let's go to 1710. Roz wouldn't lie to us, right? Right? Roz wouldn't lie.
Following the trail, you spot signs that someone has passed this way, but the tracks are faint and hard to follow.
Okay, so each seeker flips 3 cards. You must reveal the indicated number of green to follow the tracks. We have 5 green cards in total for our 2 characters. So for 2 seekers, we are flipping 3 cards each, and we are looking for 4 greens in total. Okay, core first. We've got a red. We have a white. That's 1. We have a blue. Uh-oh, Roland, you've got a lot to do, my friend, with your 2 cards, or two greens. So we need all 3 of these to be green. Okay, that is not green. That is not green. That is green. Okay. That didn't go as well as we hoped. So if you fail, you briefly lose your way. For each green you are short, 1 seeker gains 1 exhaustion. So we were 3 short. Oh, hold on. Was the last one green? It was, right? So we're 2 short, I think. So you can have 1 and you can have 1. Okay. Afterwards, you follow the trail, go to 1711.
Corpses litter the edge of the forest. People you recognize from town. Their lips and fingernails are blue, and some of their necks are scratched and bleeding. It appears they died clawing at their own throats. Otherwise, there are no signs of a struggle, and the forest seems deathly quiet. Searching the bodies, you find some useful things.
Okay, so we get a copper treasure pack, but we'll open it, but we won't pay too much attention to it right now, because obviously from our point of view, We want to. We can't build our decks with them. We have bait the trap. We have flank. We have solid blow, and we have well-timed blow. This one's really strong for Roland, so maybe one we want to add, but we'll tuck those over there, and I'll keep that over here. Okay, and what happens after that? We'll go 1712.
You don't know what you're about to find in these woods. You pause to take stock of your gear. You need to be ready for anything.
Okay, so we gain 1 fate token, and we've already got 3 lined up and 2 now in reserve. Each seeker may swap out 1 action card and its accompanying boost. You must follow the normal deck building rules. So the only question is, do we want any of these? Bait the trap. After attacking, search the bag for another seeker's chit and draw it. That seeker takes the next turn. That seems pretty important. +2 if there's another seeker in your space. So this could do 4 damage. Solid blow, 3 damage straight up with melee. And then well-timed blow again. Okay, let me quickly dive in and we'll see if there's anything we want to change out here. Okay, so we are back. The only one we've actually put into Core's deck is Bait the Trap, which after attacking allows you to search the bag for another chit and use it. We've shuffled all of our cards back into our deck. We are going to, if you have memory 17D, go to 1713. What's this one? This is 17B. This is 17A. We do not have it. Okay. Otherwise, we're going to 1714.
The silence is broken by the sound of creaking. 2 of the trees seem to be separating from the rest, lumbering towards you with heavy steps. The smaller one, walking on splintered legs, is coated in mushrooms. The other swings a massive log fist as it walks. A voice cries out from above in a strange language as a metal ball smashes into the larger of the beasts. The very stranger you were looking for is now providing you with cover fire from high in the branches.
Okay. So, if you have memory 17C, let's do the rest of the setup first. Open the atlas to map 21 and put ally 17A in play. Here you go. This is our little buddy, the stranger. You've been sent to find help for the sent to find and help the stranger, but now it is he who is helping you. Sheltering high in the foliage above the tree beasts, the stranger shoots metal pellets with his sling as he leaps from branch to branch. The tree beast with the most health suffers 2 damage. Okay, so we'll do that in a second. But then it goes on to say, if you have memory 17E, place overlay 17A on death cap. We don't. If you have memory 17C, we don't. Otherwise, you are caught off guard. Go to 1716. Okay. So this is 1716. This is our setup. So what have we got? We've got our 2 enemies here. Okay, we'll tuck them just up here for now. Let's make sure. I'm just going to get these the right way around. Then I'll show you what I'm doing. Okay, so that goes there. Right. So we have our little bag of tricks of tokens that are going to come out, and we're going to tuck these in the appropriate places. So you have a darkness up here. Oh, interesting. These are passive ones, I think. So we want 1, 2, and 3 here. And we want 4, 5, and 6 here. Then we want 7 and 8 here, along with the darkness token. And then we want, I'll just bunch this over just a tad. And then we want 9, 10, 11 here. And then the ally, wherever they are, goes here. And he's on a 12 from the looks of things. Okay, so that's all of those set up. We'll zoom in and have a read of those in a second. But what did I say? If the Seeker is defeated, you lose the battle, go to 17-17. If the tree beasts are reduced to 0, go to 17-18. Okay, so where are they going? So this one is going here. And this space has got +1 block and versus range. So you're in there. And this one is going, this is Tree Fist, is going down here. And again, you've got block versus range as well. Okay. Where are we coming in from? Right here. Okay, good. Let's swap those round just for a second. And you, Death Cap is the nearest Seeker. So we'll put this on Roland, sorry, on Core. And this one is the nearest as well. So we'll put that on Core as well. Okay, we should have a read of the enemies and what they're planning on doing. Hopefully you can see these. So this one here, this is Tree Fist. He has 26 health. We'll tuck that below there just so you can see that. The wood of the tree beast is naturally damp, making it difficult to burn or damage. Before triggering one of Tree Fist's active abilities, discard the top status from that ability. If there are no statuses on it, discard Tree Fist, on it to discard, Tree Fist gains 1 health, not to exceed his starting health. On this one, Tree Fist is going to attack for 8. Before attacking, Tree Fist refocuses but does not move. So if we can somehow keep our distance from Tree Fist, we might be okay. This one down here, the tree beast bends forward, swiping smaller fists into its target. So 4 damage. So 8 is an awful lot, obviously. And then we've got old Death Cap over here. And Death Cap is the wood of tree beast is naturally damp. So we know that before triggering, it's going to do exactly the same thing. With a wet, flatulent sound, the tree beast expels a cloud of musty spores. The smell is acrid and intense. So if it does this, it's going to do 1 damage plus 2 hurt plus a stun. The attack is, this attack also targets all adjacent spaces. Holy crap. And then down here with a loud creak of wood, the crab-like tree beast moves forward to smash his front claw into its target. Before attacking, Death Cap refocuses and does 4 damage. Okay. Sounds pretty brutal. And then we've got our little dude here. So Tree Beast with the most health suffers some damage. So you're down to 24 to begin with. And you start on 22. Old Death Cap or whatever your name was. There you go. So you're on 22. And we start over here. Okay. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else for us to read. I think we just dive into the bag as it goes. I'm just going to tuck these cards here so you can see what I'm doing. We'll tuck our lantern cards here. We'll put our decks here. Just move you over slightly. There you go. And we'll tuck you here. Okay, I think we're all good. It would be nice. Let's have a look at the map. So if we go into any of these spaces, we are trapped. Or we get a trap or a stun. So it'd be nice to be able to push them around a bit, but I don't think I've got many cards that allow me to do that. Right, our bag is all set up. Let's get into it, shall we? Our first one is the darkness. Oh, good. I'll tuck you here, because this is where you live. We'll move these out of the way. Okay. So, darkness is this one here. With a wet, flatulent sound, the tree beast expels a cloud of musty spores. Does 1 damage. So it's going to move. And it's going to do... You know what? We haven't dealt our cards. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We should do that just in case we can stop it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because ideally, I don't really want to get hit straight away with what that's about to hit us with, because it's pretty rough. Okay. Have we got anything good here? Oh, I think I needed to shuffle these properly because they're all action cards. Hold on. I sorted them out into action and boost cards so we could make sure we were able to build our deck properly, and then didn't shuffle them. So hopefully now we're in a better place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we'll just do the same over here. Feels like there's more than 20 cards here. Oh, I guess there is a couple because we've got an exhaustion and that, but... Okay, we really want the ability to redraw a chit and then not get a 7 or 8 or a darkness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, what's Core got? So Core has Helpful Hand. We can absolutely redraw if we wanted to. 2 Helpful Hands and Exhaust. Okay. And Roland has not many action cards that are helping us a huge amount, but I think we're going to spend 1 helping hand to put this back in the bag and draw again. Because we'd really like to start with us. It is us. It's Roland. Our boy Roland is up. Tuck those out of the way and put Roland over here. Roland, what you got for us? So we obviously want to be standing away from each other. Don't know if I really want to put Roland down here in harm's way, but okay. So I really want to deal with this, I think. So I'm going to use Meteor Throw. But before I do that, I'm going to use Leech Charm, which is while this card's in play, each time an enemy discards a status, they suffer 1 damage. I'm going to tuck this. I'm going to tuck this over here to try and remind myself that that is in play. So we know that's happening. Then, Test of Metal. All enemies suffer 1 damage per status effect. Well, we haven't got any just yet. We're going to use Meteor Throw, which is Roland calls up his inner fire, sweat rolling down as he struggles to contain it. He does 3 damage. He gains the focus, which I'm not so keen on, but that's fine. We're going to take we're going to do 3 damage and apply a hurt to old Death Cap, and we're going to put it on this one. We are going to move him 1 space into here, so he gets a trapped, and let's put it on this one as well. We are going to move down here. The focus moves from Core to us, and that is that card done. Do we have any boosts that we want to apply? Yes, we're going to apply 1 boost to make this 4 damage. So you're down to 18 health. Not a bad start. Do I want to do Test of Metal? This would be a free action. Perform another action after this one, so I can't do it this turn. We've only got 1 action card, but we do have an action card, so that's the end of that. We are delving back into the bag. Here we go. Okay, it is a 2. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Well, we needed some armor, so Roland gets 1, 2... Sorry, Core gets 3 armor. Roland gets 1 armor. Okay. This is really bad. You're moving here. And then you are going to attack for 8. Before attacking, Tree Fist refocuses, but does not move. So he's still going to refocus on the nearest seeker. We're still 1 away, so we'll treat it as though we are. Nothing happens. That's great news. I'm going to tuck this. I'll keep it over here. We'll try and remember what's come out. Next, we have a heart. So we can choose who goes. Now, I don't really want to go up here and step into the same space, so maybe that was a bit silly. I do have pierced defenses, which is ranged and does 3 damage. So maybe I want to do that. In fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do. So we're going to use pierced defenses. It's 3 damage. We'll do it to death cap again, I think. Or do I step down here and hit this one? While he's up there, do we do that, or do we just focus on him and try and get rid of him? I don't know. I don't know what the right thing to do is here. You know what? Let's just shoot at this dude. So we're going to attack for 3. Do we get any boost? You've got this, so we'll boost us. We can draw or discard a card. I am going to discard my exhausted. We are doing 3 damage to this one. The focus comes back. We are going to move, and we do 3 damage. So you're down to 15, buddy. How do you feel about that? Right, back in the bag we go. It is a 3. So 3 is the big painful attack. Not great. You're not going to move though, right? Before attacking, Tree Fist refocuses but does not move. Love that. Okay, getting all of those out early is great. We need a 1. No, we've got Core. Oh, okay. Core, what are you going to do? Okay, we're going to move into this space with you. Oh, you didn't have block. Great. Okay, glad we didn't attack you. We're going to use Defending Blade, which means we do 3 damage, and after attacking, we gain an armor. We're doing 3 damage. You are going to grant us another move after this because it's a red card. So we're doing 3 damage. We're getting the focus, and then we're able to move. So 3 damage to you brings you down to 21. Okay. Oh, I guess you shouldn't have taken... No, you should have taken 2 damage because it said it at the beginning, right? And then we're going to move back out. So let's move back here. Here. For now. Okay, that's us done. Don't know if being in the same space is wise, but we're done. Next up, we have number 1. That's fantastic news. All of these have gone. So he's not doing any of the big attack, which is great. Next up, we have Roland. Roland only has 1 action card. This is a free action. He's going to take it, which is all enemies suffer 1 damage per status on them. So he's got 2, so you're going to take 2 damage, 1 and 2. And then that's the end of your turn. Are you going to move? No, you're going to stay where you are, I think. Okay, so these go here. We then have to draw up to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And when we do, we get our lantern card into our hand. Love that. You know what? You are going to move. Yeah, you are going to move. No, you're going to stay here. Okay, so that's you done. We're back in the bag. We have number 7. Number 7 is under here. So first things first, you are not going to move. While you do not move, oh no, it's this side. With this ability triggers, discard this card. The enemy cannot move this turn, so that's great. And then you take 2 damage for being hurt. So you're down to 11. But then you would attack. There's no one in range, so we're all good there. This attack also targets all seekers adjacent. There is no one. Okay, back in the bag. We have Core. Core is up. Core is going to use Earth Blood Vial, which is you and another seeker in your space gain 1 armor. So we'll take that and we'll put this here. But the problem we've got is we've only got 1 action card. Have you got anything that can help us boost anything is the question. Not really. Okay. So I think you're just going to hold on to this for now. And that's going to be your whole action, but you are going to move here. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have Core again. I'm not sure this is that wise, but we are going to move into the same space here. And we are going to attack for 2. We don't have anything to boost it with. So this is 2 damage. You're down to 19. And that's all I can do. So you now have to redraw. So you're going to have free boost at the end of this. Sorry, free armor at the end of this because you go down. And you draw up to 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And your lantern is now with us as well. What have you got here? So your lantern we know is adamant. We've got sweet balm. We've got return a chit to the bag. We've got taunt. We've got bloodstorm. We've got bait the trap. And we got vengeance. Okay, all good. Let's dig in again. We have darkness. So darkness is fine. So you're going to take this. You're going to move 1 space. Doesn't matter where. Oh no, this is bad, actually. Let's move you back. We are going to replace this and redraw using our token here. Okay, we have Roland is up. Okay, Roland. This is interesting. Distribute 3. So Roland's Purity. After attacking, distribute 3 statuses of your choice among your targets as you see fit. So that would indicate we can put them anywhere, right? Okay. We are going to take the Lucky Beard Comb and we are going to use it as a free action to give 1 enemy 2 weak. We're going to put that on you again, I guess. Okay. Do we do that? That's what I'm going to do. And then don't really want to move into that space, but okay, we're going to use Purity, which is 3 damage. Can we boost it? No. We are going to use Purity, which is 3 damage to Tree Fist. So you're down to 16. And we get to distribute 3 statuses of your choice. Oh, I forgot about this bit at the top. Before triggering one of Deathcap's active abilities, discard the top status. So we probably should have, we definitely should have got rid of some of those. Let's give, because we put some on you, right? You were trapped in that, so you wouldn't have been trapped. I've made a bit of a critical error. I'm going to give you 4 health back in that instance, and I'm just going to try and remember it. So having individual statuses on these isn't wise. I'm going to put 2 here and 1 here, with that being the case, I think. Okay, let's do that. We'll just have to remember it going forward. Okay. I am going to dig in the bag. I'm going to use a fate token to draw out 4 tokens, I think. What have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so we've got a choice of all of them. Oh, hold on. We hadn't finished over here, right? So with this was a ranged attack. We still have a move. I think we just stay where we are, but the focus is over here now. Okay. Oh, Roland's on way too much health. We haven't taken any damage yet, but he should only be on 15. Okay. I think we're going to put all of these back and we're going to let Core go. Core is going to use Bait the Trap. So this is our new card. Smirking you lure your enemy into the position so your ally can spring a trap. We are going to do 2 damage, but we are going to increase it by 2 because of Roland's card here. So we're doing 4 damage to Tree Fist. So that's down to 12. Then we get to dig in the bag and do that. Obviously, because they were discarding this card that I put here, they would have been losing things anyway. So it's not the end of the world that we sort of rejigged it a little bit, I think. Okay. So we are doing Bait the Trap. So now we get to dig into the bag, find a Seeker's card and use it. Sorry, Seeker's chip and use it. We could have moved. I'm going to move here. And I'm going to use Adamant, which is our lantern card. So that goes away. I should find Purity, and that goes away as well. So Adamant is doing 2 damage. Before attacking, you can move your enemies into your space. Oh, you would have got 1 block from Purity, so we'll put you back up to that. Okay. So this is the problem with laying the things down, right? They cover up the tokens or the symbols. So we're doing 2 damage. We don't have anything to boost it with, but we're doing 2 damage to who are we doing 2 damage to? Who are we doing 2 damage to? So Adamant says, before attacking, move all adjacent enemies into your space. After attacking, gain 2 block per enemy target. I mean, we may as well do Tree Fist, right? So you're down to 11. And then we get 2 armor. 1 and 2. Okay, then I'm going to move down here. So these guys are in the same space. That was, you've still got the focus of him. We've still got the focus. No, this comes back to us. Okay. That maybe was bad. I don't know. All right, we're digging in. Here we go again. We have, oh, this needs to go back in the bag, I think. Oh no, that didn't need to go back in the bag. Hold on. Right, we're in again. Here we go. We've got heart. Okay, interesting. Could be anybody, but it's definitely going to be Roland. Okay. Roland's going to move. Roland can't move far enough. Crap. Okay, here's going to be Roland. He's going to move here. And he is going to use Fireball, which is 3 damage plus a hurt. And it can be boosted. We are going to give... We're going to give Vengeance of Stone, so we're able to move an additional space. So we're moved into this one. We're attacking for 3 plus a hurt. We'll put that on you, I guess. And then... No, we'll put that over here on you. And then we're doing 3 damage to... Well, I guess it makes sense for it to still be old Tree Fist. 1, 2, 3, down to 8 health. Okay. But this is not great news for us, I don't think. Here we go. We have an 11. 11 is down here. So, as per their first thing, before triggering one of Deathcap's abilities, discard the top status. So we're getting rid of stunned. They take 1 damage because of our Leech's charm. And then we have 2 weak. So they are attacking for 4. They are going to move into... Hold on, we did an attack last time that would have given us focus on you. You are moving into this space. And then you are going to attack for 4, but you've got 2 weak, so you only attack for 2. And Roland has armor of 2. Oh no. Core has armor of 5, so we're going to get rid of 1 of those and block all of it. Love that. Back in the bag we go. We have darkness. Okay, hello darkness, my old friend. We're getting rid of these 2 stuns, so when it's your go, you remove 1 of these and you take 1 damage, but you are still stunned, so you cannot attack. But you would move. You've already moved. You don't need to move any further. Okay, we're in. We have Roland. No one has any status effects left, which is a bit painful. That's what we were building up for. Okay. Okay, we are going to move into this space with old Deathcap. We are going to do Hammer and Tongs, which is a damage of 3. I've got nothing I can boost it with, unfortunately, so we're just doing 3 straight damage. 1, 2, 3, you're down to 5. And we're going to get to put a stunned on you. We will put it on this one down here. And that is all of those done. Okay. In the bag we go. We have a 4, which is over here. So first things first. I don't know whether you, when you put these on, whether they go on top or below. I think they might go below. That's quite important in this instance, right? Let's have a little look. Because obviously if they go below, they're not taking 2 damage. If it goes above, they're not taking an attack. So feels like it's quite important. When an attack with a status effect is used, when an active ability, for example, when a blah blah blah, if an attack with a status effect choose one of your enemy's active abilities, the one with it, and cover it with the status effect. Multiple status effects can be stacked. When an active ability with 1 or more statuses is triggered, all status cards on it take effect from top to bottom. For example, an enemy with a hurt symbol. Status effects are things that stick around for a long time. Take the card over the indicator type, turn it to the enemy side, choose one of your active abilities with 1 ability tag next to it and cover it with the status card. Multiple status cards can be stacked on 1 ability. Don't know if it says. If it is, I can't see it. So I'm going to assume we can put these in any order that we want. I'm okay with the order they're in, I think. So we pulled a, what did we pull? A 4, right? So you remove the stun. Okay, you remove the stun. You take 2 damage from the hurt. And you take 1 damage from removing the stun. So you're down to 2. Okay. But you're then going to hit us for 4. Roland has 2 block. So you're hitting us for 2. We take 2 damage. Okay, our first damage is here. Ouchie. Okay, back in the bag. We have Core is up. Okay, Core, what have you got for us? You've got Bladestorm, which would be enough to kill off that other thing. So maybe that's what we want to do. or we have taunt, which doesn't do any, but it gives us some block. Probably not what we need. Okay, we're using Blade Storm, which is going to do 2 damage. We're going to move up here, and we're going to hit you for 2. You've got nothing to boost it with, but you go down to 0. And you will come off the board, I guess. We'll take you off the board for now. We would be applying a hurt to you, I think it was, but sorry, a weak to you, but we don't in this instance. Is there anything else we do? We stay where we are because we moved. I think that's everything. Okay, we're in the bag again. Oh no, hold on. We redistribute these tokens, right? And how do we do such a thing? Is it they all just go to the ones they're on, or is it in order? I can't remember. Moving ability tokens. When an enemy is defeated, if there are any other surviving enemies, transfer the ability tokens from the defeated enemy into the surviving enemy with a sheet to the furthest to the right. Tokens stay in the area when they were moving. So all 3 of these come over here. That's somewhat bad news, but I think most of the bad stuff had already gone, and these ones come over here. You go here, and you go here. I'd really like 12 to come out, but okay, that's... What did I pull out? We didn't pull anything out, right? Did we? I don't know. We're pulling something out now. Here we go. We've got a heart, so the track is going to reset, but we get a chance to do something. Our hands are all crap, as it turns out. We've got taunt, which doesn't help me a huge amount. You can go away. Taunt doesn't do any damage, and it would give us block, but we'd have to remove it. So I think it makes sense for Roland, but we're just going to discard this exhausted card, I think. Don't think we're going to do anything else. That's our turn. All of these go back into the bag. Disappointed that our little buddy, the stranger, didn't get to fire a ball bearing at them, but never mind. Right, in we go again. This is now trouble, I will say that. We have Core. Core is up first. Core already has the taunt, so we need to discard down to 3 armor cards. But Core is going to range attack and taunt and gain 2 armor for 0 damage. And then he's going to move over here. Over here. Yeah, why not? Okay, Roland will stay in this space. Just here. Okay, because this card is gone and this card is gone, we get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't have enough cards, so we get to reshuffle all of these. 7. Okay. See what we got. Aftershock. Vengeance of Stone. I don't even remember seeing that. Did I play it? Maybe I did play it. Maybe I'm an idiot. Okay. Right, so that's that. Although we're at range, which is going to be a bit painful, but that's fine. We also get our lantern. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have a heart. Okay. Well, it feels like it makes sense to move again and do Aftershock. So Aftershock is a ranged attack. It's going to do 2 damage and get a stun. So we'll put that on here. We know it's going to be discarded, but we'll put it on there. 2 damage, can't get any boosts from that, so you're down to 10. And I can't move or anything. Okay, we're back in the bag again. Here we go. We have a number 9, which is this one here. So before attacking, it refocuses, doesn't need to. And then it's going to move forward 1 into our space, and it's going to attack Core. Core has 5 armor. So that goes away. And we are all good. Okay, back in the bag. We have number 10, the same thing, going to attack core again. This time we have 4 armor, which is enough to defend. So we still take no damage, and we're back in the bag once more. We have core again. Okay. We're going to use Vengeance of Stone, which is a free action. Every time it moves, it's going to focus. Sorry, it's going to take a damage, and then let's use Blade Storm, which is 2 attack and then a weak. So we're going to apply a weak to you, and we're doing 2 damage. We can't boost it with anything, but you're down to 8. Okay. So that's that done. Back in the bag. We have core once more. All right. Well, we're going to do adamant then, it looks like, which is our lantern. So that's 2 attack. We can't boost it. Down to 6. And we get to gain armor per enemy attacked. So we get to gain 1 armor. Okay. In the bag we go. We have Roland, which is great news for us, really. Because Roland is going to attack for 1 damage. Oh, we need to draw up. Hold on. Because we don't have any action cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay, load of action cards this time around, and we get our lantern card back again. But Roland is up. Roland's doing 1 damage plus 2 for each effect on our enemy. So we've got 2 here. So stunned goes away. Oh no, they stay there, I think. So you're doing 5 damage in total. We do not have anything to boost it with, unfortunately. So that brings you down to 1 hit point. And then Roland is going to move down here. But Roland also gains the focus. Okay. But if you have to move, you're gonna kill yourself, right? Equally, when you get your turn and if you get this action, you're going to remove a thing which is going to kill you as well. Okay, we have number 5. So number 5 is this. Before attacking, he refocuses to the nearest seeker. That's us, so you're not going to die. I got that wrong. We are going to have 4 attack against us. We've got 4 armor. We put that one there. Nothing happens. Okay. We have number 2. Number 2 is good for us because you discard the stunned, and when you do, you take 1 damage, and that is enough to kill you. Okay. What happens after that? Where's the little book? Where is the little book? So if tree beasts are reduced to 0, go to 1718. So there's a thing here that says tree beasts go to 0 and Roland is present, which he is.
Having overcome the beast, you take a moment to catch your breath. You hear a rustling from above, and then find yourselves face to face with the stranger.
Roland is somewhat able to communicate with the stranger.
Thanks, you are a gentleman and a scholar. One of Ziva's chosen, eh?
Okay, what have we got going on then? So it does say if you have the brooch, return it, go to 1719, which we do, but also it says otherwise. So we're returning the brooch, which is this one here, and we are going to 1719.
The stranger's face softens as he takes the brooch and opens it. Inside, you glimpse the image of a young creature's face. Clearly grateful, the stranger agrees to follow you. You escort him to Vinner, where Priestess Rawny takes him into her care.
Ziva blesses a good deed done without promise of reward. You've gained this poor creature's trust, and therefore mine. let me write you a letter of introduction to my friend Ilus. She runs a hostel for the church in Dinlux and can put you up for the night anytime you find yourselves in need.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. So it says, take memory 17F and 17H. So 17F is here.
To thank you for your efforts, Priestess Rani wrote a letter of introduction to her friend named Elos, who runs a church hostel in Dinlux. She assures you that if you ever need room and board in the city, Elos will provide it free of charge.
Okay, so we take location card D21 from this quest. Is that a thing? D21. Elos Hostel isn't much, given that it's funded by charity, but it's a roof and warm meal for some of Dinluck's least fortunate. You may pay any amount of coin, even 0, to stay the night, staying in inns. Due to the sparse accommodations, each seeker may only swap out 1 action card from their deck. If you stay the night, your city action is over. Otherwise, return to the map. Okay, so we'll tuck that up there. So that's that one. And then we've got this one here, which is 17H.
You met a stranger in the forest east of Vinner. With his help, you were able to defeat the deadly tree beast. Though you never learned his name or where he was from, you now consider the stranger a friend and hope he finds a place to call home.
Thank you, truly.
You're welcome. Okay, so that's that one done. End the quest. You gain 3 city actions. So we're done again. That wasn't so bad, you know. What we do, just to explain, we take these tokens at the end of the game and we keep hold of them because we may be able to use them in various guises when we get to places. Might be able to sell them, might be able to craft things with them. We are done here. You know what? I enjoyed this one. It was fairly chilled. Obviously could have gone horrendous. We got a bit of it wrong. It has been a little while since I've played, so some of it came back to us a little later than it should. Missing these obviously is going to be key to it, but I think it kind of balanced itself out because we didn't use our discard token or discard health when they take a status card off, which would have been most turns. So I think it probably worked out more or less okay, although we probably would have been attacked with the status symbol. So my fault on that one. I hope you're enjoying the series. If you are, please do leave a like, leave a comment, let me know your thoughts on it. All of those things really do help. So we are back in town. We have 3 actions. I think we've got an exhausted card in our deck from memory, at least 1 each. Yeah, so we have. So we do need to use one of those actions to sleep. But I think we've done everything here, right? We've been to the shrine. Nothing new to do here. We've been to the lighthouse. The only thing we've got about the lighthouse is we have not managed to trigger the event that happens here. Now, that event is V7. So let's just find that. Here it is. So V7 is here. You go to the lighthouse. Each seeker shuffles their deck and flips over a card. If any white are revealed, go to event VC. Otherwise, worried about interfering, you leave. We can do this twice because we've bought everything from the T-Wagon. We've been to the Burnt Alchemist and we've saved the day. Apologies if you heard a car with a huge exhaust go past. We've been to the inn. We've been to the tavern. We've been to Morella's Wares. And we've been to the shrine. It literally leaves this. So we're going to do this twice and see if we manage to survive and succeed. Right. Let's have a little dive in and see what we get. Okay. So this is Roland's deck. We're looking for white. We got red and blue. That is not it. Okay. Core, we're on you. We are looking for white. There is some white cards in here, I will say that, but I'd hate to leave here and not find out what we can find out, but it's looking likely. Here we go. Here's red. Okay, what's the next one? No. Right, okay, so we can tuck that back there. We'll shuffle these. We're going to do the same thing again, right? We're going to go and try it again for our second town action. We could do it a third time, but it makes sense for us to go and rest to get rid of those exhaustions. Here we go. It's not white for Roland. Come on, Core. You've got this. Here we go. It is not white. Was the next one? No. Okay, right. So those two have passed. We're going back to the inn. We're going to rest. We know what happens there. We are able to rebuild our deck if we want to, and we are able to get rid of the, can you believe, the next card after that, penultimate world, was red and then a white. We're getting rid of this exhaustion as well. And we can, if we wanted to, rebuild our deck. Now, these are the cards that we've got rid of ourselves. You can see there's a lot of white in there, so maybe that's why we didn't succeed. But these are the ones we could put in. I don't think we're going to put any of these new ones in. I think we're okay with that. I keep forgetting about Core's special ability. We know that Roland can use matching cards on anything, but I keep forgetting about Core's. But I think that's us done. We get rid of our 2 exhausted cards. They go back into the deck. We've got Core's deck here. We are going to do today the Ring of Fire. Hierophant Selene is running late and a starless night is expected to fall. If the lighthouse isn't finished soon, there's no telling if anything will be left of Vinner afterwards. You must venture out to meet her. When you embark on this quest, discard all other prompt cards, then open quest 4. Okay, what prompt cards have we got? That's a memory. That's a memory, that's a memory, and that is a memory. So we have no prompt cards. Let's just check this one. This is not a prompt. Prompt cards are essentially the ones we quest on, so we can discard you, and we are going to quest number 4. So let's go and find that in this book.
The lighthouse should have been lit by now. You find Mayor Dara at the construction site. She seems panicked, her hands trembling and worrying at the charm around her neck. The workers, who have finished building the structure, stand around, clearly concerned.
There's no time to lose,
Dara tells you.
Hierophant's selling. She should have arrived yesterday with an ember from the Great Lighthouse, but there's been no word, no sign of her. We could all be lost.
She looks out towards the road to Dinlock's.
Only the Hierophant can light the Kinfire beacon.
Wasting no time, you gather your gear and head for the road. You must find the Hierophant. You're Vinner's only hope.
Okay, we go to 4-1. What have we got?
It's midday already, and you've encountered no one on the road to Dinlock's. It's unusual. No merchants or traders, no farmers with carts, no travelers of any kind, and there's no trace of the Hierophant.
A hot gust of wind suddenly cuts through the cool air, whipping around you and bringing with it the acrid smell of smoke. You rush to the crest of the next hill. On the other side of the hill, you find the forest ablaze and the road blocked by burning wagons. Among the wreckage, you see the bodies of the Hierophant's guard.
A wagon explodes into fiery splinters. You see something inside. Glowing embers glaring at you through the flames. Some kind of growling beast. A chill breeze clears the smoke, revealing an elven woman in priest robes. She reaches a hand towards the creature, white frost spreading from her fingertips.
I've had quite enough of you.
Okay, so if we had Asher, we'd go to take memory 4A. We don't. We do have Roland, so we're going to 4-3.
Roland throws out his arms.
To me!
He calls. A great heat radiates from his body as a cyclone of frost bursts from the woman. The creature in the fire freezes, ice crackling across its form before it shatters like glass. As the cold wind dissipates, Roland relaxes, his magical heat dispelled into the air.
Okay, so Roland has to flip some cards. For each card, he flips one card for each seeker in play, including himself. For each non-blue revealed, Roland gains 1 exhaustion, or that seeker suffers 1 health. We'll do with Roland first. Roland has a white, so that is a blue in this instance. And now for Core, we have a green that is not blue, can confirm. We're going to take 1 damage, I think. We'll start on 18 for now. Okay, go to 4-5.
The woman holds up a hand as you approach.
A moment.
You get the feeling that it's not a request. She removes her elven mask and takes a deep breath. You stand in awkward silence, watching plumes of smoke curl into the sky until, finally, the woman speaks.
I assume you're here to rescue me.
She lifts an eyebrow.
You're late.
Sorry.
You all speak over each other, rushing to apologize. The Hierophant raises a hand once more to silence you.
There will be more fire spirits any moment. We must find the summoning circle and disrupt it. If I am forced to continue using up my strength, I'll be of no use to Vinner when we reach them. The circle will be at the heart of the fire, and no doubt it's guarded. I need to conserve my power in order to close it, but if necessary, I can clear the path.
Ahead of you, the way is blocked by flaming debris. To your left, the forest thins, allowing easy passage along the edges of the blaze. To your right is a ravine, where the fire has yet to reach.
Okay, so we can take the easier route through the forest. We can take the protected route along the ravine, or we can have Hierophant Celine clear the path. I guess let's go down the ravine, shall we? Hold on. So there's some more options here. There's take the easy route of the forest, take the more protected route along the ravine, take the easier route and have Core present. Okay, maybe we'll do that one. I don't know whether we're meant to know that or not. We said we were going to go down the ravine, so let's take the ravine without Core.
You head to the right, following the sloping path into the ravine. After only a few steps, you hear a deep growl. An enormous bear suddenly rises from the brush, towering over you.
Okay. If you ask Celine to freeze the bear, go to 411. Otherwise, each seeker must flip 3. For each red you are short, the seeker gains an exhaustion. Okay, well, we're flipping some cards. For 2 seekers, we need 4 red. Here we go. We have 1 red for Roland. Sorry, let's move this out of the way so you can see. We have 1 red for Roland. We have a 2nd red for Roland. What does this say? Flip 3 cards. Another red would be great. We have got it. We just need 1 from Core. Come on, Core. You can do this. You can do this, Core. We can do this, indeed. There is our 4th red, so we managed to do it. So we're going to 413.
As you near the summoning circle, the fire grows hotter. Burning brush falls from the trees, blocking your path. You pause, choking and unable to see the way forward.
Okay, so with this being the case, we've got some challenges to do. Each seeker is going to choose a method, and they flip until they have 2 of the indicator colour. For each revealed card of a different colour, they gain 1 exhaustion. So we can smash through 2 reds, we can jump over 2 greens, or we can find a safe path 2 blues. Well, it makes sense for Roland to do the blues, and it makes sense for, I was going to say for Core to do the reds, but I think it probably still makes sense for Core to do maybe greens. We don't have any greens. Okay, so we're going to keep turning. Core is going to find a... Sorry, Roland is going to find a safe path. He's looking for 2 blues. There's 1 blue. There is 2 blues. So Roland is going to take 1 exhaustion. Okay. Feel like we've been here before. Okay, and then we're up for Core. Core is doing greens because we haven't turned over any greens yet. So here we go. We have a blue. We have another blue. We have a white and a green. Okay, so 2 exhaustion for Core. Okay, that is probably fair enough. Okay. Once each seeker has flipped the necessary, go to 415.
Beyond the trees ahead, you can see the circle. A ring of earth glowing red with jagged geometric shapes. Inside its boundaries are more fire spirits, each taking animal form.
The incantation will take time. You'll have to buy some for me.
Okay, so we've got a few options here. We need to go to map number 5. So let's do that. Then, if you have memory 4B, we don't have any memories. We didn't ask her for any help. We gain 2 fate tokens. We don't need any of those. We've got 3 already. And go to 416. You deal 3 damage to the Flame Ape, Flame Lizard, and Flame Hound. Otherwise, gain 1, and we go to 417. Okay, so obviously we know that the cards are in here. We'll open this up. We'll see what we've got. We'll get it all set up, and we'll be back. And I would imagine 417 is going to tell us the setup of the battle, so we'll get that done. We'll be right back. Okay, we are all set up, and we are good to go. 4 enemies are in the battle. Let's have a quick look at some of those enemy cards. I don't think I can fit them all on camera. They're all a bit wonky, so I'm going to zoom out and talk to you about them because there's a fair few. So let's talk about this guy first, shall we? Got the Flame Lord. He is the one in the center circle here, and it says the Flame Lord is immune to terrain effects. The Flame Lord cannot leave its starting space by any means. So he's never going to move, but he is ranged. And you can see underneath his space, there are 2 hurt symbols. Then we've got the Flame Ape. He's the guy right at the top here, again, in this space with a hurt symbol. And it says the Flame Ape is immune to terrain effects. While the Flame Ape survives, the Flame Lord cannot be damaged. The Flame Ape is defeated. If the Flame Ape is defeated, discard all statuses from the Flame Lord and place overlay 4A on it. Okay, we've got the Flame Lizard, which is this guy over here, and the Flame Lizard says the Flame Lizard is defeated. Remove the steps again. He can't be the Lord can't be damaged whilst the Flame Lizard is around. And then 12 health, 16 health, 20 health. And then over here we have the Flame Hound, which is the one right next to us. Exactly the same thing, can't be defeated. And we'll place another overlay on it. Let's just run through their ability. So going back to the Flame Ape at the top there. With a sudden lunge, the Flame Ape smashes its fist down upon you with incredible force. 4 damage after attacking, the Flame Ape refocuses. This one down here, 1 damage to everyone in a space. Beating its fist against his chest, the Flame Ape's fiery aura flares up in a blast of searing heat. 1 damage to everyone plus 2 hurts, which is not great. The Lizard, the Flame Lizard opens its fiery maw to bite down on you. 2 damage plus a hurt. After attacking, it refocuses and gains 1 health. Interestingly, this one up here, Flame Ape doesn't move before attacking. So if we can keep them at distances, we might be okay. Down here, we've got the Flame Lizard whips its tail around in stinging force. This gives us 1 damage to everyone in the same space, plus 1 hurt, plus 1 stunned. And then over here, the Flame Hound. The Flame Hound is immune We know that. The Flamehound slashes at you with fiery claws, 2 damage in 2 different attacks. After attacking, the Flamehound refocuses. The Flamehound draws a breath before exhaling a wave of fire, 2 damage to everyone from range, and does hurt. I realised that I may have been neglecting the symbols in the previous playthroughs, which is damage to everyone. So if I have, I apologise. Up here, we've got the Flame Lord is immune to effects. Obviously, we know that. The Flame Lord hurls a fireball in your direction. So it's ranged or melee, does 1 damage, and it will refocus afterwards, and it does a hurt. And the Flame Lord lifts his head and pushes a wave of searing heat right at you. And he refocuses. So the focus is the ape, the lizard and the lord are all after Core, whereas the hound is after Roland. So maybe we can do something there. We need to decide where we're starting. I mean, if I start over here, at least that's going to head towards Roland. But I think starting in the same place is probably okay. We need to deal out some cards. So 1, 2, I'll just shuffle these, and it helps if I pick up all of the cards. I'm not feeling massively confident about this, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What we got for our boy Core? We have Earth Vial. We have Pierce Defenses. We have our Exhausted card. We have Aftershock, Blade Storm, and Aftershock Boost. Okay. So 4 actions, none of them necessarily perfect for where we are. Having the when they move one would have been great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and we have Fireball, Hammer and Tongs, Well-Timed Blow, Leech Charm. Then we have our Balm, a Firefox, and a Shot to the Knee boost. Okay. Okay, so not horrendous. You're starting on 15, you're starting on 18, is that right? Yeah, I think so. We have got some exhaustions in our cards and in our hands and decks as well. But we're drawing a chit. Let's hope it's not this dude first. Here we go. We have Roland is up first. That's good news. Because Roland can... let's just zoom in on the map so you can see the things a little bit clearer as well. So this is us down here. Roland is going to, first of all, play Leech Charm, which is when you discard, while this card's in play, each time an enemy discards a status, they suffer 1. So I'm going to try and tuck this here. I'm going to do my best to remember this. So that's a free action. We haven't got anything we can boost with. I think it makes sense just for us to do straight up Fireball, maybe. We're going to attack for 3 at range. It is going to move the focus, but the focus is already on you, so that's fine. So we're going to attack for 3 at range. We're going to do 1 hurt to them. So let's put that on. Don't suppose it matters too much. Let's put it on this one. And we are doing 3 damage straight off the bat. Down to 11. Oh, that's the wrong. No, that's the right one. Down to 11. Okay. The focus would move on to you. It's already on you. We don't need to worry about anything else. We're back in the bag. I've got nothing I can boost with, unfortunately. Here we go. We have Darkness. So the Lord of the Darkness lifts his thing and fires. He's going to refocus. It's still going to be on here. No one's in range. All good there. That's a good one to come out. Next, we have a Heart. Interesting. Okay, so we get to choose. Okay, first things first, we're going to go with Core. We are going to use our Earth Blood Vial, which means both of us get 1 more armor, which is nice. Okay, so that's all that does. You and each other seeker in your space gains 1 armor. That's done. Now, okay, nothing to boost these with really other than drawing cards, but I think that's fine. We're going to do... Interesting. We're going to move to here. Not sure this is wise, but we're going to do Aftershock. So we have moved. We are going to do 2 damage, and for each armor I discard, which I'm going to discard 2, which is probably a silly idea, it's going to attack more people. So this attack targets another enemy in range for every shield you discard. So actually, I only need to discard one, right? Because I cannot do any damage to you. But I would put a token on you, but there's no point. There's no point in doing it. Okay, so we're just discarding one. We're doing 2 damage to you, and we're going to do a stun on both of them. You are going to allow us to move again. So we're going to take that because this is a red and this is a red. Again, Roland can use his abilities to benefit either of them. But we are going to do our 2 damage to both of those. So this is the Hound. You're down to 9. Love that. Okay, and the Ape comes down to 14. And then we take a stun. Let's put that on you. And we take a stun, and let's put that on you, I guess. I mean, this one does damage to both of us, and we're about to be standing in the same space again. So let's do that. You've allowed us to move. We're going to move back down here. Don't know whether that's wise. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have Core. Core is up. Well, I think it makes sense for Core to do pierce defenses. So that's 3 damage to the Hound. You're going to give him a benefit of drawing a card. So we're going to do 3 damage. 1, 2, 3, down to 6 health. And then we get to draw a card, which is a boost. Not really what we were looking for, but that's fine. Don't think we want to move. I think we're happy where we are. You're down to 6. I'd love to be able to do more than that, but that's it. No benefit to that. But this does move over to Core as well. Right, we're in again. We have 11. So 11 is this down here. This is fine. So it's this action, which means he's stunned, so he cannot attack. He will move into our space. He's stunned, so he doesn't attack. And he's hurt, so he takes 2 damage. Down to 4. Okay. I don't think I've got anything that can do 4, unfortunately. Although if Roland came out, we'd be able to get this thing off the board. I'm wondering whether to use a fate token. We're gonna push. Don't get 12. It's an 8. 8 is you, so you are going to attack twice. You're going to attack Core twice. So 1 armor and then another armor. So almost all of our armor is gone. We've got 1 left, but we do not take any damage. We do take a hurt. Okay, that's annoying, but okay, I'm gambling again. Probably should use the fate tokens. We have Roland. Okay. When this says this card here, while this card's in play, each time an enemy discards a status token, they suffer 1 damage. I just need to check. I mean, I'm assuming, is discard when they're applied, or is it just if they have an ability that discards them? Bear with me. Okay, this is interesting. I assumed when you applied them to an enemy, they then weren't discarded, but the actual wording is, after resolving all status cards, discard them to their corresponding piles. This is even stronger than I first thought. We've probably been getting that wrong, but ultimately he had 2 on him, which means he takes 2 damage from this. So he's down to 2. Okay. And it's Roland's go, right? We drew Roland out. Am I making that up? Hold on, now I don't know. Let me just check. Okay, it's not Roland's go. I didn't draw out of the bag. We're drawing. Here we go. It is Roland. Now it looks like I made that up. Okay. Now I don't really want to do this, but I think I'm going to have to. We're going to have to use Hammer and Tongs, which is going to do 3 damage and apply a stun, which is going to be a waste. Before attacking, you may move into the same space as your target while he's with us anyway. We want to actually... And this is melee, so that's fine. So we are going to attack him. That is going to be 3 damage, which is enough to kill him. So he goes down to 0. And when that happens, if the Flamehound is defeated, discard all statuses on the Flame Lord, there aren't any, and place overlay 4C on it. So we've got the overlays over here. 4C is this one. Oh no. Deep inhale is the only warning you have before the Flame Lord breathes a massive spout of fire. 4 damage plus a hurt. After attacking, the Flame Lord refocuses. This is card number 5. It goes over this. So for each one, we're making him stronger. Do not like that at all. You, however, are dead. Now, we have to move these things over, and I can never remember the order. Hold on. Let's get rid of you as well. And let's take you off. We'll put you in our little pot of killed people. Okay. So when you kill an enemy, when an enemy is defeated, if there are other surviving enemies, transfer the ability tokens from the defeated enemy to the surviving enemy whose sheet is furthest to the right. We should look at this. The person whose sheet is furthest to the right. I presume it means on this. I mean, I think that's probably the safest way for us to deal with it. So the one that's safest to the right is this guy, who is the Lord. So the Lord is getting more. Okay, so we are transferring this and this up here. That is not ideal. The plus point is he can't move, and we're transferring this and this down here. Oh no. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. We moved the wrong ones. I'm an idiot. 6 and 7 go back there. This and this go back there. 8 and 9 come up here. And 10 and 11 go over here. Okay. So we would have applied a stun. We can't. We could move. Maybe we will move or move here. Just to be out of the same space. I think that's fine. Although, when one of these enemies is refocusing, this ape is going to focus on the person with the most shields. Which is fine for the moment. That's Roland. But okay, we're back in the bag. We have number 7. Oh, maybe you shouldn't be there, but while the focus is on you, it doesn't matter. Number 7 is the Flame Lizard. So the Flame Lizard is going to move 1 and then cannot do anything else. Okay, back in the bag. It is number 1. So this is the stunned action. So when we remove that, you take 1 damage. Because of the discarded, but you can move and you're focused on him, so it makes sense for you to move here, I guess. There's no reason why you wouldn't move there. Okay. We're back in the bag. It is a 6. That's not great news. So you're moving here, but you're not attacking Roland. But you will be in range of Core next time. Okay, back again. Ooh. We have Roland is back up. This is not great, as it turns out, because Roland doesn't have. We have no statuses, and we've got this. So we're going to discard this and this to draw 7 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And we get our lantern. So we have Lucky Beard Comb. We have a boost. We have another boost. We have Meteor Throw. We have another boost. We have another boost. And we have Test of Metal. Okay. Oops. So that's that done. I think we're going to spend a fate token. I think it makes the most sense. It's going in the void box. There it goes. Right, let's get our bag back. We're drawing 4. Okay, well, it looks like Core is up then. And what is Core going to do? He's only got Blade Storm. Okay, they're both on similar health. I think it makes sense to move up here. Okay. We're going to use Blade Storm, which is 2 damage and a plus a weakness, which is nice. Okay, so we're doing that. We're going to allow this to be used because it's going to give an extra 2 damage. So that's 4 damage. And we're going to use this, which will give him an extra movement. So 4 damage to the ape, down to 9. Love that. Okay, and he gets a hurt, sorry, a weak, which we'll put on this one. One has already come out. We'll put on this one because we don't really want to get hit. So that's all of that. You have to reshuffle, and because of that, you're going to take 1 damage. So Core takes 1 damage because he's exhausted. We draw back up to our armor, which is 3. Okay. I think you should have gone down to 1 armor because you've redrawn since then. That's on me. We're going to take 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we take our lantern. What we got? We have, thankfully, we've got our ward, which we were hoping for. We've got a taunt, we've got sweet balm, we've got another helpful hand. We got our adamant. Okay, that's us done. We're delving into the bag again. We have a heart. Okay, we get to choose. Who the heck are we going to choose? I think vengeance is pretty good because then they have to move realistically. So we're gonna. So we can't damage the Flame Lord, so there's no point of attacking them. I'm trying to decide between the two. I think it makes sense to do Core because then we can put this out. So every time anyone moves, they're going to take a damage. It's a free action. Then I guess it makes sense for us to just use our adamant. We haven't got anything that does any more damage. I'm going to move. And it says here, before attacking, move all adjacent enemies into your space. After attacking, gain a shield for each one attacked. So we're going to have both of these in our space down here. We are then going to be attacked, or we're going to attack for 2 for both of them. I think I've got that wrong a lot of times. So you're going to go down to, I haven't got anything that gives any extra, so you're going to go down to 10, and you are going to go down to 7. And then, not that I think is great, we are going to get 2 armor for attacking those. And then finally, I think we're going to spend this, which will allow us to draw another card. So we'll take this one, which is a helpful hand. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. Okay, that's us done. We've got a few ways of mitigating the bag, so let's reach in and see what we get. We have a white heart. We are resetting, okay, but we get to choose who's going first. I'm going to do Meteor Throw, I think. 3 damage. Plus it gives us a hurt. So we're going to do 3 damage. I don't have anything that boosts it. I do allow you to pick up a card, and I think I'll allow you to do that. So 3 damage. We are going to attack the ape. So 1. Are we going to attack the ape? Yes. 1, 2, 3. You're down to 4. Plus I put a hurt on you, so let's put that up there. After doing it, you can move your target 1 space. Let's move you over there, I think. That's that done. And you get to draw a card. So what do we get? We get Fireball. Gives an extra damage. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Right, we are refilling the bag. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And because you moved, you take an extra damage, right? Perfect. Let's get all of these back in. Okay, let's give it a little swizz, and we'll take one out. It is Darkness. Not great. So Darkness is this bottom one. He is still focused on Core, and Core is out of range. So nothing happens. All good there. Feel like we drew that one first time the last time. Okay, next we have Roland. Roland is up. Okay, we are going to attack this creature, I think, with Roland using his lantern. So it's 3 damage to the flame lizard. 1, 2, 3, down to 7. I wouldn't normally split the damage. I mean, I could move over there and kill it, but because we've got some mitigation of draws, I think we might be okay. So 3 damage plus inflict 3 statuses. So let's do 1, 2, and we can among your targets. I think that means we have to put it on the same one. Let's do a over here as well. Okay. So that's that. 3 damage. Do we give you any benefit? We don't. All good. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have... Come on, Core. We have 5. 5 is this one. It's stunned. I'm not worried about that. So this goes away. Oh, hold on. You would be focused on Roland, right? So we need to move your focus over here because you did the attack. So that goes there. So you cannot attack. You are going to move, which means you are going to take 1 damage, plus you take 1 damage for removing your status. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We reach in again. We have 9. So that's the big boss. The Flame Lord hurls a fireball in your direction. After attacking, the Flame Lord refocuses. He's attacking us. We're out of range. We're all good. Can't move out of his space, so we're all good there. Don't mind that. Next is Core. Core, blimey, governor. Okay. We are going to move up to this space here, I think, and we are going to attack the Flame Ape. Now, the Flame Ape, we're going to attack him with a helpful hand, which is 2. Attack him with a other helpful hand, which is 2 damage. And you're going to boost it by 1, which gets us 3, which is enough to kill the ape. Love that. Okay, so we can get rid of these 2 cards. Now, when we do damage or when we kill the Flame Ape, something else happens. So if the Flame Ape is defeated, discard all statuses on the Flame Lord, place overlay 4A on it. I think we know what's happening here, right? Swollen with power from the destroyed Flame Ape, the Flame Lord is no longer bound by the summoning circle. Oh, I should have killed him in a different order. All of the Flame Lord attacks now deal 2 extra damage. The Flame Lord is immune to effects, terrain effects. That's bad news. But he can now be damaged. So, not horrendous, but not fantastic that for us. So we've done that. We've done that. I think we're all good. Okay, a little bit worried about this. We're going back in the bag. Here we go. We have number 7. Oh, I need to move some tokens over. So 1 is going here. 2 is going here. This is going to be so rough for us. 3 is going here. Okay. Number 7 is down here. So you take 2 hurt. So 2 damage. And you are stunned. So you can't do anything with it. So that's you down to 3. Perfect. Oh, number 7 is going over here. Right, we're in the bag again. We have number 1. So number 1 isn't great. Doesn't have to move, so he's going to attack us with range. I'm putting number 1 back in the bag, I think, using our replace a chip card, and we're delving in again. Here we go. It is Roland. Okay. We don't really have much to do. Here's an interesting one for you. What happens when we use our 2 action cards that are free actions? Do we get to, I presume we get to draw again and carry on our turn. So we're going to take our Lucky Beard Comb, which does nothing, but as a free action, give 2 hurt to 1 enemy. So we're going to give that to the old Flame Lord. So we'll put you here, and we'll put you here, I guess. Okay, so that's that done. Oh no, that was her. I meant to give you weak. I'm a tool. Okay, 1 and 2. We'll tuck you here, right? Okay, and then oh, you're pretty strong, aren't you? We'll put you on this one. Okay, so that's that done. And then we're going to do our test of metal. All enemies suffer 1 damage per status effect on them. So you're going to take 2 damage. That could have been so much better, but we'll take it. Okay, you're down to 18. We don't discard any of those. I need to find out what happens if you run out of cards mid-turn. Do I draw up? And also I need to put that back over here. Let me just find out what happens mid-turn when you run out of cards. Okay, so we just get to draw our cards up. So you go away. 1, I think you might stay out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this. I think this is right. Oh no, you have to discard. Hold on. You have to discard down, so we'll put you over here. Whoops, down here. This doesn't look like the greatest hand for us. Every single one of these is boosts. Okay. We got any actions coming out? We've got an exhausted, but we do have some shot to the knee and stuff, which is nice. Okay. That might not... Oh, I need to take you off the board, because you are dead. And I need to take you off the board, because you're still dead. Okay, so we have Purity, which is going to give us some statuses on an enemy. I would like to get rid of you, but I'm half tempted to leave you as is for now, because as soon as we kill you, these go away, and I don't want that to happen. We are going to do shot to the knee. We're going to do shot to the knee is what we're going to do. So that's 2 damage. Plus the focus moves over to us. Oh, 2 damage. Plus the focus comes over as 2 damage. I cannot boost it. So we are just doing 2 damage to the Flame Lord. 1, 2. But he is trapped. So we'll put you here. And we'll put you here. Perfect. Okay, that's shot to the knee done. Don't have any boots. We're done. Okay, back in the bag we go. Hold on. Roland's going to move over here. Okay, number 2 is the big old scary thing. He is trapped, so he's not going to move this turn. He can therefore not attack, so these cards don't go away. He did discard a card, so he goes down to 15. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have number 3, which is the same thing. However, this turn he is not trapped. Is this ranged? Yes, it is. Bad news. I'm afraid you're going to move here. I get to choose where he moves. Let's move him here. So you're going to move there. You are going to do 4 damage. However, you've got 2 weak on it, so we discard those. And you take 2 damage for discarding them, down to 13. And I'm going to give you a block. So that's 1 block, and you're going to discard your armor, which you should have just drawn up. That's another block. So no damage, but you do take a hurt. And after attacking, the Flame Lord refocuses, is focused on the person with the most health, which will be Core. He did move, so he takes another damage. Amazing. Okay. Did I do the damage for discarding cards? I think so. Right, we're back in the bag. We have Core is up. We don't have a lot of options for Core, to be honest with you. I want to keep this for redrawing chits, really. I'm going to discard this. That's my whole turn. Okay, that's not a great use of a turn. We're back in the bag. We have Number 1, which would be he won't be able to move. All good. So this goes away. And because he can't move, and he's discarded the thing, he takes 1 damage. Okay. We're back in the bag. We have Core again. Not really what I was looking for. Not going to lie. I'm just going to discard this card and this card. And then we're going to deal up to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was this meant to be got rid of? Was this in my hand? I don't know. I'm going to put this away and I'm going to take the damage from it. We suffer 1 damage. But it's not meant to be there. So what have we got? 5. I need to shuffle these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And we go down to 3 armor. Okay. What have we got going on? We've got our lantern. We have defending blade. We have an exhausted. We have bait the trap. And we have another helpful hand. Okay. Did I draw? I just drew Core out of the bag? No, I discarded, right? So we're back in the bag. We have number 10, which would be this action. We're putting this back in using this card, and we're going to draw again. Okay, we have Core once again, not bad for us. Although I have no ranged attacks, so not great for us. Don't have anything that can give us a move. Okay, this is interesting. We're going to move down here, and we're going to move both of these into our realm here. Okay, so they're in here. They both take 1 damage for moving. You're down to 2, my friend. Okay. Then I think we're going to use Adamant. Probably makes the most sense. We're doing 2 damage to both of them. Have we got anything to boost it? We do. We're going to boost it by 1. We're doing 3 damage to both of them. So you are dead. And you come down to 7. And then we gain a shield for each enemy targeted this turn, and the focus is squarely on us, but you go away and you go over here, and when you die, going down to 0, when you die, we put 4B on the Flame Lord and we move these over here, so we know he's going to get a lot of goes and it's going to be pretty rough. We also remove all statuses. We've already done that, so we don't have to worry about it. So 4B is, with a reptilian hiss, the Flame Lord bites down on you. 3 damage plus a hurt. After attacking, the Flame Lord gains 1 health. Okay, getting some status effects out would be really nice. We've moved. We can't do anything else. You can't give us any more. You could give us to draw a card, but I think we're fine. I don't think we've got one way of drawing out. I am going to use a fate token. I think into the void with you. So we're getting 4. 1, 2, oh god, 3 and 4. Okay, we want to use the heart really, because A, we'll get to choose, but B means we're closer to refilling the bag and we've got a lot of things out. I think, okay. Ideally, we want to use Core because we can then move. And you know what? We're going to use Bait the Trap. So we're going to attack for 2 damage. Bait the Trap is the card that allows us to then reach in and draw a Seeker card for the next turn. So we're going to do 2 damage. We don't have any way of boosting it, but you're going to use this to allow us to draw a card. We are doing 2 damage. You're down to 5. I am then going to run away. Okay. And then we get to reach in the bag and draw another card. It feels like it's a Roland thing, right? There he is. There's Roland. So Roland is clearly going to use Purity. So he is doing 3 damage. He is going to move over here. He's doing 3 damage. You're down to 2, my friend. And we get to put some statuses on him. That feels fairly simple, right? Stunned, stunned, and we'll do another. Well, let's do a hurt, shall we? Over here. Not sure what's come out the most. Probably that one, so we'll put that there. Okay. So he's down to 3 health. We just need to give him a little love tap. We do have a way of redrawing, so we might be able to finish him off. Here we go. We have darkness. Darkness is fine. In fact, I think this is enough to kill him because he is going to take 2 damage from discarding the hurt and an extra damage for discarding the card. I'm just going to read the back of this. This simply says, discard this card, the enemy suffers 2 damage. And this here says, while this card's in play, each time an enemy discards a status, they suffer 1 damage. He is down to 0. He is done for. Holy moly, we're the greatest fighters that ever lived. We can tuck this in our little bag of tricks over here. We can put you here and put you up here. We'll take these off, and just to finish, we'll turn this over. Unless there's another, well, I might have got too big for my boots. There might be another phase, right? So it says, if the fire spirits are reduced to 0 health, go to 419.
You stamp out the last of the sputtering flames left by the fire spirits. Selen approaches the circle and lifts her arms. There is the feeling of air being sucked out of this place, as if the earth itself is inhaling. The forest around you smolders, but is no longer burning. Selen steps into the now dimming ring.
The circle is closed. Well done. I didn't expect much from the looks of you. Perhaps I was mistaken.
How dare you? We don't have Valora, so we don't take any of those things. We go to 420.
You make haste back to Vinner. The sun has sunk below the hilltops and time is running out. When you arrive, a crowd has gathered at the lighthouse. They are angry and afraid. Some are shouting, others are crying and clutching at young children. Hierophant Selen passes through them like a ghost, her expression blank. The horizon has dimmed, leaving the sky black and starless. The darkness is coming.
The Hierophant draws a vial from her cloak. Inside, an ember taken from the great lighthouse of Dinlux flickers and glows. The incantation starts as a whisper, then grows louder and louder. The ember burning brighter and brighter. The dimmed stars overhead are blacking out one by one. The trees in the distance, visible only moments ago, are now gone.
And then you see it. A thick, black fog rolling over the land, swallowing everything in its wake and moving closer to Vinner. Selen is now shouting the words of the incantation. The ember pulses with a blinding light and then finally bursts, casting the town in a bright, ethereal glow. The darkness retreats like a tide into the night. The awed silence of the crowd lasts only a moment before cheers break out. Vinner is saved.
The people of Vinner are already celebrating. Barrels of ale are carried to the lighthouse. Trays of tiny cookies appear out of nowhere. Hierophant Selen excuses herself from the celebration, but you feel free to take part. You spend the evening dancing and dining, getting to know the villagers, and otherwise having a fine old time.
In the morning, After a well-deserved rest, you find Dara with a fresh pot of tea.
The Hierophant said little about the incident, but a few different versions of the tale have already spread around town.
She pours a cup for each of you.
Regardless of what really happened, the people of Vinner wish to see you rewarded.
She raps her knuckles against a small chest sitting on the table.
It's not much, but everyone pitched in and scraped this together for you.
Okay. Conundrum. Thank everyone for the generous reward. We'll put it to good use in Dinlux. Or, we can't accept that. Use it to help pay for the bridge and the lighthouse. So Core is on one side, Roland is on the other. Here's what we're going to do. I said I was going to decide. I've changed my mind. We are going to take one Core and one Roland coin or chit, put them in the bag, and then we're going to draw out. And obviously, I'm desperately hoping for Roland here. I want the money. Here we go. It's Core. God damn it. Okay, go to 425. God damn you, Core.
Oh, we can't accept that. Use it to help pay for the bridge and the lighthouse.
Dara presses a few coin into your hand.
Take these, at least.
She smiles.
You'll always be welcome here in Vinner.
You leave to prepare for your journey back to Dinlux. Hierophant Selin, needed back in the city, has already left, but some of the village folk come out to see you off. Luca, the visiting herbalist, is hitching his cargo snail Clementine up to his wagon as you leave.
I'm heading back to Dinlux. Come see me at my tea house anytime you need some sweet bomb. I'm usually in town.
The journey home to Dinlux is uneventful, just the way you like it after your recent adventures in Vinner. And you're glad to see the great lighthouse appearing on the horizon.
Okay, there's a couple of things that we didn't do and a couple of things that we need to do to wrap up. When Roland had his turn, he would have taken 2 damage. Not that I think that matters really, but from being hurt. So that can go back up there. Let's tidy the rest of these up. Then it says, gain 2 coins. We've got 2 coins, we'll put them there. Take memory 4F, here it is. You make a good impression on the people of Vinner. In the end, you helped save the town and even got to know some of the villagers. You will always be welcome in Vinner. We got the key to the city. Okay, so we've got that. And then it says, find level up pack 1. What does that look like? What do they look like? Is this level up pack 1? Maybe. I mean, I'm guessing so, because the rest are all like packs here. Let me just double check in the rules that is what that is, but I can't think it would be anything else. And go to 426. So bear with me 1 second. Okay, this is level up pack 1. So it's in the little box. Let's open it up. I'm guessing these are cards for specific heroes. Okay. What do I do with it? We have card for Roland. So we'll maybe have a read of that next time. Interesting. We've got Roland specific cards. Soul Burn gives Roland a thing. We've got cards for Core as well. So interestingly, would you believe a spirit from beyond is drawn to Core's vision? And we've got some specific Core cards. Then we've got all of the others. Let's just see if there's anything else in here. We don't need these obviously because we've done all of our stuff. That's it. So the rest can go back in the bag. And I guess we read these start of next episode. What else does it say? It says go to 426. So let's tuck these back in here. And we will go to 426 and just see what that has to say.
After a brief glance at your lanterns, the guards at the low gate let you through and you make for the Seeker's Guild Hall. On the way, a revenant in the market shoves a basket of guide pamphlets in your faces.
See the sights in the City of Light. This humble merc will show you.
At the Guild Hall, Guildmaster Lyra informs you that Hierophant Selin has another job once you're ready.
And if you can spare the time, I have something else you can help me with. Arkham Simulator.
You find yourselves with some free time in the bustling city of Dinlux.
Okay, says at the bottom, so we've got a leaflet. We found that in the pack when we were opening it. So we have a Welcome to Dinlux leaflet, which tells you about stumps and horseshoes. Interesting. So we'll have a little look at that in a bit. And then it says, open the welcome box. And so we got to find the loot box and Dinlux Pack 1 and open the welcome box and look under the plastic tray, remove the map from the box and place it in the play area. Okay, so there's a lot to take in there. We've got these cards. I don't know quite when these kick in. We'll come back to those next episode, I think, because they all come with some cards and some other bits and pieces. So they do say at the bottom of the other side, add these cards to your level up pack. In this level up pack to your unused cards. So take the Dinlux pamphlet and open the Dinlux map pack. So let's find that first. Here it is, Dinlux Pack 1. Okay, so we are back. I've opened everything that I think I needed to open. We're going to read these sort of core cards and Roland cards next time. We did get told to pick up this, so Quest 5, Guildmaster Lyra has summoned you to her office. We'll do that once we've done our 4 city actions. But it said, go and grab the map of Dinlux, which was underneath. So we've got this whole districts of Dinlux here. We've got what I can only assume are the places we're going to go to, maybe 22, 13, 15, all of those things on here. And this is the leaflet. So we'll have a little read of this as well. But on the flip side of this, it has recommended stops, landmarks, and other points of interest. So Luca's Tea House, Esbel's Emporium, Nara's Bounty House. So potentially we can go there and trade in some of our things. There is a casino on here. I'm just going to throw it out there. But you can see this is on like parchment paper. It's really, really quite nice. Nice little touch to have that in there. And I think that's everything for today. So next time we come back, we're going to be exploring the city of Dinlux. We're going to be taking our 4 city actions. One of them is likely to be to rest, which we can do for free, but we do have some money, so we may want to pay. And we'll find out what the heck is going on with Core and Roland and their visit of a spirit. But there you go. I think that's everything. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, the main story is proceeding again now, but it looks like there's going to be lots to potentially do in Dinlux. Thank you so much for watching. Hit the like button, subscribe button. And now we have 4 town actions that we can take in Dinlux. However, we also received these level up cards that we've got here. We're going to listen to these through Foreteller and dive into whatever Foreteller has to tell us. So let's just put these up here and we'll find out what we can.
The image is blurry at first. There is a figure. They speak, but Core cannot yet understand.
Is someone there?
A man comes into focus. An old elf, tall and thin with narrow eyes and finely tailored clothes. He circles Core, looking them up and down.
Magnificent! Just as I pictured. Even better, in fact.
Core looks the man up and down as well.
I am Core. And who might you be?
The man ignores Core.
Perhaps a bit too broad in the shoulders. They will take some getting used to. But the height is right. And the materials are splendid. Just splendid.
Are you speaking of my shell?
Finally, the man looks Core in the eyes.
What exactly do you remember? Of your life, that is.
Core thinks for a moment.
Nothing, I'm afraid.
The man nods.
As expected. That's why I'm here, too.
Well, that's not entirely true. I do remember something. Well, it's not a thing, really. More of a feeling. A softness. A warmth. Something, I think, akin to love.
The man furrows his brow.
Listen, I haven't much time. The next time I appear to you, you must concentrate. More listening, less speaking. Do you understand?
Okay. So a little bit of backstory there for Core. I guess we will find out what's happening here. It says at the bottom here, add the cards in this level up pack to your unused cards. Obviously, bear in mind we can rebuild our deck based on a couple of things. How much Kinfire we have, how these little tokens here. Each card will have a cost at the bottom. So you can see if I show you this one, the Roar of Challenge. This is with a vibrating metallic roar. All attention on the battlefield is drawn to Core, their eyes glowing red with power. Gain an armor. All enemies focus on you. As a free action, perform another action after this one. And you can see down here there's a little Campfire symbol. It will cost us 1 to put this into our deck. So that's the first card that we could potentially put in. Then we have the Painless Defeat. Sorry, I didn't show you this. This gives us, as a boost for our comrades, 3 block if we were to add it to our deck. And then Painless Defeat, Core pulling forth their memory of the darkness between places, channels silence and peace into their enemy, finishing them off painlessly. Holy moly. So it's 1 damage. It attacks everybody in a square. This attack's damage cannot be increased. If this attack defeats an enemy, Core gains 2 Kinfires or fire tokens. So pretty nice. Okay, so that's that. Let's jump over to old Roland, shall we, and find out what Roland's got to say for himself.
The voice of a woman echoes from the dark.
You've come such a long way, young Roland.
The voice is familiar, but it's not one Roland can place.
Who are you? You were just a small child when I last saw you. Your head always planted in a book. No interest in the war at all. From birth, you had a true scholar's heart.
Though afraid, Roland speaks out.
Knowledge is the sharpest sword of all.
The voice laughs.
When we was in Scholar's Circle Maximus was a battle ahead, Roland.
Who are you? What battle do you speak of?
You and these newfound comrades of yours are at the beginning of your journey. Many trials lay before you. You'll need to harness every ounce of strength that is in you in order to prevail.
Prevail against what? The darkness?
The voice laughs again.
The darkness is neither friend nor foe, Roland. The darkness simply is.
A blurry vision appears before him, but the more he tries to focus on it, the further away it seems to get. He reaches out, but touches only air.
You must seek, young Roland, the power within. The power in your very blood.
The vision fades, leaving Roland alone, calling out into the silence.
Wow, there you go. There's Roland's backstory. Lots of people visiting us in our sleep, which I guess we should be a little bit concerned about. Okay, we have Soul Burn. Roland reaches deep into the ever-present fire burning within him. Screaming in pain, he pulls forth a torrid wave of blistering heat. So, ranged attack does 6 damage to everyone in a space. Before attacking, suffer 1 damage. Ignore. Block. The card to put this in our deck is an exhaustion card. You cannot play this card. When you discard your hand, suffer 1 for each exhaustion in it. And this is the boost card for Soulburn. And then we have Cleansing Fire. Fire's outstretched. Roland draws weakness and exhaustion from his ally, compressing it into a fireball of rolling heat for an enemy. 3 damage to everyone in the space. Before attacking, choose another Seeker. That Seeker discards all statuses, including exhaustions, plus 1 heart or hit health for each status discarded by the chosen Seeker. Wow, that's powerful, right? So that's those 2 cards that we could add to Roland's deck, but obviously we cannot do that until we rest. So we'll have to come back to that. Okay, so let's tuck these out of the way for now. Now, we are in the great city of Dinlux. A little bit of reading for me to do. So, behold, Dinlux, the city of light. She shines brightly on the horizon from every direction. The Kinfire flame burning in the great lighthouse protects us all and guides the way home. All who travel here are welcome, for within these walls we are safe from the darkness and safe from creatures that stalk the wild. For visitors stepping foot within the walls of for the first time, delights await. Here you will find rest for the weary, water for the thirsty, safety for those tired of facing the wilderness alone. The people of Dinlux, once divided and at war with one another, are united in the battle to survive the Starless Nights. Together we will be victorious. Join us and become part of the mighty city of Dinlux, the Dinlux Council. Interestingly, I played Kinfire Council yesterday for the first time. Fantastic, really loved it. If you're enjoying this series and you're looking for a game to play with friends, I recommend it. It's a worker placement kind of council politicking type game. It's very, very good. So here is the city of Dinlux, but we also got this little leaflet, which I'll show you very close up, which says 1, the low garrison, 2, the low market, 8, the secret garden. So 8, I'm guessing this is the secret garden. 1 over here, I'm guessing this is the low garrison. If we flip this over, you can see the various districts. So the Low Gate, the Horseshoe, the Market Fort, Fell, the Mariner's Wharf, etc., etc. And this is very much like the Kinfire Council game. These are on different levels. You can see here, these are steps up to the top levels. Obviously, the nobles are up here, and then the middle section, and then the lower section with the horseshoes being kind of where maybe the shady characters of Dinlux reside. We then have this leaflet, the City of Light. Don't know how well this is gonna work. Long ago, Dinlux was founded by an elven settlement, the Great City of Light. Due to the sensitivity to the sunlight, the elves constructed most of it underground. It was only over the course of several millennia that the above-ground architecture expanded into the beautiful skyline you see today. Dinlux is now home to all sorts of people over Atios. Elves from here and also afar, dwarves from the mountains to the east, orcs from the farmlands and coastal regions, and the scattering of humans from the Berin Empire. You might also notice a growing number of revenants, such as your humble author, which are considered to be by many some of the friendliest and most gracious sort of folks you will find on this side of the Great Sea. The City Council presents to you the first in a series of guides to the city of Dinlux, the greatest city that ever was. Lucky you! Although the Starless Nights have robbed the world of many great destinations, the City of Light has nearly every wonder and amenity you could ask for. Just take a look inside this pamphlet and you will see for yourself. About the author, your humble author is known as Merc. This Merc would like to thank the City of Council of Dinlux for making this publication possible through their generous patronage. Volume number 1, The Stumps and the Horseshoes. The districts of Dinlux. The city is divided into 4 different boroughs: the Coping, the Nest, the Stumps, and the Horseshoes. Most of the essential city buildings, such as City Hall and the Great Lighthouse, can be found up in the Coping, where the wealthy and prestigious live. But a traveller can also find almost anything they need down in the Stumps, where your humble author resides. The Stumps is the lowest part of Dinlux, and where the city touches the sea. May not be the loveliest borough, but there are many wonderful people here. There are children running about who like to bring Merc gifts made of shells and stones. There are card players down on the docks who like to rub this Merc's head for luck. And there are the guards hanging around the barracks who like to spit on this Merc as they pass by. All good fun, really. For sightseers with a thirst for knowledge and adventure, the first place to visit is the Stumps in Seeker's Rest, home for the Seeker's Guildhouse and famous Library of Light. Watching those powerful Seekers come and go is a treat, and if you're lucky you might just spot Guildmaster herself, Lyra Duskrider. The Tumbles is home of many of the city's poorest citizens. While most people avoid this place, some of the Merc's greatest friends come from here, and nearby Mariner's Wharf is where the humble Merc resides. Once you grow accustomed to the smell of fish, Mariner's Wharf is an excellent place to sit and watch the goings-on of everyday people in the great city of Dinlux. The Horseshoe. This island is mostly populated with dwarven refugees from the Starless Nights returned. It's used for nothing but, sorry, it used to be nothing but rock, but now it's a bustling borough of homes and businesses. The main place of note here is the Scholars' Circle, where the city's brightest magicians and scientists study and improve the world. Non-members are rarely allowed inside unless you are volunteering for magical experiments. The sign-up sheet is in the lobby, but this merc must warn you that the pay is not nearly worth it. Okay, so that's some details about the city. And then we've got these recommended stops. Luca's Tea House. We know Luca from our time in Vinner. We've got Journey's Rest Inn. I won't read all of these out loud. We've got Ezebel's Imperium. We've got the House of Mysteries. We've got Nora's Bounty House. We probably want to go there. We've got the Bird's Nest, cozy establishment for refreshment and relaxation. The Gold Rock Casino. Hold on a second. We might be talking now. We have... I don't know how much money I'm meant to have. I've got it somewhere. We'll have to find out. The Gold Rock Casino. We've got... what else? The Low Garrison, the Low Market, the Secret Garden, the Scholars' Circle, the Seekers Guild, the Library of the Light. And then up top, we have the Mariners' Boardwalk, the Red Gull, and many a skilled privateer haunts this seaside tavern offering training in exchange for a drink. Quaid's Training Hall, the Soapbox Cafe, the Whispers of Magic, the Well of Hope, and the Seashore Gym. Okay, so we've got 4 actions and we can go to any one of these places, really. We do have this card here, which says you may pay any amount of coin to stay in this the inn, the hostel that we managed to get, Elo's Hostel. I don't know how we stay there. I don't know if it's a place. I'm not sure. But we could stay there for free if we wanted to. And then we've got a load of memories here. And the one mission that we currently have is mission number 5, which is to go and see Guildmaster Lyra at her office. Celine has a task for us that she's requested our services. But I suspect as we wander around, we are going to find some new stuff to do, right? There is a whole City of Dinluck's deck that we need to get out and delve into that. I'm going to find out how many coins we've got because that's going to be important before we move any further. And then we will we'll dive in, going to some of these locations. Okay, we are back. We have 8 coins to spend and we need to pick our locations as to where the heck we are going to go in Dinluck's. And I don't know, we've got a few things that we need to think about. We have all of these bounty tokens. Now, some of them are for bandits, so I don't think they're going to help us a huge amount. But we could go to the bounty house to see if we can trade any of those in. We've got some shops. We want to go to although we could go and rest for free, we probably want to go to the Journey Rest Inn, just simply because we want to be able to place some of these cards in our hands. One thing I did do is just quickly check how many cards we have upgraded in Core's deck. So we've got 3, so which means we've got 2 more. And for Roland, we have 0 upgraded. So we can put as many as we want into that, as long as we can do it from the actions. So we've got the choice of four places to go. One of them has to be the inn. We could go to the Seekers Guild, which is where we have to go for quest 5, but that might give us some other stuff, some more knowledge. I think Roland would likely want to go over here. There's a where is it? The Soapbox Cafe. This is a dining establishment. It's frequented by members of the Scholars' Circle, while the Food and Services Guild most come to watch the debates. So that might be something we want to go to. There's a shop over here as well. We do know Luca. Maybe we want to go to Luca's tea house, see if we can get any other potions or anything. But who knows? There's also a house of mystery, someone telling fortunes for us. Okay, let's go. So what's the Low Garrison? The Low Garrison's building houses in the Low Guard. These soldiers are charged with protecting the stumps and the horseshoe. There are 2 statues nearby that greet entering the city. That greet those entering the city. Members of the Low Guard in honor of their service. Okay, and there's a market. Should we go to the market first? Let's do that. So we have this whole deck of cards here, which have locations in. We are going to go to D2.
As you pass by the tents and stalls of the low market, a lilting tune fills the air. a group of busking minstrels has set up to entertain the market-goers and make a little coin. Their playing is skilled, but they seem to be short a member or two today.
Okay, so we don't have Finn, so this results in nothing happening. Okay, otherwise return to the map and choose again. So I don't think we have to spend an action to do that. That's interesting. So we don't have Finn with us, so that was a massive waste of time. With that being the case, shall we let's go to the bounty place, D7. Let's go and find out what that's got in store for us. I haven't made my mind up whether I'm going to play all of these through Foreteller or whether we're going to read them ourselves. We'll find out if they're any good ultimately. If they're all 30 seconds, I might just read them, but let's see.
When you enter, a tough-looking elf looks up at you.
Welcome to Nara's bounty house. I'm Nara. I pay bounties on troublemakers in the area, but I also buy parts for more exotic creatures. I know a few talented craftsmen who can fashion magical items from such things if you so wish. What's your pleasure?
Okay, you may shop at Nara's bounty house. Add it to Din Lux. So we've got to find through all of these cards. One of these will be Nara and her items somewhere, anywhere, right? Nara's bounty house. So this is her, and these must be the bounties, I would imagine. Okay, so let's have a little look at what we've got, shall we? We have. So these are going to go into the store. We have this card here, which is check the board for bounties. Or if you have the creature materials, talk to one of the craftsmen. Craft one of these specific tokens. Sorry about that. Into or sell any other focus tokens for 1 coin per token sold. Once traded for, add the card and its link boost to the Seeker's unused card pool. Swap them to the Seeker's deck. So we didn't kill the deer, so we don't have the antlers, but we do have the possibility of making the blazing sword, which is this here. Holy moly, look at this. So this does 3 damage and a wound, I think. A blade set afire with the embers of the Flame Lord you fought near Vinner. +1 damage, +1 weakness. That was on your target. +1 damage per weakness, that was on your target before this attack. After playing or discarding this card during a battle, you may put it on top of your deck. That's nice. And this is a gainer card. I like that a lot. We're probably going to do that. And then the other one we've got is the Wyvern Cloak, which again is over here. And the Wyvern Cloak is made from the wing leather of a wyvern. This cloak grants protection and speed. Gain a movement and a block. Free action, perform another action after this one, and we can boost blocks. So I mean, it feels like we're not having to pay anything for these, right? So we can get both of these. So we can't get the antlers, so let's tuck those back over here. But let's have a look at what we've got over here. We have the Flame Lord. Is that who that is? No, one of these is a Flame Lord. One of these is a Flame Lord. There's the Flame Lord token. So we're going to get rid of that to add the sword to our potential hand. Okay. Then we have the Wyvern Cloak, which is this one here. So we'll get rid of this as well to add the Wyvern Cloak. I'm going to tuck this over here for Roland for now, but then we can sell bounties for 2 a pop, which I guess I'm going to do. I feel a bit guilty about selling these peeps, but let's do it. The problem is, I'd assume the ones we've got now, we're not going to be able to upgrade them again, so, or to do anything with them. So 2, 4, sorry, that's 6, 7. So 7 bounties to sell. Do we want to keep any of them? Let's keep this big tree dude, I think, and we'll sell all of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4 monies we're getting. Okay. 4 cash. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we are done here. We can't make the antler sword, which is a bit disappointing, but other than that, all good, right? Okay, and we add this to the store from memory, so we'll tuck that up there. Okay, so that's one action done. Now what the heck are we going to do? We could go to the Scholar's Circle, known as the Research. I mean, that sounds like somewhere that Roland would want to go, right? So let's do that. That's the Scholar's Circle, 12. Okay, I'm going to read this one. So we have, you arrive at the Scholar's Circle Guild Hall, where a revenant sits behind the reception desk. They barely glance up at you and they spot the Kinfire lanterns and quickly stand. Welcome to the Scholar's Circle. Can I interest you in a thorough but strictly limited tour? The Revenant guides you through several libraries and laboratories, shooting you past a few locked doors. Several scholars look up at you curiously before going back to their various projects and muted conversations. If you have memory 6I, go to event DO. If you have prompt Q20 and haven't completed quest 20, go to DP. Otherwise, return to the map and choose again. We have none of those, I'm pretty sure. Memory 6I, I don't think we've got that. We've got 16, we've got 17, we've got 4, and we've got 2. So none of those are going to help us. Okay, so we can return back to our tour of the town. That was pointless. Okay. So we've been to the Low Market, that did nothing. We've been to the Scholar's Circle, that did nothing. Let's go to the Seekers Guild, because we know we've got to go there anyway. So what does this one say for us? As you enter the guild hall, some of the other Seekers slap you on the back. In greeting, you join them in the dining hall for an ale, as they recount stories of their recent adventurers. One pulls out an enormous black tooth recovered from a strange worm-like creature. Another shows you a blistered scar down their left arm. You're about to tell your own harrowing tale when Guildmaster Lyra appears and beckons you into her office. I have a job for you if you're interested. It's nothing difficult, but I think you'll be pretty intrigued. Take quest prompt Q18 and remove this card. Okay. Q18. I knew going here would get us some more work to do, right? That's what it's here for. Q18. Why can I not find Q18? Is it over here? Q18. It's not here, is it? Events. Is there a different deck? Is it in the pack Q18? That's probably where it is, right? Let's have a little look. Let's see if it's in here. If not, I can't remember how this game works. Is this it? Let's just have a look in this deck. Is there a Q18 over here? No, so it must be somewhere. I must have it somewhere. I just don't know where. Okay. I guess I'll quickly put a pause in and we'll see if we can find Q18. Okay, I found it. It was loitering at the bottom of the deck. The Lonely Tower. Guildmaster Lyra has an easy job for you that involves visiting the local celebrity-turned-hermit. There's little risk involved, which could be a nice change of pace that earns some extra coins. When you embark on this mission, open quest 18, the Lonely Tower. Okay, so we've now got 2 quests, and I would imagine take prompt and remove this from Dinlux. This doesn't say your action end, so I don't think that cost us an action, which is nice. Where am I going to put this? Over here, I guess. Okay, so I'm going to assume this doesn't end an action because all the rest say ends your turn or city action. So we still only used 1. That was the Seekers Guild done. Hold on, was there more to the Seekers Guild? Hold on, let me just grab that card again. Was there something else on it? No, okay. So that's that. Where are we going next? The House of Mysteries, the Bird's Nest, Casino Rock. Let's go to the casino, shall we? 20, we're off to. Here we go. An oily dwarf with gold teeth ushers you into the casino. Welcome, welcome to the Gold Rock, my friends. I am Org, the owner. Please stay and play. Everyone is a winner here. If you stay, you may gamble up to 3 times. Each time you want to gamble, pay 2 coins, then draw a chip from the bag. If the number of the chip you draw a numbered chip, gain that much coin back, otherwise you lose. Sorry, have I read that wrong? Each time you gamble, you pay 2 coins, then draw a chip from the bag. If you draw a numbered chip, gain that much coin, otherwise you lose. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we'll do it. We'll do it, right? Little bit of gambling never hurt anyone. So there's 2 coins being spent. We're delving into the bag. Now, the odds are against us here. Well, no, they're pretty even, actually. What the heck? Oh, these are our other coins here, right? Okay. I was wondering what that square thing was. Right, here we go. We have number 7. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5, 6, 7. Okay. You know what? Let's do it one more time. We're going to spend 2. We're delving back into the bag to see what we can find. Here we go. Oh, number 10. Huge. I've not got enough money for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy crap, we're minted. I wonder if I got that right. I surely did, right? Each time you draw into the bag, draw that number of chits, gain that much coin back. Otherwise, return to this map. We're only going to do it twice, so there's no more coins to play around with. So that is that. We've done how many actions? 2. We went to the Seekers Guild. That didn't cost us anything. We've done 2. We definitely want to go to the place and rest. Should we go to Esbel's Imperium, or should we go to Luca's Tea House? Or should we go to the training hall? Let's go to the Red Gull. That's where we're going to go. Number 10. Got a load of money. Let's go there. Number 10 is the tiny tavern caters primarily to sailors in a rough crowd, and a brawl is underway as you enter. Moments later, the fight ends with the 3 sailors laying on the floor and an orcwoman standing over them with a rapier in one hand and a bottle of rum in the other. She sees you and grins. Anyone else want dueling lessons from an ex-pirate? The next class is about to begin. You may train with Belita. Add her to the Dinlux market if you haven't already. See shopping in the town exhibition. Exploration rulebook. Okay, so we're looking for Belita. Belita. So each one of these has a card, and then before that is all of their items. Crew, Kaita, Quaid, Belita. Okay. Okay, so that's her. So we'll grab that, and let's find out what we find out, shall we? So we have. If you want, I can teach you. If you want, I can teach you some solid dueling moves. They require a bit more finesse than just swinging a stick around, though. One seeker may pay 2 coins to train with Belita. If so, they flip 3 cards. If at least 2 are green, that seeker gains one of the following cards, if still available: Sleight of Hand or Void Blade. Okay. So we pay 2 coins, we flip 3 cards, and we're looking for greens. That seems somewhat unlikely, but fine. Okay, well, let's do it with Core, shall we? So here are our 2 coins being paid. We're going to flip 3 cards, and we need 2 greens. I'm not feeling massively confident. We should have gone and trained and then done this, because we'd have more white cards in our deck. Right, here we go. We have an exhausted card. Okay, not great. We have a green. We just need another green. We have another exhausted card. Why have I got all these exhausted cards? Well, that sucks. Okay. Should we pay? We've got a load of money. Let's pay another 2. Okay, we have. I'm just going to shuffle these again. We have a red card. We have another red card. We have a green card. We do not learn anything. That sucks. Okay, these go over here. We learned nothing from you. What else have we got? Do we want... You've only got 2 green cards. There's no point trying to train. Once gained, add the card to the linked boost seekers card. This doesn't say end your action, does it, over here? Yeah, your city action is over. Okay, well, we learn sod all from that. Okay, good. Right, D10. Tuck you back over here. These go into the market along with you. Okay, so we'll tuck you up there. The last place we're going to go is the Journey's Rest. So number 4. Here we go. Because we do need a rest. We want to do some deck building. So we have the Journey's Rest is far from the finest inn you've ever visited. It's not particularly well maintained, and the food is bland at best. But at least it's cheap, and for those on a budget, it's got its own appeal. You may pay 1 coin to stay the night. Due to the cheapness of the accommodation, each seeker may only swap 1 action card from their deck. If you do, if you stay overnight, the action is over. Otherwise, return to the map. So we'll be able to get rid of fatigue, but at most we can put 1 card in. Well, that sucks a little bit, but look, we don't have to pay because we've got this card, right? You may pay any amount of coin. So, we could give some coin, but let's not. Because we're cheap. And we just lost a load trying to train. Okay. But we do have a lot. But no, we're going to hold on to it. All right. Okay. Maybe once we get to know her better, we'll do that. Right. Okay. Let's tuck that over here. And we're gonna rest. So we're going to get rid of all of our fatigue. So you 2 can go away. Have we got any more, I wonder? Let's have a little look. I don't think so. I'm surprised I had that many. Okay, so no more there. Okay, they're the ones we've put in. And what about Roland? You got any fatigue, buddy? Yes. Okay. There we go. So all of those go away. Love that. Okay. Now, we get to build our deck. So I think, obviously, we've got to follow some rules to build them. We've got enough Kinfire to put in to do it. So we'll figure out between Core's Blazing Sword, Roar of Challenge, and Painless Defeat what one of these we want to put in. And then we've got the same amount for Roland to choose and which one we're going to take out. Once I've done that, I will come back and let you know. Okay, we're back. All I've done is put in this card, the Blazing Sword, for Core, and we removed our defending blade. So really, that did 3 damage and gave a block, whereas this one gives a hurt to the enemy. And now we have to make a choice between a perilous passage and a lonely tower. One says it's going to be easy. I question how easy the easy job is going to be, right? I think I'm going to do the perilous passage. I think this is a double bluff. And one's going to continue the story. So I think we're going to go and do quest number 5, which is this one over here. So we'll tuck these over here out of the way. And we'll go and find quest number 5. That's what we're going to do. Look, I apologise that this episode is going to be a bit longer than normal because obviously we've had the city stage. You'll have to let me know how you feel about it, whether you want me to split the city stages up, maybe release it as a separate video. You'll have to tell me. Equally, I mean, we obviously read all of the leaflet, all of the map, all of that stuff. If you don't want that much lore, you'll have to tell me. But okay, so we've got a load of tokens. I'm going to hide those out of view for now because who knows? We've got some prompt cards here. There are some enemies. Oh, this one's taken a bit of a beating, unfortunately. But okay, we are going to Q5.
The Seeker's Guild Hall is strangely empty. It seems everyone but you has been sent out on assignment. Just as you are about to pull up a few chairs in the dining hall to enjoy an ale, you were summoned by Guildmaster Lyra.
Thought you were getting the night off? Sorry to disappoint, but the Hierophant herself has specifically requested you for this assignment.
She leads you into her office, where Selen waits.
Let's skip the pleasantries. There's little time, so I'll be direct. The Great Lighthouse is waning. It's the source of all Kinfire, and it's been growing dimmer with every week that passes. I fear we must act now before we are left in total darkness.
She pauses, letting the grim words sink in.
I'm certain that the lighthouse can be rekindled, but to do so, I need an ancient volume, the Almanac of Fires. Its last known location was the Library of Olander.
That is where you come in.
Okay, so we have some options. Of course, we will leave for Olander immediately. Who were the bandits who attacked us back in Vinner? If we have Roland, has the Scholar's Circle been informed? And if we have Asher, we can have a different one. So we're going to go to 5-2, I guess, to begin with. So we do have Roland, but let's go to 5-2 first. Who were the bandits that attacked us?
Those bandits in Vinner, they seemed organized.
You ask Selin about the bandits you faced in Vinner. She looks away to the window.
I can't be sure yet, but I suspect they are part of a greater conspiracy. This isn't the first time someone has tried to stop a new lighthouse from being erected. I have an idea of who might be behind it, but it would be unwise to speak without further evidence.
Okay, Roland is around. Let's see what Roland thinks of this.
Roland clears his throat.
Has the Scholar's Circle been apprised of the situation? They might be able to help.
They have, and they can't.
Selin snaps.
This is not a problem to be solved with a magnifying glass or alchemical experiments. This time, our newly founded dwarven allies will have to accept my lead.
Okay, we go back to the introduction. Is there anything else that we can do? The only other option was, of course, we'll head out immediately. Go to 5-1. Okay, let's see what she says when we say we're going to do it.
You have your assignment from the Hierophant herself. Reach Olander, find the book, survive.
The latest information from the Seekers Guild reported that the land between Dinlux and Olander has been changed beyond recognition, hit hard by the Starless Nights. Barren deserts have replaced gentle rolling hills. Snow-capped mountain peaks now rise where fields of grain once grew.
You'll need to plan your journey carefully by assessing your strengths and calculating your risks. Even so, there's no path that will guarantee safety. If there was, they wouldn't have called on Seekers.
Okay, so we need to go to map 6, which is just here. As you can see, it's about planning a route, and we need to go to 5-5.
You leave Dinlux in the direction of Olander, plotting your course carefully.
Okay, that's everything. Right, okay. So it says here, to cross an area, each seeker in any order declares and then flips however many cards they would like to from their deck. After all seekers have flipped cards, if enough of the indicator color was revealed, you safely cross the terrain. Otherwise, select one seeker to gain 1 exhaustion for every card you were short. If a seeker deck runs out of cards, they may not draw any more cards on this journey. Set off towards the desert, set off towards the swamp. Okay. So looking at this map, you can see these are green cards. These are, I'm just going to bring this over here. It might not zoom in particularly well, but you can see our first journey here from Dinlux takes us towards a swamp or towards a desert. This is blue and this is green. Are we saying we have to get 5 or 7 cards? Because that's bad. That's real bad news for us. This is 5 to 6 blues, and what that means is if we look at our characters, Roland has 4 blues, and Core only has 2. We've obviously got some white cards in here as well, but Core has 3 greens and Roland only has 2. So we've got to go towards the swamp, really, right? Sorry, the desert. But then we're into 5 and 9. Is that what this is telling us? Or is it just going to... Maybe this is just telling us go to 5, 6. It's not how many cards we need. It's got to be that, right? We are heading towards the desert. Let's just make sure. To cross an area, each seeker in any order declares and then flips however many cards. Okay. So I don't think we do this. We just decide we're going to 5, 6. And then we come back to that rule. So 5, 6 is where we're heading.
Climbing over the dunes, you spot a lonely figure on the horizon. Once closer, you see that she is an elven woman with uncovered skin that has burned and blistered in the sun.
My husband. He was caught out here in the last Starless Night. He was looking for lost sheep. He must be here somewhere.
You rush to her side, but it's too late. Moments later, she passes away in your arms.
Okay. Well, this looks rough. So you need to cross safely 2 seekers, 5 blues. Holy crap. 1 seeker gains 1 exhaustion for every blue you are short. Next, go to 5 or 9 cards. Okay, 5 or 9. 5, 9 or 5, 10. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And if we go here, we can then cross over to the red, I guess, to the mountains. Sorry, you couldn't see any of that. So we're doing blue here. We could then cross over to red and then cross over to green. It gives us our best chance, I think. So we need 5 blue. The problem is for every one we turn over, we're going to be screwed on the next one, right? Well, let's say Roland is going to turn over 4 and Core is going to turn over 2. Let's do that, right? So Roland first. Let's give these a shuffle. So we are looking for white cards or blue cards. Here we go. 1 is a green card. 2 is a red card. Oh no. How many did I say? 4. Another red card. This is bad. And a blue card. We've got 1. Okay. And then we said 2 for Core. We have another blue card. Okay, so that's another 1. And then we have a green card. Well, that's bad news. So we ended up with 2, right? We ended up with 2 blue cards out of the 5 we needed. So that means we take 3 exhaustion. 1, 2, 3. Let's give you 1 and you 2 for now. Okay, so let's zoom out a little bit so you can see what's going on. I've given Roland 2. There you go, 1 exhaustion. I've given Core 2 exhaustion. That did not go that well. Okay, next go to 5, 9 or 5, 10. Let's go to 5, 10. Oh, there is a thing here that says if someone's present on the Foreteller app. It's not on here. I always find that a little bit weird. But it doesn't matter because none of the people we wanted are... oh, maybe that's if we go to 510. 510 and Naz is not present.
Making your way up the steep, snowy slope, you spot a herd of woolly animals among the rocks. With long, floppy ears and enormous eyes, they're like no creature you've seen before. They appear to be harmless, even a little bit cute, until they stand on their back legs and begin to hurl rocks at you. They cry whenever they manage to hit one of you.
Okay, so if Naz was around, we'd need fewer cards. Interestingly, if we'd have gone to 511, maybe that's the next one. I shouldn't have seen that. That's a bit annoying. Okay, so let's have a look. We've got 2 seekers need 6 reds. Okay, so we've turned over no reds for Core. So we're going to do at least, let's do 5 for Core and let's do 2 for Roland. Although we've already got 2 reds out. Let's do 1 for Roland. Okay, so 5 for Core. Here we go. We have 1 red. Okay, we have 2 reds. Okay, we have 3 reds. Huge. We have a blue. How many did I say? 5. And we have another red. So that's 4 reds. We just need 2 from Roland's 2. Okay. Come on, Roland. Here we go. We have a white. Perfect. And we have A blue. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a blue. So we've got 1 exhaustion coming in over here for Roland. You go there and you go there. And we take all of these down here. That went as well as it could, right? They're the wrong cards. You can go here. You can go here. Okay. So once we've done that, I can go to 511 or 512. Now, annoyingly, I've seen that both of our characters are on these, so I'm not going to read any more. 511 takes us to green. That feels like where we would go. 512 takes us to red again, which doesn't feel right. So let's go to 511. 511 and core is present.
You trudge through the swamp, scratching at bleeding bite marks until you hear a long, harrowing bellow. You head in the direction of the noise and soon come across a disturbing sight. An elk's head sticking out of the muddy water. The beast must have been stuck here and is now sinking into the thick muck. You look on, helpless to save the creature.
Core looks sadly upon the elk.
Okay, so we've got to try and get 7 green cards, which feels very unlikely. If we get 8, we go to 513. How many have we got in our deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and loads for Roland, but he's only got 2. Well, let's do 10 for core. Let me just go back to the starting point. Let's just remind myself. Hold on. To cross an area, declare and then flip however many cards you would like to. After all seekers have flipped their cards, if enough is indicated color was revealed, you safely cross the terrain. Otherwise, take 1 exhaustion for every card you are short. Seeker's deck runs out. They may not draw any more cards this journey. Okay, let's do 10 and 5. That's what we're going to do. So 10 for core. Here we go. We have 1 green. How many do I need? 7, I think I said, or 8, really, right? So 1 green. We have a red. We have another green. We have another red. We have a blue. We have another red. We have a white. We have another red. So that's 5. We have a blue. That's not what I was aiming for, right? And we have another blue. Well, this is bad news. If all 5 of these are green, we'll be fine. I'm hoping there's no more of the journey left because I've only got 1 card left for core. Right, here we go. We're for Roland. We have failed. We have another blue. We have a white. Hurrah! We have another blue. So that's 4 cards. And we have another blue. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, so we take 3 damage, right? Because we got 4. We take 3 damage. Sorry, 3 exhaustions. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that sucks. So these can all go here and here. Let's hope there's no more journey to do. Otherwise, we're in serious trouble. Because I've got no cards left. Okay. Okay. Next, go to 515.
Finally, you have reached the outskirts of Olander. Only parts of the town still remain, perhaps protected from the Starless Nights by the area's deep history and the magical energy that has gathered here. You pause, overwhelmed by the feeling that you are somehow meant to be here in this exact place, at this exact time.
Okay, so we have count up the total remaining cards in all of the Seeker's deck. You received fate tokens based on how many cards remain with a maximum of 3. So with 2 Seekers, we get 2 per card remaining. Okay, well, that's not too bad for us because Roland has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we get 3 of these. We've already got 3 here, so we'll tuck these here. And we get 3 more. Let me just make sure I read that right. Count the total remaining cards. You receive numbers for based on how many remaining. 2 Seekers, we get 3 per 2 card. We get 1 per 2 cards, up to a maximum of 3. So that's those. Go to 516. Can't help feeling like I should have spent more tokens.
The Library of Olander stands at the center of what is left of the town. But it's not what you expected. With its thick walls and barred windows, you could see someone mistaking it for a prison. The heavy wooden doors of the entrance have been smashed in. As you walk over the splintered planks, you hear a terrified scream. You rush around the corner to see a pillager surrounded by several pallid, corpse-like creatures. Flailing his sword wildly, he's keeping them at bay. For now.
Okay, keeping them at bay for now. We have a conundrum. Conundrum with Roland on this side. Let's go find the book first. While they're distracted, we can help the thief afterwards. Or we have Core. Thief or not, he clearly needs our help right now. Well, the way this works is, I did say I was going to choose, but we're going to delve into this bag and keep pulling out until we get either Core or Roland, and then we'll follow that action. So we have number 11. That's neither Core nor Roland. This could take a little while. Let's get this out of the way. We have number 4. That's still not Core or Roland. We have Core. So we are helping the thief go to 518. When that happens, Core gets one of these Kinfire tokens to spend on his deck building later down the line. We said 518, right? Here we go.
After a moment's hesitation, you decide to intervene. Some would call you brave, others foolish. As soon as you enter the room, the whites turn their glowing eyes to you and, with a horrifying shriek, attack. Clearly relieved at your arrival, the bandit flees into the shadows of the library, clutching the bleeding wound on his shoulder.
I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but what a dick. Right, okay. So that was open the atlas to 17, next go to 520. Okay, open the map, map 7, here it is. And next go to 520. Oh, is there nothing to read on 520? No. So it's just the setup step. So you can see here we've got 3 enemies. We've got a corpse here from the looks of things. And then it says, if a seeker is defeated, lose the battle, go to 521. If the whites are all reduced to 0, go to 523. So we've got our map up here. Let's have a little look at that. It looks like we're in some kind of library. Let's have a look at our enemies, shall we? We have this big old, the Huntswight. The Huntswight is ever in a space. If the Huntswight is ever in space containing a corpse, it devours the corpse, discarding it and gaining 5 health. Then discard all statuses from the Huntswight. Place overlay 5B on here. If the Huntswight the Huntswight unleashes a bolt to bring you to your knees, 2 damage. Interestingly, this is the first time, I know you can't see it here, but this is green. This is the first time we're going to have to use cards and attacks against a certain thing or defenses against that. And then a Huntswight leaps forward, claws extended. After moving, the Huntswight moves 1 space closer to the nearest corpse. Interesting. So this one focuses on the least armor. Okay, we need to figure out what order these are going in. So the archer's in the middle. Okay. What one goes first? This dude is the one who's first. The Balewhite. If the Balewhite is ever in a space containing a corpse, devours the corpse, discarding it and gaining 7 health. Then discard all statuses from a Balewhite. Despite the Balewhite's sluggish movement, it lashes out at you with its surprising speed. And the Balewhite swings its massive sword, catching anyone unlucky enough to be within range. After attacking, the Balewhite moves 1 space closer to the nearest corpse. I was getting this wrong earlier. I was saying this is the symbol. This one here is the symbol for damaging all. It's not. It's this one. This means you damage everyone in a space. So he goes over here, 21 health, and focuses on the person with the most health. And then last but not least, we have the Mage White. If the Mage White is ever in a space containing a corpse, it devours the corpse, discarding it and gains 6 health. Then discard all statuses. I think they might be able to go over their base health, but I'm not 100% sure. The Mage White hurls a bolt of energy straight into your chest. If able, the target discards 1 extra armor Okay, then refocuses, and again, another range doing 4 damage. That's not ideal. Okay, let me get this set up and I'll be right back. Okay, we are all set up. We've got our enemies out here. We've got the Bale White, we've got the Hunts White, we've got the Mage White, and their action. So you can see this one is going to trigger on a 1, 2, a 3, or 4, or 5. This one's going to trigger on a 6, a 7, an 8, and a 9. And then here, and we obviously know about this top skill if they manage to eat something. I do need to check. I think they can go over health. But let's just see. Because I feel like I remember reading it, but I'm not 100%. I should have checked this before I restarted. Bear with me 1 second. Okay, so rather annoyingly, I was correct, and enemies can heal above their starting HP. So there's nothing I can do to get rid of these corpses. I don't know what this is. I'm guessing this is just you can't pass through there. But there's a bit of a weird one that's how it's been defined, I guess, unless I'm looking at it wrong, but doesn't seem to say anything unique about them. So okay, so this is a problem, right? So you've got 21 health, but you're going to go up to 28 when you step on this corpse, and you're going to discard all statuses. So us piling statuses on is going to be a bit of a problem. Equally, I mean, they're all one space away from a thing, so really getting in and killing one would be huge. However, we do have a bit of a problem. I have my 7 cards for core. We've got Pierce Defenses, Blade Storm, Helpful Hand, Aftershock, and Blazing Sword. And over here, we only got 3 action cards for Roland. We do have a couple of ways to redraw chits, which is quite nice, and a couple of ways to discard cards, which we might need because our other 2 cards for core was 2 exhausted cards. This is a problem. We don't know who's going first. What we do know is 2 of them, this one and this one, is focused on core, whereas all of the archer is focused on Roland. We don't really have any ways to apply too many statuses. Okay, let's reach into the bag, shall we, and see what we get. We have a core chip up first. Apologies that you can't really see the enemies while I'm doing it. I'll do my best to show what we've got going on. There's just it's a little tough to get them all into screen. Let's have a little look here. When I go back to this one, they're kind of right on the edge of where I put them, whereas over here, they're not quite in shot. I wonder if I can rejig this a little bit. Let's see. The thing is, I can only move them so far. Let's see what we can do. See if we can get these in any better for you. Not massively. I'll try and move that health token over. This one we can definitely bring over a bit for you. There you go. So it's all a bit tight, I have to say. I mean, I guess I can move this way slightly. This might rejig everything, but I just want to try and squeeze in as much as I can for you so you can see as much as you guys can. That's probably the best we're going to get it, although I can bring this down here to put you there. Okay, that's as good as it's going to get, I'm afraid, but hopefully you can see as much. This is all going to be a bit wonky now, but we'll rejig it as we go. Okay, so core is up first. What the heck are we going to do with core? Try and stun could be good. I mean, even if we stun them, we need to trap them, really. I don't have any trap cards, because at least they wouldn't move. Right, well, we know that you are attacking core, right? So I'm going to move here, because even if you get a go, you're only going to be able to move into that space and not be able to attack Roland. We are then going to attack the archer. And we are going to use Aftershock. So Aftershock is a green and red card, 2 damage, plus a stun, and this attack targets any other enemies. We can't attack any other enemies, unfortunately, but we will play you. We're going to take a stun, and we're going to put it on the archer. Let's put it on this one down here. We are going to gain the focus, and we are doing 3 damage. We don't have anything that we can use to boost the damage, but Roland can use this card, Test of Metal, which allows us to discard a card, and we are going to discard an Exhausted, so we don't have to take the damage at the end of the round. We've still got one more, but that's a reasonable start. So we have done 2 damage and a stun to the archer. So you're down to 13. Okay, so a reasonable start, not amazing. We're back in the bag. Here we go. We have number 1, which would be the big guy. I'm not too disheartened by that because you're just going to move, right? Despite his sluggish movement, lashes out of you. So he's going to move here, but he cannot hit us because he's in a different space. Okay with that. Right, here we go again. We have Core again. Okay. We're okay with that because we can continue moving and hitting this thing. Okay. Okay, it's probably not exactly what we wanted to do, but I'm going to move into this space over here, and I am going to hit using my blazing sword. So +1 for every hurt. We're going to do 3 damage plus apply 1 hurt. So let's do that now. We'll put that on this one, I guess. So we are doing 4 damage because this has now got 1 hurt on it. Oh, that was on your target before the attack. So we're still only doing 3 damage. After playing this card, you may discard it or put it on top of your draw pile. I'm going to put it back on top of our draw pile because we might be able to then start to stack it up. Just before that, we're going to do 3 damage. I have nothing that can boost it over here. So you're down to 10 health. Okay. And you keep the focus, and this goes back on top of our draw pile. That's everything we can do here. Right. Back in the bag. Here we go again. We have number 6. Number 6 would be the archer. You'd take 2 damage, but then you would target us for 2 damage +3 for if the target has no shields. Well, we do. I need to check about the melee. If you're attacking in melee range in the same space of us, or would they move out is the question. In which case, surely they'd move towards the corpse. I'm just going to check what happens if an attack with melee targets the same area. We can discard this. We can put this back in the bag. Oh, this is a 9. This is a 9, so it's this bottom one. So the huntsman leaps forward, claws extended, attacks. After attacking, the huntsman moves 1 step closer to the nearest corpse. So it would move into that corpse and it would heal 5. So I think we're going to put you back in the bag for now, using one of Roland's chits, and we'll delve in again. Here we go. We have number 12. That's you. That's bad news. Oops. You're on 18 health. Okay, so this one is the Magi lifts their hands, emanating a wave of magical energy. It's 4 damage. After attacking, the Magi moves towards the nearest corpse. Now, interestingly, going to have to move into this space if they want to attack us, which I'm guessing they would do. Though we are the target, they're going to move here, and they are going to take a trapped card. I guess we'll put it up here then. And then they're going to attack us for 4. We have 3 armor, so we discard 1 of those, and we take 1 damage. And this says, after attacking, the mage right moves to the space close. Oh, we should have put this here, right? So they would have moved, and then they would move towards that, but we're not going to let them because they're now trapped, I think is how that works. That's how I'm going to play it. They moved into space, became trapped, and then they can't move out because they are trapped. That's my assumption anyway. So we took 1 damage, but again, it could have been way worse, right? Okay, here we go again. We have some Roland would be good. We have darkness. That's you again. That's not ideal. That is not ideal. I think we're going to redraw the chit because that would be another 4 damage. I don't really want to take that, although it would only be 2. So maybe negating it right now isn't the worst, but because they'd also move towards that corpse. But if they both move towards this corpse, and we get to choose, if they both move towards that corpse, then it's less likely. Then they're both going to re-heal, right? Interesting. Okay. They're going to move into this space. They are hitting us for 4. We're going to spend 1 armor. So they're hitting us for 2. Not ideal, but not horrendous. Okay, we're back in the bag. Here we go again. We have Roland. Roland is up. What can you do, Roland? Not a huge amount. Now I could move here, attack you and move you here. So you're still 2 spaces away from us and just keep you at bay. Maybe that's the way to go. Okay, we can do Test of Metal for now, which is a free action. Roland murmurs a quick prayer. All enemies suffer 1 damage per status effect on them. I can't see me being able to put too many more status effects on them right now, so we're going to do this. I've got no way of boosting it over here, but you take 2 damage. So you're down to 8. Probably not the best use of that, but we're running out of action cards anyway, so I think that's fine. Okay. You know what? Let's do this the other way around. Hold on. I'm just going to give you back your health for a second because it makes sense for us to do this really, right? Let's move here. Let's attack for 3 and after attacking you may move an enemy into a different space. Okay, so we are going to attack you for 3 and move you here. So that puts you down onto 7. Okay, you move into here and you gain a stunned. And you also gain a hurt. So let's put that over here, I guess. So now, when we use Test of Metal, we are putting 4 damage on... Oh, no, I can't do it the other way around. I have to do it before. Okay, let's leave that as is. We'll keep hold of that one. We'll put that one there. And we'll hopefully be able to use Test of Metal next time. Okay, back in the bag we go. Here we go. We have... Oh, I've got no way of discarding a cheer. I'm going to use a Fate token. Oops, that goes into the Void box. Hold on. Here is the Void box. Boop. Okay. We are going to draw 4 and take the action of whoever comes out. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. I think it makes sense for us to leave these in here for now and use Roland again. Okay. Roland. Restore to either 4 health to a seeker in your space or to yourself. Perform another action after this one. Disposable. This action doesn't have a boost card and it doesn't count towards your deck size after you play it. So I need to discard that separately. Okay, we're going to use that's going to lose us a turn, I think, but we can discard it after this. We're going to take Test of Metal, so that's going to do 1 damage for each status effect. So that's 4 damage over here. You're down to 3 health. Is the old wizard, and then we're going to discard this card as our last action, which means that goes away. We now get our lantern. We keep our 1 health. We would reset it. We keep our 1 health and we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. Okay. So we have Shot to the Knee, an exhausted card, Leech Charm. That's what we were looking for. We've got Well-Timed Blow. That's also what we're looking for if we can get, and we got 2 exhausted. Not great. Okay. So that's your turn done. You, in theory, are not going to die. Oh, hold on. Discard 2. You, in theory, are going to die when you do an action. No, you're not. You're going to be 1 short unless you do both your actions. Well, that sucks. We're back in the bag. Okay, I should have put those 2 hurt on 1 of them. In fact, I'm going to put it up here. Okay, we have number 3. Number 3 is the big guy. First things first, did any of these set the focus on you? Don't know if they did. Meteor throw would have done. So you have this guy's focus. Okay. And then what did we pull out? We pulled out number 1, which means this big dude is moving. So he's going to move here. Now, I would assume they're going to move to the best thing possible for them, which is over here, right? So he is going to come over here. If the Balewhite is ever in a space containing a corpse, it devours the corpse, discarding it and gaining 7 health. They're up to 28. Oh, dear. And place overlay 5A on this one. Whoops, just throwing coins everywhere. Overlay 5A. Not a fan of this. Each time an enemy is in its space, lose health. Each time an enemy is in its space, lose health. The Balewhite gains 1 health. And in addition, all of the Balewhite's attacks deal +2 damage. Any damage the Balewhite suffers is reduced by 1. Oh, that sucks. Really bad. The plus point is he now can't exclude or remove status effects. So it's not horrendous, but it's going to be rough. And I've got to try and remember it. Okay, back in the bag. Do we use a fate token? I think we might. I'm going to use 1 more. Into the void box you go. I'd like to get rid of some of these enemies. So we're drawing 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Core, do we want you? This is a bonus card. We've got our leech charm, which will allow us to do damage whenever a status is discarded, which would kill this dude in theory, although we need that one to trigger. Okay. So I think we're going to play Leech Charm out. So every time a card is discarded from a status, they're going to take 1 damage. Okay. Now I wish I'd have put that back there. Okay, good. All right, okay. Do I want to move into that space to do some damage? Because if he moves, he can attack both of us, which is rough. I mean, I'd really like to get rid of the skeleton, but in theory, he's not doing any damage to us. So, okay, let's do Purity, our lantern. After attacking, distribute 3 status effects of your choice among your targets as you see fit. We're going to do 3 damage to this dude. Don't like the fact that the focus is then going to be on Roland, but I don't think I've got any choice. Okay. 3 damage. We can't boost it over here. Oh, we could. You may boost it with a 1 damage or... a shield or anything else, but I think we're going to do 1. Yeah, we're doing 3 damage to the big dude, so you're down to 25. Okay, okay, that's a bit better than you were before, but we need to worry about these other corpses. So this is Purity, and we're distributing 3 status effects against you. Maybe we go Trapped for 2 of them. 1, 2, and then... should we go Stunned as well? I mean, Stunned is less important if they're trapped, right? That's the plus side of that. Weak reduces their attack by 1. Let's go Hurt, and we'll put it over here. Okay. So that was that. There's no other actions to take. Okay. So these go back in the bag. We did that one, right? Sorry about that. Okay, back in the bag. Here we go again. We are going in and we've got Core. Okay, what's Core going to do? I mean, I really like to get rid of this chump. I think we just have to accept that maybe that fella's going to die. In which case, shall we just hit this thing right in front of us? I need to find out what happens if you're trying to cast a melee spell in the same space. Not that it matters, they can move, right? So I'd assume they would move. Sorry, a range spell in the same place, or a range attack. Okay. Let's find that out now. I'm just going to put you on pause and we'll find out. Okay, so ranged attacks cannot be used in the same space. That is interesting. We are going to use Blade Storm. So Blade Storm is you unleash a fury of quick blade work, forcing your enemy to match you step for step. So we're going to do 2 damage and apply a weak. So there's the weak. We'll put it on you. Let's put it over here. And when we do that 2 damage, we are able to gain an extra movement. Now we can, and it also says, gain an extra movement, and when moving, you may bring your enemy with you. What does trapped do against us? Well, any cards in your hand, you cannot move. Okay, we're going to take a trapped. We're going to give them a trapped, and we are all going to move into this space over here. Perfect. Okay, so we did 2 damage to you. Okay, nice. So we're now trapped. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have number 2. Number 2 is the big bad enemy. Let's have a little look at what he would do. He's hurt and he's trapped, so he can't move. So I think we're okay with number 2 going off. He would take 2 damage. So that's 2 damage for that. 1, 2. And when we discard a card, you take an extra 1 damage. And you are trapped, so you can't move. And you take an extra 1 damage to that. You're back to where you started. How do you feel about that, sunshine? Ha! Right. But obviously now untrapped, and if we get a 3, we might be in trouble. But it's great to be able to mitigate what they're about to do, right? In the bag we go. We have Roland is back up. Okay, Roland doesn't have a lot of choices. Roland does not have a huge amount of choices. Roland is going to use well-timed blow. So +2 for each status on your target. I mean, we might as well get rid of the skeleton, right? But when we do, all of these tokens are going to move around. And we have to assume he's going to die at some point, and he's not causing us any damage if we move. Okay. Okay. So let's do it to you, right? Do 2 damage for each on your target. We've got 2 over here, so that's going to be 4 damage to you. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you go here, and we've still got an action card, so we don't have to reset just now. But we are going to move down here. Okay, so, oh no, we can stay here because we're not in range of that. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have number 9. Number 9 is over here, right? No, number 9 is down here. So you are stunned. So you discard this, which means you, as a melee attack, interestingly, which means you take 1 damage. So you're down to 2. And interestingly, you could attack us with this one because we're in range. After attacking the hunter, it moves 1 space closer to the nearest corpse. You can't do that because you were, no, you were stunned. So you can do that. Oh no, you were trapped, right? Oh, I made a terrible error. Oh, no, I haven't. You were trapped, so you can't move. I think I gave you the wrong card, or I just didn't read it properly. You can't move, and you can't attack Roland, so you stay where you are, and you won't move closer to the nearest corpse because you were trapped. Okay, back in the back we go. We have Core up again. So Core can get rid of his trapped card. If you did not gain this card, at the end of your turn, you can discard it. So I'm going to stay where I am for now. Can't really do anything other than 2 damage, and I don't want to use that. I'm going to use my whole turn to discard this card, so I'm not taking any damage from the exhausted. Then I am removing trap. This card does say only enemies, discard them. We're back in the bag. Here we go again. We have number 6. Number 6 would be this one. That's fine, right? Because you take 2 damage, you take 4 damage, and you take a stun. You are dead, my friend. But now we have to do my favour a bit of rejigging all of these tokens. So you are dead. We take you off the board. We'll flip you over and put you over there. And this comes off and goes in our little collected bounties. And when you die, we have to rejig all of the things. Now, I think they go to the one on the right, but I can't recall. When an enemy is defeated, if there are any other surviving enemies, transfer ability tokens to defeated enemy surviving sheet. Ability tokens should stay in the same area when moving. There's an ability where the upper enemy's ability will move to the same in the new enemy. The only exception is when the ability tokens pass passive movements. In that case, divide it. When an enemy is defeated, there are other surviving enemies. Transfer the ability tokens from a defeated enemy to the surviving enemy. Enemy whose sheet is furthest to the right. Okay, so that's you. And when we say furthest to the right, we are basing it on this here. So you can see this one is furthest to the right on that, rather than sort of how we set them up. So this goes here, you go down here. So you're a little bit stronger. Focusing on you and getting you out of the way will be key. Okay. We go again, back in the bag. It'd be nice to get some hearts out and get this reset. Oh, you're meant to be up here, right? Whoopsie. Okay, we have an 8. An 8 is you, but we're okay with that because you can't do anything. You cannot... Roland's there, so you're not in range of Roland. You're focusing on us, so you cannot attack us. Oh, hold on. No, you are not trapped. You can attack us. You are going to move... Oh no, we've made a terrible error. You are going to attack us for 4. We've only got 1 armor, so we're taking 3 damage. Ouchie. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 13 health. Do I want to... You know what? I'm going to move back up. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're back up to 17 health. We're going to move you back into this space. And it was number 9 that I drew. I'm going to put you back in the bag. We are using our helping hand to discard that. Okay, here we go again. We have number 11. It's not the same thing, thankfully. It's the one where you are trapped. Okay, so when this ability triggers, discard, the enemy cannot move. So that's that. When you discard it, you take 1 damage. Okay, and then you are weak. So you can't attack us because you are in the same space as us. So this goes away and you take another damage. You're down to 10. Okay, but now you're completely free to roam. And if we draw an 8, we're in trouble. Okay, here we go again. We have a 4. So that's the big bad guy who is trapped. So that goes away and you take 1 damage. There we go. And Barrow swings his masculine. After attacking, the Barrow moves 1 space closer to the nearest corpse. So that's down here, right? Uh-oh. It's going to heal up again. Back in the bag. We have a heart, so we get to choose who's going. Now, Core has only got 1 card left. Roland's only got 1 card left, and it's a heal. I'm not a massive fan of this, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to move here. And we are going to attack for 3. Now, change of plan. I'm going to move here. And we are going to attack for 3, but we're also going to use Roland's boost card to give us an extra movement. So we'll attack for 3 against the Mage White. We've got no other way of boosting it, so we can boost it. Hold on. Can we boost with 2 cards, or is it just 1? I can't remember. I cannot remember. Companions to help each player should look in their hand to see if they have any cards they'd like to recover. Sorry, to use to boost. Each seeker may play 1 and only 1. Sorry, I was getting confused between that and Kinfire Delve, where I think you can play 2. So we've now got another movement. We're doing 3 damage, so you're down to 7. And we're going to move again down here, I guess. So we're 2 spaces away. Okay. Core needs to draw up, so he's going to get his lantern. If we can get it out of this bit of the board. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're going to get 3 armor back. 1, 2, 3. Love that. Okay. What have we got? We have Blazing Sword. We kind of knew that one. We've got our Sweet Balm. Love that. We've got our Helping Hand. We've got our Blood Vial. We still don't get our Ward, unfortunately, but it's not horrendous. We're back in the bag. Here we go again. We have 10. So 10 is this one, which is range. So you're going to move 1. We're not far enough away to deal with this. You are going to move 1. And you are going to attack us for 3. We have free block. However, if able, the target discards 1 extra block. So that's our two of our 3 shields gone, but we take no damage. Back in the bag we go. Okay. We have a new heart. So everything's going to reset and we get to choose who's doing what. We can do 3 damage on them. 4 damage, which is getting close to where we want to be, but maybe not close enough. Okay, we're going to use Blazing Sword. We are going to move into this space here. We're going to do 3 damage plus a hurt. What numbers have been out? So 6, no 7, 10, 11, 12, 8. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. We're going to recover them all, right? So we're going to put a hurt on you up here, I think. Doesn't really matter, right? Hurt on you. Is there 2 darkness tokens? I'm just going to check. Yes. So we'll put a hurt on this top one, this bottom one. Okay. So we're doing 3 damage. You're down to 4, 5, and 4. You're on 7. I can count. And we've done our hurt. You are boosting for 1 extra damage. So you're down to 3. Still not enough, unfortunately, but we're not a million miles away. Then I would have done this first. I'm going to use this, our Blood Vial. You and each other seeker in your space gain 1 armor. So we'll just get another armor back for us. Okay. All of these go back in the bag. This thing on the left-hand side here, this big old Bale White, is going to be a rough one to deal with. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be really rough. Okay. We do have a way of negating the chits coming out of the bag at least 1 time, but now everybody is free reign again. Here we go. Okay. We have number 11. Number 11 is the discard 1 extra. I'm going to use our helpful hand to redraw number 11. I don't like number 11. Here we go. We have number 3. Okay. Number 3 is the big bad guy. He is going to move 1 and stop there, and that's it. Okay. Here we go again. We have number 9. So this is the hurt ability. Oh, I don't believe it. This is fantastic. The hurt ability is when you discard this card, take 2 damage. I didn't read this properly. And Leech Charm, when you discard 1, you take 1 damage. You are down to 0 and you are dead, my friend. I'm sorry to say, you are a goner, which means this one goes over here. You stay on there, and we remove you from the board. Now we've got the problem that there are 2 corpses to be dealing with, and no real way of us dealing with these. So all of these come over here. This thing is going to be so strong right now. Oh no. Okay, this thing is scary, I'm not going to lie, and we've not got many actions to use. Okay. Back in the bag we go. Here we go. We have Roland. Roland is up. Roland has nothing to be able to do. So he is going to discard this, which means he takes 2 damage from having these. So 2 damage to Roland. 1, 2. Then we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get our lantern back. Nice. Okay. Not got, as we would expect, we've not got that many action cards, but that's fine. Okay. So Roland is going to, oh, he's had his turn. He would have also moved here. Okay. We're in the bag again. We have number 12. Bad news. Number 12 is he's going to move towards us. No. So he's going to move towards us. I presume he gets to move twice on this one. After attacking, the Balrite moves 1 space closer. I don't know if that means he just attacks and then he moves, but I'm going to assume he moves and then attacks and then moves again. Was I in this space or this space? I was in this one, right? Oh, does he? I don't know what the rule is on movement. Let's have a look, because this is going to make a massive difference between how much he hits me for. Enemy movement. Enemy movement. You may move your Seeker standee 1 space either before or after you act. You must, so that doesn't help me. Enemy turn, enemy movement. Yeah, I don't know. Bear with me, let me just see if I can find anything that clarifies it, because what I don't know is, does this, after attacking the Balrite moves, does it negate the first move, or is it he moves, attacks, and then moves again, which is what I feel like it might be, but let's see what we can find out. Okay, so he can move. So he is going to move here and attack us. He is attacking. So he's doing the bottom action. It says, Balrite swings its massive sword, catching anyone unlucky enough to be within range. It does 3 damage. After attacking, the Balrite moves 1 space closer to the nearest corpse. So we don't have to worry about him eating these corpses, because we've covered up the he consumes a corpse card, but he is attacking us for 5 damage. Any health the Balrite suffers is reduced by 1. Balrite, sorry. So he's attacking us for 5. We've got 2 shields, so that's 3. Have we got a block over here? No, we can't block it with anything over here. So, because we have to use a red card. However, Roland's boost cards do not have to match. He's going to give us another block. So that's 2 damage, right? 1 and 2. Okay. That's pretty rough, I have to say. Okay, we're back in the bag, going again. Be nice for us to draw something out. Here we go. We have number 8. Oh no, hold on. Hold on a second. He moves to the nearest corpse, right? And then we're in serious trouble. We are in serious trouble. He moves back. He's doing the same thing again. So he moves back into our space and attacks us for 5. We use our 1 block, so we're down to 4. We are taking 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're down to 11. We're going to have to use our next fate token, right? Oh, you know what? I'm going to risk it, because we've just been drawing him out. Surely, balls. Surely we get a go. Despite the Balrite's sluggish movements, so he would have moved back out of our space. He now moves back in. He's attacking us for 4, so that becomes 6. And he does a hurt to us. Oh, God, we are taking 6 damage. I've got nothing I can do to stop this. Why was I so stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're down to 5 health. Right, we've got no choice. Here goes the fate token. This has been rough. What's the bet? We draw 4 of our tokens out now. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so we've got Core and we've got Roland. I would like to get out of here. So he doesn't move after this one. I mean, I could heal for 4 as a free action with Core. So if I was to do Core's turn, I'd have to take 1 damage. I really need to get out of this space, so I think we're going to have to go with Core. Core is going to take 1 damage for his hurt card, so we're down to 4. Then we're going to use our Sweet Balm to heal, and that allows us to heal 4, so we're back up to 8. Okay, that was a free action. We really need Roland to get going, but we're going to use our lantern, which is before attacking, move all adjacent enemies into your space. After attacking, gain shield per enemy targeted. It's not going to matter because this is our last action card, but we are going to do 2 damage, boosted by 1 boost by Roland. So you are down to 17. Okay, we're doing Core, right? So we can put all these back in here. So that's the lantern done. We are then going to take our 1 move. Oh, you know what? No, change of plans. We're going to give you 1 health back. So you're back up to 18. And instead of using this, we are going to use this boost to give us an extra movement to get us out of here. Okay, for now. Then we discard all of these, because these can't be used. We gain 3 health. 1, 2, 3. 3 armor. Then we draw 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get our lantern card back again. Nice. What have we got? Oh, good. 2 exhausted. We've got our ward finally. Oh, no. We've got 3 action cards. 1 being ward, which will help us when he moves, he takes damage. 1 being taunt, which gives us armor but doesn't do any damage, and our card. We've also got 2 exhausted. Okay, that's rough. Right. We're back in the bag. We need, well, it's not so bad right now, but we've got a heart. Okay, Roland is up for sure. Roland's up, but the problem is he's going to put himself in harm's way. But I think that's fine. He's going to move here. He's going to use his Purity. So that's 3 damage, which we can boost it. So we'll do 1 boost over here. So that's 4 damage. And after attacking, you distribute 3 statuses of your choice. So we're doing 4 damage to you. I think we're going to be okay, but it's been pretty rough. And there's still a load of their tokens in there. So that's 4 damage and 3 statuses. Well, obviously, we're going to put 2 trapped down. So you can't move. And I guess it makes sense for a hurt, right? Or a stunned. These are all melee, so let's do you over there. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We're going to leave Roland where he is, although the focus moves over to Roland, right? Here we go again. We have Roland again. Perfect. That is exactly what we wanted. Okay, we are going to do shot to the knee. So we're going to attack for 2 and put 2 trapped on them. We're not letting you move again, mate. So 2 damage, you're down to 12 because you suck. Right, okay. Two more action cards for Roland, so we don't have to redraw. We're in again. We have number 10. So number 10 is going to trigger. You have one trapped card on you and one hurt. So you take 3 damage from the hurt. You're down to 9. Okay, and then we take 1 more damage from the trapped that we're removing. So the reason this is 3 is obviously 2 for the hurt and then 1 for discarding it, and we remove 1 trapped. You're still trapped over there. Okay, we're back in again. Told you we're not letting him go again. We have a darkness, which is this bottom one. So you're still trapped, and you take 1 damage. So down to 7. Please don't go again. Right, we have Roland once again. Perfect. This is kind of what we wanted, right? If we can keep Roland going, he can keep doing damage. Okay, well, it makes sense to do a fireball over here. So we're going to do 3 damage. I can't boost it, but we're doing 3 damage. 1, 2, 3, down to 4. And we're putting a hurt on. Let's do it. Let's see what we've spent here. So we've spent 7. We've spent 3. We've spent 10. We spent 12. We've spent 8 and 9. And 1 darkness, which I keep forgetting to put in there. Okay, so it's pretty even. So let's put this up the top here, shall we? Okay, back in the bag we go. We have Roland. No, it's number 1. Okay, well, that's not too bad for us because you are going to take 2 damage. Roland is the MVP, right? He's also then going to take 1 damage for discarding hurt and 1 damage for discarding trapped. Trapped is the MVP, I have to say, along with Roland. We have done just about, I have to say, we got up to 8 health again, but Core was taking a bit of a beating and had these 2 cards. I think it goes to show that if, you know, the drawing of the chits obviously is the most important part of this game, but you know, you can get into a place where you just continually get hit, especially when they get 2 movement. You're not expecting it, and it's really rough. Also, not seeing that this was the melee attack on the white was a bit rough as well. Okay, if all whites are defeated and reduced to 0, go to 523. Let's do that.
After a fierce fight, you finally prevail, and the last white falls. The bandit reappears from the shadows.
Thank you. I didn't think you would help me. I know I wouldn't have.
He laughs sadly and tells you that he traveled here to Olander, hoping to find some valuable items to sell in Dinlux.
I wasn't expecting the whites.
You ask if he knows anything about the Almanac of Fires, and he thinks he might know where to look. You follow him to a far tower of the library, where you indeed find it. A hefty leather tome, sealed with a brass lock. Bloodied but triumphant, you set out on your journey back to Dinlux with the grateful bandit in tow.
Okay, take memory 5B. We've got that. That's overlay 5B. That's not what we wanted. Take memory 5B. There we go. There's memory 5B. As you save a wounded bandit from the packs of whites in the library of Olander, he accompanied you back to Dinlux, introduced himself as Hart. I ran a little shop for exclusive clientele. You might say it's the green door next to the Horseshoe Bridge. If you're ever in need of something, feel free to stop by. Just be sure to knock 3 times before entering so I don't accidentally put a crossbow bolt in you. Okay, so that would indicate to me that we can now open 5B when we're in the Hart shop when we're in the town in Dinlux, okay? And card D15, I think it said, right? Is that what it says? D15. Here is D15. You knock sharply on the door 3 times. Heart pokes. Oh, we don't need that one. We just need to add it to Dinlux. I see what's happening here. Okay. Go to 524.
That night, as you rest in camp on your way back to the city, the sealed almanac seems to draw your eyes to it, pulling you in. The mystery is almost irresistible, and you can't help but wonder what's inside.
Okay, to attempt to pick the lock, go to 525, otherwise go to 526. Now, what I would say is we have Roland with us, right? And Roland is likely to want to have a little look. But what we'll do, we'll put Core in there as the good guy on our shoulder. We'll put Roland in the bag as, well, the slightly promiscuous one, and we'll delve in and we'll take a little look. What have we got? We have Core. We do not pick the lock. That's disappointing. 526. I'm so disappointed by that.
You make your way back to the Seekers Guild in Dinlux. The Hierophant somehow knows of your arrival and is already in the Guildmaster's office when you get there.
I assume you've succeeded in finding the almanac?
She asks. She seems nervous, but relaxes as soon as you produce the volume. You place it on the table and she reaches out to touch it, but then hesitates.
Okay, if you have memory 5C, we don't have that. We have 5B. Okay, go to 527. Otherwise, go to 529.
Selen picks up the almanac.
Hopefully this will contain the information we need. It's difficult to say how long it will take to translate.
She looks back up at you.
Guildmaster Lyra will make sure you receive your reward. And you have my thanks. I'll be in need of your services again soon.
Okay, so we get 4 coins to add to our coffers. We are so rich, it's insane. What else happens over here? We gain prompt Q6. Trail of Whispers. There's been an attack in the stumps. You've heard only murmurs of what happened, and now the Hierophant is looking for someone to investigate. She asks for you specifically. When you embark on this quest, open Q6. Okay, so there's that one. And we now have 4 city actions to go around. We also get to open a copper treasure pack. It'd be nice to open something slightly nicer than copper, but, you know, what can you do? Let's have a little look. So we have Capture Ruin. We'll just have a quick look at these cards. You draw a complicated pattern, capture rune, sorry. Complicated pattern in the air. Energy forms into shackles to bind your enemy in place. An extra block card and a trap. We do like those. We have Charge. You rush towards your enemy, gathering speed before landing a forceful blow. Before attacking, you may move into the same space as your target. Okay, I'm guessing that means from anywhere. Nice. We have Crush, which we've seen before. 1 damage plus 4 if you discard a shield or an armor. And a new ward, Shadow Charm. With quickly muttered charm, the shadows grow deeper around you, allowing you to follow others without being easily noticed. While this card's in play, each time an enemy leaves your space, you may give them a wound, a weak, sorry, and follow them. Free action. I mean, we like being distanced from them, right? But this with the Roland skills around this is quite nice, but I don't know if it helps us right now, to be honest with you. Okay, let's put those in our unused cards. Let's tuck that up here as well. And we're going to wrap up here. Next time we come back, we're going to do 4 actions, 4 city actions in Dinlux, and we've now got a new place to go, which is quite exciting. We'll pick up from there. I hope you enjoyed this. Hopefully I didn't get too much wrong. If you did enjoy it, go and check out the rest of the series. There's a new video every day, every Saturday at 5:30. equally, go and check out the Patreon. We record or we do a campaign blog over there. So everything that happened today, we'll talk about. We'll talk about the enemies we faced. We'll talk about some of the skills and actions and that we learn, and where the story's going. I really do hope you're enjoying this. If you've got this game yourself, let me know your thoughts on it. Let me know how it played for you and how it's going for me. Without giving too many spoilers, or any spoilers would be great. Turning, we've got a mission to go on for Saline. We've got one to go on for the Seekers Guild, but we have 4 town actions to head around and do some stuff. And one of those towns actions is D22, which we picked up when we were out and about. I think it's Hart is his name, and he is what we believe in charge of the shady dealers. So 22 is over here in this corner. It's not. Oh no, not 22. 20. Oh, is it 22? No, it's not 22. What number was it? 15. 15 here. This is, you knock on the door. Is 15 on here? We assume it's going to be somewhere down here in the shady part of town. And is 15 on here? It is not. So we're uncovering things as we go. I like that a lot. So we're going to have to bear in mind this leaflet may become less important as time goes on, but let's have a little look, shall we? You knock sharply on the door 3 times. Hart pokes his head out and peers around before waving you inside. Come on in. It's good to see you. Hopefully I've got something for you here to make it worth the trip. You may shop at Hart's Black Market. Add the Dinlux Market if you haven't already. See the shopping. If you have memory 2A or 3B, go to Event DC. So our memories are here. What are we looking for? 2A or 3B? We have 2A. It's a big old bomb. Do we have 3B? I think we got rid of 3B because we used the bomb. I don't know whether I was meant to do that, but we did. What does it say? Go to Event DC. Okay. Where might I find Event DC then? That is the question. It's going to be in this deck over here. DC we're looking for. And Hart's Store. So let's try and do those 2 things at once. Hart's Black Market. Oh, there's not a lot to buy from Hart's Black Market. He's only got 3 or 2 things. That's a bit disappointing. And we're looking for DC. Is that what I said? Yeah. Have I got such a bad memory? DN, DO, DI, DG, GF, DC. Okay. Let's have a look at what Hart has got to sell first of all, shall we? So Hart is here. And Hart has... Hey, it's good to see you again. Thanks for the save. If you need something a bit unusual, just ask and I'll see what I can do. I could buy some red bile for 1 coin or any other item for 3 coins. Once purchased, add this to your deck. Okay, what have we got? We got some red bile. Boost another seeker's attack by 1 and 2 hurts. Okay, this boost does not have an action card, so adding these seems huge. We're going to buy both of those without even thinking about it. We're going to put 1 in Roland's deck, 1 in our deck, and we'll spend our 2 coins. Let's just make sure, yeah, it's 1 coin each. Adding anything that adds statuses with Roland is huge, right? Any other item is 3 coins. We have Event DC over here. You tell Hart about the black powder bombs you encountered while subtly implying how useful they were and how you wish you could come across more. Well, normally I'd be hesitant to sell to anyone explosives, but I owe you my life. I'll see what I can do. Check back with me on your next visit. Discard memory 2A and 3B, then add the black powder bomb cards from quest 2 and 3 to the shop inventory of Hart's Black Market. Okay. So, in theory, I've got to find them because I don't know what I did with them. There's some cards floating around in here that I'm not sure what I've done with. I've got a bit of a mess in this box, I have to say. Right, are they in here? Don't think so. I think I would have put them somewhere else. So not in there. Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll quickly put up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Black powder bomb, black powder bomb. So they're 2 going in the store. So we'll put that together with that. And this says remove, what did it say? Remove 2A and 3B. I didn't have 3B, although I did have 3B at some point. Don't know what I've done with 3B, but okay, we can get rid of this back into the city. Our city action is over. So that's that one done. We can get rid of 2A. I'll tuck this over here in the unused cards, I guess, because I don't know what I'm doing with them. I'm in a right mess. I think between episodes I'm going to have to clear up that box because I've only had like 4 cards and I've made a real mess of it. I think I'm going to start adding these cards over here to the ones that I've used, and we'll tuck this up in the shop area over here. Okay. These are cards that we are potentially going to use later down the line, are they? Yes. Okay, let's tuck these over here as well, just to make sure they're all together. We'll figure those out as we go. These are all the cards I've been using. Sorry, I'm just going to do a bit of tidying up. We'll put all of these together because these are the newest cards we got. So they're all our unused cards, and these are used cards that need to go back in their appropriate locations. Okay, so we have been to Hart's store and we've picked up some red bile. So we haven't been to Luca's tea house. We do need some more potions, so that might be good. And having white cards in here when we're having to do checks is huge, right? We didn't go to Elzebel's Imperium. We didn't go to the House of Mysteries. We went to the Bounty House. The Bird's Nest we didn't go to. We went to the casino and had a lot of fun there. There's a load more coins to win. We didn't go to Low Garrison, or we went to Low Market. We needed Fen. I wonder, the Library of Light seems appealing. Quaid's Training Hall seems appealing, as does the Soapbox. I wonder if let's go to Luca's Tea House first, number 3. Let's do that. Because we know Luca, right? He might have a mission or something for us. Who knows? Okay. Come on in, he cries, the owner, a bald, broad-shoulders man. You seem familiar. Have you ever been out to Vinner? Well, no matter really. I sell my own healing ointment, called Sweet Balm. If you bring me some new plant samples, who knows what I can make. You may shop at Luca's Tea House, add it to Dinluck's Market if you haven't already. The first time you come here, take the 3 Sweet Balm cards from Luca's Tea Wagon in Vinner and add them to the inventory in the shop. See shopping in the town exploration rulebook. Okay, so we've got to find whatever his name is here. So here is he. Are these all cards that go with his shop? I don't know if they are. I don't know what this one is. I'm not sure where this came from, but this is in here. I'm not sure what this is. What number does that say in the bottom? DL1. Guessing that's not something we can buy, nor that, oh, maybe they are. I'm not sure. Let's have a little look. See what it says. Hello there, my friends. I sell healing potions called Sweet Balm. Bring me any unique plants and I may be able to create new potions for you. These items are for sale here. Sweet Balm, 1 coin. Any other potion, 3 coin. And these are the other potions. So we have a Scarlet Tonic. All seekers discard all statuses from their hand, removing any discarded from their removing any discarded exhaustion from their decks if available. Okay. Free action and it's disposable. So, I mean, that sounds important. We have a Spirit Salve. Restore 6 hearts divided up however you like between yourself and other seekers in your space. So a fantastic way to heal. These are going to cost 3 coins each, as are the Scarlet Tonic. Okay. But again, I think adding the cards is vitally important. Now, we did spend the Sweet Balm from Core's deck. So is that still over here? Or did I get rid of it? I think I got rid of it. Okay, good. So there should be some Sweet Balm here. Just 1 that we will buy. So we can buy this for 1. So let's do that. Okay, and we'll tuck that in Core's deck. And then I think are we going to buy everything? How many coins have I actually got? 1, 2, 3. So that would be 1 potion. 1, 2, 3. That would be 2 potions. 1, 2, 3. That would be 3 potions. And 1, 2, and 3 would be 4 potions. So I think it makes sense for us to buy all of these, right? Because again, they're going to help our hands as we go. Let's give 1 each to each person. So that's all of those. We've bought him out of everything he owns. Okay, let's tuck you up here. You have no stock for us, unfortunately, but we'll keep putting these in this little card holder. So we've got, just so you're aware, this is where I'm keeping all of the status cards and everything. They normally would go on this side of the map, but just so we can get more things in shot. Okay, so all of these coins go. We've got 1, 2, we've got 5, we've got 10 coins left, I think, if I can count properly. So probably more or less than 10 coins, but never mind. Right, so that was 2 actions. Do we want to go? I think we go to... I'm going to go to 13, the Soapbox Calf, because I want to go to the library, because the library says the greatest body of knowledge all of Atios housed within this edifice. Those wishing to learn may freely peruse, that's the word, tombs found here. Who can say what valuable insight you might find? We should go there, right? We're going to 18. I want to go to the soapbox because there might be a fight, but we should go to 18. So let's do that. D18. The greatest remaining repository of knowledge of all Atios, the Library of Light has books on many topics. If you wish to research, you may choose up to 3 topics. Read the card listed next to the topic, remove that card from Dinlux, then return here. This ends your city action. So we can read about the darkness, the dwarves, Dinlux, elves, fauna, flora, geography, history, humans, Kinfire, magic, mofflings, music, orcs, politics, recipes, religions, revenants, and Ziva. Let's go with revenants first, shall we? So we have this whole host of D cards over here, and they're all like D.18 point whatever. So we're going D.18, D18.19. Here we go. From the Revelant Revelations. When the Scholars' Circle created the first Revenant, they attempted to bind the soul of a deceased scholar with a metal shell. They hoped the bound soul would be able to share the mysteries that lie behind death. Sadly, Revenants retain no memories of their past lives or their time beyond the veil. Nevertheless, the scholars continue to create revenants, refining their techniques. Revenants are built around Kinfire core that, if destroyed, will cause the soul to untether and abandon their shell. Each revenant has a word of power in case they prove dangerous. When uttered, the word dissolves the revenant's core and releases the spirit. Once a revenant is proven to be trustworthy, the circle grants them word of power inscribed upon a clay tablet. Gain 1 Kinfire for core. Nice. We'll tuck that over here. Core's getting a load that he can add cards with. This gets discarded. So we'll put that over there. So that was 1, right? We get to do 3. So we'll go back to this. What are we thinking? Music? Elves? No. So we've got a dwarf. So we could do dwarfs. But let's do the darkness. I am intrigued by why it's happening, right? When a starless night falls upon Atios in the darkness, that bolts out the sky and brings change upon the land. Whether it's a divine judgment, a natural phenomenon, or an attack from an unseen force, none can truly say. But we do know the following. It moves like a fog, swirling and eddying. Eddying. Changing what it touches and replacing what it swallows. People touched by it suffer temporary changes. Those taken by it are never seen again. It is repelled by magic. Places where magic accumulates are rarely touched by the darkness, and Kinfire can keep it fully at bay. When it recedes, it leaves behind a jumble of unfamiliar landscapes in its wake, and sometimes unfamiliar creatures. Some are dangerous, others merely strange. Where they come from, nobody truly knows. Okay, so we've learned a little bit about Kinfire. What else are we going to do? We've got history, humans, Ziva. Know nothing about a Ziva. Recipes. Let's do that. 17. Here we go. Recipes. Why not? From hearty foods from the hearth and home. For the hearth and home, a delicious salad can be made from 4 parts potatoes, 1 part onion, and 1 part cucumber peel. And thinly slice the onions and cucumbers while boiling the potatoes until they are soft but not falling apart. Potatoes may be peeled or not, as you prefer. Be sure to clean them well if you are leaving them unpeeled. Then cut them into slices of the thickness of your pinky finger. Mix the potatoes, onions, and cucumbers together in a large bowl. Then to this mixture add equal parts red wine vinegar and olive oil. and oil. Olive oil is preferred. Until moisturized but not soupy, salt and pepper generously, and finally add several dashes of a savory brown sauce you enjoy, such as soy, yeast, or wheat extract. Chill if you have the capability to do so, and then let rest overnight. Then taste and adjust seasoning before serving. Well, there you go. Look, we learned something to do with cooking. We learned something to do with revenants, and we learned something to do with something else I can't remember. Something exciting though, right? I think that's everything, right? You tell Hart about the black powder bombs. We'll tuck that over there as well. Okay, and come in. We've done that one. Oh, hold on. This was about memories. We've done those. Hold on. This also says if you have memory DA, we should go and check that. These I don't know what we do with, but memory. This was the store. Sorry, so this is back to Hart's store, I think. Oh, I think this is whatever his name, Luca. What was the other thing? If you have memory 5A, if you have DA, we do not. Okay, we'll tuck you memories back over there. We'll tuck you back in the store thing, I think. Okay, these I'm going to put back in here because I genuinely have no idea what I do with these. I'm assuming we'll come across them, but weirdly they're to do with the shop. I think they're to do with 03, but I'm not 100% sure, which is Luca's tea house, but I don't understand how or why. Okay, we'll put them above that just so we've got them. Perfect. Right, I think Din Lux is complete apart from we have to go and rest. We know what happens when we go and rest. We can only spend, because I don't think there's anywhere for us to rest other than the Lonely Traveller or Weary Traveller's Inn, which means we get to replace one card and recover all of our exhaustion. So let's do that first of all. And we will see if we've got cards that we can replace. Okay, so that's all of your exhaustion. What we got going on over here? There's one for you, another one. 4 going on over here. And then a load of white cards. They're going to really help when we have to do some challenges. We have a shed load of cards that we could potentially put into our deck. But I don't really know if we've got anything new that really springs to mind. We had a few that we were thinking about swapping for. Roland's got this and this cloak, which would potentially help, but maybe we'll put something in for Core. This one is all enemies focus on you, which is quite nice. But there's a few others in here that we could absolutely swap in. So this one is, this attack cannot be increased. If this attack defeats an enemy, I get another 2 Kinfire. I get the feeling this is going to turn into something more useful than just managing the cards in our deck, but I guess we will find out. I'm going to put a pause in here. We'll go and start building our deck a little bit, see if we can find anything that we want to put in, and then we'll be back. Let's have a look for Roland first and see if there's anything good. Okay, we are back and we are heading off to do the Lonely Tower. Guildmaster Lyra has an easy job for you that involves visiting a local celebrity turned hermit. There's little risk involved, which could be a nice change of pace that earns you some extra coin. I am worried about this, but the only other one we could do is the Trial of Whispers, which is main story. So I think we'll hold off on that one for now, and we'll head out and do this one. Quest 18. So we've got the box over here. We'll tuck this down here just for now, and let's listen to what they've got to say.
Guildmaster Lyra unrolls a map of Atios on the table before you.
Talos has made a request on behalf of the Scholars Circle. A bit of a cushy assignment for you lot, I'd say.
She leans forward and places a flag on the map a few days outside of Din Lux.
Archmage Archibald.
She stands and waits, but none of you react.
Archmage Archibald?
You shake your heads blankly until Lyra explains.
Archibald is a renowned sorcerer. He fled society decades ago when the pressure of his fame got to him. He now lives as a recluse in a tower out in the middle of nowhere. Powerful magic has protected him from the darkness these last several years.
She points to the flag.
The Circle believes that whatever he's been working on out there all alone is likely to be truly groundbreaking. And we could really use someone of his talents at a time like this. All you have to do is convince him to return. You've been through enough by now that this should be a walk in the park.
Yeah, because that's how it works. Recluses love leaving their homes and coming to large cities, right? Right. 18.1.
Your journey to Archibald's Tower is remarkably pleasant. The weather is clear, the wind is at your back, and you have the fortune of encountering a caravan willing to share their orcish tea and warm cinnamon rolls. When you reach the location, you scan the horizon for a tower, but find nothing but a decrepit building, just a few stories of crumbling stone. You can't imagine who would so charitably call it a tower, but there's nothing else around. You try the wooden door, finding it locked.
Okay, so we have a conundrum choice. We can either sneak in, or we can knock both of our guys, Roland and Core, over here. So we're going to gain 1 Kinfire for both of them. And we're going to... Oh, we did swap out a card, though, I think, from memory for both of them. I'll talk about those cards a bit later. Nothing overly exciting there. And then we're going to go to 18.3.
You knock, and then wait. You knock again, a little harder this time, and the door quivers and falls off its hinges. You shrug and take a few steps inside. You stare upwards in awe. The tower is massive, stretching far taller than the exterior led you to believe was possible. A staircase, circling the room like a corkscrew, seems to be turning and moving along the walls like a living thing.
We don't want any,
Echoes a voice from somewhere high above. It's Archibald, you assume, from up at the top of the tower. Perhaps he will listen to reason once you reach him.
Okay, so it says take memory 18A. So I need to open the card. So let's do that. Memory 18A. There it is. The crystal high above. Is that the right one? 18A? Yeah. High above, a large crystal hangs suspended from the top of the tower, emitting a bright glowing light. When the destiny bag resets, go to 1811. Okay, we'll better tuck that one over here. And it says to take 2 Kinfire. So we had to push some new ones out of the... 2 fate tokens. So we had to push some new ones out of the card included in that. We'll tuck those there. Okay. And I'm desperately trying not to look at anything else. Right, there we go. We'll tuck that there. So what was next? Go to 1815.
Instead of forcing your way in, you politely knocked on Archibald's door. He didn't exactly welcome you in, but maybe it's the thought that counts.
Okay, that's not really what we were expecting. Go to 18.5. Here we go.
The stairway shivers before you. You spot something moving among the bookshelves lining the walls. Small, winged creatures suddenly fly down at you with tomes hanging in their grasp. You try to swat them away, but one perches on a nearby shelf and lets out a loud squawk. A swarm of even more of the creatures descend on you from above.
Okay, it feels like we're going to be in a fight already, which seems a bit unfortunate. Open the atlas to map 22. We can do that. How did we get here already? I thought this was going to be easy. Okay, 22. Here we are. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So this is like, would you believe, a tower working its way up. Okay. Open the map atlas to 22. Take the memory 18G. Allies with heart have corresponding standees. They can be attacked. If an attack would give the target a status, add 1 health instead. If an ally is reduced to 0 evenly, distribute its ability tokens among the rest of the active abilities. If 4 allies are reduced to 0, go to 1813. Discard this card at the end of the quest. What the heck? Okay. So we've got 2 cards we have to remember. Put allies 18A, 18B, and 18C into play. This wasn't 18A, right? Oh, it was. Hold on. The crystal was... That makes more sense. Hold on. So we needed 18A memory. Okay. This is the one. Instead of forcing your way in, you politely knock. He didn't exactly welcome you in. So that's what we read. So we'll tuck this over here as cards we'll keep track of. And this was the crystal. This is what we needed. Okay. The first time a seeker moves into a space with a number, go to the corresponding encounter in the adventure book. Seekers cannot move across red lines. If you have memory 18A, go to 18.6. Otherwise, go to 18.7. We have 18A, right? Yeah. So we're going to 18.6. So we've now got a battle map to set up, which is here. Look at this. Okay. Let's see how this goes. So we've got some allies. Let's move this out of the way. I'm all over the shop. This is an interesting one. So we've got these tokens. Let's push these standees out. We've got a main focus token. We've got some more Kinfire and some more coins. What are the chances of me saying, I get the feeling we're going to come across some enemies where statuses don't really help, and then immediately we come across some enemies where statuses don't really help? Okay, we have Archibald's Tower. Archibald's Tower does not occupy a space and cannot be attacked. Bookworms target the seeker with Archibald's Tower's focus. The stairs shake beneath your feet, trying to trip you up. Each seeker discards the top card of their deck. Every seeker who discarded a green may move 2 spaces. Then each bookworm attacks. The tower seems to pause for a moment as if taking a breath. You take advantage of the momentary reprieve. Each seeker may move 1 space. Archibald's Tower refocuses. Then each bookworm moves 1 space. Okay, so we've got some bookworms we need to defeat. Right. We have some allies that we're going to have to tuck over here. Let's have a look at each one. So we have ally 18B. This ally can move across red lines. It's got 15 health and it can move, it can shoot for 4. So we'll tuck you here and I guess we'll put you on 15 health. Okay, that's you. We have this dude. This ally can move across red lines, does 5 damage and has 18 health. Holy crap, these are pretty strong and we're not going to be able to get any status effects on them. I think let's just reread that card in case I got it wrong. So that's you. And then we have 18A, which is the crystal. High above the large crystal. When the Destiny bag resets, go to 18. I'm going to tuck this here, go to 1811. Okay. So we need to set this up this way. So 1 to 6 for these. This is on the right, so we'll tuck this over here a little bit, just to remind us of that. And then we've got our allies down here. Okay, so let me just pause this. We'll get this all set up and I'll be right back. Okay, so I think we're all set up, although I am in serious trouble, I think. So we are, let's have a quick zoom in. We're over here at the starting point. We're going to have to make our way all the way up the stairs to this point here. If the seekers move to the space with the flag or all 4 allies are reduced to 0 health, go to 1813. If the seeker is defeated, go to 1812. I have no idea how we're going to do this because this card here says allies with health have corresponding standees and can be attacked. If an attack would give the target a status effect, add 1 health instead. If an ally is reduced to 0 health, evenly distribute its ability tokens among all other remaining active abilities. If 4 allies are reduced to 0, go to 1813. That is going to be rough because every card that we have with Roland, other than 1, gives status effects. I don't see how we can do this, in all honesty. Let's have a little look. We've got Scarlet Tonic for For Roland, we've got Lucky Beard Comb, Spirit Salve, and we have Shot to the Knee, which, would you believe, gives wounds, and so does this. So we're in serious trouble here. What did Core get? Because Core is the only one who's actually going to be able to do damage to them. He's got a red bile. Could you believe that applies damage to them? We've got Blazing Sword, which, would you believe, gives status effects. So everything we've got gives status effects, which is really rough. So we're just going to have to try and run, right? I do have a couple of cards that gives us boosts, so maybe we can just let Core run. Right, the closest to the flag is who this is going to target. So let's put it on Roland for now, maybe. I mean, I guess we just run away from them, right? There's no point me doing anything. Equally, there's a number here and a number here and a number here. So I suspect bad things are going to happen when we draw those out. This does say when a seeker, if a seeker moves into the space with the flag. I'm just having a quick look here. I don't think there's anything that says, moving out of spaces and all of that isn't a problem. So maybe we can just make a run for it. I wish I had more cards that allowed us to move, but maybe we can just make a run for it. Okay. Well, look, this is going to be painful. Right, what have we got? We have number 12. Number 12 would be this big lardy one. Am I allowed to say that? He's going to move towards us and hit us for 5. I am going to say no, he's not. And I'm going to put that back and we're going to spend other helpful hand to stop that from happening. I really would like to go first. We have number 5. That will be this one here. Any seeker may move one space in Archibald's Tower's refocus. Then each bookworm moves one space. So if I do that, I'm going to get absolutely clobbered. 1, 2, 3 for Roland. No, for Core. 1 over here for Roland. I mean, we do have health, so maybe, just maybe, we can get him moving. Now, this does say each seeker may move one space. So we've put the focus on Roland, although we need to move it closest to the flag, so we could choose. We can say then the tower refocuses. Hold on, you should be on more health, less health. There we go. Okay. So number 5, we get to move. I mean, why wouldn't we move? They're not attacking, so why wouldn't we move? It's a good start, right? The tower refocuses. Well, we're both in the same space. It makes sense for us to put this on Core, right? Okay, we're going back in the bag. We have number 11, which is we get attacked. I'm going to use my other helpful hand. Put this back. I'm going to spend a fate token. That goes into the void box, and we are going to reach in and grab 4 tokens. We have... Oh, no. We have a Roland token. That's good news for us. Okay. Because that was rough. Right. Roland. What can you do? Nothing that doesn't give status, but I guess it doesn't matter. They all give statuses, which is going to heal them, which is going to put them above their health. But I guess that doesn't make any difference as long as we can keep moving. That's all that matters, right? So we're going to do shot to the knee, which is a 2 damage, but we would apply 2 status effects, so it heals back to 2. Is this one space? No, this isn't. So we would move here and do shot to the knee, which would put some trapped on them, but traps don't do anything. So that just means he heals up to 17. Great. But Core can allow him to use another movement, which is going to mean he can move 1 more space into here. Okay? Roland is done. Don't think there's anything else we need to do. Okay. Do these stop me from moving? I guess they do. I should probably check whether white cards can just be discarded as kind of a whole thing, if they have to be discarded individually. Okay. We're in the bag again. We have a white heart. Okay, that's pretty good for us. Although the sooner the bag resets, the worse for us. Oh, I think I've been playing this game wrong entirely. Before or after? Oh no, before or after acting. I was going to say, I'm sure you could move afterwards. We need to read 18.8. Hold on a second. 18.8. Let's find 18.8. It's in the book. A few floors up the stairs arch over a small desk covered in books and parchment. Before you can reach it, the reptile-like creatures swoop down and pluck a few things from the handwritten books from the surface. You grab one of the books and you find yourself in a tug-of-war with 3 of the small creatures. One seeker in this or an adjacent space flips over 2 cards. If the seeker reveals any red, each seeker gains 1 armor. If it was Core in that space or an adjacent space, he's in neither, we get to flip an extra card. So Roland is having to flip 2 cards and he's looking for red. Okay, here we go. We have, let's just give these a bit of a shuffle. We got a load of white, so that might help, but we have taken a load out. So we have a white card. That is a red according to us, right? So that is good enough for us. So each seeker flips 2 cards. If the seeker reveals any red, the seeker gains 1 armor. Love that. Good work, Roland. Okay, take memory 18B. Here is memory 18B. It says, the worn handwritten journal contains entries dated up to 10 years ago. My work with the crystal has proved remarkable. As predicted, I have discovered an alternative method to creating a being, like a revenant, but the rest of the page has been ripped away. Discard this card at the end of quest 18. Okay, I'm going to start adding these over here for now, I guess. Because we're getting a collection of them. Okay, that was the end of that go, right? We did the heart action. Everybody's moved. Okay, we'll tuck this over here as well. We've got this in case as and when this bag gets reset. I guess I should tuck you under here. We're back in the bag. I don't like it, but we're back in the bag. I've got no ways of discarding chits. I could take another fate token. I'm going to. It's Core's go. Okay, Core. What are you going to do for us? We've got 1 action, which is a sword, which is going to do a status effect. But we can use it. So we're going to use Blazing Sword. So we're going to do 3 damage to this. We would apply 1 thing. So we're going to take 1, 2, 3 off, but then we heal it for 1. So do a bit of damage. I mean, we can do damage to it as long as we hit it for more status effects than we put on it. And then we're going to move right up here. Are we going to move or do we stay here? Oh, it's a tough one. Why you wouldn't move with us? But if we stay here, that thing's going to come towards us and start shooting us. But that means Roland could potentially take more. However, these things can move without using the staircase. So they're going to come back as a beeline to us anyway, right? Okay. Am I moving or do I let Roland go alone? I'm going to stay where I am, I think. Although I could move too. Maybe that's the answer. We'll move and we'll use a boost here. So we'll go 1 and 2. So we are now in the same space as all 3 of these. Okay. I need to find out about white cards and disposing of them. Bear with me 1 second. Okay, as far as I can tell, so this is what I was looking into. This clearly is an action card, so stays in your hand and you have to discard it. This one here is a boost card, as you can see at the bottom here. That means that Core only has 3 boost cards, so we're going to tuck those in the discard pile. And we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards and a lantern. Love that. And we'll get our 3 armor back. We hadn't lost any, so that's fine. We've got more boost cards and action cards. Didn't think about this, did you? The white cards really will gum up our decks. There's no way of using them unless we have to just use them, right? So that's not ideal. Okay, we're back in the bag. Don't think there's anything else for us to do. Here we go. We have Core again. Okay, interesting. So he could boost our movement again, so we can continue to run up these stairs away from these things. Okay, this is good. We're going to use our adamant, our big old beefy boy attack. Before attacking, move all adjacent enemies into your space. After attacking, gain 1 shield per enemy attacked this way. So there's only going to be 1. We're going to do 2 damage to this fella over here. 2, back down to 15. And we are going to move 1. And then we're going to use another boost from Roland to move 1 again. So we are heading off up these stairs. We're out of here, boys. Obviously, there's going to be another one appear here and here, right? And these things are going to be moving towards us. So, and we get an extra armor because we attacked the thing in our space. Okay. Okay. So that was that done. We're back in the bag. They're going to get a go in a second, right? Here it is. It's a white heart. I don't really want this to reset, but we get to choose who's going again. I mean, it's got to be Core, right? Right? I can't attack anything. There is no extra movement here. I am going to discard this Aftershock card and move 1. Whoop. The reason being this one does a status effect, whereas the others don't. Although, not sure that's massively important. Okay, that's us done again. We're in the bag one more time. Here we go. It's got to be their turn, right? It's the darkness. We're going to have to reset this bag, and this is going to trigger. I don't like it. Got 1 more card, right? The darkness is this card here. The stairs shake beneath your feet. Each seeker discards the top card of their deck. Every seeker who discarded the green card may move 2 spaces. Please be green, please be green, please be green. It is green. Nice. 1. We'll come back to you in a second. 2. Okay, and you? It is not green. Okay. Then each bookworm attacks. So you're going to move here and attack me, and you're going to move here, right? Okay. Let's do 18.9. Do I do it? I guess I do it now, right? 18.9, which is going to be bad because we're about to spawn another ally. Pretty sure of that. They're none of those cards. Where have I done with them? Where are the cards I need? What the heck have I done with the cards? Oh, it's not a card. It's a book page, you idiot. 18.9. Here we go. You reach a complex contraption of levers, gears, and wheels. A well-worn journal sits on each of the slabs, or out of reach on a slab. 2 strange mechanical appendages hang above it, connected to a series of gears. Perhaps just the right combination of levers and wheels will bring the journal closer. 1 seeker in this or an adjacent space flips 2 cards. If any are blue are revealed, each seeker gains 1 shield and takes memory C. If you have Roland, we don't. Okay, so, and then we're going to put an ally into play. So let's do the am I reading the right one? Hold on. This was 18.9, yeah. So we are going to flip cards. We are looking with Core. We are looking for blues. Come on, Core. Here we go. We have a blue, nice, and we have a red, not nice. And we really wanted this one. This is the one that damages them when they move. Bit disappointed, but we do get another shield, right? Is that right? Yeah, each seeker gains an armor, and then over here, each seeker gains an armor. 18C we're taking, which is this one here. The handwritten journal contains entries from just a few months ago. It's taken a good deal of time and effort to learn how to operate these burdensome appendages. Well, enough to write. But finally, I believe I've mastered what once seemed like a simple task. Now I should be able to conduct multiple experiments at once. A triumph despite the cost. Oh no. Discard this card at the end of the quest. We'll tuck you here. Okay. So that's that. And then all the things. Oh no, we've got more to do. Put ally 18E into play. Here we go. This is the bookworm. This they can cross red lines. It's got 12 health and has 5 damage when it hits you. That's not ideal because it's about to hit me. Okay. 12 health. Okay, you go there. And this says, this is the one we were doing, right? It says, Then each bookworm attacks. So you go, I'm guessing here. Okay. This sucks really bad. Okay, let's start with you. You are attacking for 5. We don't have any blocks or anything, so you are attacking for 5. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. I'm going to get rid of 1 and we take no damage. Then we've got you. You are attacking for 5. Well, clearly now I've got 4 block, so we take 1 damage for core. Okay. Then you are going to attack. No, you are going to attack. You're going to move. I get to choose where you move. Let's move you here. And you are attacking for 4. I've got 3, so we take 2 damage. Youchie. Okay. Not as bad as it could have been, but not great, that. And I suspect we're going to keep drawing their tokens out of the bag now, right? I'm in serious trouble. Here we go. We have number 12. Oh, do I need to move some tokens around? What happens when a new enemy comes out? What happens when a new enemy comes out? If an ally is reduced to 0, evenly distribute them among them. I mean, they're not reduced to 0. Do I not split their things? I must do, right? I must do. I'm going to move these 2 over. I don't know if this is correct, but I'm going to move these 2 over here. It says split them evenly. I mean, that's pretty even. I feel like that's probably the best way to treat it, right? Okay. If we get one more of these, I'm pretty sure we're in serious trouble. I'd really like to move again, obviously. I'm in trouble because these things, but we have got heals, so that's quite nice, but I think I'm in trouble. Let's just draw from the bag. I think I'm about to get mullered again. Right, here we go. We've got Roland. Okay, Roland, what have you got? Nothing. You have nothing for us. So I think it makes sense just for you to move and to discard a card. Because the rest are all pretty useless. We've still got some heals up, which is nice. Although this one doesn't heal. Roland, we could do with you getting over here, mate. I'd love to move into this, although this thing's going to be able to move, right? It's not going to help me. I'd really like to get some new cards. Okay, we're in the bag again. Here we go. It is Roland again. That still doesn't really help, but let's move you again. And let's get rid of this. So we've just got 1 card left to get rid of. Okay, we're in the bag again. We have number 1. Number 1 is still a tower action. The Seekers discards their top card. If it's a green card, they move 2 spaces. It is a white card, which is technically a green card. We're off. See you, boys. 1, 2. We're into this space here. And Roland does not have a green card. Still lumbering behind us. Okay. Then each bookworm attacks. Right, so we'll get number 1810 we're going to first. This is a race up the stairs. I like this a lot. You spot a thin black journal on a dusty writing desk, but the stairs twist and curve as to keep you away from the book. You attempt to reach out for it on a staircase, tries to block you off. One seeker in this or an adjacent space flips 2 cards. If any greens are revealed, each seeker gains 1 armor. I could do with that. If we had Asher and Valora, we would do some more, but we don't. And then we put Ally 18F. So we're flipping 1 card for core. We are looking for a green. It is a green. That is huge. Right. So we get another armor. Oh, I flipped 2 cards. Hold on. There is another one coming. It is blue. Right. That's not great. But we've got another armor at least. But now we're about to get attacked by everything. But before we do that, we are putting Ally 18F into play. Oh, and we need memory 18D. Hold on 1 second. Memory 18D. The thin black journal has a broken lock on it. Its entries are dated 7 years prior. Time is short. I have a matter of days before the wretched illness claims me once and for all. The crystal is ready, and truthfully I have little to lose but by hesitating. Whatever the outcome, I know I lived a life in pursuit of knowledge. Archibald. Discard this at the end of quest 18. Okay. And we want ally 18F, right? Oh, it does say move 2 tokens to it. So I wonder if I missed that on the last one. Hold on. Well, let's not worry about it. We'll just do what this says. Oh, I see what's happening here. Hold on 1 second. If ally 18E into play and move tokens 3 and 6 to it. So these can come back down here. Sorry, this is me being an idiot. And we're taking tokens off this card. 3 and 6 go over here. Okay. And then we get a new ally, right? 18F, which is this dude here, does 6 damage, can cross lines, and 16 health. Oh no. These are all about to hit Core in the face as well. That's bad news, right? That goes there. And we move tokens 3 and 6 to it. So 3, oh no, hold on, wrong one. We move tokens 2 and 5 to it. So in theory, the tower would go off less frequently, including the one that we get to move on, which is a bit disappointing. Okay. So that's that. And now all of these attack. Good luck, Core, my friend. You're going to need it. Right. I've got nothing to use to block anything. Oh, man. Okay, Core has 16 health, but we're about to take 5, 10, 16. We're about to take a lot. Okay, let's start with this one here. 6 damage. We've got 3 blocks, so we take 1 away. We take 3 damage. I think I'm in serious trouble. Okay, next one is the bookworm. It's going to do 5 damage. We've got 2 block. I get rid of 1. So we take 3 damage, right? That's how that works. Oh, God. Then we've got the bookworm over here. This ally can move across red lines. It's doing 4 damage. I've got 1 block, so we take 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 7. And now I've got no block. We take 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're down to 2 health, and I have nothing that I can use to block things. Okay. I've got to move 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. I don't think that's going to happen based on where we are. Okay. We have to use one of these, right, to draw another token. I don't know if I missed anything. I don't think so. Okay, we're in the bag. Here we go. Oh, we're using a fate token, so I'm drawing 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, well, it's got to be us, right? Has to be us. Has to be Roland. He is going to use a heal and then move. That at least puts us, oh no, at a range of 1 of them, I guess. Hold on, who are you? Oh, you're the one I should have put down here. So we're still going to get our asses kicked. Okay, well look, Core has to be the one moving, so let's do that. I can't get the focus on Roland, unfortunately. Let's use our Sweet Balm, which gets us 4 hit points back. We're up to 6. What a moment. I'm going to assume we're not adjacent across the barrier, would be my assumption, which is really rough for us. I'm going to use our last fate token. Oh, these should have gone in the void box. Hold on. 1 and 2. Okay, we need to draw 4 tokens out. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is not what we needed. That is not what we needed. Okay, Roland's going to move, and we are going to discard card, because I can't heal anyone because they know what adjacent, which means this goes away. We lose 1 armor. And now we draw 7 new cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get our lantern card. This couldn't have been any worse for us, really. Okay, Leech Charm, Red Bile, Sweet Balm, Taunt, Meteor Throw, and Cleansing Fire. Again, none of them really helpful. Roland goes here, and we delve into the bag again. Oh, man, I need Core to come out like 3 times in a row, which isn't going to happen. We have another darkness. The stairs beneath your feet. Each seeker discards 2 cards. If the top card is green, they may move 2 spaces. I've only got 2 cards left with Core. We need this. We've got red and we've got green. Huge. 1, 2. Core is 2 spaces away. Roland, what have you got? Oh, hold on. I was only meant to do 1. Top card of their... Oh, that sucks. What am I... I got so excited. We're back over there. Okay. Core, Roland, what have you got? It is green. 1, 2. Okay, come on, Roland. Coming up the rear. Okay. We're back in the bag. This is it. Oh, no, hold on. When the Destiny bag resets, go to 1811. Oh, God, this is going to be us dying, right? Leave this place, the voice echoes through the tower. The stairway rattles and shakes, sending books flying in every direction. The crystal suspends above twists and flickers. Replace ally 18A with 18D. Are you 18A? No. Are you 18A? Nope. Are you 18A? Nope. Are you 18A? Nope. Who's ally 18A? Oh, it's this crystal. It's the crystal that we were looking at, right? Wherever that's gone. This is 18A. And we're replacing him with 18D. The crystal is now alive, would you believe? The seeker closer to the flag moves 1 space away from it. Archibald's tower refocuses. Oh, you scumbag. Okay. So this crystal goes over here. When does this happen? So I'm guessing I move some cards to it. Move the darkness token to it. Okay, so we'll put this here and we'll put the darkness token next to it so we know when that goes off, we've got to deal with it. But all of these are going back in the bag. I don't know if that triggers right now. Don't think so. Because it's removing it, right? So we need Core to come out of this bag twice. We've got no way to mitigate who's coming out of this bag. But if we can get Core to come out, we have a chance. Thrice. 1, 2, 3, 4 times we need him to come out in a row. Okay. We do have a way to return a chip, which is nice. We've got a 10. 10 is you. That's fine, right? You can move here. Here. I get to choose. You're going to move there and nothing happens. Okay. We're back in the bag. Here we go. We have number 1. Number 1 is each seeker discards a card. And if it's a green, then every bookworm attacks, right? So that's going to be really bad. So we're going to put this back because I can't afford to take all of that damage. We're going to put this back using return a chit to the bag from Roland. But this is it. Here we go. We have, it's a heart. We get to choose. I think we know who we're going to choose. Okay. Well, I mean, it's got to be our boy, right? Although we could get focus from Roland onto Core. That might help. But probably not enough. I mean, it's got to be the way forward, right? Let's get Roland to attack. Okay, we're going to get Roland to use Cleansing Fire. It does 3 damage. Let's get him to attack this dude, but we are going to get the focus on us, which is the key thing here. Probably should have been doing this way earlier. Although I don't know if Roland was ever really adjacent to anyone. Before attacking, choose another seeker. That seeker discards all statuses, including that, plus 1 card for each status. I haven't got any. Okay, that would have been really useful, Roland, but never mind. Okay, so the focus is now on Roland, but Roland obviously could die. if they all attack Roland, he's in serious trouble. With that being the case, I'm going to move into this one's space, I think, back down the stairs. And this one takes 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And we don't have any status effects to put on them. That's fine. That's all of that. Okay, we're rolling the die. Here we go. This could be it. It's number 7, which is this bookworm here. He's going to move this way and take a hit at Roland. He's doing 4 damage. We do have 1 armor, so we take 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. We will use this. This is allowing Core to put out a block, so only 2 damage for that one. Okay, so that's that done. We're back in the bag. Here we go again. Come on, Core, please. It's darkness. That is bad news. The seeker closest to the flag moves 1 space away from it, and the tower refocuses. That's really bad news. That's really bad news. Okay, here we go again. Roland, we need you to do some more attacking, please, bud. It's Core. Okay. Okay. Core is going to move up 1, and he's going to attack using Defending Blade. Does 3 damage to this bad boy. 1, 2, 3. And it's going to get boosted by Roland, so 4 damage. And we get a block. Just 1, but it's better than nothing, right? Okay. Okay, back in the bag we go. I don't know if we're ever going to get there. Right, we get another darkness. Oh, come on. So we move back here and it refocuses again. This sucks. At least all the darkness has come out, I guess. Here we go. We're about to die. We have Core again. Guess what? We're moving. We're going to shoot. Yeah, we're going to shoot for 3 on this dude again. So you're down to 9. Okay, and we're going to move into this space, would you believe? That is all of our action cards gone apart from this one. Okay, so we've just got 1 action card left. If we could get rid of that, that would be huge, right? Here we go again. We have Roland. Yes, Roland. That's huge. Okay, Roland is going to move away again and is going to use Purity. This is after attacking, distribute 3 statuses of your choice among your targets as you see fit. So we're going to heal something. Let's heal this big dude. 1, 2, 3 is up to 19, and the focus comes over here. Can you just discard an instant action? I've still got these 2. I'm going to. What health do I go back up to? 15. It's probably not worth using right now, but we are going to take a load of damage. But okay, that's us done. We're back in the bag. Here we go again. We have Roland again. Okay. Let's just discard you and stay where we are, I think. Okay. In the bag one more time. We have Core. Huge. Core is moving, would you believe? And he's discarding his Scarlet Tonic, which gets him 1 new card, his Lantern back. Oh, his Lantern back. 2 armor back, which is huge. And then we have to shuffle and deal 6 cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is tense, I have to say. Right. We have Bait the Trap. We have Aftershock. And we have our Ward, which is a nice one. While this card's in play, enemies suffer 1 damage each time they move. But I don't think we're going to get the chance to play it. But it would be nice to do some damage to them. Okay, we're in the bag. We have number 11. Number 11 is over here. It's the big dude. He is coming this way. Okay, we can handle that. We have number 3. Number 3 is this dude. He is going to attack Roland for 3. Roland doesn't have any armor, so Roland is going to take 3 damage. Do I have any boosts? Yes, block another attack for a Seeker. So 2 damage to Roland, down to 11. Okay, we're in again. Come on, Core. I need two cores. We have a Roland. We have a Roland. Roland is going to use a Sweet Balm and heal 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back up to full health and keeping the focus, most importantly. Okay, we have another heart. We're resetting the bag and we get to choose. I think we know who I'm choosing here. You can move here. And we are going to play our ward here. So every time they move, they're going to take a damage. Not that it matters too much, but that's fine, right? Okay, the bag resets. I don't think we have to do anything with the bag resetting, but it does mean that the darkness are going back in there, which means I could be forced away from the exit again. I just need 2 cores to come out. Come on. We have a darkness. Come on. We're moving back again, everybody. The Seeker close to the flag, move 1 space away, and it refocuses back to you. Crap. Okay, here we go again. We have, this is bad. We have number 9. Number 9 is you. This ally can move across red lines. That's you here. So you're going to move here and you're going to attack Core for 4. We have 1 block. We have 3 block. So we take 1 damage. Youchie. Back in the bag we go. Come on, please. We have Roland. Okay, Roland cannot get the focus. He's going to discard this card, which means he has to redraw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we need our lantern back. Okay, so we've got Purity. Okay, but that he doesn't get a go. But we need the focus to be back on him. We have Roland again. That's huge. Roland, you've got options here. Okay, let's do Cleansing Fire. Do Cleansing Fire. So we're going to do 3 damage to this yellow one. So he's down to 6. We don't have to put a status effect on them. And, would you believe, we refocus. It's all that matters at this moment in time. Okay. There's no benefit to me moving. That's just 1 space, yeah. Okay, here we go again. Come on, Core, please. It's a white heart. It is Core. We're definitely using Core. Okay, well, let's not do anything else but move. And then I could attack. But that would do 1 damage and heal. But we can boost it. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. Okay, we are going to do, because it's Core's turn, we get to, oh, whose turn is it? What happened? Did I just choose Roland? What did I just do? Hold on, did I draw this out? Is that what happened? Hold on, let me just quickly figure out where I got to. Sorry, everybody. Okay, sorry about that. I forgot what I was doing. So Core, he's moved. He needs to take an action. This one I like. This one I like. After attacking, search the bag for another Seeker's chit and draw it. That Seeker takes the next turn. So we can do 2 damage to something. Do we want to? Probably not. Don't know if it's that important. Okay. Oh no, that's still not good enough. Okay, let's do this. We're going to bait the trap. So we'll spend you. We do 2 damage to you. 1, 2, you're down to 13. We get the focus. But by using that card, we get to boost this for 2 more damage. So you're down to 11. And we get to search the bag for a chit. And we are going to use our boy Roland, right? There he is. Because we want you to get the focus back. And we'd really like you to kill something, but that feels somewhat unlikely. Okay, we're going to use Hammer and Tongs for Roland, which is a melee attack for 3 damage. We're not going to use that. Whatever I do, I'm going to heal them. Fireball. Fireball it is. So we're going to use Fireball. It is 3 damage, but it does a wound. So we're going to do 2 damage. I cannot boost it. So we're doing 2 damage. We'll do it to the yellow dude. You're down to 4. And you are going to get the focus back. Okay. Not sure that was entirely worth it, but do I move him? Yes, I move here, right? Because then I get attacked by these 2, but nothing else. Oh no, you can move here and attack me anyway. Okay. Back in the bag. Come on, Core. It's number 4. Number 4 is this. The tower seems to pause for a second. Each seeker may move 1 space. The tower refocuses. Oh, no. I need to move 1. If Core comes out, each bookworm can move 1 space. So the tower refocuses. You're going to move here. You're going to move here. You're already in that space. You don't need to move because you're going to attack me anyway, right? Okay. Oh, you're a melee dude, right? So you'd come in here as well. Probably missed that. Right, this is it. It all comes down to this. If we can get Core's token, then we win. If we don't, we lose. It's Roland. That's probably just as good, actually. Okay. Because Roland's going to be able to get the focus, but he is also not going to be able to run away. Well, that said. Okay. Roland's going to use the Purity. He's going to move here, and he is going to attack the yellow one for 3. However, after attacking, distribute status of your choice among the targets as you see fit. So I'm going to do 3 damage, plus we are going to boost this by 1 for pierced defenses. So we go down to 0 for that dude. And we're going to put the statuses on someone else. So we'll just give it to the big dude. You're up to 1, 2, 3. You're up to 21. Oh, 22, sorry. Okay, but you die, and then we distribute these. And we distribute these. Don't know if it's going to make that much difference to the rightmost, which is actually, interestingly, the tower. So we'll put these like this, I guess. Okay. I'm not sure that's 100% correct, but let's not worry too much about it. When enemies moved, I haven't been taking any damage off them, but maybe should have been. Okay, we're back in the bag. Core has taken the focus. Roland's taken the focus. We just need Core to come out. It is a darkness. Why? We move back 1, and the tower refocuses. Why? Okay, I've got no way to redraw, so here we go again. We have number 12. That is not good news. That is us done, I think, possibly. Number 12 is going to hit us for 5. We do have some block. So he's going to move into our space, and he's going to hit us for 5. We have 2 block, so we get hit for 3. I've got no way of negating anything else. We take 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 2 health. I now need 2 cores out of the bag. Here we go. This could be it. It's number 1. Okay, number 1 is bad. Really bad. However, each seeker discards the top card of their deck. If it's green, they may move 2 spaces, which will get us to the flag, right? If it's not green, all bookworms attack, and they all attack Core, who is on 2 health. Okay, let's do Roland first. It is blue. Okay. It all comes down to this. If this is green, we get to move. It is blue and red, we don't get to move, and now we get our ass absolutely kicked. There is nothing I can do to redraw or anything. Oh, come on. Okay, well look. The first one will attack us. He does 5 damage. We can block 1 of them. We are down to 0. We do not succeed. Well, this sucks. This was meant to be easy. I knew it was going to be tough. Right. What does it say? If you lose, go to 18-2. Let's just make sure that's the case over here as well. Sorry, 18-12. 18-13. 18-13 is where we're heading. Okay. Well, that was a bit rough. Let's see what this says. Hold on.
The tower shudders and laughs as the creatures claw at you. Shocks of magical energy tear through the air and into your body. The stairway ripples in a wave that sends you tumbling down to the ground level and out the door onto the grass. A gate slams shut over the doorway, followed by the click of a lock.
Unable to find a way back into the tower, you are forced to return to Dinlux. Guildmaster Lyra doesn't laugh when you explain how you were defeated by a tower, but she keeps a hand over her mouth all the same. She pays you a small dispensation for your time and sends you on your way.
Well. That is a little rough, I have to say. Okay. What do we do now? So we get 2 coins. And we get 3 city actions. But that is it. We don't get to find out what secrets this tower had in store for us. I can't believe we got here and then we kept getting pushed back and so on. Oh, that sucks so bad. Was the next card green? It was. Can you believe it? The next card would have been a green one, which would have saved our bacon. Well, I mean, I did say I get the feeling we're going to have a mission where status effects won't be useful. And if you think about it, if we had a couple of traps, if we'd had any of that, we'd have probably smashed through this one. But very, very rough. We used all of our fate tokens. Oof, we do have 2 more to reuse next time. I don't think you're allowed to put them on here and then draw them from anywhere else. I think you have 3 to use. I don't think you can replace the ones in stock. Otherwise, we would have done that. Well, there you go. This was tough. This was the Lonely Tower. Archibald's Tower absolutely kicked our ass. I hope you enjoyed it. It's a different one, right? Is there a better way of doing it? I think once we realized that we could use Roland to do a load of kind of drawing the focus away, wasn't too bad. But having a few extra movement cards as our boost cards would have been great. We didn't get them. All a bit rough for us. Could we have maybe focused down on some of these? Quite possibly would have been useful, but then they still act, right? The others still act just as much, so may not would have been that useful. There you go. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
We have 3 actions to take before we have to go on another mission. We only have 1 mission at the moment, or quest to go on at the moment, which is a main story quest as best as we're aware. There's been an attack in the Stumps, which is kind of the lower, maybe slightly poorer end of the city. Let me show you the map of Dinlux. So the Stumps are... Where are the Stumps? This will tell us. The Stumps are over here in this location. So if I zoom in a bit, maybe you can see this. So obviously this is the main part of the city. You can see here, these are the Stumps. We learned a little bit about the Stumps last time out, right? The Stumps are the lowest part of Dinlux where the city touches the sea. It may not be the lowest, the loveliest borough, but there are many wonderful people here. There are children running around who'd like to bring Merc gifts. So this is the Stumps, and you can see I think it's called that because there are lots of sort of stumps in the water, and there seems to be a dragon, but let's not worry about that. Okay, so that's where we're heading. But before we head, we've got 3 actions to take. One of those actions is going. It doesn't have to be a rest because we don't have any damage. Now, I did use some sweet balm last time. What did I do with that? I wonder if I put it in one of these Dinlux decks. We'll have a look. Because we could go back and buy some more, and that might not be the worst action. But what we discovered, I was thinking, we can cheat the system. We'll have a load of white cards in here, and it'll help us out. But what that means is we get a load of action cards that we can't actually get rid of. So it's a balancing act, which I didn't consider, I think is probably safe to say. Right. What are we going to do then? So we have been to Luca's tea house. We've been to the Journey Rest Inn. Well, actually, I say that. Have we been to the Journey Rest Inn? I don't know if we have. Have we got a D4 here? I'm just going to have a quick look because I can't remember if we went there and read anything or if we just went there and rest. Yeah. So we've been there and read it. I'm not sure whether I'm meant to take these out once I do them or not. I'm never quite sure. We've been to the Bounty Place. We haven't been to the House of Mysteries. We haven't been to the Bird's Nest, which is a tavern, probably likely to get a quest or something there, right? We haven't been to the Low Garrison. We went to the Low Market. We couldn't do anything. We haven't been to the Scholar's Circle, I don't think. Maybe we have. Okay. Should we start with the House of Mysteries? Let's go to number 6. So action number 1 is to go to 6. We've got 5 coins. We probably need to go back to the casino, but we do have... Let's just have a look up here. We have... 5 coins here. It's going to put us down at a fairly low amount. I think we're at 7 now, but that's fine. So there goes those 5 coins. It says here, remove this card from Dinlux and go to event DE. Otherwise, return to the map and choose again. Okay. This card can be discarded, as can D4, whatever I've done. Whatever I've done with that. Is it D4? D6. Okay. So we've done that, but it says add the Moment of Destiny card. I have no idea what that is. So I'm going to have to look through and see if I can find anything. Bear with. Moment of Destiny. Okay, here it is. That didn't take as much finding as I thought it was going to. Right, okay. Moment of Destiny. For a moment, you feel strangely unstoppable and immortal, but the feeling quickly slips away, leaving you drained and shaking. So this does 1 damage plus 7 if you spend a fate token when you play this action. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not sure it's the greatest card because the Kinfires do so much on a turn, right? As in allowing you to really control the action. You do, however, get to return a chit to the bag. So you know, that's we'll put that in our deck. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Okay. So that was action number 1. We've been to the House of Mysteries and we've been cleansed. Our auras are now clean. Now where are we going? So we haven't been... I don't think we've been to the Scholar's Garden. I will just check the top of that card because I'm not 100% sure. Feels like somewhere I would have gone. I think we might have done it. Yeah, I think we might have done it and we didn't have anything to do there. I think we went there because we've got Roland with us. Seeker's Guild, we've been there. Library of the Light, we've been there and we could find out some more information. Let's go to the Low Garrison, number 1.
The soldiers of the Low Garrison give you a friendly wave as you walk by. While they enjoy heckling some of the traders and other residents of the stumps, they hold seekers in high regard. They're grateful that it's you, and not they, who have to brave the darkness outside the city walls.
Okay, if we had Asher, we'd be able to do some stuff we don't. Otherwise, return to the map and choose again. Okay. So maybe not the Low Garrison. The Secret Garden, the Red Gull, Quaid's Training Hall, the Soapbox. Let's go to the Soapbox. 13.
Passing a small cafe, you are astonished to see two scholars shouting at each other and very nearly coming to blows over what sounds to you like an obscure point of magical theory.
You stake your pragmatism.
Roland tries to ignore the argument until he finally shouts.
That's it!
And furiously wades into the debate.
Magic, tangibility is not a matter of pragmatism or belief, or medicinal chlorine, or whatever you said. It's emotion. And emotion is real, though not tangible. You know I am right.
When he returns, he holds out a fistful of coin.
I bet them that I was right. And when it comes to magic, I'm always right.
Well done, Roland. So we get 3 coins. We'll add that to our coffers and we remove this card. Okay. We got one more action, right? What are we going to do? The Well of Hope. The stumps are dotted by various communal wells built for the benefit of the inhabitants. While the wells are beautiful to see, many have become popular with people watching so-called Well of Hope. It's not so humble author would advise visiting is located deep in the tumbles, which is a place we'll maybe go there next time. Let's go to the Seashore Gym. D22. We can do that.
The gym smells of sweat and the sea. Deluxe citizens from all walks of life mingle with former soldiers and off-duty guards while practicing the militia skills most hope never to use. One of the citizens greets you as you come in.
If you're here for training, you should talk to crew,
he says, and points you towards a muscular elf with a sword on his hip and a bow in his hand.
You may train with crew. Add him to the Dinluck's Market if you haven't already. See shopping in the Town Inspiration rulebook. Your city action is over. Okay, so we don't get to... I guess we get to find out what he's doing, or maybe we don't. Maybe we have to hold on until next time. Should we? Let's have a little look. Whether we're right or wrong, we'll have a little look. I can teach you what I've learned in the guard, but it's up to you to make anything of it. One seeker may pay 2 coins to train with crew. If so, flip 3 cards. If at least 2 are red, the seeker gains one of the following cards. Killing intent, 2 coins and 2 red. All or nothing, 2 coins and 2 red. Killing intent here is your focus will be upon your enemy. You focus will upon your enemy, letting them feel every ounce of your fury. Every enemy that has twice your current hit points or less gains a stun. That's quite nice. It's a free action. All or nothing. Look at this. Channeling everything you've got into a fearsome attack. You find yourself exhausted afterwards, barely able to stand. After attacking, add 1 exhaustion to your hand for each of your seeker chits in the spent chits area. Then spend all of your seeker chits left in the bag. So we can take this action, and so if we only had 1 in there, we take this and gain a fatigue, and then, or an exhaustion, sorry, and then we could take out every other one of our seeker chits and continue to take actions. That's huge, isn't it? That is huge. Obviously, it's about when the right time for it to come out. Return a chit to the bag and draw again for that one. The other one was do 2 damage. Now, this indicates to me, you may train with True. Add him to the Dinluck's Market if you haven't already. See shopping in the... So we do get to train with him. So I think it makes sense for us to go maybe all or nothing. Let's see if we can get that working. Although the other one does give free actions, which I like. Imagine if we got all or nothing. We put it on Roland, and then Roland could stack up a load of statuses, and then could use all of those to do 2 damage for each one. That could be huge, right? Once gained, add this card. So let's try all or nothing with Roland. It feels unlikely. So it's 2 coins that we need. Let's take 2 coins from here. And we're turning over 3 cards and looking for red. Okay, here we go. Even if we do this, we can't actually use it. Our first card is a blue. Our next card is a blue and a green. We fail. Our last card is white, so we would have done it. I mean, it's going to be tough. Roland's only got 3 red cards, but he's got some white cards in his deck. Whoops, I shouldn't have reshuffled those back in. That's on me. Okay, so these go over into the shopping deck. What did I do with what's here? Okay, so we'll put those into our shopping deck there. We'll remove that from there. We'll take both of these and tuck them out of the way over here. We only have one quest to do, everybody. We are going on quest number 6. There's been an attack in the stumps. Okay. Here is number 6. Look at this. This is pretty, I love the art. So good. Right, let's remove some of these and let's dive into number 6.
You meet Guildmaster Lyra and Hierophant Selen at the Seekers Guild. Selen's pristine robes look out of place here within the rough-hewn walls of the guild hall. Lyra nods to you before her eyes shift to a dark corner of the room. A tall, elven priest steps into the light. His robes are dirtied and torn, and a small cut can be seen along his hairline.
This is Keeper Ural,
Lyra says.
He's been witness to an incident.
An attack,
Selen clarifies. She nods to Urel, who tugs at the hem of his coat. He seems hesitant to begin.
We were on the north side of the poor district, the stumps. When it happened, I was the only one to survive. They knocked me out, and when I woke, the rest were dead. And the lamp was gone.
The lamp is a holy vessel of Kinfire that we use for temple rituals. Not quite as powerful as the lantern, but still useful.
There's an angry tinge to her voice.
There's something larger at play here. You must uncover the perpetrators of this attack. Otherwise, there are certain to be more.
Selen departs the Seekers Guild, leaving Urel behind in case he can be of any further assistance.
Okay, go to 6.1.
Urel deposits himself in the main room of the guild hall. Before leaving, you ask him if he remembers any other details about the attack. He's quiet for a moment, the bright blue of his eyes piercing through the shadows of his mask.
It was in the dark of night, I'm afraid. I saw no face, heard no voice, just the sudden cries of my fellow priests.
And the priests?
When you ask what the priests were doing in the stumps, he turns away.
That's temple business, and none of yours.
Okay, as you investigate, some effects add time tokens to the time track. Once the time track is full, do not add any more time to it. The more time your investigation takes, the more time your enemies will have to prepare. Okay, so in our box that we've just opened, we have some time tokens, which I'll just put down here. So you can see those. So we are going to have time to do some investigations. We're going to 6.2.
When you arrive on the north side of the stumps, the streets are thick with people. Merchants yelling out their wares. Children shrieking with laughter. The cramped, ramshackle buildings create a maze of alleyways and dead ends. You start asking around.
Okay, each seeker flips 2. Place a time on the time track for every seeker, to have every seeker flip +1. To find clues, 2 seekers need to find 2 blue cards. If you succeed, take memory 6A. If you exceed the target by at least 2 blue, take memory 6G as well. If we had Fen, he'd be able to help us. But we are going to be flipping over some cards. So let's do Core first. We're flipping over 2 cards, and we're looking for 2 blues. We have 1 blue. We have another blue. Perfect. So we have done 2. So we may as well flip 2 for Roland, right? We're looking for 2 more. Here we go. We have another blue and Another blue. Perfect. So we get memory 6A and 6G. Amazing. Right, let's put these in our discard piles over here. There we go. Okay, and then we've got, what did we say, 6A and 6G.
You met a beggar who claimed to have witnessed the attack on Urel and the other priest.
They were wearing hoods and it was quite dark. But one of them, the leader I'd say, the side of his face was burnt to a ruddy crisp. I'd seen him before, down around the fishermen's shacks, buying fish.
Well, what else are you going to do at the fishermen's shacks? I mean, come on. Right, we'll tuck this over here. Here they were wearing hoods. Right, and now we've got 6G. I've seen him before down at the fisherman's shack. He was wearing a hood.
A young elf selling beaded necklaces to passers-by in the stumps overheard you asking about the attack on the priest. He seemed unfazed by the violence.
They left one of them alive. Barely touched him, really.
Intriguing. Okay, what did we just do? Go to 6-3. Here we go. We're hot on the trail of these. We didn't spend any time doing that, right? I should just check, but we didn't spend any time. Every seeker, place a time on the track for to have every seeker flip another card, so we didn't have to do that. Perfect.
You approach a group of beggars on a corner and ask about the attack. An orc stands from a stump and stretches. The human woman next to him shakes her cup at you, a few coins clanking around inside.
What's it worth to you?
The orc puts a hand up to quiet her. He nods to you and then makes a hand gesture to the woman. She sighs and says,
We saw it all. A pack of hooded brutes. 4 of them. They attacked those priests out of nowhere and then disappeared down an alleyway off the main road.
You can pay the beggars any amount of coin you wish for their information. To try and pick up the attacker's trail, go to the alleyway. In the alleyways, go to 6-4. To follow the main road to the fisherman's shack, go to 6-5. We don't know how long ago this was, right? Let's pay them a coin, right? Because we're nice like that. So we're going to give up 1 coin here to give the beggars some information. Doesn't make any difference, but I'm a nice guy. Right, we are going to go, let's go to the alleyway, right? 6-4. I'm not sure this is the wisest move, but hold on a second. If we go to the fisherman's shack and Core is present, let's go to the fisherman's shack first. 6-5.
The fishermen's shacks are bustling with fishermen unloading their morning catch. Everyone is busy, and few feel obliged to pause their work to talk to you.
Core volunteers to do the bulk of the heavy lifting.
Okay. If you have memory 4F, do we have memory 4F? Yes, we do. What the heck's this one? You made a good impression of the people of Vinner at the end. They helped you save the town. You will always be welcome in Vinner. Okay. If you have memory 4F, the fishermen have heard of your exploits in Vinner and are willing to talk to you. Go to 6-6. Otherwise, you help them finish unloading their catch. Each seeker flips 2 cards. Any seeker who reveals no red cards gains 2 exhaustion. Cool, do the heavy lifting. May choose to flip an extra card. Okay. So the fishermen are going to talk to us, so we don't have to worry about any of that. Perfect.
The fishermen are happy to tell you all they know and then some. They pull up crates and recount tales of dangerous storms and sea creatures that haunt their nightmares. You attempt to steer their conversation towards the matter at hand.
Okay, so we've got memory 6A, right? Each seeker flips 1 card. If you have memory 6A, each seeker may flip an additional 1 card. To get a clue, you need 1 blue from our 2 cards that we're gonna flip for each. So 4 cards. If you successfully get a clue, take memory 6B. If there are 2 or more time on the track, go to 6-7. Okay, so we're flipping 2 cards because we've got memory 6A over here. That's the wrong one. We've got memory 6A over here, and If we get 1 blue, we succeed. So here we go. Okay, we're looking for 1 blue. We have a white. That will do us. I mean, we'll turn over the other ones anyway, and we should do it for Roland. There's nothing about getting more on here. So there's a green and there's a white as well. Perfect. Okay. If there are 2 or more time on the track, go to 6-7. We get memory 6B.
One of the fishermen told you about a man he's seen frequenting the area.
Well, he's a blacksmith. Works in the craft quarter. Comes around every week or so asking about the bits and bobs that turn up in our nets after Starless Nights. Amulets, bottles, odd little things like that. Anything to do with the hidden god. Altan.
What would someone want with things of that nature?
Well, dunno. Could just be a hobby of his, I suppose. A strange, dark, creepy hobby.
Okay, someone who likes Altan. Okay, we'll bear that in mind. Discard this at the end of the quest. Otherwise, go to... So what do we do after that? If you successfully get a clue, take memory 6B. If there are 2 or more time on the track, go to 6-7. Otherwise, go to 6-8. There are not. I want to go back to that alleyway.
You decide to proceed to the nearby craft quarter, where craftsmen of all sorts sell their wares to locals. Perhaps someone here knows something.
Okay, if you have memory 6B, which we do, we just got it, you may go to 6-9. Otherwise, you question the locals. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that. We can just move straight on to 6-9. Each one of these has got, if one of the characters is present, and none other than the core one, none of them have been for characters of ours. Okay.
Your information leads you to a blacksmith's workshop. Inside, a man standing at an anvil pauses his hammering. The left side of his face is red with scarring. Upon seeing you, he drops the hammer and runs for the back door, grabbing something as he escapes. The Kinfire lamp.
In order to pursue the seeker, each seeker flips 2 cards. We need 3 greens for 2 seekers. If you keep up with the blacksmith, you follow him down the alleyway and go to the cemetery. Okay, so we're flipping over 2 cards and we're looking for 3 greens. Okay. That sounds a bit rough. We have 1 green. Nice. And we have 1 blue. Oh, Roland, it's on you, buddy. We are looking for 2 greens. Here we go. We have a blue and we have a red. They are not greens, my friends. I mean, greens is the hardest one probably for us to do, to be fair. Okay. Otherwise, go to 6-10.
Far up ahead, the blacksmith disappears behind a corner. By the time you catch up, he's nowhere to be seen. Looming in front of you is the entrance to the cemetery, and beyond its gates, rows and rows of crypts. You decide it would take too long to search at the moment, and instead return to the blacksmith's workshop.
In the workshop, you look around for any telling clues. At first, all you find are an assortment of tools, hammers, tongs, and pliers, until you come across a scroll case hidden within a box of iron ingots. You resolve to return and search the cemetery inch by inch.
Okay, so memory 6D is here.
In the blacksmith's workshop, you discovered a hidden scroll case full of drawings. You first believed them to be anatomical in nature, before recognizing them as design specifications for hands, limbs, and joints. Another scroll appeared to be a rough map with several circles crossed out, save one A single word was written in the corner. Loci.
At any time, you may place a time on this card to return to the Seekers Guild to see if anyone can help you decipher the map. If you do, discard this memory and take 6E. I mean, we've only got one time on there. I think we're going to do it, right? So we're going to put another time on the track. And we're going to get memory 6E, I think.
Your Rel intercepted you at the guild hall, and you showed him the map you discovered.
Loci,
he mused, rubbing his chin.
They are wellsprings of magic. Some occur naturally, while others are created by events of intense emotion.
He laid the paper over the map of Dinlux on the wall.
Oh, if this is the lighthouse, then...
The only circle not crossed out fell squarely on one of the crypts in the cemetery.
Anytime you may go to the cemetery, discard this memory at the end of quest 6. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess now is a good time, right? What else are we going to do? What did this say? It said go to 611. Okay. Go to 611 and Roland is present. We'll do that.
You arrive at the cemetery just as dusk is falling. The gates have been left unlocked and swing open with a squeal. Roland searches out signs of magic that might require the use of a Kinfire lamp.
If any seekers reveal 3 of the same colour, I overhear noises coming from the low part of the crypts. So we have memory 6E. We don't have 6F, but we have 6E. So we get to go to 612.
From a crypt in the last row of the cemetery, you hear the sound of chanting voices. You peer inside to see a group of 4 masked figures in a circle with their arms raised. In the center, the stolen Kinfire lamp is sitting in the lap of a revenant. Or you realize, a revenant shell. They must be attempting to fill it with a spirit. You'll have to do something quickly before they succeed.
Well. Gain 1 fate token if there are less than 3 time on the track. We've only got the 2. If the time track is full, the first chit drawn during the battle is darkness. It's not. Remove all time from the track and open map 8. I like that. That was somewhat interesting, right? You know what I was saying about the Kinfire tokens and that they must do something else. Look how many we've got. Why have we got so many? I guess if you're playing 4-player, then you'd have a fair amount more being dished out. Okay, we are going to... where are we? What are we doing? Go to map 8. Let's have a little look. And I guess what we'll do is we'll find the map, we'll have a quick look at it, and then we'll put a pause in and we will set up everything for combat. But there is our map. Look at this. We're coming into a temple and there's a big old ceremony going on. We'll find out what we're about to face, shall we? Okay, we are back and we're ready to go. There's a lot going on over here, so I'll do my best to try and talk you through it. We have come in and we've entered in this location here. We get to choose actually where we go. I wonder, I mean, this means they're further away, but I wonder if we come... Oh, I don't know. It's a tough one. Let's go here. We'll put both of us over here, I think, for now. Okay. So we have our cards all dealt out, ready to go. We've set our health. We've got our armor. For once, I'm prepared over there. We have 4 enemies. Let's talk about who they are, shall we? We have, I don't know how well you'll be able to see these, but Dusk up here. So this is a passive action. All damage dealt to Dusk is reduced by 1. If Dusk is empowered, place overlay 6A here. Okay, his next attack is 6 damage. After attacking, he refocuses. He does that on a 1 or 2. 4 damage, but he attacks everyone on a 3 or 4. Down here, maybe we should be separated somewhat, right? Okay, good. So 4 damage to everyone if attacking. The Dust refocuses. After triggering one of Shade's ability, 16 health, he focuses on the person with the most armor. So he is focused on
on Core. So Shade, after triggering one of Shade's abilities, return the chit to the bag. Okay, if Shade is empowered, place overlay 6B here. Cultist strikes with each end of her staff in quick succession, does 3 damage twice. Okay, on a 5 that is. And then over here we've got the cultist sweeps her staff low and attempt to knock you to the ground or trip you up, it says. We take 4 damage, everyone in space, and they all become trapped. After attacking, she refocuses. Okay, that sucks. Gloom. When Gloom is reduced to 0, deal 6 damage to everyone in his space. If Gloom is empowered, place overlay 6C here. It's a blue attack. The cultist hurls a liquid-filled glass jar spewing flames. 3 damage at range and 2 hurt. And then the last one, cultist flings a vial of at your feet and noxious flames. 4 damage plus weak. After attacking, he refocuses. Now, I think he's focusing on the person with the most cards. So obviously, to begin with, that's both of them. So I've put it on Core over here. Then we have Umbra down here. So Umbra is focused on the person with the least shields. All attacks deal 1 less to Umbra for each surviving cultist. So at the moment, we do no damage if we attack for free. Lightning crackles from the cultist's fingertips. 7 damage. Each seeker who plays a boost during this attack gains weak. And with a raised hand, the cultist channels magical powers into his allies. The cultist's hidden god is with us. Each other surviving cultist is empowered. In addition, they gain 2 health. Oh dear. Okay, we could really do with going first. We've got a couple of ways. We've got one way of mitigating the chit. So let's draw. We've got number 8. Number 8 is you. And that's the cultist hurling a thing that would do hurt to us. I'm not a fan of that. I'm going to put that back in the bag. We'll use this. We'll delve in again. Here we go. Come on, just one of us going first would be great. A 2. A 2 is this one attacking for 6. That sucks. That really sucks. It would be attacking Core, so we take 3 damage. There's a benefit to me moving first. Because if I'm here, you're not attacking me. Do I want to use a fate token this early? I'm going to use another redraw. Oh, I haven't been showing you what's been going on. I'm so sorry. So we have 2 chit cards, and we drew an 8, which would have been this action would have taken 3 damage and 2 hurt, and a 2, which is this action, which we're putting back in the bag. We've got no mitigation right now. Here we go. Come on, please. It's Core. Phew. Okay. Core, what are you going to do? Well, first things first, I think we can't. I do have ranged. Maybe hitting Gloom is the way forward, right? Because he's going to do 6 damage to people in the space. That's quite nice. Okay. Let's do that then, shall we? So we're going to do Pierce Defenses. We're going to do... Oh, interesting. This cannot be reduced. So even her "you can't attack me" doesn't make any difference. Interesting. I mean, it's not going to help enough, but... First things first, let's play our ward. We were lucky enough to get both of our wards out. So we obviously know our ward is that while this card is in play, enemies suffer 1 damage each time they move. So that's quite nice. So we're going to attack you. We're going to do 3 damage. You cannot... Oh, hold on. You can boost it with Bile. I'm going to hold on to it, am I? Yes, because if I can get the ward out, that will help us. So I'm going to hold on to... Oh, no, let's just do it. Yes, let's just do it. I'm going to play Bile. So Bile does 2 hurt to whichever one we're aiming for. So that's nice. We're going to put it on you over here. Going to put it both on you. Okay. No, that's fine. We're going to put it both on you. We do 3 damage. I can't boost it with anything else. So you come down to 10. Let's see if we can do that extra damage. And I'm going to... That's the end of Core's turn. We are going to move here. and I'm going to use a fate token to draw 4 chits out of the bag for the next turn, because if we can get Roland to go first, we can get his ward out as well. There's all 4, and one of them is Roland, which is what we wanted, so you can go there. Okay, Roland, first things first, is going to play his Leech Charm. We'll put it in the middle there, so every time they discard a status, they take A damage. Perfect. Now what are you going to do? Gloom would have refocused, but he was already focused on us, so that's fine. Now, whoever we attack is going to focus on us. Okay, this works, I think. This works. We're going to move here. Are we going to move here? I mean, doing that damage to him is huge, but... can't see that we're going to be able to get rid of them. Is trapping them or is doing damage to them a better choice? Okay, let's do Fireball. Fireball is 3, it attacks everybody in that space, but the focus will be on us. Let's do Shot to the Knee. So in this instance, we do 2 damage and we trap. I feel like trapping Dusk could be a good move, but you know what? Fine. I'm doing Meteor Throw, which is 3 damage plus a hurt, and you may move your target 1 space. So I'm going to stand here and I am going to attack Gloom for 3 damage. We can boost it for 1 with Core, so we'll do Pierce Defenses, so that's 4 damage. So you're down to 6. And we get to apply a hurt, which I guess we'll put on you for now. And we get to move you 1 space. We're going to move you into here, I think. And we get to move 1 space. You are now focused on us. Okay. And I think we'll stay where we are, I think. I mean, they're all ranged to an extent, so it's not going to matter too much, although Shade isn't. Okay, that's us done, right? We could spend another fate token. Is there something that we'd really like to do? This would not kill you. This would then trap you in that space. That would be nice. Okay, let's see if we can... I'm going to use another fate token. I'm going to draw in, and we're hoping for Roland here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is Roland. I think Roland's still the right way to go. Okay. It's still not going to kill them, but it's a good step in the right direction. Well, this does damage to all of the people in that space. I think trapping them is the way forward. We're going to use Shot to the Knee, so it's 2 damage. I can't do anything else with it. That's 2 damage to you. 1, 2. And we apply... Is this the right way to go? I really want to kill you because you're going to do 6 damage, but trapping Shade might be more important. You know what? I'm going to change my mind. Let's put you back up to 6. Not sure this is the wisest move, but I'm going to use Fireball, which is 3 damage to everyone in that space, plus a hurt to everyone. And this attack affects Seekers as well. We're going to get all of the focus on us. Good luck, Roland. But we are doing 3 damage to everyone, so you're down to 3. You don't go down at all because you're on full health, and there's 3 cultists there. And 1, 2, 3, you go down to 11, and you get a hurt. You get a hurt. Yeah, this is going to trigger more often, and you get a hurt. Okay, so at least we've now got the you're going to take damage when you move and stuff. But that is pretty much all of our goes. Now we're going to about to see them a lot, right? This is going to be painful. Poor old Roland. Here we go. We have number 7. Number 7 is over here. So first things first, you discard this card, which means you take 2 damage and you take 1 for our ward. So 1, 2, 3. You're down to 8. Huge. Okay. But you are now going to move towards Roland. You can't get there, which means you don't do that. And after attacking, you refocus. You focus on the person with the least health. It's still Roland. Okay. Back in the bag we go. Should have trapped them. Here we go. We have number 10, which is, I'm guessing you, right? This is going to suck. Yeah, number 10 is up here. So you take 4 damage. That is enough. Well, you take 6 damage. That is enough to kill you. So you go down to 0. That's a tad annoying, I'm not going to lie. But you are no more. That's huge, right? When he reduces down to 0, all enemies in that space take 6 damage. So you, it's not as much as we were hoping, will take 3 damage. Or what were you on? 20. So you're on 17. Well, that sucks a little bit. You would have taken a damage when you moved. Don't forget that card. Okay, you're down to 7. Right. Is there anything else I need to do? I need to rejig your tokens. They go to the person on the furthest on the right, which is you, which really sucks. We're going to just start laying these down the bottom here. Okay. Right. That really sucks. Because I don't think we're getting away from you being improved any. Right. I could use another fate token. You refocuses, which is on the least health, so that's the same as it was. We can remove this little token. We'll tuck that over there. Okay. Now we're back in the bag. Please give us one of our characters. I need Roland to get moving. We've got number 4. Number 4 is Gloom. Is Dusk. Bad news. He is going to move. Boop. And then he's going to attack Roland for 4. Roland has 1 health. And I am going to use a 1 armor, and I'm going to use a block. So 2 damage to Roland. However, you take 1 damage for moving, Sunshine. All damage dealt to Dusk is reduced by 1. So I'm assuming he doesn't take any. You take, how much did I say? 2 damage. You're down to 13. Okay. I was really hoping this was going to go a bit stronger. If I'd have trapped them, would have been fine. Right, okay. Okay. Back in the bag we go. I need this. Oh, hold on. You refocus, right? And you refocus back over here. That's fine. In the bag we go. Okay, we have a heart. Perfect. We get to choose. What the heck are we going to choose? Okay. We are going to do shot to the knee with Roland, I think. That's 2 damage. Plus we can use our boost to get an extra movement. So we're going to do 2 damage to Shade, which brings you down to 5. And we're going to put 2 trapped on you. 1 and 2. And then we get to move. And then I get to move again. So I'm going to come and stand over here and hope. Just hope. Right, okay. Roland needs to redraw. He gets his lantern. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So we have a boost, well-timed blow. We love that card. And a sweet bomb, okay. And a load of boosts. No way to redraw chits or anything, unfortunately, but we do have ways of applying status effects, which is nice. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have number 5. Number 5 is over here. So you are trapped. So when you discard this card, you take 1 damage. You're down to 4. And you cannot move to come and hit us in the face, which is great. Okay. Back in the bag we go. We have Roland again. Huge. Good old Roland. Now, Roland isn't in a great place to attack, but... Okay, we can take our lucky beard comb, which allow us to put 2 weak on someone. 2 weak. Well, we want to play this, obviously. This is the... yeah, so this one we can... Oh, this is our well-timed blow. So we want to hold on to that until we've done all of our status effects. So... Who are we going to put this on? Maybe we just pile these all up on Dusk, right? Let's put this here. Okay. Oh, you've already come out, so let's put you up here. Okay, 2 weeks. So that was our lucky beard comb. Then I think we move down here. I mean, I really like to get rid of... They're all in different spaces. Okay, well, let's use Purity. We're going to do 3 damage. It'll be 2 damage to you, but I'll be able to trap you and put more status effects on you. As long as we go next, we can then use Well-Timed Blow, which would do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, which would be huge. Obviously, it's reduced by 1. And we'd do whatever we get for discarding those statuses. So I think it makes sense for us to use Purity on Dusk. So we're doing 3 damage reduced by 1 to 2. And then we're going to do a trapped, and another trapped. Okay. Then, after attacking, you distribute them as see fit. Then we're going to spend our fate token. Do we want to move? Yes. Going to move back here. Okay. We're spending our last fate token to reach into the bag. We need a Roland. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Perfect. We have a Roland. That's great news. Okay. So Roland is going to trigger his well-timed blow. Okay. So we need to, oh no, we can't. I've got this, oh, we wouldn't have moved. I'm an idiot. Because we knew we wanted to do well-timed blow, right? Sorry, I would have stayed where I was because we were gearing up for this card. We'll move into here. We will do 1 damage. So let's do that bit first. You don't take any damage from that because of the reduction. However, for each one of these, you're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess you do 4 for that. Right, for this card here, for discarding. Oh no, while this card's in play, each time you discard, we're not discarding them. You don't take 5 at all. I've got this terribly wrong. So that was 14 you're on. For this card here, we're doing 1 damage plus 2 for each status effect. So 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You're down to 4 health. Okay, I was hoping that was going to kill you. Now I've got to try and remember where I put these. I think this was here, and these were all here, right? Okay, so you should die if we draw one of your chits next, but we've got no way of mitigating these now. Here we go. We have number 6. Number 6 is you. You are still trapped, so you just discard that, but you take 1 damage. Okay, but now you're free to move and roam, and you do refocus. You refocus on the least health. That's still Roland. Okay, we're in the bag. We have Roland again. Okay, so we don't have anything we can do, really. I could heal. I don't really want to. So we are going to discard this card. Put all of these here and get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And our lantern back. Okay. So we have a boost, we have cleansing fire, we have leech charm, gets us a movement. Really would have liked some cards to help us move. Now, test of metal would be fantastic if we could play it, because it again does 1 damage per status effect on them. Okay. I don't think we're getting Roland again. We have Core. Okay. Core, what can you do? Not much. Okay, Core can do quite a lot, actually. We're going to move into this space. We're going to attack for 2. It's a blue card, so we can boost it by 2 from Core. No, from Roland. So we're doing 4 damage. You, however, only take damage based on the number of cultists not around. You take 1, 2. Should you have been on? I don't know whether you should have been on 17. I'm going to assume you weren't. I wonder if I just didn't set the dial correctly. Let's say this only does 2 damage. I'm not sure whether that's correct or not. Okay, however, after attacking, search the bag for the Seeker and get their chit next. Okay, so we're going to reach in here and find Roland. There he is. So I'll read that again. After attacking, search the bag for another Seeker's chit, draw it. That Seeker takes the next turn. Okay. What do we want to do here? So we obviously want to use Test of Metal. All enemies suffer 1 status effect, 1 damage for each status effect on them. So really, I want to use Purity on Shade. Okay, we're using Purity. It's 3 damage. We're going to do it on Shade. So 3 damage is enough to kill. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, what do I do now? Ooh. I mean, if we do 3 damage to you, it's going to kill you anyway. Okay, well, I think we have to use Test of Metal here. So all enemies suffer 1 damage for each status effect on them. That is enough to take out Dusk. So you are down to 0, my friend. All of these go away. Because that would have been 5 at least, and you had 4, so that's fine. Plus, we'd have used our Leech Charm, so that would have been enough to get rid of you entirely. Okay. That's him gone at least. So we can get rid of that. Okay, that was a free action. Now we're going to do Hammer and Tong, which is 3 damage plus a stun to Shade, right? So 3 damage. She's got nothing stopping any of that. Oh, I should have been putting her chits back in the bag. Oh, I've absolutely mucked it up. Okay. So 3 damage to you. That's you dead. We would put a stun on you, but that's you gone. I've terribly messed that up. I'm so sorry, everybody. What we'll do is we'll put you back up to 20 health, just to mitigate some of that, because I should have done it sooner. Okay, so that's you gone, which means you're now free to be attacked, right? Which is great. I don't have any more cards, and equally, we've got no more chits. Oh, I should have also moved everybody. Oh, this turn they all died, right? So everybody's chits are going over to Umbra, which is horrendous news. This is not done. Right, so these come down here. This goes up here. I'll rejig these in a second so we're a bit tidier. These go up here. Okay, so let's get you lot out of the way. You can then come up here. And this is going to suck so bad. This is going to really suck so bad. Okay, because every time you've only got one that hits us, but when it hits us really hard. That's annoying because we should have had like 7 and 5, I think, back in the bag. That's on me. No, 6 and 7. So it was only 7. Oh no, it was both of them. So she should have got more goes, likely. Okay, well look, we live and learn. So we've done purity, right? That can go back in here. You've done everything you needed to do. We're back in the bag. We're about to get our asses kicked. Okay, we have number 1, would you believe? That is 7 damage. She is focused on you, so she is going to move. Uh-oh. However, there was number 1, right? So this is on this one at the bottom here. She is attacking Roland 4-7. I have nothing to do to block this. And even if I did, I'd gain a week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Down to 6 health. Oh, crap. Okay, back in the bag. I think we're in serious trouble here. We have core. That's great news, at least. Well, as good news as it can be. We're going to move here. We are going to attack using our defending blade, which is 3 damage. So you're down to 17. Oops. 17. And we gain a shield. However, we don't pick it up because we've run out of cards. So we get our lantern. And we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And equally, you would have taken 1 damage from moving, right? Okay. What cards have we got? We've got a boost. We've got our blazing sword. We've got our sweet tonic. We definitely need that. Is that the one? No, that's discarding statuses. That's not great. And then we've got aftershock and earth blood vial. Okay. Really was hoping that was a heal. It's not. Here we go again. Please be core. It is core. Nice. Not that I know what I'm going to do. Oh, focus would have been moved to core. Okay. Okay. We're going to move 1. We are going to use our Earth Blood Vial. You and each seeker in your space gains 1 armor as a free action. So you have 1 here, I have 1 here. I'd really like to be able to heal you, mate, but alas, I cannot. And then I think we're going to use Aftershock. So this is 2 damage. That this target targets every other enemy in range. There are none. And then 2 damage plus a stun. Can you boost this in any way? You can give us a movement. Might not be the worst shout, but you're not doing any extra damage to extra people. Okay, so we're doing 2 damage to her. 1, 2, and we're putting a stun on her, which will obviously go on this one. Okay, back in the bag. It might not be enough. I'm also going to move here, because if we can get her moving, it helps us. Okay. Oh, in which case, I will spend this to move here. Okay, here we go again. We're in the bag. We have number 11, which is this bottom one, which is you discard this, you take 2 damage and 1 for discarding it. So down to 11. Each other surviving cultist is empowered. In addition, they gain 2 health. We don't have to worry about that. That's fine. So all of these are a bit of a waste of time, which is great. Okay. We're in the bag again. We have Roland once again. I didn't realize we had any more Roland chits. Okay. Well, let's do this. We're going to... Oh, that's going to get the focus on you, and I really don't want that. Although for now, it's not the end of the world. We're doing it. We're doing cleansing fire. This could be the end of us, but we're doing cleansing fire. Oh, we're doing cleansing fire. No, I'm going to discard, and we're going to take our lantern back. We're going to get rid of all of these, and we're going to deal ourselves 1, 2. I don't know whether doing it is a wise move, because the focus comes to her. She might get 2 of these in a turn, and that'll be enough to kill us. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, what have we got? Anything good? We've got Spirit Salve, we've got Scarlet Tonic, we've got Well-Timed Blow, we've got Sweet Balm, we've got all of the heals, and then we've got these 3 boost cards. Okay, back in the bag we go. I think that might be Roland's last card. There might be one more left for Roland. It's number 8. Number 8 is the one you're stunned for, which is fine. But you do move, and you take 1 damage. And you take 1 damage for removing the status. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have Core. Okay, I think this works for us. We are going to, before attacking, move all adjacent enemies into your space. So we'll do that. That means you take 1 damage. You're down to 8. Then we are going to do our 2 damage for every enemy in the same space. Before attacking, move all any adjacents in here. That means we put 2 damage on you. You are going to boost it by 1 over here. So we're doing 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to move. Whoop. See you, love. Okay. And we've got the focus. Okay. I'd like to be able to move again. I can't. Back in the bag. We have Core again. Okay. Not horrendous. Not amazing, mind you, but... Okay, well, that's fine. We're going to move into your space again. We're going to use our Blazing Sword, which is going to be 3 damage plus a hurt. 1, 2, 3. In theory, you will die when it's your turn, because we've got the hurt on you. So I think we're all good, apart from this bottom section, but that does nothing for her. Okay, we are back in the bag. We have number 12. Number 12 does nothing. For each other surviving cultist, so not herself. We have Darkness. Hello, Darkness, my old friend. It does nothing. Okay, we have a red heart. Perfect. Just what we wanted. Now, I don't have any... I do have an attack that deals 2 damage, which would be enough to kill her. But I could also move Roland over there. Does it really matter? Not really. Okay. Let's just use Roland. He's going to move over here. He's going to attack for 3 and add any statuses. Obviously, we do 3 damage to her. 1, 2, 3. She's down to 0. And that is enough to kill her. But we got some of this wrong. I think the biggest thing we maybe... I might be wrong. We might have got way more wrong. The biggest thing we got wrong was this not putting her chits back in the bag, which obviously could have meant she came out more times. So that's on me. But that's an interesting one, right? I do like it when there's they're in the center and you've got nowhere of going to get away from them other than move all the way over here. And even then she moves here and she's ranged. So, you're never able to get out of her way, really. This is interesting where all of these tokens move to. I'm not sure whether I got that right. So 1 and 2, 5, 8, and 11 all moved up here. So yeah, once you got rid of all of these, it looked really bad, but none of these actually did anything. Okay, if the cultists are reduced to 0, go to 615.
Finally, the last cultist falls to the ground. He lets out a gurgling laugh.
You think you can stop darkness from falling? Alton's will is ordained. Killian will see it done.
He grows still as he takes his last breath, his empty eyes staring past you at the clear night sky.
You make your way to the Seekers Guild, where Yorel awaits your return. You hand over the recovered Kinfire lamp and recount to him the details of your investigation.
Okay, so we get to discard memories. Let's grab these. Discard memories 6A through 6F. So we've got A, B, and E, so they can be discarded. And we get 1 coin. No, gain 6 coins and open a silver treasure pack. Each seeker gains 1 Kinfire. Love that. Okay. So we are getting 6 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so let's move this out of the way. So 6 coins go back up here. Love that. And open a silver treasure pack, our first silver. Okay, what have we got? We have Bodyguard's Blow. You roar out a challenge to draw an enemy's attention to yourself as you protect your allies. 2 damage to everyone in the space. After attacking, every other seeker in your space gains a shield. And the boost for that is a extra damage, a white card. Sprinting Arrow. Moving forward, a dead sprint, you fire off an arrow between steps. Gain a movement, do 4 damage, and an extra 2 damage on top. Flexible Strategy. A wise warrior knows to plan, survives contact with the enemy, and you've taken this lesson to heart. A wise warrior knows that no plan survives contact with the enemy. 2 damage. We get the focus. After attacking, you may discard any number of cards, then immediately draw that many cards before checking to see if your hand refreshes. Interesting. And that would allow us to draw a card. So nice little one there. And then finally, Storm Sigil. With a finger, you trace a symbol over your weapon and whisper a few quick words, sending lightning crackling over its surface. When this card is in place, so this is a ward, your attacks deal 1 extra damage. Your melee attacks deal 1 extra damage. Okay, not sure it's for us, but pretty nice. Okay, so all of those will go into our unused cards. We'll tuck those in there. Okay, so that was that. If you have memory 6G, we do. So this is around the mask and why they barely touched one dude. You can ask Urel about it. 616. Oh, this says take memory 6I. Am I getting this confused? Discard memories 6A. Gain 6 coin. Open a silver treasure pack. Each seeker gains 1 Kinfire. If you have memory 6G, you may go to 616 and ask Urel about it. Otherwise, go to 617. So why does this say take 6I? I'm just going to have a look at 6I, whether I should or not. Hold on, where's 6I? I think I'm meant to have this. This just doesn't say it. Am I missing? Oh no, it says it up here. Take memory 6I. It does say it. Sorry about that. I read it 3 times and didn't spot it.
you interrupted a group of cultists in the middle of a ritual. It seemed that they were attempting to bind a spirit to a revenant shell. Perhaps the shell they constructed will yield further clues if shown to the right person.
Get him! Don't let him take the shell!
Okay. So we can put that in our memories gained. I'm glad we read it again just to make sure we got it. Okay, we are going to go to 616.
Are you suggesting that I might be part of that heinous cult? They killed my brethren, people I've grown up with. And you got this information from where? A reputable source? Or perhaps a rumor planted on the lips of an innocent, meant to sow confusion and divide us?
Uriel shakes his head.
Friends, do what you will. Selin trusts you. She trusts me. Destroy that trust if that's what you think is right.
Go to 617.
Hierophant Selin arrives to hear the results of your investigation.
Killen.
She mutters after listening to your report.
No, I've not heard that name before. But that cult is dangerous. They welcome the darkness, believing it to be Alton's will. But Alton is only the embodiment of their hatred for Ziva. I had my suspicions that they were involved.
Okay. If you have memory 6G, you may choose to tell Selin about it. Discard memory 6G and take memory 6H. I mean, we've got to, right? This seems too dodgy not to. So we're going to discard 6G and take 6H.
You revealed to Hierophant Selin that a witness to the attack believed that Uriel had been intentionally spared. Her expression was blank as she thanked you for the information and assured you that she would look into it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Of course I will investigate this.
Great. I mean, how can you tell if her expression was blank? How can you tell? Right, anyway. So we get memory 6H. Okay. If you have memory 6G, you may discard it to tell her about 6H. So we've done that. If you have memory 4D, but not memory 6I, we don't. We have 6I. Okay. Otherwise, continue to below.
The plot in Vinner was only the first drop of rain in the hurricane. All of Dinlux is at stake now.
Okay. Take prompt Q17. Sorry, Q7. This quest is over. Gain 4 city actions. Red Sky at night. Guildmaster Lyra has asked you to stay at the guild hall for the night so that you can accompany her to the upcoming city council meeting where your presence has been requested. When you embark on this quest, discard all other prompt cards, then open quest 7. So I'd really like to get some more sort of quests in and around the town, right? But we'll see. Okay, so that goes there. Our memory cards go... What have I done with them? I swear I lose everything. They go over here. Okay. So we'll keep those out of the way. We don't need anything else. We're on to 4 city actions, and we will do that next time. Look, this was pretty brutal, I have to say. Again, I apologize for getting things wrong. Hopefully it's not been too many. And we'll pick up next time with either quest 7, or hopefully if we're exploring the city, we'll find something interesting to do, but who knows. Thank you so much. If you enjoyed this, please hit the like button, subscribe button. I would love to get some more side quests. I'd also like to have a think about our deck. Last episode was really, really close, so maybe we can have a little look at what we've got going on. But we're still in the kind of the lower areas of the city. I don't think we've unlocked anything new. We've got a few places we can go. One of the places we did not go was the tavern, the Bird's Nest, a cozy establishment for refreshment and relaxation. A tavern is a frequent haunt of your humble author. We haven't been there. We should go there. So we are going to go to number 19 in the Dinlux deck.
Intrigued by the sign outside, which is really just a bird's nest, complete with nesting songbirds, you step inside The tavern is somewhat run down, but quiet and comfortable. Your eye is immediately drawn to the battered revenant seated at the bar, apparently nursing a glass of something flammable. They look up as you approach.
Hello there, Seekers. This humble merc is at your service. This merc trades in secret techniques gathered from all over Atios.
Okay, interesting. So you may shop with Merc. So guessing Merc is one of these cards over here. I think I've seen him. I don't know what we can buy with him. Merc, here we go. This humble Merc has picked up all sorts of tricks while traveling. If any of it is helpful to you Seekers, Merc is happy to teach it to you for a price. Okay, training available here. 0 cards, 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards. Once purchased, adds the cards and any boost to the Seeker's unused card pool. Swap them in the Seeker's deck by using your normal deck building. So if we read the rest of this, it says, the first time you come here, choose and open a copper treasure pack and add the contents of the copper treasure pack you open to Merc's shop in the town exploration. Okay, so we get to open a copper pack. We've only got 2 left, so let's open this one and see what we've got. We have Mighty Shot. Straining yourself to breaking point, you fire off a shot with as much power as you can muster. 4 damage, and we take the focus. Rush. You sprint towards your enemy, a blur of sudden speed. 2 damage. Before attacking, you may move into the same space as your target. Okay. Surround. You take position, catching the eye of your allies. Together you surround your enemy and attack from all sides. +1 for every other Seeker in your space. And gain a damage block there. And Shield Charm. This is a ward. You murmur the familiar spell, sending a reassuring glow over your body. A handy little charm should give you some protection. When played, gain a shield. When this card is in play, you may discard it instead of discarding a shield. Free action. And we get extra movement, if that. Not sure that one's for us. I'm not sure any of those are really for us, if I'm completely honest. But we do have a whole host of cards here that we could be putting into our deck. Oh no, hold on. They're not ones that go into our deck, right? They're ones that we have to consider. Hold on, I've made a terrible error. Hold on 1 second. Oh, Shield Charm is a ward, doesn't come with a thing, I don't think, that I can see. Okay. So these get added to the oh, there we go. These get added to the shop deck for Merc, who's over here somewhere. Is that his name? Merc. Yeah. So we can put those in the deck over here for the shopping. I should read the shopping thing. I wonder if I'm getting that wrong. D19 can go over here. Was there anything else in terms of version? For further information, look at that rulebook. We'll have a look at that in a bit, I think, not right now. Okay, so we went and saw Merc and he gave us some things to buy, but I don't think I necessarily want to buy any of them. We don't get any more quests. Should we go to the secret garden? So that's action number 1. Let's go to the secret garden number 8.
Core, unable to resist, begins to tend to a neglected part of the garden. An elderly orc joins them, sharing some gardening tips as she harvests tomatoes. She insists on paying Core for their help, both in tomatoes and currency.
Okay, so we get 3 coins. 1, 2, 3, and this card is discarded. Okay, so that's action number 2. Now I guess we could go and do 2 sets of rebuilding our deck, because we know at this inn we can only put 1 card in. We want to go somewhere. Number 12, I think number 12 might be something to do with the corpse of this thing. Let's have a quick look. I'm just going to try and remind myself. Does D12 say if you have memory 6i? Yes. So we're going to go there for our last action. We're going to go to the, what did I say? The Seekers Guild, the Scholar's Circle. That's where we're going. Okay, so the Scholar Circle, we've seen this before. Whenever everyone sits behind the desk, they guide you on a quick tour. If you have memory 6i, go to event D0. If you don't have prompt Q20 and haven't completed quest 20, go to event DP. I wonder if I should have done that last time. Otherwise, return here. So we are looking for, what are we looking for? Event DO and event DP. Oh, maybe we've already done. Oh no, there's DP. Okay, if you have memory 6i, go to event DO. We can do that.
You ask the scholars about the revenant shell you discovered from your battle with the cultists. Their curiosity piqued. They gladly examine the shell. They declare it a crude prototype, more of a proof of concept than an actual shell. The design is unusual, but the workmanship is nothing noteworthy or traceable. Still, they are glad to purchase it for further study.
Okay, gain 3 coins and our city action is over. Okay, so we can't do the other part of that quest. Okay, so we'll put that back in that deck there. This gets discarded, so no new news about... Oh, that said to discard memory 6i, right? Yeah. 6i goes away. We don't learn anything about that. Okay, so we've still got some memories, but we have done all 4 of our actions, or 3 of our actions, right? We've got 1 left. Let's go to 9, the Mariner's Boardwalk. We haven't been there. We haven't got any fatigue or anything, so I think we're fine to go. D9.
Walking near the small boardwalk, you pass by a number of taverns and food stalls, all bustling with a variety of clientele. The assortment of colorful clothes on display is almost dizzying.
Okay, otherwise return to the map. We don't have Valora, so that goes away, right? I'm guessing I can get rid of this because we haven't got her, so we're never going to be able to do anything there, right? We get to take another action. The Well of Hope. That's where we're going. D16. They told us not to go here. We're going to D16. So the thing says... where is it? Stumps are dotted various communal wells built for the benefit of inhabitants. While these wells are beautiful to see, and many have become popular for people watching, the so-called Well of Hope is not a site that the humble author would advise visiting. What number did we say that was? D16. Here we go.
You make your way through one of the poorer areas of the tumbles. The pathways here are full of people out and about, but they give you a wide berth and eye you mistrustfully. Heads emerge from tents to watch you pass, and some residents duck behind shacks to avoid you. A man spots Asha's raven charm.
It's the raven.
Oh, hold on. We haven't got Asha.
Returned.
Stop
Suddenly,
listening, everybody.
You're surrounded by a crowd.
You didn't hear any of that. So we can't do any of that stuff because we don't have Asha and it doesn't say your turn in. So we've still got 1 go. At this rate, we may as well go and do our rest, right? I'm just going to have a look here. We haven't been to the Emporium. We've got a load of money. Let's go to 5. At least I don't think we have.
The shop is small, but well-stocked and neatly organized. An enormous lizard eyes you from the corner, growling softly in the back of its throat.
Don't mind Bert,
says the dwarven woman behind the counter.
Unless you are thinking of doing some shoplifting. Then you should know that his jaws can bend metal.
She smiles to let you know she's kidding. Unless she's not.
You look to be in the market for something out of the ordinary.
She leads you to a locked glass cupboard.
Take a look in here.
You may shop at Isabel's Emporium. Add it to Dinlag's Market if you haven't already. See the shopping rules. Okay, so we have we have, welcome to my shop. If you're just looking, hurry it up. I'm a busy lady. These items are for sale here. So a stiletto of speed, 4 coins, a mace of forgetting, and a wise skull. Once purchased, add these cards to your seeker's unused card deck. So we have the stiletto of speed. It does 3 damage, and we get the focus. This long, narrow dagger is made from an incredibly light metal. After attacking, you may add or discard a card twice. That seems important. And this one gives an extra defense. We have the Mace of Forgetting. Adds a stun. Oh, there's no enchantment on this mace. It's just a blunt trauma. +2 per stun that was on your target before this attack. After playing or discarding this card during battle, you may put it on top of your deck. That might be better than the blade we've got. And then and that does an extra discard or not. And then we have a Wise Skull. While in play, you won't regret buying me. I can tell you all my secrets. While in play, turn the top card of every Seeker's deck face up. Seekers may play a card face up from the top of their deck as if it was in their hand. A free action. Okay, that's nice, but I can't see... Is it better than the 1 damage when moving? I'm not sure it is. And the bonus for that is a block. Okay, stiletto is pretty nice. I think I'm going to buy the Let's do a couple of things. I can't see us giving the stiletto to anyone, really. I'm just going to find our sword here, because we've got 2 swords currently in Core's deck. We've got these 2. Right, so they're both doing slightly more damage. This one adds a... Oh, you can't see them. This one adds a hurt, but this one doesn't add anything. It does give us armor, but I wonder if we were to swap this out for this. This is something else giving us more. And again, these all link together, and our whole build is based on that. So I think we're going to buy the Mace of Forgetting. It's got 4 coins. Okay, there goes our 4 coins. We cannot put this into our deck just yet, but we'll add it into our available cards for next time. We'll add you to the shop over here, and we'll add these on top here. That is our actions done. Now, what we do know is we're in kind of the poorer states of the city. I wonder if we're going to get a new one of these next time where we can go somewhere a little bit posher. And therefore we should have held on to our money a little bit more, but never mind. Okay. Tuck that in there, and we are off to number 7. So quest number 7 is this one. Let's go and find out what we're about to get into.
The Seeker's Guild Hall stands tall before you, its yellow roof glinting in the light of the sunset. Inside, other Seekers mill around, having an evening ale and gossiping. A group of younger Seekers in the corner of the dining hall sit wide-eyed, clearly unsure of themselves. You decide to join them for a drink.
Got any good battle scars yet?
You ask? They laugh nervously.
Battle? So far, our assignments have mostly involved the Guildmaster's laundry and returning books to the Library of Light.
Don't worry. Your moment will come.
You say to them before retiring to your quarters to rest up for tomorrow's city council meeting. Just as you nod off to sleep, the sounds of screaming jolt you awake. You sit upright, smelling smoke in the air. Out the window, you see that night has fallen, but the sky is lit with a reddish glow. The guild hall is on fire.
Okay. The building is burning, and as your time is limited, whenever you reach a time icon on the text, draw a chip from the bag. If it's a seeker or a heart chit, you may continue without effect. If it's an enemy chit, each seeker must choose, or darkness, each seeker must choose to either suffer 1 damage or gain an exhaustion before continuing. Chits drawn from the bag are placed in the spent chits chat area, or on the time track as normal. If you climb out of the window, go to 7-1. If you go to the smoke-filled corridor, go to 7-2. If the time track is ever filled up when you're inside the building, go to 7-9. Okay, Well, let's go to 7-2. I think we're going to go down the corridor. 7-2 and Roland is present. Okay, interesting.
The door feels cool to the touch, but when you open it, a blast of smoke hits you in the face. You try not to panic as you feel your way through the corridor. On the other end, you're met with a wall of rubble. Part of the roof has collapsed. On one side, you find the Guildmaster's door slightly ajar, and on the other side, a burning staircase leading down to the dining hall. The fire in Roland's dwarven blood allows him to endure the smoke more easily.
Okay, so we are... Each seeker must flip 2 cards for each seeker that doesn't reveal any blue. Okay, let's start with our boy Core, shall we? So we're looking for blues. He's only got 2. We have a red and we have a blue. Nice, okay. Perfect. Roland, this should be the one he's best at. We have a green and we have a blue and a green. Okay, that's a good start. So we don't have to draw any chits from the bag, right? That was this one. We could choose, Roland may flip another 2. If you choose duck into the Guildmaster's chambers, go to 7-3. Otherwise, run down the corridor and take 5 damage. Well, let's go to 7-3, right? We'll have a quick look in the Guildmaster's chambers. Don't mind if we do.
Apart from a desk and bed, the Guildmaster's chambers are empty. The only exits you can see are the door to the corridor, the window, and the chimney leading up to the roof. You also consider searching the room for anything valuable you could save from the fire.
Okay, we lose a time, so we're going to dive into the chip bag and see what we get. We get a 7, so we have to take either 1 damage or an exhaustion. Let's take a damage each, because an exhaustion can be multiple damage, right? You can search, go to 7-4. Let's do that.
You search the Guildmaster's chambers for anything you can save from the fire, but Lyra seems to keep few sentimental belongings here. You're about to give up and save your own hides when a hidden compartment in Lyra's desk falls open, revealing a sheath of documents. You quickly scan their contents and see that the Guildmaster has been keeping tabs on Hierophant Selen and the other city councillors. You tuck the documents away for safekeeping.
Okay, we've got to do 2 time checks this time. Here we go. We have a 1 and we have a core. Okay, so 1 means we take another damage. I'm going to take 1 more damage on you. I am going to give Roland an exhaustion. Take memory 7A.
It seems that Guildmaster Lyra has been keeping tabs on Hierophant Selen and the other city councillors, implying that she doesn't truly trust any of them. These documents could damage the reputation of the Seekers Guild if they ended up in the wrong hands.
I thought her name was Celine. Is it Selen? Have I been getting it wrong all this time? Have we got anything here that says her name? Selen. Okay. That might be on me. Well, it's always on me, right? Okay. So what do we do here? Go to 7-3. Back to 7-3. So this is 7-3. We are going to... We can either go out the window, go back to the corridor, or go up the chimney. Let's go up the chimney. In an attempt to climb the chimney, each seeker flips 2 cards. For each seeker that doesn't reveal any red, go do a time. Okay, Core is first. We've got a green and we have a red. Perfect. I mean, to be fair, again, that should be Core's best one. And this could be a struggle for Roland. Oh, nice. 2 reds. Well, we've only got a handful of those. Perfect. Okay. Go to 7-6.
You manage to scale the inside of the stone chimney all the way up to the rooftop, where you emerge covered in black soot. You wipe the debris from your eyes just in time to see a cloaked figure launch an object up onto the roof, where it hits with a thud. A black powder bomb.
Okay. Each seeker must flip 2 cards. If they fail to reveal any green, suffer 2 damage and gain 1 exhaustion. Okay, Core is up first. We're looking for a green. We have a red and a white. Nice. Okay. So Core is doing fantastically. Roland, we're looking for a green, please, buddy. We have a blue and another blue. Oh, that's rough. 2 damage. Down to 12 and an exhaustion. Okay. The bomb explodes with a near-shattering boom. You're far enough away to avoid any damage, but the roof is now aflame. We've got to draw another chit. Okay. Let's get in here and have a delve around. Okay, we got Roland. Good. Okay. To escape the roof, you climb down. Go to 7-7. Core is present. Okay.
Burning through the center of the dining hall is a wall of flame separating me from the exit. You'll have to think fast.
With inhuman strength, Core easily flips the table.
Okay, so this says, if you haven't already, you may search the dining hall. I don't think we're going to do that. It seems we're up against it a little bit, right? If every seeker has at least 5 health, you may leap through the flames and take 4 damage. You may attempt to push over a dining table in order to extinguish the fire to pass through it. If you do, each seeker flips 2 cards. For every seeker that doesn't reveal any red, go and take do a time. Okay. So let's do Core first. Core should be able to do this. Core may flip another 2. Okay, we've got a white, so we don't need to, and a red. Roland, you're the one I worry about because we've got 3. We've got a lot of whites though, right? And we do get a white. Nice. Okay. So both of us are okay. We don't have to worry about that. It says go to 7-9. 7-9, and the time track is not yet full. We didn't take any time track.
You stumble into the open courtyard just as the burning building collapses into a pile of fiery rubble. From behind you comes an ominous hissing. Startled, you turn and are confused to see the bobbing head of a tunnel rasp, a huge snake feared by miners. The giant snake rises up, ready to strike. The young seekers you met earlier are already struggling to battle the rasp and appear relieved at your arrival.
Okay, gain 2 fate. We can do that. There's 1, 2. Okay. Gain 2 fate. Put ally 7A in play. Have we got ally 7A? There's ally 7A. Oh, is that ally 7A? Yes, ally 7A. The young seekers. The young seekers attack the seeker's enemy for 3. Discard this ally to cancel 1 enemy attack. If you do so, move its ability tokens to the enemy's middle ability. Okay. There's the young seekers. Is there anything else going on? And reset the bag. Open the map to 9. Okay, well, let's do that first. So here is the map. And we reset the bag. So you can see, okay, we've got burning and hurt and stun down and trap down here. The bag is fully reset. Okay. So let's just read this again. Gain 2, put ally 7A in play and reset the bag. Open the Atlaston map and then go to 710. 710 is going to be how we set it up. So that's there. So he gets 18 health. Okay. We can come in at any one of these spaces. I guess we'll put you here for now until we have a little look at it. Okay, this comes in the middle here. Okay, let's move this to the side so you can see it. We have, this is the wrong enemy. Okay, good. Hold on 1 second. Show you that. This is our enemy. So there's the rasp, the tunnel rasp. It's a beast. It's 18 health and it's focused on the person with the most shield. And then over here With a quick strike at its prey, the tunnel rasp's fangs inject burning acid. 4 damage plus a hurt. The target discards all block after this attack, and then it refocuses. Tunnel rasp thrashes its body, slamming into anyone it can reach. 3 damage to everyone in the space. Before attacking, the tunnel rasp refocuses on the nearest seeker. Okay. The rasp rears back its head and spits a spray of burning acid. Anyone in a space, 2 hurt. Place an acid pool token. That's one of these. Into the space. Place an acid pool token into the target space. If all 3 acid tokens have been placed, move 1 of the tokens into target space. Okay, so that's our big baddie, and we have some setup to do. So 1, 2, 3, and a darkness go in this one. 4, 5, 6, 7 go down here. There's 6 and 7, and then 8, 9, 10 go over here. And then our allies get 11 and 12. Okay. The young seekers attack the enemy for 3 damage, or discard this ally to cancel 1 enemy attack. If you do, move its ability tokens to the enemy's token. Right, so these will go up there. That makes sense. Okay. If the seekers are defeated, go to 712. If the tunnel rasp is reduced to 0, go to 713. Okay. Okay. So we've got 18 health on it. That's nice to be fighting just 1, right? Its focus is going to be on the person with the most shield. That's going to be you. We need some shield. So 1, 2, 3, and 1. We always reshuffle the discarded cards back into the deck, so we can do that now. So we do that at the start of combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for core, and oh, almost threw all the cards all over the place. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Roland. Okay. Let's have a little look, shall we? So we've got our armor over here. I'm just going to remove these Dinlock cards out of the way. We'll tuck them up here for now. Okay, we'll tuck these over here. We need the chip bag. Right, we have a helpful hand, a blade storm, a bait the trap boost, a spirit salve, a blood red bile, a defending blade, and vengeance of the stone. I like that. I do like having the wards out early. Okay, for core we have, no, for Roland we have a taunt, we have a cleansing fire, that's a boost. We have a shot to the knee, that's also a boost. We have a cleansing fire, we have another boost. We have an exhausted card, and we have another, but we literally got 1 action card. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we got 1 action card, so we want to be able to get rid of that exhaustion, really. Okay, we've got 2 fate tokens. We've got a couple of ways of redrawing, so I think we're ready to get into this. Okay, let's dive into the chip bag and take a little look. We have Roland up first. Love that. Roland only has 1 action, which is Cleansing Fire. Ironically, the card we wanted to get rid of Core's stuff. Before attacking, choose another seeker. That seeker discards all statuses. We have none. Now the question is, do I want to attack, or do I want to just discard this exhaustion card? Okay, I think we're going to move here. And we are going to attack for 3. Now it is going to put the focus on us, but let's do that. So we're attacking for 3. I don't have any boost, but I do have my red bile, which I'm going to use. When we use it, we put 2 hurt on them and do an extra damage. So we're doing 3 damage and 2 hurt. Is it hurt or weak? Yeah, hurt. 1, 2. And an extra, did I say 1 damage? Yeah, an extra 1 damage. So we did 4 damage to it. Okay. It's down to 14. Okay, and that goes up there, and all of these get discarded. Roland takes another damage because there was a exhaustion in there. We get our lantern card, and we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd really like to go before this thing. Okay, we've got ways of drawing chits. We've got another red bile. We've got a meteor. We've got a fireball. We've got a shot to the knee. We've got our lucky beard comb, and we've got our leech charm. Love that. Okay. Okay, back in the bag we go. I'd really like to go first. We have Core. Love that as well. Core doesn't have that much to do. He can play his Vengeance of Stone, which means it's a free action, and every time that thing moves, we're going to cause it problems. We really want to get the focus on it again, right? Okay, I'm going to tuck these here so they're not covering up the things for now. I'm assuming acid does us some damage, but I don't think it... Where does it say what acid does? Have I missed it? Place a pool of acid. If all 3 tokens have been placed, move 1 existing token to another space. It doesn't actually say what it does. Must be somewhere, right? We've got the rule book here. Does it say anything about acid as a token? What does acid do? I must have missed it, right? I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Right, what are we going to do with you? Okay, we are going to move into this space. We are going to use Blade Storm, which means we get to attack for 2 and apply a weak. Let's put this on the top one. So we're doing 2 damage. And we gain a movement. Hold on, I was here, right? I can't move into that space. Okay, so I guess we're going here with you. Okay. Oh, hold on, no, I was here, right? Is that where I started? Yeah, so I could have moved into here with them for 1, and then we're going to move again, and we'll take him with us. See if we can push him into the fire, right? Okay, so we're doing 2 damage. There is no boost, although we can boost with a red bile. Do I want to? Let's hold on to it for now. Although we have got Leech Charm every time this is discarded. If we had our other card, I'd probably do it. We're doing 2 damage. We've got nothing else. 1, 2. We're down to 12 for it. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have Core again. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess we're using Defending Blade then, which is 3 damage, and we gain a block. So 3 damage. Again, nothing to help. So we're down to 9. I get the feeling this enemy is going to have another stage, don't you? Okay. The focus is on you, and we're going to move away. We're going to move away over here, I guess. Okay, that's us done. Let's have a swig of tea. Okay. Now, back in the bag we go. We have number 2. Number 2 is the top one. So, with a quick whip of its... the prey injects its fang, so its target discards all shields. We're withdrawing number 2. I've decided we're going to use this chit card to withdraw. Okay, we are getting a number 9. Is that any better? Not really. It's a ranged. It's going to range us and place an acid token. There must be somewhere that tells me what acid does, right? Is it in... I'm just going to check through these cards. Is there anything about acid? Can't see it. I'll have to have a little Google unless it says something on this token. Oh, it's a hurt symbol. Look, you can see on the token there's actually a hurt symbol. So I'm guessing at the start of your turn, or if you move into it, you get a hurt token. Okay. I can redraw it. I'm going to do that. We're going to discard this card, and we're going to redraw that 9. We get a Darkness. I'm not sure that's any better. It's back to where we started. Okay, great. Well, I guess the plus point is he has to move in. So he's moving here. When he does, he takes a damage because of the move token. Oh, we've been moving him, right? So we need to do another 2 damage to him because we moved him into this space. But Weak does 1 less damage, so he's doing 3 damage to us. We have 4 block, so we get rid of 1 of those. We take no damage, but we do take a hurt card. Okay. Now, interesting, we haven't got any cards. I don't know when I draw. I'm going to draw when it's our turn, I think. I think that's what I'm going. No, I've still got an action card. We're fine. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have a core token. That is what we wanted. Sort of. So when this starts, we take 1 damage. So core is down to 16. We are going to just discard our spirit salve to move. Let's move here. And that means we have to draw up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we get our lantern ready. Okay, what cards have we got? We have Blazing Sword, a couple of blocks. We have Earth Blood Vial, we have Aftershock, we have the Scarlet Tonic, and we have another Helping Hand. Okay, at least we're going to be able to discard another chit if we need to. We're in the bag again. It's a white heart. We get to choose. Well, it feels like a core, really. Am I missing anything? Before attacking, the Tunnel Raspberry focuses on the nearest seeker. We haven't done that one yet. Oh, hold on. What did I do with the chit that I used? Oh, it's the darkness. So, yeah, okay, we're good. I mean, I think it makes sense for us to do our adamant. It's not the greatest, but before attacking, move all adjacent enemies into your space. We're going to do 2 damage to it and gain a shield. So you're down to 5. Haven't got any boost or anything for it, but we do gain another armor, which is nice. Before we did that, we could have gained another shield. I'm going to hold on to that, I think. I think that's us done. So all this does is gain another shield. If we were attacking more things, we'd be in a better place, but that's fine. Okay, you take another damage because you were moved. You're down to 4. Right, here we go again. We have a number 2. Number 2 is not ideal. I'm going to spend other helpful hand to redraw. And we have a Roland. Love that. Has Roland got anything that can move the enemy? Doesn't look like it. Roland has a couple of things though. Roland's going to play Lucky Beard. So free action, you can put 2 weakness on it. Let's put 1 here and 1 here, I guess. Leech Charm. So every time a enemy discards a status, they take a damage. Love that. Would have loved Well-Timed Blow, but we haven't got it. Okay, we're going to move here. We are going to attack using our Purity, which is 3 damage. Focus comes onto us. And we get to apply 3 statuses of our choice. So, well, actually, I'm going to hold on to that, you know. I've decided against it. Let's hold on to that. Let's do a different one. Okay, we're going to do this. Meteor Throw, 3 damage plus a hurt. So we're going to do 3 damage to it. It's down to 1. And we are going to be allowed to, after attacking, you may move your target 1 space into here. You get trapped. Let's put it on this one, and a hurt. Let's put it on this one. Regardless of what happens, you are going to die. Actually, let's put this up here, because that'll trigger before that. Okay, perfect. So that is that done. Is there anything else? You've already moved. You're down here. You're in there. You've got the focus. Okay, back in the bag we go. We just need 1 damage. Oh, he moved. He takes the 1 damage, right? Okay, you're to 0 because we moved him into this space. Right. If the Tunnel Rasp is reduced to 0, go to 713. I get the feeling we haven't seen the last of this.
tunnel rasp falls to the ground in a coiled heap. As you lift your weapons to strike the final blow, something undulates beneath its thick, scaly skin. A mass of fur and claws emerge. The creature has shapeshifted.
Okay, replace the tunnel rasp enemy sheet with the Wolverger's enemy sheet. It enters its second stage. When this enemy enters a new stage, remove all status effects. Okay, we can do that. So we're going to remove all of these. I'm glad I stacked them all on. I'm glad I held on to a couple of our cards, though, our lantern and a few other bits. It just felt too easy, right, that we were going to have more to do. Okay, so that goes there. You are no more, but we get this. Let's just show you this, I guess. We have the Wolverger. It's a beast. It's got 19 health, so let's do that now while we're here. 19, okay. And it's targeting the nearest seeker. So I guess it's still in this space with the thing. Okay, so the nearest seeker is Core, which is probably good. And then we have the Wolverger's thick hide, its dense muscles deflect ordinary attacks. All attacks deal 2 less damage to them. Okay. The Wolverger swipes at you with its claws. This is attacks, right? So if it's discarding cards and stuff, they're fine. We'll still do damage if it's moving. The Wolverger swipes at you with his knife-like claws. 3 damage and then 3 damage. Any attack boost decrease any defense boost decrease both of the attacks. Okay, the Wolverger sinks its teeth into the back into you and shakes you furiously back and forth before attacking. He refocuses. So pretty rough. It's pretty strong. Do we need to realign any of the things? Any leftover damage from previous stages ignored. Any ability tokens, now passive abilities, are divided among the enemy's active abilities. Okay, so we'll put a 1 here, and a 2 down here, and a 3 here, and a darkness here. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay. If a seeker is defeated, go to 712. If the enemy is reduced to 0, go to 714. Okay, we're back in the bag. I'm going to use a fate token. I want to get this starting with a thing. Interestingly, there's no other token for this. We're just still fighting this one, as far as I'm aware. Anyway, don't think I missed it. Okay. Oh, maybe I did miss it. Is there a token? Don't think there is. Okay, we're in the bag. We are drawing 4 out, right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. I mean, it makes sense for us to use this. We want to reset that as soon as possible, right? Because all of our tokens are in it and none of theirs. Okay. What are we going to do? Well, I think Purity makes the most sense, but Roland isn't in a good place for it. We just need to find out about terrain tokens and when you take the effects of them. There's a whole section in this little book about them. Bear with me. We still don't know what acid does. Map terrain. Some spaces and battle maps feature terrain tokens, which can either be helpful or harmful. Most terrain tokens are harmful and inflict status effects shown as to the seekers or enemies. Similarly, helpful terrain effects grant moving into. When moving, enemies avoid harmful terrain. So as long as they're still moving towards their target, likewise favour helpful terrain. But again, only so long as they can still move towards the target. Enemies pay no attention to terrain that doesn't affect them when deciding how to move an enemy, for example. So this doesn't really tell me. Similarly, let's read it all. Most terrain effects are harmful or helpful. Helpful terrain is labelled like this. Similarly, helpful terrain affects boosts, gain 1 block, meaning that it would boost 1 block anyone that is in that space, reducing each attack by 1. When moving an enemy and enemies moving into harmful terrain, I'm assuming this goes at the start of their turn. I don't know whether it's just when you move into it or when you move out of it. I'm going to assume will be the same for us when you move into it, or if you start your turn in it, you take it. Okay, I drew a Roland card, so it's a bit irrelevant. Let's come over here and let's use Purity this time. We're doing 3 damage plus, after attacking, distribute 3 statuses of your choice among your enemies. So we're doing 3 damage. All attacks deal 2 less damage, so you're down to 1. So you're down to 18. Not great. And we are going to put some status effects on you. Let's put Trapped on this one and on this one, I think, because we're going to get the boost of those and you're going to start your turn in there and take a hurt. Seems like it makes sense. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have a number 8. Number 8 is... Oh, I should have put these over here so I can see what I'm doing. Number 8 is this one. So you're trapped. You're not going to be able to move. I'm going to say you take a... Oh, no, that doesn't make sense. It must be when you move into it, right? It must be when you move into it. Otherwise, you can't ever move out of this space. So you cannot move and you cannot attack us on this turn because of this. However, you discard the trap card, and when you do... you take 1 damage. Love that. Okay, you're down to 17. Okay, back in the bag we go. We need another reset of the time track. Here we go. We have a 12. That's our guys. The Young Seekers do damage of 3. Okay, we can do that. So that's 1 damage to them. Yay. Good work, buddy. We're back in the bag again. We have Roland. Roland did his Purity, so you would have been the focus. Okay, we're going to do Shot to the Knee. So we're going to do 2 damage and 2 block. Now, we don't do any damage because of that, but sorry, 2 trapped. So we're going to put this on you, and that's the wrong card, and this on you. Okay, back in the bag we go. We have a 9, which is this bottom one. Once again, you're trapped. You take 1 damage for discarding a card. Okay, we're back in the bag one more time. We have Roland once again. Okay, Roland is going to do a fireball. 3 damage. It would do friendly fire, but in this case it won't. So we're doing 3 damage and we're getting 1 hurt. So let's put the hurt down here, I guess. And we do 1 damage to it because it's got 2 block. Okay, and we have to draw up to 7 cards again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have Well-Timed Blow. That is what we wanted. We've got a couple of heals. We've got Test of Metal. That's good as well. And we've got an Exhaustion. Okay, I'd really like Roland to come out. We have a Darkness. Okay, well, at least the track resets. You are trapped, so you're not going to move out of this space. Do we trigger... I presume we just take 1 of these off. I don't know. I mean, it's the same as ours, right? When this ability triggers discard this card, it cannot move this turn. I think this one stays there, so it takes another damage for discarding that. And we reset the whole bag. I mean, I feel like we're in a good place because we can continue to just kind of chip away with the status effects, which are always going to do 1 damage. Okay, we're back in the bag. We have Roland again. Okay, well, this is great, actually. We're going to do Test of Metal, which is a free action, so it takes a damage for each status effect on them. I don't think this is an attack, so it's taking 2 damage. And then we're doing Well-Timed Blow, which is 1 damage. You don't take anything from that, but it's taking +2 for each status effect. So we're doing 5 damage. We take away 2 from that. We're doing 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. I think that's how it works. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, that's that done. We're back in the bag. We have Core. Okay, well, it makes sense for us to do Aftershock, which is 2 damage and a stun. Okay, so 2 damage. We don't actually do any damage unless we can boost it. We are playing a red card, so we can boost it here. So we do 1 damage to it. Good work, Roland. Okay. Do we want to... I'm just trying to figure out whether I want to use this or not, but I don't think I do. I think we're done. I am going to stay where I am. Okay, we're in the bag again. We have number 3. Number 3 is over here. So you are stunned, so you don't do anything with this. You are hurt, so you take 2 damage. Down to 5. And then you move into our space and you take a damage for moving. Love that. Okay, well, at least he's out of that space, right? Which is bad news for us, but let's reach in and redraw another one. We got a number 9. That is bad. Okay, that's really bad. Before attacking, it refocuses to the nearest seeker. In that case, we get to choose who it is, I think. So there we go. We'll put it on Core. You are going to attack us for 5. We have 1, 2, 4 armor, and you are going to spend your boost here because it's a white attack. So that would put us on 6. We're going to discard that. We take no damage. Okay. In the bag we go again. We have a number 7. Number 7 is this attack up here. So he's going to attack us again. It's going to do 3 attack and then 3 attack, and it any boosts attack both of them. So the first one we take no damage. The second one we take 1 damage. Okay, ouchie. Back in the bag we go. Here we go. We've got a number 5. This sucks. The tide has turned somewhat. We are being hit for 6, and I have no block this time round. Okay, I'm putting this back in the bag. I'm discarding my allies. I appreciate that means I might have killed them. If you do move this attack to the middle ability. Okay, so this goes up here. Oh, whoops, he was trapped, but that goes away. But he takes 1 damage, right? That should have been from a previous turn. Okay, these are now discarded. Sorry if you are dead. Right, we're in the bag. Please be one of ours. It is a darkness. Oh, come on. This time we are taking 6 damage. We are down to 9. Okay. We're in the bag again. Come on. The tide has turned. We have a 10, which is this one down here. Is attacking us for 5. He's going to refocus to the nearest seeker. That's still us. We are taking 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are in danger of dying territory. We are going to have to use a fate token. Okay, we get to choose 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I can hit it with deal 1 damage and a hurt, and I can move. Don't know if that helps me enough. So we do 1 damage, would put a hurt on it. Here's what I can do. I'm going to use whatever it's called, Roland, to do a spirit salve, which is 6 health, We can split it up however we want, but I'm going to give it all to Core. That puts us into a bit of a rough position still, but and we can move, so we'll move here. Okay. Please, we have Roland again. Roland is going to discard all of his cards and take his lantern again and deal as 4, 5, 6, 7. However, you get an armor. However, you do take 1 damage for getting rid of your exhaustion, or having your exhaustion in your hand. There's well-timed blow when we don't need it. Great. Okay. This could still be... Oh, we need these back in the bag. Hold on. I'm an idiot. We used Roland, right? Okay. Here we go. We have number 9. Oof. Okay. So it's attacking us 4-5. We don't have any block. We can use this to block, and we will. So we're blocking for 1, so you're attacking for 4. We're down to 6. Oh my god. If he gets that top one, we're dead. I've got no tokens. I just have to hope it's us. Okay. It is number 8. Oh god. So that's this bottom action. He's going to do 5 damage. We're down to 1 health. I just need to be able to get out of the way from him, right? Okay, here we go. It is a number 2. We are so screwed. Have I got anything that can help us here? I don't think I have. I was so confident. I haven't got anything. This has been really rough. So it's his bottom action again. He's hitting us. There's nothing I can do. There's no block. There's no nothing. I can't discard these guys anymore. We are dead. Oh man, that sucks. I was feeling so confident. We go to, if the Seeker is defeated in battle, go to 7-12. Oh, I don't want to be defeated in battle. I wanted to win. Okay.
Just as your opponent is about to deal the final blow, a massive explosion knocks the creature back. Guildmaster Lyra's voice cries out.
Now, Selen.
Emerging from the smoky haze, you see Hierophant Selen and Guildmaster Lyra with their hands raised, murmuring a spell in unison. A swirling firestorm surrounds the creature, growing tighter and tighter around it until its blackened husk collapses in a dark cloud. When the dust clears, you find lying in the center of a pile of ash the battered body of a dwarf. You recognize him as Hoyt Belgar, who you met back in Vinner. In his lifeless fingers, he grips the handle of a Kinfire lantern.
Wait, was he in the pile of ash? Was he in the creature? Was that what happened? Okay, Memory 7C. Just as the creature was about to end your tenures, the Seekers, Hierophant Selene, Guildmaster Lena arrived to rescue you with a powerful spell. As the creature died, it returned to its original form, Hoyt Belgar, the dwarf you met back in Vinner. Next to his body, you were surprised to discover a Kinfire lantern. Okay, 7C, so we got that. And go to 717. This sucks. I can't believe we were so close. We had 3 hit points to deal to them.
The young Seekers, having managed to survive the fight, stand in awe of your skills in battle. They vow to repay you someday.
Hold on.
Guildmaster Lyra looks you over carefully.
Hold on a second. So it's just gone to straight play. Forget what you just heard. If you have Memory 7A, you may want to ask about it. if you don't have memory 7A, what was memory 7A? That was the allies, right? So we discarded this, which means that we don't have it. Oh no, that's ally 7A. If ally 7-1 was in play at the end of the memory, it wasn't. Take 7D. It definitely wasn't, right? If you have memory 7A, you ask Lyra about the documents. If you don't have it, we're going to ask her about the documents. 717. We killed the young seekers. Sorry about that.
You pull out the sheaf of papers you rescued from the Guildmaster's chambers and hand them to her, struggling to meet her gaze. She flips through the documents and smirks.
Politics requires keeping tabs on even your allies. It's the knife you don't see coming that kills you.
Satisfied, she puts the documents away and nods to you.
Don't worry about the fire. We'll take care of it. You need to be well rested for tomorrow's council meeting.
Well rested? We're almost dead. Take 7E. That's not it. 7E. You'd think I'd learn to read the bit at the bottom. I mean, it says memory at the bottom there. 7E. After escaping from the Guild Hall fire and surviving the battle that followed, you decided to return to Guildmaster Lyra's private documents to her. Clearly grateful, she fully explained that involving yourself in politics often means keeping a sharp eye on allies, even if you'd rather not. Okay, so we keep that one, and it says go to 719.
Guildmaster Lyra hands you an official-looking document with her personal seal on it.
I've been meaning to give this to you. Show this to the guards, and they'll let you up into the nests without hassling you for taxes or bribes. In the morning, meet me at my estate. It's easy to find,
she says, as she hands you a second document, a visitor's guide to Din Lux.
It's apparently a landmark.
Okay, each seeker gains 1 Kinfire. Okay, we can do that. 1 and 1. Right. Take quest prompt Q8. That's here. Desperate measures. After burning the Seekers Guildhall, tensions in the city are high. In the meantime, you've been asked to accompany Guildmaster Lyra to a council meeting at the City Hall. Okay, so we've got quest 8 here. Desperate measures. And we've got a Din Lux pamphlet. I saw that somewhere. What do I do with it? No idea. It's around here somewhere. We'll come to that next time. Oh, here it is. So the nests is our next place of visit. Merc, the humble author. We'll come back to that one. And open up pack level pack 2 and Din Lux pack 2. The quest is over. Gain 4 city actions. We won't open the Din Lux one, but we will open the quest pack level 2. We'll obviously do all of these at the start of next turn, but I would assume what we're going to find is a Roland card and a core card, which is going to give us some details and some new skills and a few other bits and pieces. Sounds like, and I suspect that spirit is going to come visit us again as they did before, but we'll deal with that next time. We'll get the new Din Lux cards out. We'll have a look around. We'll do all of those things and find out what we can. Thank you so much for watching. I really hope you're enjoying it. If you are, leave me a comment. This was a real rough one. As I was saying before, this kind of sums it up, right? I was so in control when they were here. We managed to have multiple attack after attack after attack. Maybe healing wasn't the right option, maybe doing some damage, but as soon as they got into the space and then every token was theirs, it was a real rough one for us. I mean, I could have moved you away and then have had to move, but ultimately, yeah, we'd have been in trouble either way. That really sucks. Well, there you go. We've lost another one. Thank you so much for watching.